3 years ago, I suddenly traveled to an alternate dimension where mythical beasts roamed everywhere. In this world where strength is respected, only by becoming a beastmaster can you change your destiny. For the sake of money and status, I entered the Beast Tamer School to learn how to tame mythical beasts. Among them, the beastmasters in this world mainly rely on the Beast Taming Illustrated Book system to tame the beasts. However, as a junior beastmaster, I don't have the so-called golden finger of destiny, and even my talent test is the worst F level. Other beastmasters laughed at me and said that I was destined to never achieve anything great. Even though I have traveled to this world for 3 years, my identity as a time traveler has not brought me any advantages. Others can easily tame powerful beasts, but I can only choose those beasts with almost zero growth potential, and even the taming success rate is only a pitiful 20%. My classmates laughed at me in class, saying that my fate was doomed to be bleak. Even though I had been in this world for 3 years, I was still a joke. The only fighting beast I can show off is a water-spraying turtle called Blottus. To tame the mythical beasts in the Beast Taming Guide, I can only choose those outside the top 10,000, and the success rate is only a pitiful 20%. Obviously, I will never be able to encounter these high-level beasts in the Beast Taming Illustrated Book in my life. In the Beast Tamer class that day, the students' eyes were focused on the stage, their excitement difficult to conceal, but my heart was already silent. They used the Beast Taming Illustrated Book to tame the mythical beasts, but what came to my mind was the classic of mountains and seas that I discovered by chance. In my mind, the strange beasts in this classic of mountains and seas will help me change my miserable fate. However, no one knew that I had unexpectedly mastered how to tame the mythical beasts from the classic of mountains and seas. Zhulong, Jinwu, the four evil beasts. These ancient legends from the classic of mountains and seas have long been awakened in my heart. Even if my talent is the worst F level, so what? I have another way to the top. They laugh at me for being useless? Then let them see where the real strong ones come from. My name is Lin Shun. On this day, I was participating in the school's sacred beast taming ceremony. When the bell for the taming ceremony rang, all the students in Class 7 of Grade 3 became excited and vied with each other to discuss what kind of mythical beast they could tame. Their talents determined their future, and I, Lin Shun, sat by the window, looking outside with mixed feelings. God seemed to be playing a trick on me. As a time traveler, I neither waited for the system nor the so-called mysterious old man. I can only tame a mythical beast called Blus Turtle. Is this my fate? Recalling the day of awakening, I remember the hypocritical face of my homeroom teacher Fong Dehai. He mocked me for having no future, but threatened me with student loans and even made obscene demands. I will never forget this humiliation, but no matter how angry I was always bound by my F-level talent and could not break free from the shackles of fate. I long for change and to transcend this limitation, but the real breakthrough can only come from a bold decision to tame the mythical beasts outside the Beast Taming Guide. I remember too many powerful beasts in the Earth's mythology, such as Zhulong, Jinwu, and the four fierce beasts. Each of them is extremely powerful. But at the same time, I know that the risks of taming these mythical beasts are extremely high, and I might very well die from mental backlash. I took a deep breath, and gradually my heart became firm. If fate destined me to live on the mercy of others in this world, I would rather fight to the death than be trampled on by others for the rest of my life. At worst, I would die and travel through time again. As I made up my mind, my body seemed to change, and the suppressed power in my heart gradually revived. The sunlight shone on me through the window, and I could feel a power that I had never felt before accumulating. After the ceremony began, other students entered the taming circle one by one. Those who succeeded were filled with joy, while those who failed were dejected. The principal and celebrities stood on the podium, and occasionally a talented student would appear, and they would communicate in low voices. And I stood quietly in the team, with the figures of one divine beast after another flashing in my sea of consciousness. There are too many mythical beasts in the Earth's mythology, and each one is extremely powerful, enough to subvert the rules of the entire beast taming world. It's time. I raised my head slightly, and I had already made a choice in my heart. I no longer hesitated, and a resolute light flashed in my pupils. The taming ceremony was carried out in a tense atmosphere, and time passed by minute. 3 hours later, it was finally my name that was called. Lin Shun. I took a deep breath and walked silently to the entrance of the magic circle. Like several other classmates, we entered the magic circles of different colors. I sat cross-legged, calmed down, and began to meditate and tame. A huge figure appeared in my mind, a giant dragon, with a snake body, a human face, and red scales covering its entire body, 1,000 miles long. It was a dragon, but not an ordinary dragon, but the ancestor of dragons recorded in the classic of mountains and seas, Zhulong. Zhulong, a legendary ancient god, controls day and night and the four seasons. He controls the wind and snow with his breath. When he opens his eyes, it is day, and when he closes his eyes, it is night. Its existence transcends the concepts of time and space. According to legend, it is the bearer of Panga's will and one of the oldest mythical beasts. I know that I am taming a being that is far beyond the norm, Zhulong. This is not an ordinary monster recorded in the Beast Taming Illustrated Book, but an ancient mythical beast. Its figure gradually solidified in my sea of consciousness. The scales, horns, and whiskers, every detail was so real, as if the entire world revolved around it. At this moment, a pair of scarlet vertical pupils suddenly appeared in front of me, carrying a destructive aura, and crushed me in an instant. It was an irresistible force, and the whole world seemed to stop at this moment. My spiritual world collapsed in an instant, and my body and soul seemed to be crushed into ashes in an instant. My consciousness was blurred. It seemed like 10,000 years had passed, but it also seemed like just a moment. When I regained consciousness, the magic circle in front of me had turned into a ruin. The light of the magic circle went out, but my body was still standing there. I didn't know when a huge egg appeared in my arms, smooth and cold. I looked down at it, and the shock in my heart was beyond words. Outside the magic circle, Principal Zhang Jingguo and other teachers have noticed this sudden change. When the explosion of my magic circle shook the square, everyone was stunned. The energy of the magic circle exploded. The sky was full of light, and the dust covered the sky. 5 minutes later, the dust cleared, and everyone looked at me, either in shock or in disbelief. I stood quietly in the middle of the ruins, holding the huge egg in my arms. I could feel countless eyes focused on me, shocked, curious, and unbelievable, and every pair of eyes was staring at me in the egg. Principal Zhang Jingguo stood up, walked in front of me, and looked at me with a complicated expression. "Student, what did you do?" My mind was still reverberating with the experience just now. It seemed that I had died countless times in the process of taming Zhulong, but I came back to life again. Those red eyes seemed to control my life and death. I hugged the egg tightly in my arms and murmured to myself, "I just tamed it." As soon as I finished speaking, the crowd around me was instantly excited. No one could understand this. After all, no one had ever tamed an egg. The taming ceremony was still going on. I held the huge egg and felt it swaying slightly. This egg was obviously my beast species, but it was different from the beast essence or spiritual consciousness obtained by other students. This made me feel a little strange, but I was more looking forward to it. Principal Zhang Jingguo looked at me and sighed, seeming to feel a little sorry for me. He knew that my grades were always excellent, and if I hadn't been an F-level talent, I would probably have stood at the top of this school and become the future top beastmaster. Unfortunately, my poor talent put me in an embarrassing situation. Since you have obtained the beast species, you are eligible to take the beast control exam. After the principal finished speaking, he instructed the director to register my information and issue me an admission ticket. I was excited. Although I knew that I was not talented, it was a pleasant surprise to be able to take the exam. I held the egg and returned to the class. The students around me looked at me with complicated eyes. Those who used to be respectful to me now looked at me with contempt. I have become accustomed to these looks. Since the day my talent awakened, people no longer call me Brother Chun, but instead ridicule me as Lin Waste. Kai Chaofan stared at me coldly. This guy had always been suppressed by me in written tests and practical classes, but now he has awakened his B-level talent and obtained a drop of spirit beast-level blood in the taming ceremony. His future seems to be destined to be bright. Lin Chen, do you think everything will be fine once you get the admission ticket? Don't forget, it's still unknown what this egg can become. Kai Chaofan's tone was full of sarcasm. He finally had the opportunity to vent the resentment he had suppressed towards me for many years. I don't bother to pay attention to his sarcasm. These words can no longer shake my heart. After living a new life, I know that the real power comes from myself, not from the evaluation of others. At this moment, a girl suddenly walked in front of me, attracting everyone's attention. She was by Lu Wei, the maid accompanying Shenlongmon, the school beauty of Donghai City. Shenlongmon has awakened her S-level talent and tamed the fantasy beast six-winged Pegasus from the first volume of the Beast Taming Guide. She has been recognized as a hot candidate for the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Bai Lu Wei, as her companion, has also received a lot of attention. Her sudden appearance made the scene quiet, and everyone was guessing her purpose. Bai Lu Wei glanced at the people around her with pride, and finally her eyes fell on the egg in my arms. Lin Chun, this egg? What are you going to do with it? Bai Lu Wei's tone was a little cold, but with an unquestionable majesty. I raised my head and responded calmly. This is my kind of beast, of course I will hatch it well. She frowned slightly, obviously not expecting me to be so calm. In that case, I hope you won't let it down by this taming ceremony. She said this and turned away. Everyone was stunned, especially Kai Chao Fan, who thought Bai Lu Wei was here to humiliate me, but the result was totally unexpected. It seemed that things were far from as simple as they imagined, but my heart became more determined. No matter what hatches from this egg, I will make it a truly powerful one. Bai Lu Wei took light steps, raised her chin, looked around, and finally fixed her eyes on me. I came here only to convey one thing. She said proudly, Lin Chun, my lady said that we don't need to contact each other anymore. As soon as she finished speaking, Bai Lu Wei turned and left, leaving behind an endless indifference and contemptuous figure. The air suddenly became quiet, and the people around her were silent for a short time, and then burst into laughter. Ha! Lin Chun, you're nothing special. You actually want to get close to Shenlongmon. You're really a toad, wanting to eat swan flesh. That's right, the school belle won't waste her time on a loser like you. The sneers rang out, and I seemed to have become a laughing stock in everyone's eyes. But I remained calm, without any emotion. Their ridicule and mockery were like a breeze blowing on my face and would not affect my heart. After living a new life, these superficial humiliations could no longer touch me. I knew the path I should take. At this time, Principal Zhang, who was standing in the distance, looked at me again and nodded secretly. Although he might also think that I was of low talent, my character was obviously far superior to that of ordinary people. No matter what kind of adversity I was in, I could always remain calm, which he had to admire. As time passed, the taming ceremony ended, and the students of Donghai No. 1 Middle School performed well, and even a student with S-level talent appeared. I didn't pay too much attention to these because my goal was much higher than these. When I got home, my sister Lin Yushi greeted me with a sweet smile. She is the only person I can't let go of in this world. Our life is not rich. Since our parents disappeared, our family's financial situation has plummeted. Now I can only rely on my part-time job to earn rent. Brother, did the taming ceremony go smoothly today? Asked Sister Lin Yushi with concern. It went very smoothly. I responded with a smile. Look, I tamed a beast and got a pet egg. Not only can I take the college entrance examination, but I can also save money to buy a beast pet. When she saw the egg in my arms, she smiled with joy, as if all the difficulties had disappeared at that moment. She believed in me, and always had. Even though I had an F-level talent, she still trusted me without reservation. After dinner, I sat alone in my bedroom, staring at the beast pet egg. The beast control exam would be in 5 days, and the biggest challenge at the moment was how to hatch the egg in a short time. According to the description in the Beast Taming Encyclopedia, there are 2 ways to hatch beast pet eggs. The first is to slowly incubate them under the cultivation light of the incubation room. But this is not only time-consuming, but also extremely expensive. The second method is to quickly speed up the hatching process by providing enough energy. Obviously, I couldn't afford the cost of a breeding room, so my only option was to get my own energy in the wild. Thinking of this, I decided to act immediately. I put the beast egg into the space ring, took the equipment issued by the school, wrote a note to my sister, telling her not to worry, and then hurried out to the Adventurers Guild in Donghai City. The Adventurers Guild is a place I am familiar with. There is no ridicule or contempt here, but instead it is full of familiar friendliness. Many adventurers smiled and joked when they saw me coming in. Master Lin, are you going to make some extra money again? Yes, I have to go out into the wild and complete some tasks. I responded with a smile and went to the front desk to ask if there were any suitable tasks. Sister Ruhua smiled and handed me a task list. There just happened to be a leading task. Lead an adventure team to Ghost Canyon. It's easy and profitable. Do you want to take it? I accepted the task without hesitation. In these 5 days, I must hatch this beast pet egg. Hatching it is my only chance to become a true beastmaster. I turned to look at the door and saw 5 figures slowly walking into the Adventurers Guild Hall. 3 of them were familiar faces to me. Shenlongmon, Bai Lu Wei, and Shanhaijing. Shenlongmon, the school belle of Donghai No. 1 Middle School, used to come to chat with me often. At that time, I naively thought that we were friends, but now it seems that it was only because my talent had not yet been exposed. As for Shanhai, he was a gifted student at the second middle school and was defeated by me many times in actual combat exchange competitions. But all these have become the past, especially Shenlongmon. Now she has completely ignored me. Just like she sent by Lu Wei to deliver the message today, it is very simple for her to draw a clear line. I didn't have any emotion. The past had long since become dust. This group of people in front of me, with two level 25 beastmasters, looked like a typical luxurious configuration for a team to go to the wild to fight monsters. I didn't care about their future. After all, my path was different from theirs. As soon as Shanhai saw me, he immediately showed a gloating expression. Hey Lin-Chin, you came here so late? Aren't you afraid that you, a loser, will lose your life in the wild? His sarcasm was as bad as ever. Bai Luwei also looked at me with disgust, as if my presence made her unhappy. Shenlongmon glanced at me coldly and didn't even bother to say a word. I was too lazy to pay attention to these ridicules. Just when the scene was a little awkward, Sister Ruhua suddenly broke the silence with a smile. It just so happens that you need a guide to the Ghost Canyon, don't you? Lin Chun is a good choice. As soon as he finished speaking, Shanhai immediately showed a contemptuous smile. Lin Chun, take us? Don't be ridiculous. He didn't even succeed in changing his job. How can a level 9 waste be qualified? Shanhai's words caused dissatisfaction among the adventurers in the hall. Almost instantly, the atmosphere in the hall became tense. The adventurers who were originally sitting in the corner drinking stood up and glared at Shanhai angrily. Bang! Several tables were slammed loudly, and 40 or 50 adventurers stood up in unison, glaring at Shanhai. You dare to curse again? Master Lin saved our lives. Lin Chun is a waste? Then what are we who have been helped by him? Waste among wastes? Shanhai was frightened for a moment. He didn't expect these adventurers to stand up for me. He widened his eyes, obviously unable to believe that I had such a big reputation in the Adventurers Guild. Shenlongmon and Bai Luwei were also shocked, especially Shenlongmon. She didn't expect that these selfish adventurers would speak for me collectively. Most of these adventurers are people I have rescued in the wild, and some of them are even high-level beastmasters. The reason I can gain their respect is more because of my experience and performance in adventures over the years, rather than my achievements in school. Okay, Lin Chun. Shanhai's face flushed red, and he was humiliated by this sudden situation, and his face was full of anger. Do you dare to fight me in a one-on-one duel? I want to show everyone how useless you are. He stared at me angrily, obviously wanting to save his face through a duel. At this moment, he was full of confidence because he had already contracted a beast pet, and in his opinion, a waste without a beast pet must be vulnerable. I looked at him calmly, without any ripples in my heart. In the previous exchange competitions, I defeated Shanhai more than once. Now, does he think that he can counterattack by contracting a beast pet? He really underestimated me. Shanhai has always known that I have awakened the F-level beast taming talent, and he was happy about it for several days. In his heart, I have always been his nightmare in number 1 middle school. No matter it is a written test or a practical test, I always crush him easily. But after awakening his F-level talent, my fall became his chance to rise again. Today, Shanhai not only possesses the A-level beast taming talent Beast Fury, but also obtains the beast essence of Swift Wind Lightning Wolf and contracts a Swift Wind Wolf, worth tens of millions of dragon coins. Although the Swift Wind Wolf is only a 1-star mysterious beast, as a combat beast pet, it has great growth potential. As long as it continues to evolve, it is expected to become a spiritual beast pet. Looking at Shanhai's arrogant look, I was too lazy to respond to his provocation. Not interested. I responded coldly, not wanting to waste time on a meaningless fight. Seeing that I refused the challenge, Shanhai obviously felt that he had the upper hand. He sneered and said loudly, "Ha, Lin Chun, it turns out that you are afraid sometimes. You are really a coward. A waste is a waste." Shenlongmon, who was next to me, heard Shanhai's ridicule and didn't say anything, but she looked at me with even more indifference. As a favored girl with awakened S-level talent, she, who has visualized the mythical beast 6-winged Pegasusmon, has long regarded me as an ordinary person, and there is no need for any interaction between us. The reason she contacted me before was only because I had excellent grades, but now that my talent has been exposed, I naturally no longer have any value. At this time, the adventurers spoke up for me one after another, and their attitude towards Shanhai was full of disdain. Come on, how could Master Lin be afraid of a young boy like you? Qin Hai didn't care about it at all. He sneered provocatively. He doesn't dare to accept my challenge. What else can he be but a waste? Humph. You adventurers should stop making excuses for him. Sister Ruhua at the front desk shook her head and smiled. You really misunderstood. Lin Chen never does anything that has no benefit. How about you make a bet and we'll talk about it? Qin Hai sneered and responded without hesitation. Okay, let's bet. I must beat this loser today. He thought for a moment, then announced loudly. Lin Chen, if you can beat me, I will give you 10 beast-controlling silver coins. If you lose, kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times and call me Grandpa. How about that? Is the stakes high enough? As soon as the words fell, the entire Adventurers Guild was in an uproar. 10 beast taming silver coins. The Beastmaster silver coin is the most common metal currency in the currency circle. 1 coin is equivalent to 1 million dragon coins, and 10 coins are equal to 10 million. Qin Hai actually made such a huge bet which shocked everyone. For a moment, the adventurers took a deep breath, and some even couldn't believe that Qin Hai would actually offer such a large bet. Qin Hai looked at the reactions of the people around him with pride, thinking that he had definitely won. However, to everyone's surprise, my eyes lit up instantly after I heard Qin Hai's words. It was as if all my coldness and indifference disappeared, and I smiled and agreed. Okay, I accept this challenge. Please notarize it immediately. Hearing my quick agreement, the adventurers all laughed, their voices full of sympathy for Qin Hai. Poor Qin Hai, he didn't even know he was giving money to Lin Chen. Master Lin, please treat us to a drink when you win. Qin Hai had an ugly look on his face. He didn't expect that I would accept the challenge so readily. He thought I would continue to back off, but he didn't expect that I would take the initiative to accept the challenge. Soon, everyone moved to the arena next to the Adventurers Guild, which was a training and dueling venue specially prepared for adventurers. Shenlongmon and her entourage also arrived at the scene, their brows still furrowed, looking unhappy. She obviously felt that the fight was pointless because she thought I had no chance of winning. After both sides came on stage, I stood on the ring, holding the steel battle axe in my hand, and looked at Qin Hai calmly. Facing his arrogant provocation, I said calmly, "Since you are so willing to give me money, I will also give you a discount. If I can't beat you within 5 moves, I lose." As soon as these words came out, Qin Hai's laughter broke out from the audience. You can beat me within 5 moves? How dare you say that, Lin Chen? Did everyone hear it? Did the staff at the notary office hear it? Qin Hai laughed so hard that he fell backwards, his face full of disdain. Although he had some concerns about my strength before, at this moment, all these concerns disappeared. He was sure that with the swift wind wolf he had contracted, he would never lose within 5 moves. Begin, the referee announced loudly. Qin Hai immediately summoned his pet beast. Come out, swift wind wolf. With a flash of blue light, a huge wolf beast with fur all over its body, like blue-silver grass, appeared on the ring. Wind elements were wrapped around its body, and it let out a majestic roar. The faces of the adventurers under the ring were slightly solemn. The appearance of the swift wind wolf made them realize that the situation was not good. A 1-star beast pet of the mystical beast level was beyond the capabilities of most ordinary beastmasters. Many adventurers' beast pets were only at the level of magic beasts, and were not at the same level as Qin Hai's swift wind wolf. Shenlongmon and Bai Luwei stared at me coldly, as if they were waiting for me to show a panicked expression. However, I remained expressionless, so calm that they were puzzled. Go ahead, swift wind wolf. Qin Hai waved his hand and activated his A-level talent, Fury of the Beast. The swift wind wolf's overall attributes instantly increased by 30%, and it pounced on me even more ferociously. The swift wind wolf's speed suddenly increased, almost turning into a ball of blue wind, rushing towards me at an extremely fast speed. In the blink of an eye, it was already within reach. The wolf opened its mouth and bit straight at my arm. The adventurers in the audience were horrified. Qin Hai actually used all his strength right from the start. The swift wind wolf was too fast at this time, and ordinary people had no time to react. At this critical moment, I suddenly rolled sideways and narrowly avoided the swift wind wolf's fatal attack. Then, I quickly stood up holding the steel battle axe and threw it decisively in the direction of Qin Hai. The battle axe flew towards Qin Hai with a sharp sound, forcing him to roll over to avoid it. Although Qin Hai successfully dodged the battle axe, his movements were clumsy and awkward. Compared with my agile roll, he was obviously not flexible enough. However, this was not the end. Just when Qin Hai dodged the battle axe, Bai Luwei in the audience suddenly shouted, "Be careful!" Qin Hai was startled and looked up, only to see 3 stones flying from different directions, blocking his left and right hands and face, leaving him with almost no room to dodge. Faced with this sudden attack, Shanhai had no time to react and could only lie down and barely dodge. "Swift Wind Wolf, come back and protect me," Shanhai shouted loudly. Only then did he realize that the target of my attack was not the Swift Wind Wolf, but himself. However, the Swift Wind Wolf suddenly let out a painful howl. Shanhai looked back and saw that the Swift Wind Wolf's front paws were firmly clamped by 2 huge animal traps, and it couldn't move at all. It turned out that while the Swift Wind Wolf was attacking me, I had already quietly set a trap and waited for the opportunity to lock its movement. Shanhai's face turned pale in an instant. He shouted and wanted to escape, but how could he run faster than me? I quickly caught up with him and punched him hard on the forehead. Shanhai felt his brain shake violently, and he lost consciousness and fell heavily to the ground. Below the stage, the adventurers were silent. Everyone looked at Shanhai, who had already fallen on the stage. No one made a sound. I won. The whole place was horribly quiet. The duel between Shanhai and me ended in less than 10 seconds. I stood on the ring, with the iron battle axe on the unconscious Shanhai's head. The Swift Wind Wolf let out a low growl, ready to pounce on him to save him. I said calmly, "Don't move, or I'll chop down your master with one blow of the axe." As a mysterious beast, the Swift Wind Wolf had a high IQ. Upon hearing this, it immediately stopped its movements and showed a little fear. It knew that it could not act rashly now. The referee quickly came to his senses, raised his hand, and announced loudly, "Since Shanhai has been unconscious and lost his ability to fight, the winner is Lin Chun." Off the field, the adventurers who were originally in shock burst into cheers and laughter. I said Master Lin would definitely win. I was a little worried about the Swift Wind Wolf, but Master Lin took care of it easily. The adventurers looked at me with approval. They still remembered when I first came to the Adventure Guild. Although I was young, I never backed down, and now, I still maintain a calm attitude, which makes them respect me. But on the other side, Shenlongmon, Bai Luwei and their 2 bodyguards were stunned. Shanhai had a mysterious beast-level pet, and they thought victory was a foregone conclusion. However, the result was completely unexpected. Shenlongmon looked at me, with a hint of regret in her heart. If I had awakened an S-level talent and contracted a high-grade beast pet, then defeating Shanhai today would be a piece of cake. Unfortunately, there is no if in this world. Shenlongmon did not allow herself to regret, and still maintained a proud attitude, suppressing the emotions in her heart. She forced herself to tell herself that it was the right decision to draw a line with Lin Chun. Even though Lin Chun had just defeated Shanhai, he was still a waste with an awakened F-level talent. She didn't think that the egg in my hand would hatch any shocking high-level beast pet. At this time, Sister Ruhua from the front desk came over with a smile and said jokingly, "Sponsors, now my brother Lin Chun is qualified to take you to Ghost Canyon, right?" Shenlongmon snorted disdainfully, "Just barely qualified." Sister Ruhua twitched her lips, but before she could say anything else, I said calmly, "I'm sorry, Sister Ruhua. Let someone else take over the leading task. I don't need it anymore." After saying that, I took the 10 beast-controlling silver coins from the notary, casually put them into my adventurer's backpack, and turned away. For me, this money is enough to support the rest of my life, and there is no need to take on those labor jobs. "Master Lin, you haven't invited us to drink yet," an old adventurer shouted with a smile. I turned around and waved my hand, smiling, and responded, "I'll treat you when I come back from the wild." My figure gradually disappeared at the entrance of the guild, leaving everyone staring at my elegant back. The adventurers were filled with emotion, and someone murmured, "Is this really an 18-year-old boy?" Shenlongmon, who was rejected by me, looked even colder. She thought this was my counterattack, my reaction to her previous clearing of the line, and was filled with anger. Bai Luwei was also furious when she saw this, and was about to chase me and teach me a lesson, but was stopped by Shenlongmon. "Don't worry, he will regret it," Shenlongmon said coldly. Bai Luwei nodded repeatedly, thinking that I had missed the last chance to please Shenlongmon. Sister Ruhua smiled the whole time, but she sneered in her heart. Regret? She didn't think I would regret it. On the contrary, she thought Shenlongmon would regret missing me one day. Since Brother Lin Chun is unwilling to take the mission, who is willing to lead the team? Ruhua looked around, trying to find new adventurers. But the adventurers left one after another, while laughing. No one was willing to take the mission. Seeing this, Shenlongmon said coldly, "No need. Give me a map, and we will go to Ghost Canyon by ourselves." Ruhua was a little hesitant. Although Ghost Canyon was suitable for adventurers of level 10 to 20, it was early in the morning, and the aura of the undead was extremely strong. The probability of encountering the Ghost King was very high. Without an experienced old adventurer to lead the way, the risk was very high. But seeing Shenlongmon's determined expression, she had no choice but to nod and hand over the map. Ruhua knew that Shenlongmon in front of her was unwilling to accept help from anyone, and she had been furious with me for a long time. Facing by Lui's scolding, I watched Sister Ruhua retort without any hesitation. Her anger completely exploded. Why are you yelling? Do you really think I'm making things difficult for you by not giving you the map? I'm just afraid that you'll die in the Ghost Canyon. I stood aside, watching coldly, not intending to intervene in this little episode. Although Bai Lue was furious, she was speechless after hearing Ruhua's words. As for Shenlongmon, she still stood there proudly, seemingly disdainful of participating in this quarrel. I didn't move and listened quietly as Ruhua continued to speak. Do you know that it is nighttime now, and the level 30 Ghost King is wandering in the Ghost Canyon? Without an experienced adventurer to lead the team, you will die if you go in. Her words were so powerful that even I felt a hint of approval. The people on Shenlongmon's side were obviously also shocked by Ruhua's words. Lu Haitao couldn't help but ask, but Lin Chun is only level 9. Why are you so sure that he can lead us through safely? I couldn't help but curl my lips and listen to Ruhua's support for me. She took a deep breath and said, Lin Chun hangs around Ghost Canyon every night. Although he can't beat the monsters in it, he is an expert in picking up the treasures left by the dead adventurers. Hearing this, I couldn't help but feel a little emotional. These people in the Adventure Guild know how I make a living. Although many of them have tried to help me, I never accept charity. This is my own path, and even if it is difficult, I have to walk on my own. I glanced at Shenlongmon, and her expression seemed to become a little complicated. She finally understood why I always said I was busy and why I always refused when she wanted to practice with me. She originally thought I was arrogant, but now she should understand that I am busy working hard for a living and don't have time to waste on those boring exercises. However, her regret did not comfort me. We were already from two different worlds, and even if I explained everything, I could not change her position. She will continue on her glorious path, and I will continue on mine. Just as I was about to leave, Shenlongmon suddenly took out a beast-controlling gold coin from her space ring and handed it to Ruhua. I stopped and was surprised when I saw her action. This gold coin is worth a lot of money, and she wants to give it to me? Shenlongmon said calmly, Please give this gold coin to Lin Chun for me, and tell him that I gave it to him. I was slightly moved, wondering what she was trying to say through the money. A kind of compensation or charity. Whatever it was, I would not accept it. Ruhua hesitated for a moment and responded, He won't accept it. Shenlongmon smiled gently, as if she had expected it. If he doesn't want to accept it, then let him return it to me. I sneered. Shenlongmon probably thought this could move me, but she didn't understand me. I have never expected anything, especially charity from others. Lin Chun don't need charity from anyone on my path. No matter how difficult and arduous it is, I will continue on my own. Without even looking at it again, I turned and left the Adventurers Guild. Shenlongmon may never understand that I rejected her not for the so-called dignity, but because I did not need her kindness. When I reached the entrance of Ghost Canyon, it was already 3 o'clock in the morning. I started from Donghai City and spent 2 hours avoiding monsters along the way before finally getting here. It is really inconvenient to be in a small 5th-tier city. There is no such thing as a teleportation array in Donghai City, so my teammates and I can only walk to get there. Adventurers in big cities can pay a little money to instantly teleport to the entrance of the wild map, which is really enviable. Standing at the entrance, I could hear the ghostly howls coming from inside, as if telling of the war and death in the past. Ghost Canyon. This land was once the battlefield where 2 armies fought a decisive battle. Dead souls and zombies gathered here. The Een energy was even heavier at night, and the level 30 Ghost King wandered around from time to time. It was indeed not a place where you could easily venture. It is useless to kill the regional boss here, as it will be resurrected after a while. Such a map is like a looping game, making people feel that reality and fantasy are integrated. I took out a bottle of holy water from my backpack. Although it was expensive, it was a must every time I entered a place like this. After drinking it, I felt a cool air spreading through my body, and I was instantly immune to the Een and miasma in this area. A bottle of holy water costs 500 dragon coins, which is not cheap, but it is better than losing your life. I can't help but feel that to survive in this world, strength alone is not enough. Resources and strategy are equally important. I drank the holy water, put on my iron armor, held my iron battle axe, checked my equipment, and stepped into the ghost canyon. The black fog here was filled with death, and the thick miasma eroded every bit of life in the air. I activated the silent step skill and moved silently in this dangerous area. As a beastmaster, even though I don't have a contracted beast pet yet, I am well aware of the importance of skills and props in survival. In this world, there are not only beastmasters, but also swordsmen, warriors, mages, and other professions. Unfortunately, these professions are too weak in front of beastmasters. The strength of beastmasters lies not only in their contract with powerful beast pets, but also in their ability to strengthen themselves through the abilities of their beast pets. If a pet with a healing contract is contracted, the beastmaster can also treat it. If a pet with a fighting contract is contracted, the beastmaster can also gain combat capabilities. The beastmaster can even revive a dead pet. In comparison, other professions are too simple. No wonder in this world, the beastmaster is regarded as the most noble profession. Even the levels of the academy are different. Swordmaster Academy and Warrior Academy are all called specialties. Only the Beastmaster Academy can be called a university. Thinking of this, I couldn't help but feel a little bitter. Although I'm used to others' ridicule and contempt for F-level talents, I know that my journey cannot stop here. Even though I don't have a high-level pet, and even though my talent is ridiculed as waste, I won't let this limit me. I tightened the battle axe in my hand, took a deep breath, and continued to move deeper into the Ghost Canyon. Universal skills are skills that can be learned by all professions. They are both practical and simple. People like me, who have no talent, can only rely on them to make up for my shortcomings. In addition to Silent Step, I also learned throwing. Both skills are basic skills that can be learned for free in the school skill library. I have marked several places on the map with times, and those areas have been plundered cleanly. For a level 9 character like me, killing zombies and undead in Ghost Canyon is too strenuous, so my goal has never been to kill monsters, but to scavenge, to find the relics of the adventurers who died here. I must find enough supplies in these few days, otherwise I won't be able to buy the nutritional solution for hatching pet eggs. There are only 4 days left until the college entrance examination. I don't have much time to waste. I must act desperately in these few days. Thinking about this, I continued to move forward. There were more and more zombies and undead in the Ghost Canyon, with rotting bodies and hideous faces wandering in the darkness. I could only hide behind the rocks, carefully observing, not daring to make a sound. If I were discovered, I would definitely be torn to pieces by a group of undead. At this moment, a deafening roar came from the depths of the canyon. It was the roar of the Ghost King. It was the Ghost King who issued the order. My heart tightened, knowing that the Ghost King had encountered a strong enemy. The Ghost King's roar could command the undead and zombies in the entire Ghost Canyon. After hearing the roar, they all ran towards the direction of the Ghost King. This is an opportunity. Although I could take advantage of the fact that the undead have been lured away to plunder, my intuition tells me that if I don't go and take a look, I might miss something important. I followed the group of zombies and undead, using their movements to sneak along, and soon, I saw the boss of Ghost Canyon, the Twin Soul Zombie King. It was a terrifying monster, 3 meters tall, with a body that was rotten like a zombie, but a huge ghost face of the dead was suspended above its head. This ghost face was incompatible with the male body of the zombie, which made it even more weird. Every inch of the Zombie King's muscles was wriggling, and a faint green light kept emitting from its body, as if it was healing its previous wounds. Obviously, someone had seriously injured it. I didn't expect that you, the Ghost King, would command the undead to come to help. Looking in the direction of the voice, I saw a middle-aged man in a black robe standing in front of the corpse king indifferently, not caring about the gathered zombies and undead. Next to him stood a huge, black-haired lion with 4 black wings and a magic eye on each wing. When I saw this lion, my pupil shrank. This was a fantasy beast-level, 4-winged magic eye lion king. This black-robed man was obviously some super strong person, at least a beastmaster above level 100. His aura was so strong that it seemed as if the undead in the entire Ghost Canyon were nothing but dust in his eyes. "Uncle, I told you to let me handle it, and you're interfering again." A dissatisfied voice of a little girl came from the side. She looked only 13 or 14 years old, with a pouty mouth, but her aura was inconsistent with her age. Okay, I'll let you take over next." The middle-aged man smiled indulgently. The girl raised her hand slightly and summoned a white three-tailed fox, a six-tailed demon fox. I was shocked to see the demon fox appear on the field. This was a creature recorded in the first volume of the Beast Taming Guide. It started as a fantasy beast and could eventually evolve into a sacred beast. Who is this girl? How could she be able to contract such a powerful beast pet? While I was still in shock, the girl had already ordered the zombies and undead without hesitation. Xiaobai, go ahead and kill them. The six-tailed fox gently waved its claws, and three silver lights instantly cut through the air, cutting towards the zombies and undead as if cutting through space. With a few shrill screams, more than a dozen zombies fell to the ground in an instant, completely powerless to resist. This is the power of a fantasy beast, so terrifying that people dare not look directly at it. When I saw the six-tailed demon fox tearing apart the zombies and undead easily, I couldn't help but sigh at the power of the mythical beasts. In just a few minutes, 2/3 of the hundreds of zombies and undead had been cleared. A pile of equipment, props, and materials fell on the ground, dazzling. The girl in the floral dress completely ignored the spoils and looked down upon them. This was not surprising. To be able to contract a six-tailed demon fox and to have a powerful second uncle over level 100 accompanying her, her family background must be extraordinary. These treasures in the eyes of ordinary adventurers were nothing but garbage in her eyes. However, this very garbage that didn't matter to her was a godsend opportunity for me. Once they leave, I can collect the spoils without any effort. I was lucky this time. The little girl easily killed most of the monsters, and I just need to wait for the opportunity to pick up a bargain. At this moment, the twin-soul corpse king roared furiously, obviously enraged. Seeing that his subordinates were slaughtered by the six-tailed demon fox, he turned around and prepared to escape. Xiaobai, take me to chase. The little girl snorted, and the six-tailed demon fox immediately tore the last few remaining zombies into pieces, then revealed its true form, transforming into a huge demon fire fox. The little girl tiptoed, jumped onto the demon fox's back, and chased after the twin-soul corpse king at lightning speed. This girl is really lawless. The middle-aged man shook his head and sighed, patted the four-winged demon-eyed lion king beside him, and then chased after her. I waited for a moment to make sure they were far away. Then I carefully walked out of my hiding place and began to pick up scattered equipment and items. You got 252 zombie crystal cores. You got 172 hearts of the dead. You got one cursed dagger. You got one boots of the dead, and many other equipment items. The harvest on the ground made me ecstatic. This time, the spoils were more than what I usually get in half a year of exploration. Hundreds of undead and zombies were wiped out in one fell swoop. The equipment and items dropped dazzled me. There were also many intermediate equipment of level 10, 15, and even 20. If these things were sold, I could earn at least 1,000,000 dragon coins. Luckily, I brought a space bag. Otherwise, I really can't carry so many things. I sighed as I quickly stuffed the spoils into the space bag. Although this cheap bag has a large capacity, the heavier the things are, the heavier it is. Now I am carrying at least 200 kilograms. In my previous life, this weight would definitely crush me. But in this world, I have the strength of level 9. Although my four-dimensional attributes are average, it is not too difficult for me to carry 200 kilograms of supplies. After collecting the spoils, I should have left immediately. After all, the harvest was enough for me to go back and buy the nutrient solution for hatching the beast pet eggs. But there was always a voice in my heart reminding me that maybe I should follow the little girl and the middle-aged man and continue to observe. The central area of Ghost Canyon, the Miasma Rift, is a very dangerous area, and the real source of the miasma is there. It is said that in a war many years ago, the miasma fissure suddenly erupted, killing a large number of soldiers instantly and forming the current place full of undead spirits and miasma. Once you enter the Miasma Rift area, the effect of ordinary holy water will be greatly weakened, and the immunity effect that originally lasted for 30 minutes may be shortened to less than 10 minutes. If the little girl and her second uncle did not prepare enough holy water, they might be in danger no matter how powerful they were. The adaptation level of Ghost Canyon is only 10 to 20, but the debuff of miasma cannot be removed by talents and skills. Even if you're a top beastmaster at level 1000, you'll be affected. This is the rule set by the world, and no one can defy it. Thinking of this, I decided to continue to follow them and observe their movements from a distance. If they can successfully pass through the Miasma Rift, then I can get more benefits. If they are unfortunately in danger, I may even benefit from it. Once the Ghost King of Ghost Canyon finds that he cannot defeat it, he will often flee into the miasma rift area. This trick leaves many adventurers helpless. As a monster here, the Ghost King is immune to environmental debuffs, so he can come and go freely in the miasma rift, but the adventurers cannot. The miasma is now very strong, and the risk of entering here is extremely high. Forget it. Let's go and take a look, I said to myself. Although I've gained a lot, I still feel uneasy in my heart. My willingness to help others can sometimes give me a headache. When I'm adventuring in the wild and come across someone who needs help, I always lend a hand, but that doesn't mean everyone deserves help. I have heard the story of the farmer and the snake before. However, this habit of being kind to others has made me popular in the Adventure Guild. Many times, as long as I open my mouth and say I need money, 95% of the adventurers will be willing to help me out of their own pockets. Although I never want to accept charity, this kind of kindness still makes me feel warm. Thinking of this, I comforted myself. It doesn't hurt to go and take a look. Anyway, thanks to that little girl, I have gained so much. So I decided to see what would happen to the little girl and her second uncle. 5 minutes later, I finally saw them from a distance. Xiaoba! The little girl's voice was full of panic. Her six-tailed fox fell to the ground, breathing hard, obviously seriously affected by the miasma. Xiaoyao, do you still have holy water? The middle-aged man's voice was low and nervous. Uncle, it's gone. I only brought 2 bottles. The little girl's voice became weak, accompanied by bouts of coughing. It was obvious that she was also beginning to be poisoned. The middle-aged man's face became even uglier. He had obviously underestimated the environmental debuff effect of this map. He originally thought that the battle could be resolved within 5 minutes, but he didn't expect that not only the six-tailed demon fox was in trouble, but even his four-winged demon Lion King began to look exhausted. Damn it! The middle-aged man gritted his teeth, obviously planning to retreat. He picked up the unconscious girl and was about to break out, but the Ghost King laughed wildly and ordered the remaining undead and zombies to rush forward, trying to trap them completely. Get out of here! The middle-aged man threw a punch in anger, and the black fist instantly smashed dozens of zombies and undead. But more and more powerful monsters emerged and entangled them tightly. At this moment, the middle-aged man tried to escape by crossing a huge stone barrier, but he did not expect that there were already undead archers lying in ambush on both sides. Thousands of arrows flew towards him, and he had to land again, wasting precious time. What's worse is that the effect of the holy water only lasts for a dozen seconds, which is not enough for him to escape from the miasma rift. When I saw this scene, I knew something was wrong. The middle-aged man's expression had become extremely painful. He not only felt desperate for himself, but also worried about the little girl in his arms. At this life-or-death moment, I decided to act. "Senior, take this," I shouted, throwing my remaining bottle of holy water at him. Seeing the bottle of holy water flying towards him, the middle-aged man's eyes were confused, as if he thought he was hallucinating. However, as a level 100 warrior, his combat instinct made him instinctively grab the bottle of holy water. He looked down and saw a large bottle of holy water in his hand. The moment the bottle of holy water fell into the middle-aged man's hands, I could almost feel his inner ecstasy. This powerful level 100 Beastmaster actually had tears in his eyes at this moment, as if he finally saw hope. Without any hesitation, he immediately sprinkled the holy water on his unconscious niece. The holy light instantly dispelled the miasma surrounding her, and the girl's poisoning symptoms were alleviated, and she gradually regained consciousness. "Second uncle," she called softly. "Okay, Xiaoyao, don't worry, drink this holy water first." The man fed the holy water to the girl while enduring the miasma himself, and then drank the rest himself. However, at this moment, the Ghost King did not miss this opportunity. He let out an angry roar and turned his target directly to the six-tailed demon fox and the four-winged demon-eyed Lion King lying on the ground. The ferocious female, Ghost Face, flashed with desire and greed, and it was obvious that she wanted to devour the 2 pet beasts to improve her own strength. I quickly pulled out a dagger from my waist bag and threw it hard. The dagger accurately pierced into the Ghost King's mouth. With a painful howl, the Ghost King turned his head and looked at me angrily. I pulled out a magic bomb from my adventure backpack and threw it again without hesitation, hitting its mouth accurately. As the explosion occurred, the Ghost King's mouth was covered with blood and flesh, and it roared angrily. Now all its attention was focused on me. The level 30 monster was actually furious because of a level 9 boy. "It's over, it's really angry." My heart tightened. Seeing the Ghost King rushing towards me quickly, I immediately ran away quickly without looking back. Hey, uncle, what are you doing? Go save your pet. I couldn't help but shout while running. I saw the middle-aged man and the girl still in a daze from the corner of my eye. It was really annoying. My words finally woke them up. The middle-aged man quickly handed the holy water to his niece, signaling her to save the pet. He then exerted his strength and instantly accelerated towards the Ghost King. The Ghost King sensed the threat behind him, and just as he was about to turn around, a fist containing powerful energy had already hit his head. Puff! With a loud bang, the Ghost King's head was instantly smashed to pieces. But it wasn't over yet. The ghost girl's face hanging in the air let out a piercing scream, trying to attack the middle-aged man with her soul. But he was not moved at all. With his strong mental toughness, he easily withstood the attack and then punched out again, completely destroying the ghost girl. The regional boss, Twin Soul Corpse King, has been successfully killed. Killer, Chu Shanha. Seeing the Ghost King being killed instantly, I breathed a sigh of relief and stopped running. At this time, the middle-aged man was looking at me with grateful eyes. Not far away, the little girl had used holy water to rescue the six-tailed fox and the four-winged demon-eyed lion king, and the two pets gradually recovered. The four-winged demon-eyed lion king growled, as if expressing his apology and guilt to its master. The middle-aged man patted his pet, but he didn't say much. He turned his eyes to me. The look in his eyes became complicated. I knew he was sizing me up. Even though I was wearing tattered equipment, was only level 9, and hadn't yet been promoted to a true beastmaster, he obviously saw something different in me. I stood as straight as a pine tree. My eyes were firm and calm, and I saw respect in his inky pupils. Little brother, was that bottle of holy water given to me by you just now? He spoke in a soft and grateful tone. Yes. I nodded, thinking there was nothing to ask. That means you saved my life. His voice was low, but filled with heavy emotion. No. He paused and said seriously, you not only saved me, but also saved our entire Chu family. His words startled me slightly, and I thought that things seemed to be much more complicated than I had imagined. However, no matter what Chu Shanha said, I knew that my decision was right. I didn't expect that the bottle of holy water I threw out would save such an important person. Senior, you are too kind. I just helped others when I saw injustice. It is just a small thing and not worth mentioning. I waved my hands and smiled, not intending to regard this as a great favor. Besides, I also received your kindness in killing zombies and undead. I just picked up a lot of good things. I continued to adjust the atmosphere. After listening to this, Chu Shanha seemed to repeat to himself, when you see injustice, help the weak. His eyes seemed a little complicated as he looked at me, as if he was thinking about something. I knew he might be a little confused, so I didn't take this opportunity to make any requests. Generally speaking, when someone with a distinguished background like him encounters this situation, most people would take the opportunity to ask for a favor. After all, his strength and status can help people improve a lot. However, I really didn't have any other ideas. I just thought I should help them, and they had killed so many zombies and undead before, and I picked up a lot of useful things, so this favor should have been offset long ago. Chu Shanha seemed to see through my thoughts and smiled slightly, looking a little helpless, but he seemed to have a better impression of me. What's your name, little brother? He suddenly asked, changing the subject with a bit of intimacy. Lin Chun. I answered, without hiding anything. Brother Lin Chun, the miasma here is too strong. Let's leave here first and talk while walking. Chu Shanha patted my shoulder and motioned for me to go with him. I nodded and followed him out of the miasma area. The little girl behind me, Chu Yao, was riding her four-winged magic eye lion king, holding the six-tailed demon fox in her arms, her big eyes full of curiosity and inquiry. Obviously, she was still confused about me, the lifesaver who suddenly appeared, and probably didn't understand why her second uncle was so kind to me, a strange boy. By the way, Brother Lin, what is the level of your awakening talent? After walking for a while, Chu Shanha suddenly asked. F level. I answered truthfully. F level, a bit low. Chu Shanha didn't beat around the bush and directly expressed his thoughts. In fact, I also know what this means. In this world, the importance of the first awakened talent is self-evident. If the first awakened talent is F-level talent, the future path of the Beastmaster is almost blocked. Without good talents, it is difficult to upgrade the level later, not to mention taking the Beastmaster College entrance examination. Senior, there's no need to be so euphemistic. A bit low is already the lowest. I didn't mind and joked to myself with a smile. So, what are your plans for the future? Chu Shana asked, seeming to be somewhat concerned about my situation. Take the Beast Taming College entrance examination first, and then make a decision after it's over. I answered. Chu Shanha was slightly surprised after hearing this and asked, Did you obtain the beast species during the visualization ceremony? Well, sort of, I answered casually. After all, it was an egg, and I wasn't sure what would hatch from it. Chu Shana nodded and didn't seem to ask any further questions. The little girl Chu Yao, who had been following behind me, also showed a look of surprise. It seemed that she didn't expect that I could get the beast species after awakening the F-level talent. Along the way, we chatted about random things, and before we knew it, we were back in Donghai City. With a level 100 beast tamer like Chu Shanha accompanying us, the low-level monsters along the way didn't dare to approach us, so our journey was naturally much faster. Brother Lin, after you take the Beast Taming College entrance examination, if you're not satisfied with the results, you can come to Tianyu Hotel to find me. Chu Shana said to me before leaving. His meaning was very clear. Although I was not very talented, with the resources of their family, they could help me continue to improve. I smiled and asked, If I get a satisfactory result, then I don't need to look for you anymore? Chu Shanha was silent for a moment, then said calmly, Although my words may hurt you, with your current conditions, it is almost impossible for you to get good grades in the Beast Taming College entrance examination. His words were straightforward but made sense. Chu Yao beside him also nodded vigorously. It was obvious that they were not optimistic about my prospects. We have to try to know the result. I smiled, said goodbye to them, and then returned to the Adventure Guild alone, intending to exchange last night's harvest for cash so that I could buy nutrient solution to hatch the beast pet egg. But as soon as I entered the guild, I noticed something was wrong. All the adventurers looked at me strangely, as if I had done something earth-shattering. What's going on? I frowned and began to mutter to myself. Did I do something I shouldn't have done last night? I walked into the Adventure Guild and found that all the adventurers in the hall were looking at me. Even Sister Ruhua was staring at me with a strange look. Is there something on my face? This situation made me a little confused. I walked to the front desk and asked with a smile, Sister Ruhua, is there something on my face? Why are people looking at me like that? Sister Ruhua smiled mysteriously and said softly, Brother Lin Shen, I'm going to tell you something next, but don't get too excited. I was delighted. It looked like a good thing. I saved Chu Shanha and Chu Yao and picked up a lot of good stuff. I had good news when I returned to the Adventure Guild. I was really lucky today. I had to treat myself well tonight. However, the next words made me frown. That Miss Shenlongmon asked me to give this to you, saying it's for you. Sister Ruhua said, taking out a glittering gold coin from her bosom and putting it in my hand. This is not an ordinary gold coin, but a beast-taming gold coin, which exudes a majestic spiritual energy. The whole hall instantly became quiet, and everyone's eyes were fixed on the gold coin in my hand. One beast-taming gold coin is worth 100 million dragon coins. This is not a fortune that ordinary people can come across. With this gold coin alone, my sister and I can live a wealthy life in Donghai City for the rest of our lives, and even afford to send my sister to the best beast taming middle school. However, I was not at ease. Although I love money, I am not willing to accept all money. This gold coin carries a favor from Shenlongmon, and I don't want to owe her anything, especially since we have already drawn a clear line. I pushed the gold coin back into Sister Ruhua's hand and said calmly, Sister Ruhua, please help me return this thing to Shenlongmon. Sister Ruhua shook her head and stuffed the gold coin back into my hand. The young lady said that if you don't accept it, you will have to return it to her in person. I pondered for a moment and nodded. Okay, I'll find a chance to pay her back when the Beast Taming College entrance examination comes. I temporarily put the gold coins into the space ring issued by the school, occupying a grid. Then I took off the space bag around my waist and threw it on the ground. The dull sound attracted everyone's attention. Wow, Master Lin, you have gained a lot from this trip, someone said with a smile. That's right. The beautiful and rich girl gave him gold coins, and he won 10 beast-controlling silver coins. Now he's back with so many spoils. Master Lin has really made a comeback in life. If Master Lin doesn't want that gold coin, give it to me. I want it. The people in the Adventurers Hall laughed. However, when I poured out all the spoils from the space bag, the entire Adventure Guild suddenly fell silent. The ground in front of the counter was covered with piles of equipment, props, materials, and skill books. Adventurers were all shocked, and even the staff of the Adventure Guild were dumbfounded. Brother Lin Shen, have you searched every corner of Ghost Canyon? Sister Ruhua murmured. I smiled, and was too lazy to explain the thrilling experience last night. In fact, many of these things were picked up by me after Chu Shana and Chu Yao killed zombies and undead, especially the dropped items of the twin Soul Corpse King, which were very useful to me. The calculation is complete. Master Lin. The total value of your spoils this time is 565,000 dragon coins, all estimated based on the highest market price in Donghai City. The guild's valuation expert spent an hour to calculate and said with a smile. As soon as these words came out, the surrounding adventurers were in an uproar again. 560,000 dragon coins. This is definitely a considerable income, especially for a student like me who is still studying. It is simply a fortune from heaven. I nodded, feeling very happy. This harvest was the most abundant in 3 years. Next, I have to buy nutrient solution and hatch the beast pet egg so that I can catch up with the beast control college entrance examination. I thought to myself, intending to strike while the iron is hot. 10 minutes later, the proceeds were credited to my account. Without hesitation, I headed to the busiest market in Donghai City to buy nutrient solution for hatching. I came to the street stalls. Although the goods were generally ordinary, they had everything you could imagine. But the real good stuff was sold in the big shops in the inner part of the market. I didn't stop and walked straight to the inner part. When I walked into the nutritional medicine store, the owner slowly introduced the prices of various types of medicines, from low grade to special grade. To be on the safe side, I chose 10 kilograms of high-grade nutrient solution. Although I had no idea about the specific rank of the egg, I knew that the nutrient solution would not be wasted and could be sold if not used up. Then, after buying some food at the market, I returned home. From a distance, I saw my sister Lin Yushi standing at the gate of the community. Her thin figure warmed my heart. When she saw me coming back, she immediately smiled. After we had a brief conversation, Lin Yushi asked me to go to rest. But how could I really sleep? I was always thinking about the beast egg. Back in the room, I couldn't wait to take out the egg. To my surprise, I heard a small humming sound as soon as I took out the eggshell. At this time, my F-level beast taming talent mind communication came into play, and I easily understood the emotions of the little guy in the egg. It actually called itself a dragon, which instantly reminded me of the incredible experience in the taming ceremony. My heart beat faster as I guessed that this might be the legendary Zhulong. To verify, I put the eggs into the incubator and poured 2 kilograms of high-grade nutrient solution. But to my surprise, the nutrient solution was absorbed cleanly in an instant, and the original green liquid turned into clear water. The little guy made another urgent sound. Obviously, it was not full yet. Looking at this egg with amazing absorption capacity, I took a deep breath, feeling both nervous and excited. Although everything is still uncertain, I have a vague feeling that the existence in this egg is definitely extraordinary. Chapter 18. Just show your usual troublemaking spirit. Qin Yin refused so straightforwardly. Wen Changxiu's face immediately fell, and he glared at Qin Yin. Kid, I've already promised your Aunt Zhang. You have to go? Qin Yin looked at Wen Changxiu strangely. But you never urged me to go on blind dates before. Could it be that you really plan to marry Uncle Yu? Wen Changxiu has a boyfriend named Yu Ziming who he has been dating for 3 years, and they have a good relationship. Qin Yin saw that there were indeed signs of marriage recently. Wen Changxiu was stunned for a moment. This kid was too smart. He always guessed correctly. Since Qin Yin had guessed it, Wen Changxiu simply admitted it. Yes, your Uncle Yu and I plan to get married next month, and then go on a honeymoon trip. Qin Yin, we're getting married next month, and you're telling him now? Is she still your biological mother? That's fine with me. I'm going to bed. You have no objection to a blind date? Qin Yin looked back helplessly. But I really have something to do next Monday. The school is going to hold a citywide beast taming competition for high school graduating classes. As the head teacher of the graduating class, I cannot be absent. Oh, is there something wrong? Then I'll talk to your Aunt Zhang and arrange another time. I heard that girl is pretty good. Qin Yin was really sleepy. I don't want to argue with her anymore. I'll just take a nap first. As for that damn blind date, whoever wants to go can go. When Changxiu at this time, the mood is undoubtedly happy. She still clearly remembers this time last year. Qin Yin forced himself to recontract with the spirit beast, even though his old injury had not healed. This resulted in life being in danger and the space could no longer be repaired. At that time, when Changxiu was very desperate when he saw his son almost dying on a hospital bed, afraid that his son could not be saved. I was also afraid that even if he was saved, he would never recover. She didn't dare to have any other expectations at that time. I just hope my son can live a normal life. But this year, Qin Yin's performance made her realize that she seemed to have underestimated her son's psychological endurance. Then, I happily came up with the idea of urging my husband to get married. Wednesday morning, at the entrance of the Colosseum, 15 young men and women dressed coolly gathered together. Although they all had dark circles under their eyes, they were all extremely excited. Qin Yin arrived 5 minutes early, but was still the last one to arrive. Let's go. I'll take you to familiarize yourself with the training ground. The group arrived inside the Colosseum. Qin Yin asked them to wait in the hall for a while. I went to the curator's office alone. Oh, you're here so soon? Huang Xiaoqin said with a smile. Director, where are my things? Qin Yin went straight to the point. Are you sure you want to do this? The competition environment in the Colosseum is much more cruel than that in the academy. Sure. Huang Xiaoqin gave a thumbs up in admiration. You are the most ruthless one, Qin Yin said helplessly. These little guys are used to being leisurely on weekdays. If we don't use some ruthless tactics, I'm afraid it won't work. Huang Xiaoqin smiled, picked up her phone, and made a call. Go and tear down the advertisement for recruiting spirit animal diagnosticians at the door. Yes, go now. After hanging up the call, Huang Xiaoqin handed Qin Yin a file bag. Your senior diagnostician badge and work card are in there. By the way, I have opened up the second-level authority for you. The work card is your identity card. If you want to do anything, just go to the service desk. As she spoke, Huang Xiaoqin took out 2 sets of work clothes from under the table. This is your work uniform. Just wear it during work hours. Qin Yin took it and was a little surprised when he saw the color of the new work clothes. The work clothes are made white? Huang Xiaoqin nodded helplessly and said, Yes, in order to let the little iron beast recover properly. All the employees of the Colosseum have had theirs redone. Yours was done first, and the others are being done slowly. Qin Yin nodded. Thank you. Huang Xiaoqin raised her eyebrows at Qin Yin. You're welcome. Just don't forget to come over and work part-time every night. Don't worry. I'll be here on time. Qin Yin came to the service desk, showed his special work badge, and asked for a number. Then he gave the number plates to Du Yutong and asked her to distribute them to everyone. Isn't this the nameplate for the competition in the arena? Why is it given to us? Deputy Squad Leader Li Junyan was stunned for a moment when holding the number plate and asked in confusion. Du Yutong said speechlessly while distributing the cards. Haven't you figured it out yet? The principal always mentioned one sentence during the school meeting. The best way to improve combat experience is actual combat. The teacher must have taken us to actual combat. Let's join the competition. Don't you have to be at least high school graduate to participate in the Colosseum competition? We're here anyway. We're so good. Will we be the stars of the show? Stop being so cocky. 15 people were both nervous and excited, and extremely confident. That's right. According to Qin Yin's special training plan, today they will be brought for actual combat. After the group put on their masks, they were led by staff to the waiting area. Your opponents are all beastmasters of the same level who have completed the first level of evolution. You can watch the matches on the big screen. Numbers will be called here as well. Just wait patiently. The staff gave a brief explanation and left. There is a large screen in the waiting area. A large area in the middle shows the live broadcast of the game, and the game number is scrolled on the far right. Among the 15 people, Li Junyan is the one who ranks first. It's his turn in 2 more games. He was nervous and excited. Master, how should I fight later? Qin Yin replied calmly. Just show your usual troublemaking spirit. At the entrance of the Colosseum, a very ordinary-looking car stopped steadily at the door. The driver got out first and opened the back door respectfully. A girl came out from inside. She was wearing shorts, a belly-bearing top, and a high ponytail. She looked pretty and charming. She was about 18 or 19 years old. My mother always complains that I'm too high-profile when I go out. Uncle Lin, am I low-key enough this time? Miss, you are already very low-key. The driver replied with a smile. The car is indeed very low-key. However, this car can drive smoothly into Dongshan Forest Park. Parked directly in front of the Colosseum. Anyone can see that the person sitting in this car is not an ordinary person. The girl was a little proud when she heard this. It seems that I am still very talented in pretending to be an ordinary person. Then she looked towards the entrance of the Colosseum. I was immediately puzzled and asked, didn't my uncle say that we were looking for spirit animal diagnosticians? Why isn't there a recruitment notice posted at the door? The driver guessed. The vice president informed us in advance before you came. He must have known you were coming to join the company and removed the recruitment information in advance. At this time, a short, fat, fair-skinned middle-aged man came out with a smile. Miss Chung is here. Cheng Ruyao had met the man once and knew that he was Zhou Shangji, the deputy director of the arena. Her uncle's friend. Cheng Ruyao greeted politely. Uncle Zhou, right? I'm Cheng Ruyao. You could just call me Yao Yao. Okay, please come in. After the greetings, Zhou Shangji took Cheng Ruyao to the Human Resources Department to go through the entry procedures. The HR specialist of the HR department pushed up his glasses and said in surprise, handling the recruitment of diagnosticians? But the diagnostician position has already been filled. Chapter 19 Ideals take over the stage. Zhou Shangji. When did it happen? How come he doesn't know? Just now. Cheng Ruyao was not stupid. After hearing this, she knew that she could not take a shortcut by going through the deputy director. However, in order to study abroad in Eagle Country, she must have the experience in the Colosseum. After thinking about it, I decided to retreat in order to advance. Wow, that's great. Uncle Zhou, I just want to be an intern. Only with a master to teach me can I improve. After hearing this, Zhou Shangji had no choice but to do as he was told. Then let's arrange for a diagnostician intern to join us. But unexpectedly, the HR specialist said with embarrassment, Deputy Director, the intern's employment needs to be approved by the diagnostician himself. In other words, you need to get the signature of the newly hired diagnostician first, and then I can process her employment. Okay. Zhou Shangji thought that this was not a difficult matter. It was just an extra trip. So he asked, where is the diagnostician? What's his name? The HR specialist was embarrassed again. The personal information of the diagnostician is confidential. Only the curator knows it. How about you ask the curator? Zhou Shangji. Zhou Shangji touched his big belly and frowned. Why is this procedure so complicated? Uncle Zhou, please go quickly. I'm going to the Colosseum to watch the game first. After saying, Cheng Ruyao smiled, waved at Zhou Shangji, and left. Zhou Shangji went to see Huang Xiaoqin himself without mentioning it. This way, Cheng Ruyao came to the waiting area for the competition. She took a day off from school today and planned to visit the Colosseum and see the level of the contestants. Just right. It's Li Junyan's turn to play. My dears, I will go on stage first. He waved to his classmates excitedly and blew them a kiss. He looked so confident, as if he was going on stage to receive an award rather than to compete. The other students also joined in the fun, and the initial tension had long disappeared. These students, who had just achieved perfect evolution of their spirit beasts yesterday, burst out with excitement that had been suppressed for a whole day. Self-confidence is overflowing. Ideals dominate the stage. The corners of his mouth have flown up to the sky, shoulder to shoulder with the sun. Look, Li Junyan's game is about to begin. The live broadcast of the game is being shown on the big screen in the waiting area. Li Junyan's opponent was also a young beastmaster with a red band tied on his head, looking quite cool. After the two people stood on the stage, they each released their own spirit beast. Li Junyan's contracted spirit is a white caterpillar. The opponent's contracted spirit is a fire dog. Ha ha ha! Li Junyan's opponent couldn't help but laugh out loud. Hey, what are you laughing at? Li Junyan said dissatisfiedly. Your contracted spirit is too cute, ha ha ha. Be careful in the battle later, or you won't be stepped on to death by my fire dog. You! Li Junyan was angry. Waiting area. After seeing the ordinary white caterpillar, Cheng Rao couldn't help laughing out loud. She has seen many ordinary spirit beasts. This is the first time I've seen something so ordinary. Then I thought about how I just thought Li Junyan was a powerful figure and found it ridiculous. The fiery dog is already pretty average, and this one wearing a mask, I thought it would be a very powerful spiritual beast, but it turns out to be a white caterpillar. The quality of this spiritual beast is really rubbish. Cheng Ruyao stood in the middle of the waiting area, with her arms folded across her chest, and taunted Li Junyan on the big screen with a haughty attitude. Du Yutong, whose view was blocked by her, was about to change her seat. Unexpectedly, I heard this sentence suddenly. The fire came up in an instant. He pointed at Cheng Ruyao. Hey, the woman in front, what are you talking about? You have such a dirty mouth. Cheng Ruyao looked back at Du Yutong, her tone still mocking. Why, did I say something wrong? It's very uncivilized of you to casually insult other people's contracted spirits. Du Yutong put one hand on her waist and pointed at Cheng Ruyao and cursed. After hearing what Du Yutong said, Cheng Ruyao remained calm and continued to mock with a curved mouth. If you want to say you have no manners, you might as well look at yourself first. It's the look of a shrew who has no manners that makes you look like a frustrated woman. When it comes to bickering, Du Yutong couldn't win against that girl and could only stomp her feet in anger. The other boys in Class 8 also couldn't stand Cheng Ruyao. It was just two girls quarreling, and they really didn't know how to intervene. Look, Li Junyan is about to start. The game on the field has begun. In anger, Li Junyan took the lead in ordering Da Mao to launch an attack. Big Hair, spit out the silk. Wrap that fire dog for me. The young man opposite couldn't help but smile smugly when he saw this. He could tell at a glance that Li Junyan was a greenhorn. Very good, this game is stable again. He calmly ordered the firehound. Puppy fireball attack. Then, Li Junyan saw that the silk that Da Mao had just spit out was burned to ashes by the fireball. Ah! Big Hair, spin the silk again. Puppy fireball attack. Da Mao, spit silk again. Puppy fireball attack. Qin Yin, who was watching the game from the audience. This duel was quite awkward. After 3 rounds of fighting like a wheel, Li Junyan has been completely caught in a passive situation. He has such bad luck. In the first game, I drew the firehound, which just happened to counter the white caterpillar's silk spinning skill. Every time he commanded Da Mao to use the silk spinning skill, they will be easily burned to ashes by the firehound's fireballs. He was so anxious that he really wanted to use Da Mao's mutant skill, silk spinning and thunder attached. But before going on stage, Qin Yin gave specific instructions. When participating in a competition in the Colosseum, no one can use the Spirit Beast's mutant abilities without his permission. So, Li Junyan's white caterpillar could only continue to passively take the beating. The result of the match was no surprise. The 4th round, the opponent launched a fireball attack first, and Li Junyan lost. He stood on the stage for a long while, until the referee reminded. He lowered his head and returned to the waiting room. He was dejected and looked miserable, obviously having been hit hard. His appearance was in stark contrast to his confident demeanor before going on stage. It also affected the confidence of other students behind me. However, the waiting room was quiet for only a short while before it became lively again. Some classmates were comforting Li Junyan, and some others were saying that they would definitely not lose if it were them. The next one will be here soon. It's Du Yutong's turn. Humph! Just wait and see. Du Yutong raised her fist to Cheng Ruyao and entered the arena from the waiting passage. Du Yutong's opponent is also a girl, a first-year student at an ordinary beast taming university in Xiaoning City. After standing in the designated position, the two of them released their own spirit beasts. A fat girl, and another fat girl that is a little bigger. Besides, this fat girl is so cute. It actually wore clothes and a flower on its head. Du Yutong was immediately touched by cuteness. The game begins. Du Yutong's attack speed was a beat slower. Chapter 20. Qin Yin paid for a favor. Big girl attacked the lower body. Nyonyo used bubble bombs to attack the fat girl on the opposite side. Because the other party's command was fast and concise, the big girl's attack arrived first. Oh no! Nyonyo, get out of the way. Due to lack of combat experience, Du Yutong's fat girl was defeated in the first round. The result is another withered one. As the students left one by one, the waiting area is becoming more and more deserted. 555. The feeling of defeat is too uncomfortable. If not, I wouldn't have been eliminated in the first round. What on earth was the teacher thinking, asking us to fight like this? So noisy. What a bunch of weak and arrogant people. Cheng Ruyao frowned, glanced at the students in Class 8, and said with disgust. Everyone was already in a low mood because of losing the game, and after hearing Cheng Ruyao's words, they all glared at her. Li Junyan stood up. Say it again if you dare. Cheng Ruyao didn't even look at him, and said contemptuously, a person who has contracted a white caterpillar is qualified to talk to me? Li Junyan, how come this woman is even more arrogant than when he first came on stage? Although I contracted a white caterpillar, my big hair is but... Li Junyan almost blurted out the secret of the white caterpillar's perfect evolution. Fortunately, I braked in time. But what? You can't tell it. Cheng Ruyao didn't think that a mere white caterpillar could have any advantages. Du Yutong, who was standing by, heard this and put her hands on her hips again in anger. I didn't provoke you. Why are you being so sarcastic again? Do you deserve a beating? Seeing this, the other students stood up and surrounded Du Yutong, fearing that she would suffer a loss. Facing so many people, Cheng Ruyao was not afraid at all and continued to provoke. Why? Are you planning to bully the few with your numbers? Friendly reminder, this is a very shameful behavior among beastmasters. Li Junyan said angrily. You were just talking about us here, but your own spirit beast is hiding its head and showing its tail. If you have the guts, call it out and let us see it. Cheng Ruyao was waiting for this sentence from her. Well, Then I will be merciful and open your eyes. Xiao come out. Suddenly, a flash of white light appeared in the air. 2 seconds later, a golden-winged bird appeared out of nowhere. The Garuda is about the same size as ordinary birds, with gorgeous feathers, and its crown and wings are golden, hence its name. Although it is small in size, it is a rare and precious spiritual beast. It's actually a rare spiritual beast. The students in Class 8 were completely speechless. Cheng Riao felt relieved when she saw their expressions. She loved this moment the most when she could slap someone in the face with the golden-winged bird. How is it? Are you scared? You're a bunch of rubbish. Du Yutong was furious. I want to duel with you. Cheng Riao proudly stretched out a finger and shook it. I don't want to duel with you. After all, dueling with your fat girl will lower the level of my Garuda. Besides, can your fat girl beat my Garuda? Du Yutong clenched her fists. Even if I can't beat you today, I will beat you in the future. Cheng Ruiyao sneered again and looked at Qin Yin. That person must be your boss. If you follow a boss who can't give orders, you probably won't have this opportunity. Cheng Ruiyao was alone and scolded a group of people from Class 8. This fighting power. Absolutely amazing. Qin Yin couldn't help but applaud her in his heart. Yesterday, Qin Yin paid someone to deal a blow to these ignorant and careless kids. This is the process, although it is slightly different from the villain incentive script decided yesterday. But it is obvious that the opponent's on-the-spot performance is better. Qin Yin watched with great interest. The original price was 230, and Qin Yin planned to add another 20. Don't ask. The question is whether this agent's on-the-spot performance is worth the price. Look how angry these little brats are. This blazing state. You can definitely move smoothly into the next step of the training plan. Qin Yin happily paid the balance to the other party. Unexpectedly, as soon as I turned on my phone, I saw the message the other party sent an hour ago. Boss, I'm so sorry. I suddenly have something to do today and can't go. I'll return your money. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Refund. 100 yuan. Qin Yin? The hired helper didn't show up? Qin Yin turned his gaze to Cheng Ruiyao. So, this girl who had been confronting his student for so long was just a passerby of unknown quality? But let me be honest, this girl is much better than NATO. Free and easy to use. Qin Yin gave her a thumbs up. Miss Cheng, I finally found you. Deputy Director Zhou Shangji walked towards Cheng Ruiyao breathlessly. Before, Cheng Ruiyao said she was going to watch a game, but he ran to several viewing areas but couldn't find her. After all this time, she is still in the waiting area. Isn't that infuriating? Uncle Zhou. Cheng Ruiyao's eyes lit up. Have you found the diagnostician? Zhou Shangji panted and said, I found him. He is right here. Right here? Where? Cheng Ruiyao stepped forward and asked impatiently. Zhou Shangji raised his arm and pointed at Qin Yin. Over there. After seeing the person Zhou Shangji was pointing at, Cheng Ruiyao. Isn't that person just a club owner who brings his employees to participate in the competition? Uncle Zhou, did you point in the wrong direction? Cheng Ruiyao asked with a face full of doubt. But her voice couldn't help but become a few notes lower than before. That's right. Zhou Shangji finally caught his breath. I'll take you there to see him. He came up to Qin Yin with a smile on his face, his attitude quite humble. Diagnostics have a high social status. Especially senior diagnosticians. They are even more scarce talents. Who would be arrogant in front of a senior diagnostician? What? Can you guarantee that your contracted spirit will never get sick or have any problems? This is really an underestimation of a senior diagnostician. That's stupid. Excuse me. You're Qin Yin, the senior diagnostician who just came to our arena? It's me. Who are you? Although Qin Yin did not stand up, his tone of voice was very polite. After all, polite words are the common language of society. I'm the deputy director of the arena, Zhou Shangji. It turned out to be Director Zhou. Zhou Shangji smiled brightly upon hearing this and waved his hands repeatedly. Oh no, just call me deputy director. Our arena has a very strict hierarchy. If the higher-ups hear about it, I'll be punished. I dare not call you director anymore. Haha. Qin Yin. This guy is quite talkative. What's the matter? Yes, I have something to trouble you with. My niece wants to come to our coliseum for an internship. Zhou Shangji waved at Cheng Ruiyao behind him, motioning her to come over. Unexpectedly, when I turned around, I saw Cheng Ruiyao's face was pale, as if she had a serious illness. Cheng Ruiyao's eyes were full of disbelief. How could that person be a senior diagnostician? What kind of senior diagnostician would hang out with a group of beastmasters with such lousy abilities? Chapter 21. Is this the reason why you were distracted? Seeing Cheng Ruiyao's pale face, Zhou Shangji's face suddenly changed. Cheng Ruiyao's uncle is the vice president of the Xiangning City Beast Taming Union, and he has a powerful family behind him. Cheng Ruiyao cannot let anything go wrong with him. Miss Cheng, what's wrong with you? I'll call an ambulance for you. No. Cheng Ruiyao pinched the corner of her clothes with both hands, her face looking a little ugly. Uncle Zhou, I'm not feeling uncomfortable. I'm just a little nervous. Hearing this, Zhou Shangji breathed a sigh of relief. Then come quickly. I'll introduce you to our senior diagnostician at the arena. Cheng Ruiyao walked over with difficult steps. Diagnostician Qin, what do you think of her? Can she join the company? This scene puzzled Qin Yin. The arena is recruiting new people, so you don't need to ask me, right? Upon hearing this, Zhou Shangji instantly realized that Qin Yin was not familiar with the rules of the arena, so he could take advantage of it and find a loophole. We are planning to recruit another intern at the clinic of the arena. She already has a junior diagnostician certificate and is definitely a talent. However, the regulations of our arena are quite rigid, so we need your signature. Qin Yin, do you really think he is stupid? Even if you really recruit someone, you still have to put him in charge. Besides, the second-level authority given to him by the director is enough to give him the right to decide whether the clinic should recruit interns. Qin Yin, we have accumulated too many spirit beasts with problems in our arena. I am too busy to take care of them all. So how can I have time to train new people? Qin Yin, let her go back. The clinic is not hiring for the time being. Even if we do, we won't hire people with poor quality. What is the matter with poor quality? Zhou Shangji immediately realized that Cheng Ruiyao must have offended Qin Yin by speaking without restraint when he was away. Looking at Qin Yin's unwillingness to negotiate, Zhou Shangji knew that this matter could not be done. Since the diagnostician disagrees, there is nothing we can do. And on Cheng Ruiyao's side, after knowing Qin Yin's true identity, she was a little nervous. But when she heard Qin Yin flatly rejected her application, Cheng Ruiyao's little princess temper suddenly flared up again. Uncle Zhou, aren't all senior diagnosticians in their 40s? He looks so young. How can he be a senior diagnostician? Is his badge fake? Zhou Shangji, it hurts. Is a man in his 40s considered an old man? Moreover, the badge was submitted by the director of the Colosseum himself and issued by the higher authorities. You said his badge was fake. What does that mean? Did the Colosseum take the lead in cheating? Girl, what nonsense are you talking about? Ha, it's getting late. I'll take you home. The favors given to others cannot be compared with the benefits of the Colosseum. Zhou Shangji is quite clear about this. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to sit in the position of deputy director. He quickly pulled Cheng Ruiyao away. They haven't left the waiting room yet. The students in class 8 couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha ha ha. Oh my, I am dying of laughter. She was bragging for a long time, but in the end she came to ask the teacher to do something for her. It's outrageous. She probably didn't expect it herself. Ha ha ha. When he found out the teacher's identity, his face turned pale. It's really refreshing to see her so frustrated. But when did the old class teacher become a senior diagnostician? As soon as this problem arises. The students all looked at Qin Yin with smiles and curiosity. Qin Yin. Qin Yin was really angry. How could these clowns have such a good attitude? Stand still. Qin Yin's face was serious, and his aura was in a low-pressure state. Upon seeing this, the students reflexively put away their smiles and stood up straight. Over the past year, the teacher was so strict when training their physical fitness. The good thing is, during the training, the old class teacher let the spirit beast train along as well, and actually trained all the spirit beasts of Class 8 to the evolved state. The downside is, this kind of voice leaves them with psychological trauma. I tremble all over when I hear it. Isn't it good to be the gentle teacher as usual? Why do we suddenly switch to the scary old class during training? Come with me. Qin Yin said this with a serious face, then turned and left. The students looked at each other and immediately followed in silence. A spacious and empty interior. Qin Yin glanced at the 15 people with a cold gaze. The low and stern voice silenced the students. It's just a junior match. What have you done? Aren't you quite capable when you're getting into trouble? Why are you so dumb when you get to the competition venue? 15 fights, 15 defeats, you still have the nerve to laugh. If you lack combat skills, you can learn more and practice more. If you don't have a good brain, you can make up for it. If your attitude is not good, then you are really finished. Li Junyan was provoked by his opponent right from the start, and his fight was disorganized. It would be strange if he didn't lose. Li Junyan lowered his head. Teacher, I know I was wrong. Du Yutong, the game has already started, and your eyes are still glued to other people's spirit beasts. Du Yutong lowered her head. Her chubby girl wore small clothes and a head flower. I was fascinated by her for a moment. Teacher, I was wrong. Li Ziyu, what were you thinking about with your eyes closed during the game? Li Ziyu lowered her head and said, I didn't have enough food this morning. It seemed like someone in the audience was eating baked buns. I smelled the fragrance and took a few more bites. Teacher, I was wrong. And you, Wang Zile, this is a game. Why do you always crane your neck towards the audience? Are you looking at Baozi too? Wang Zile lowered his head. I heard someone arguing. Qin Yin, is this the reason why you were distracted? Qin Yin scolded all 15 people one by one. There are all kinds of reasons why students are distracted, but the bottom line is that their perception is scattered. Qin Yin was not surprised at all that his perception was dispersed. After all, this is a common problem among students in Class 8. The 15 people in Class 8 also realized their shortcomings at this moment. Seeing that the time was almost right, Qin Yin continued with the next step. After all, cursing like this all the time is very exhausting. Qin Yin, being defeated and ridiculed, don't you have a fire burning in your hearts? When people call you trash, don't you want to slap them in the face with your strength? Tell me, do you want to? I want to. 15 people said in unison, shouting at the top of their lungs. Qin Yin continued to guide. What else do you want? I want to improve. I want to take first place. I want to win. Qin Yin nodded. Okay, in that case, I'll give you a chance to win. It depends on whether you can catch it or not. 15 people stared at Qin Yin with their big, sparkling eyes. They will definitely seize the opportunity to win, because the feeling of failure is too bad. They don't want to go through this again. Chapter 22 Perception Training. At this time, the delivery arrived. Is Qin Yin here? The projection equipment you customized has arrived. Please sign here. After Qin Yin signed for it, he installed the equipment. After some debugging, Qin Yin went out and asked the service desk for a dozen chairs. The students were still standing there, their bodies as straight as if they were in military training. See Qin Yin go out. Li Junyan asked Wang Zile in a low voice. Why are the people in the audience quarreling? The other students also listened curiously. Wang Zile whispered back, some people think the buns smell too strong. Li Ziyu, don't mention buns, I'm so hungry. Qin Yin, who had just walked to the door, heard several people whispering. Just leave him speechless. Okay, come here. Qin Yin said. The students stepped forward immediately. The special training content that Qin Yin prepared for the students was actually perception training. When it comes to taming beasts, spiritual perception is very important. However, most of the students in Class 8 lead a rather casual and irregular life due to family reasons, and have not experienced or had the long-term experience of the feeling of a tense spiritual life. After a long time, without training, spiritual perception will always be scattered. Their scattered senses naturally take in all the information about their environment that they can. This is commonly known as lack of concentration. Qin Yin stayed up all night last night preparing for 4 systematic perception training courses. When a beastmaster perceives environmental information, he generally uses 5 channels, namely sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch. The first 2 are particularly important. Today's special training content is fine vision training. Let's play a little game first. Qin Yin opened a picture on his mobile phone. With the help of the projector, the picture was projected clearly onto the wall. It was a cartoon picture of a Pidgeot. In the picture, the Pidgeot was wearing a small scarf and blue glasses. It had its head tilted and its big, cute eyes open. It was extremely adorable. In this picture, there are 99 Bobo birds that look exactly the same, and 1 Bobo bird that is a little different mixed in among them. Qin Yin pointed to the corner and said, Do you see the chair over there? I see. Qin Yin, you've all played Find the Difference, right? Whoever finds it first can sit in the class. Classmates, listen to this. Immediately open your eyes wide and observe those Bobo birds carefully. Can you sit down by finding different Bobo birds? This row of noodles must be grabbed. The students were all observing very attentively. 1 minute later, Li Junyan pointed at the wall with joy. I found it, row 7, number 5. That Bobo bird has a blue feather on its head. It's a mutant blue Bobo. So there it is. Li Junyan sat down first. Qin Yin released the next picture. Students who were standing, keep looking. Soon, Wang Zile raised his hand. I found it. Qin Yin continued to change the pictures. Half an hour later, All students can sit down. Qin Yin. Now that everyone understands the rules of the game, let's get to the point. Sliding the phone, Qin Yin showed another picture. It's just that this picture is obviously different from the previous ones. It turned out to be a rough map. Why let them watch the grass? Qin Yin. There are 10 plant-attributed spirit beasts in this picture. I'll give you 10 minutes to find them all. Students, there are 10 spirit beasts inside. Are you playing? How come they can't see any? Qin Yin. I'm going out for a while, and I must see the answer when I come back. We can discuss it, but I remind you that this picture is made by me, and it's useless to search it online. After saying that, Qin Yin left the training room. About 10 minutes later, Qin Yin came back with a bunch of takeout. It smells so good, Liziu couldn't help but take a deep breath. Have you found it? Qin Yin asked. Du Yutong said weakly. Teacher, we only found 9. Qin Yin pretended to be cold. Then hurry up, it's already past 12 o'clock, and we can only start eating after we find everything. Liziu. Let's have dinner? Liziu's little universe exploded immediately. She squinted her eyes and looked at the picture more carefully. Finally, I found the last invisible spirit beast in the upper right corner. She quickly pointed there. There! Qin Yin. As expected, he is the recognized foodie in the class. He distributed the lunch boxes to everyone. Then open the next picture. The students are finding pictures faster and faster. And as he looks for pictures, Qin Yin will also explain the skills, characteristics, and hobbies of various spirit beasts. As the students played the game, they memorized the characteristics of mutant beasts and related knowledge about dozens of spiritual beasts. After an hour and a half, all the spirit beast search maps with single and multiple comprehensive backgrounds such as rocks, rainforests, snow, and deserts were completed. Qin Yin then pulled up another video. Next, it is also the last part of today's eyesight training. I have 15 questions here. Each of you draw one. I give you half an hour to find your answers. The students all stepped forward to draw their own questions. Then they all became stunned. What's the problem? Why is it so strange? What's your question? The reason for the 7th action of the rose quartz cat. What about you? Why is the big-billed duck like this? What is this like? My question is, where is the wind eagle? That should be easier. Mine is what the ringed weasel eats. Just look at what it eats. That's it. Why is the jackrabbit crying, huh? Huh? Where did the half of the blue snake go? Holy shit. What the hell is this? After reading these questions, most students had a bad feeling in their hearts. As the video began to play, this bad feeling came true. Damn, the quality of this video is comparable to Along the Riverside scene. The video is a drone surveillance footage taken from a super large festival gathering in a foreign country. At this moment, due to some unknown reason, many streets were caught in a melee at the same time. The sounds of fighting, insults, screams, beast commands, elemental skills, and the intensive conversations of the onlookers. Too much information. It's hard to tell who the protagonist is. A 15-second video plays very quickly. The 15 people who watched it were all confused. Finally, the video screen suddenly panicked and ended. The video has finished playing. Everyone was stunned. Where's my rose quartz cat? Where's my ringed weasel? I can't find my jackrabbit either. Qin Yin. If you can't find it, you can look at it a few more times. As this 15-second video plays over and over again, the students finally found their respective task goals. But then, a new problem arises. They couldn't find the answer at all. This is too difficult. For example, the question, what do ringed weasels eat? The student who drew this question stared at the ringed weasel without blinking, but it didn't eat any food during the whole process. Could the answer be air? Is this a brain teaser? Can't find chapter 23? Please watch again and again. The long-eared rabbit was just a spectator, and no one beat it, but it suddenly started crying. Could it be that the blue-striped snake that was beaten was its brother? This doesn't make sense. I have found the 7th move of the rose quartz cat. It is covering its nose. Please tell me why it is covering its nose. Is it tempted by the suddenly dancing big-billed duck in front of it and has a nosebleed? I have no idea. Half of the time has passed. Encouraged by everyone, Li Junyan stepped forward to act cute. Dear old class, can you give me some tips? Qin Yin, please take away your big nostrils. How did you guys get through the hidden spirit beast segment? Of course, we discussed it together. Everyone looked at each other. I understood it instantly. In the video, there are certain connections between many spiritual beasts. If we only focus on our own problem goals, it is indeed difficult to figure things out in a short period of time. After understanding this, classmates began to share information. Let's sort out the time sequence first. The rose quartz cat I drew has the 7th move at the 10th second in the video. I drew the ringed weasel, but I haven't found the exact time when he eats. The duck's jumping movements are weird, which should be the problem, at the 9th second. Jackass cries at 11 seconds. Half of the blue snake's body disappeared in the 2nd second. All 15 people shared their observations. Some people have found out when the problem occurred, while others still have no clue. Everyone sorted the known information in chronological order. Blue snake, big-mouthed duck, pink crystal cat, long-eared rabbit. Du Yutong. Then let's focus on the blue-striped snake first and see what happened to the blue-striped snake in the first 3 seconds of the video. By watching the first 3 seconds repeatedly, a classmate discovered new information. Although it was the big-billed duck that was fighting the blue-striped snake, the ringed weasel just brushed past the blue-striped snake in the second, and the key scene was blocked by the people next to it. I remember, the ringed weasel's food seemed to be snakes, right? The students who drew the blue-striped snake and the ring-striped weasel. It seems like the case has been solved. Du Yutong said cleverly. Answer the question, and you will know whether it is true or not. The 2 students immediately gave the answer. Qin Yin nodded and said calmly, not bad. We finally found the clue. We still have 5 minutes. If anyone can't answer, everyone will have to practice extra tonight. Stroke it quickly. Stroke it quickly. The students began to accelerate. The next one is the big-billed duck. No, the next one should be the ringed weasel. Yes, the ringed weasel. But after the ringed weasel ate the blue-striped snake, it did nothing. No, it must have farted. I remember the blue-striped weasel's skill was stink bomb. Other students. Look, the big-billed duck is closest to the ringed weasel. It can't even open its eyes while jumping around. It must have been smoke. So, the rose quartz cat covered her nose because it was too smelly? And the long-eared rabbit, it must have been smoked in the eyes. This line becomes clearer and clearer, and it is quite logical. So everyone answered. Qin Yin. I still remember the skills of the blue-striped weasel. Not bad. I answered all the questions correctly. There are 30 seconds left, and there is 1 question left. This question was the one Du Yutong drew. Where is the wind eagle? Which was initially considered the easiest question. 15 people were looking for the wind eagle the whole time. But 15 seconds passed. Still not found. The video plays one last time. I can't even find a shadow of him. It's over. I really need to train more. Wait, shadow? Yes, shadow. Everybody look for the shadow. At last, in the last 2 seconds of the video, Du Yutong successfully discovered the shadow of the wind eagle, which overlapped with the shadow of the drone. At the same time, the video screen shook violently. So, the wind eagle captured the drone. Du Yutong replied at the last moment. Then, 15 people looked at Qin Yin eagerly, waiting for the final judgment. Amid the extremely anxious gazes of the students, a smile gradually appeared on Qin Yin's face. Good, I seized the opportunity at the last second. I don't need to do extra training tonight. Yeah, the students all cheered. This concludes a small class on fine vision training. Qin Yin sent the other spare vision training pictures and videos in the courseware to the group. I'll go home and continue practicing tonight, and then continue competing in the tournament the rest of the day. The students took their number plates and lined up for the competition, then returned to the waiting area. Before going on stage, Qin Yin assigned another task. Find out your opponent's biggest weakness. Regardless of whether you win or lose, write it down and send it to the group after the game. This time, Li Junyan was still the first to play. However, his attitude towards the game at this time was completely different from that in the morning. Li Junyan walked onto the arena with a serious look on his face. After the opponent summoned the spirit beast, the first thing that came to Li Junyan's mind was the skills and characteristics of this spirit beast. Long-legged spider, 60 centimeters in length, 1 meter in height, has the ability to spin silk, has naturally long legs, and can move quickly. And his big hair, white caterpillar, 30 centimeters long, with a row of short legs, crawling close to the ground. One skill is to spin silk and move slowly. This can be seen by comparison. Damao encountered another spirit beast that completely restrained him in terms of size, skills, and movement speed. But Li Junyan did not panic. The game begins. Li Junyan made his opponent look completely confused. The long-legged spider was also spinning in circles anxiously. The opponent spread his hands and said, "Referee." He didn't even summon his contracted spirit. How can we compete? The referee replied expressionlessly, "Please continue the game." Opponent, what about the contracted spirit? Who to compare with? Has he been summoned already? But why didn't he see it? Could it be possible that this contracted spirit could become invisible? At the moment when his opponent was confused, Li Junyan seized the opportunity. The commander used the silk spinning skill at the beginning to drill into the big hair under the belly of the long-legged spider, and used the silk spinning skill again to end the battle in one fell swoop. The long-legged spider's legs were entangled in the silk thread spit out by the big hair, and it fell to the ground with a thud. Damao crawled out from the belly of the long-legged spider and slowly crawled back. This is a cool operation. The opponent was stunned. How despicable. You actually let your contracted spirit hide under the little spider. No wonder it was spinning in circles just now. After winning the game, Li Junyan finally relaxed and smiled. Thank you for the compliment. In the section about invisible spiritual beasts, the teacher said, in addition to the environmental advantages, smaller spiritual beasts can even become invisible in any environment. So what is invisible? It means being out of sight of the enemy. Li Junyan's contracted spirit, the white caterpillar, is the smallest among ordinary spirit beasts. He always thought this was a disadvantage, but after listening to his teacher, he realized that at certain times, a disadvantage can be turned into an advantage. Chapter 24. Wow. Today's audience is so professional. As for how he managed to get big hair under the belly of the long-legged spider without being discovered by the opponent, it's still stuck in sight. The old teacher said that since most beastmasters lack perception training, the opponent's perception will always be attracted by the environment during the battle. Li Junyan has been looking for opportunities since he took office, until the referee announces the start of the game. His opponent glanced towards the referee, and Li Junyan just seized this opportunity. The referee announced the result of the match. Number 17 won. Number 17 is Li Junyan's competition number. Li Junyan returned to the waiting area. The outcome this time was different from that in the morning. He walked down with a smile on his face. The big white teeth were bared and you could see the tiny dots clearly. The next person to come on stage is Du Yutong. What a coincidence. Nyo-Nyo's opponent this time is actually a fat girl. Only, compared to last time, the scene on the field was completely reversed. The girl opposite widened her eyes when she saw the fat girl summoned by Du Yutong. How can there be such a cute fat girl? It's not just that she wears cute little pink clothes, but she also blinks and tilts her head to look cute. Oh my god! Kill me directly. The game begins. Du Yutong learned from the previous lesson and commanded Nyo-Nyo with the most concise commands. Strike first. The fastest time wins the game. The girl on the other side didn't react until she lost the game. What's your trick? Du Yutong put her hands on her hips, swung her ponytail, and made a cool V sign with her fingers next to her chin. Take the opponent's path and leave him no way to go. Rival girl. On the first day of special training, the students gain a lot. I'm also looking forward to other perception training. During the 5 days of special training. On Wednesday, we had fine vision training plus combat skills in the morning and competition in the afternoon, and we saw initial results. On Thursday, I did fine ear training plus combat skills in the morning and competition in the afternoon. I made great progress. On Friday, we had fine olfactory training plus combat skills in the morning and competition in the afternoon, which was quite remarkable. On Saturday, there will be fine perception training plus combat skills in the morning and comprehensive training in the afternoon. Sunday morning, in the training room. Qin Yin, have you all had breakfast? Classmates, eat. The teacher said a few days ago that hunger and being too full will affect people's perception, so we should eat on time and not overeat. They've been executing it well these days. Through these few days of special training, the students are making rapid progress. Today is the time to check the results. Laoban, no matter how many games we play today, we are confident that we can win them all. The student said confidently. And this kind of confidence is backed by strength. Qin Yin found it very pleasing to the eye. He smiled and waved his hand. Let's go to the stadium. Qin Yin brought 15 dazzling boys and girls to the audience seats of the stadium. Why are you in the audience? The students were puzzled while scrambling for good seats to watch the game. Because they arrived early, the game had not started yet. At this time, they were the only ones in the audience. Wait until everyone is seated, Qin Yin said in a gentle tone. We have been training and competing very intensively over the past few days. Everyone is very tired. We will not be competing today. I will let you enjoy being a spectator. Still no? We want to go to the competition, old class. It's okay to train your perception. We don't want to rest. The students waved their hands. It's not that they love studying too much, but the word rest is damn poisonous. yesterday afternoon. The teacher also suggested changing the training method to give them a break. What's the result? I was tricked into going to the spiritual beast cub breeding area. Become a toy for those bored spirit beast cubs. While playing with your child, you also have to look for sensory information in the environment. It made them exhausted both physically and mentally. Just yesterday afternoon, it's more tiring than all the special training days combined. Qin Yin. This time it's a real break. Classmates? Really? I don't believe it. Soon. The first game of the day is about to begin. The students of Class 8 were still worried. Du Yutong and other classmates exchanged glances frantically. Will today be a hidden mission? Is the teacher going to test us? Can we discover it on our own initiative? Very likely. Once the game started, we spoke out what we observed. Aha! Without Qin Yin's knowledge, the classmates secretly reached a consensus. So the game begins. All kinds of murmurs were heard from all around Qin Yin. The opponent of this small-billed duck is actually the big-billed duck. The skills of the two spirit beasts are very similar. The disadvantage of the big-billed duck is that its eyesight is relatively poor, but its advantage is that it is more sensitive to biomagnetic fields. The duck has the ability to fly at low altitudes, a relatively long neck, and a fairly wide field of vision. The basic abilities of the two spirit beasts are comparable, and the winning rates of the two beastmasters are also similar. That depends on the direction of improvement after each evolution. There are a few more gray feathers on the wings of the duck, and judging from the way it keeps flapping its wings, the duck's evolutionary direction should be to enhance its flying ability. The big-billed duck's hair has grown a lot longer. The direction of evolution should be to improve the racial value and drought resistance. This direction of improvement, according to the teacher's words, it's useless. The difference is obvious. After completing the third level of evolution, the big-billed duck no longer needs to soak in water frequently. Although completing the 3 evolutions will be a long process, it may not be completed at all. But it is a pity to use such a precious opportunity for evolution to optimize shortcomings that will only bring some troubles to the Beastmaster. This time, Big Duck is going to lose. The students' analysis. The other people in the audience were stunned by what they heard. I shouted in my heart, wow. Today's audience is so professional. After the analysis, the students looked at the competition field with some trepidation. The game finally begins. The command abilities of the two Beastmasters are not much different. The evolutionary ability of the small-billed duck is obviously superior. Its low-altitude flying ability and flexible vision allowed it to win the battle easily. You guessed it right. The students all breathed a sigh of relief. After listening to the students' analysis, Qin Yin couldn't help but nod secretly. These guys have made great progress in the past few days. The amount of knowledge is not too vast, so it is not difficult to remember, but the difficult part is applying it. After the spirit beast completed the first level of evolution, the students' learning ability also improved to a certain extent. Qin Yin seized the opportunity to conduct special training, which enabled them to feel that they had mastered the knowledge. But it's just a lot stronger than before. Compared with the real academic masters, these guys in Class 8 are still far behind. Their current advantages are actual combat and many clever ideas. The road ahead is long, but there shouldn't be any problem dealing with tomorrow's game. Chapter 25. Relapse of Old Injuries. Squad leader looked back at the teacher's expression. Is he satisfied? Li Junyan in the front row whispered. Why don't you look? I don't dare. Du Yutong turned back quietly, but he saw Qin Yin's pale face and furrowed brows. Finished. She turned her head quickly. How is it? Li Junyan asked. The other students also pricked up their ears in fear. But Du Yutong shook her head with an unpleasant expression. The teacher doesn't look very well. We predicted the outcome of the game. Did we just miss some important information? It's possible. Everyone watch carefully next time and try to satisfy the teacher. Little did they know. Qin Yin looked unhappy because the old injury left by the shattered space a year ago suddenly recurred. This familiar headache caught him off guard. This kind of pain is not enough to kill people, but it is very torturous. For this kind of problem, you can get relief by going to the clinic and getting an injection of psychiatric medicine. Calculating the time, it has only been 25 days since the last injection, so I should be able to hold out until next week. Why is it suddenly early? Could it be that I have been overworked recently? Qin Yin rubbed his temple uncomfortably. According to the course plan, there is still half a day to go before the end. Just be patient. One morning, Qin Yin's face never looked better. The students' backs are getting straighter and straighter. His eyes are becoming more and more serious. even take a different approach, and analyze the events on the field from different angles. At the same time, they also have a better understanding of various types of contracted spirits. The time finally came to noon. In the training room, the first phase of the perception training course has ended. Qin Yin was very satisfied with everyone's performance. Qin Yin pinched his brows and said, "The special training is over. Everyone have a good rest. I look forward to your performance tomorrow." Listen to this. The students cheered. "Yeah, it's finally over. Who's coming to play ranked in the afternoon?" "I. Count me in." Qin Yin packaged all the perception training courseware he designed and sent it to the class group. "This set of perception methods is tailor-made for you. Go back and continue practicing." The students were stunned when they heard this. This magical training method was actually designed by the teacher himself? Awesome! Du Yutong asked curiously. "Teacher, what level of training is considered qualified?" Qin Yin tried his best to suppress the pain in his head and explained, "When you can train the five senses to communicate, interweave, transfer, and transform each other, you will form a new sense, synesthesia, and then you will be qualified." After listening to Qin Yin's explanation, the students' eyes lit up. Li Junyan immediately asked excitedly, "Teacher, once we develop synesthesia, won't we be invincible in terms of perception?" Qin Yin shook his head. "Everything is interdependent and mutually exclusive. Synesthesia is not without its nemesis. You will know when you encounter it. As for synesthesia, the people I fear most are naturally those with insensitivity." There was no solution to this insensitivity, so Qin Yin didn't tell them in advance. When Qin Yin arrived at the door of the clinic, his face had turned pale. He was just about to push the door open. The door of the clinic opened from the inside. Then a young man and woman came out, hugging each other. The man teased the woman. "Ollie, come to my place tonight?" "Oh, Ziqiang, have you forgotten what the doctor just said? Or wait until you are cured? TSK, can such a small problem stop me from showing my prowess?" As he spoke, the man saw Qin Yin walking over and immediately stopped, with a playful smile on his face. "Hey, isn't this Qin Yin? What are you doing in the clinic?" Qin Yin didn't know him, but he knew the other party. This person was his college classmate, named Zhao Ziqiang. After Qin Yin was injured in his sophomore year and could no longer steer beasts, this person often came out to laugh at him. They even often leave messages under his personal account to mock him. This made Qin Yin very annoyed. Faced with this person's malicious approach, Qin Yin was not polite to him either. "What else can you do in the clinic? Zhao Ziqiang, are you here to eat shit?" Zhao Ziqiang was stunned for a moment and pointed at Qin Yin. "You, when did your mouth become so poisonous?" In his impression, Qin Yin would never fight back when scolded. Every time Zhao Ziqiang was looked down upon, he could find some comfort in insulting and mocking Qin Yin. This Qin Yin, is he really so bold today? "Ziqiang, who is he?" the woman next to him asked curiously. When she saw Qin Yin's face, a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes, and she immediately became curious about Qin Yin. "Him," Zhao Ziqiang sneered and said, "he is a legendary figure." "What is this legendary method?" The woman couldn't help but become more interested and asked impatiently, "Ziqiang, please introduce it to me." Speaking of this, Zhao Ziqiang could already recite it by heart. He was once a genius in our school, a star in the beast taming major, and also studied evolution design. Later, he was betrayed by his own contracted spirit and suffered a backlash, and cracks appeared in the beast taming space. If they were well trained, they would still have a chance to become a beastmaster again, but some people just don't know their own worth. I heard that he forced a new spirit beast to contract last year, causing the space to completely shatter, and he will never be able to control a beast again. Haha, don't you think it's ridiculous? "Ah, turns out you're just a waste who can never taming a beast," said the woman disappointedly. It was such a waste of such a nice face and figure. "Haha, the word waste is so accurate." Zhao Ziqiang looked at Qin Yin proudly. "Qin Yin, the gap between us was so huge back then. You didn't expect this day to come, did you? It's really unpredictable. You, who used to be the top student, have become a waste. You can only be a teacher in an ordinary high school. Your teaching ability is so poor that it ranks last in the whole city. And I got into the first Beast Taming Academy for internship. Now it's your turn to look up to me. Qin Yin, how does it feel?" Qin Yin felt a little impatient because of his headache. "Get out of the way. A good dog doesn't block the road." Hearing this, the woman next to him raised her head and said contemptuously, "You are just an ordinary teacher. Ziqiang works at the first Beast Control Academy. What is his status? What is your status? How dare you talk to Zicheng like this? Qin Yin frowned. Idiot, get out too. The woman said angrily. Zicheng, this idiot scolded me. Waste is waste. Zhao Zicheng sneered. I haven't even opened my mouth yet. Qin Yin, you've already broken through so quickly? As he spoke, Zhao Zicheng remembered something else. Oh, by the way, tomorrow I will go to the beast taming competition held by your academy as an intern teacher at the first beast taming academy. When the time comes, you must not tell anyone that you know me, because I can't afford to lose face. Chapter 26, What is my serious illness? At this time, the door of the clinic opened again. A male nurse wearing glasses came out hurriedly. Qin Yin knew him, and the doctors in the clinic all called him Xiao Luo. Xiao Luo called out to Zhao Zicheng. Zhao Zicheng, luckily you didn't go far. The doctor had something urgent to do, so your prostatitis surgery was rescheduled from tomorrow to the afternoon of the day after tomorrow. Remember to come on time. Hear what the nurse said. Zhao Zicheng's steps suddenly staggered. Prostatitis. The man's dignity was unexpectedly exposed in front of the person he thought was his opponent. His mocking face cracked with a snap. His face instantly turned from white to red, and then to purple. Meeting Qin Yin's inexplicable gaze, he immediately dodged away. Xiao Luo seemed to have just seen Qin Yin at this time. He greeted, Hi, Teacher Qin, you are here for an injection. Please come in. Qin Yin smiled and nodded. When passing by, Zhao Zicheng heard Qin Yin's soft sneer. Oh, prostatitis. As the door of the clinic closed, Zhao Zicheng broke through his defense and knelt on the ground. Ush, be strong, be strong. Inside the clinic. As soon as he entered the clinic, Qin Yin felt a little exhausted. He supported his head and staggered to sit in the wheelchair at the door. A weak voice came out along with the exhalation. Xiao Luo, please push me over. Good. Qin Yin's condition made Xiao Luo's face immediately serious. He pressed the button on his collar to call for help while pushing his wheelchair and running quickly. In just a few seconds, the wheelchair was pushed to the emergency room. The person who was called was the ancient doctor who often examined Qin Yin. He was drinking tea at that time. After hearing the emergency call, his expression suddenly changed. He dropped the teacup and quickly ran to the emergency room. As soon as he saw Qin Yin's condition, he realized that this was the onset of the sequelae in advance. Because it was urgent, Dr. Gu immediately asked Xiao Luo to run to the pharmacy to get the medicine. After giving Qin Yin an injection of psychiatric drug, he and Xiao Luo sent him to the ward. The convalescent injection takes effect quickly. When Qin Yin regained consciousness, Dr. Gu was instructing Xiao Luo to arrange for him to be hospitalized. Staying up late, mentally exhausted, physically overdrawn, how could he not take care of his body? Quickly get him hospitalized so he can have a good rest. Dr. Gu, the patient who just came in, was rude to Teacher Qin. I used a little trick to help Teacher Qin out. Dr. Gu praised. Well done, Xiao Luo. Teacher Qin is our old friend. We can't let others bully us in the clinic. At this time, Xiao Luo saw Qin Yin opened his eyes. Teacher Qin is awake, Xiao Luo said in surprise. Qin Yin had just received a psychiatric injection and was feeling exhausted. He could only look around the ward with his eyes slightly turned. There are bookshelves and a projector in this ward. The room was spacious and luxurious. He is still sleeping on a luxurious single bed. Qin Yin smiled helplessly and said, Dr. Gu, I just came here for an injection. Why did you send me to your VIP room? For recuperation. Qin Yin has to come to the clinic for injections every month, and almost all of his salary is spent on this. And he has even overdrawn a certain amount of money. Where would I get the money to stay in such a high-end ward? Dr. Gu explained with a smile. Last time the clinic held a lucky draw, you won the VVVIP position in our clinic, and you can use the VIP room for free. Qin Yin twitched his lips. What the hell is this VVVIP clinic? What kind of serious illness do I have? Dr. Gu continued with a smile. Anyway, you have to come to our clinic often, as your health is good. This is a fairly stable source of income for our clinic. If we let you stay in the VIP room occasionally, it won't be a loss for the clinic. Qin Yin. Well, he does have a serious illness that requires lifelong treatment and is incurable. I have realized this a long time ago. Such words can't hurt Qin Yin at all. Dr. Gu also knew this, which was why he could joke with Qin Yin with ease. However, Qin Yin still said seriously, Dr. Gu, your words are too hurtful. Be careful, or I will complain to you. Dr. Gu was not afraid at all. He squinted his eyes, counted on his fingers, proudly made a 7 gesture, and said, You have said this 7 times. It doesn't scare me anymore. Qin Yin shook his head helplessly. Okay, you win. Hearing this, Dr. Gu proudly shook his shoulders and started dancing. Hey, did you hear that, Xiao Luo? This stubborn guy finally admitted that I won. Xiao Luo said honestly. I think Teacher Qin only admitted it verbally. Dr. Gu shook his head and said, I don't care. He just said it. Okay, Dr. Gu, your action is wrong. As he said that, Xiao Luo actually jumped up as well. Qin Yin couldn't help but turn his head away because the two men's dancing was too eye-catching. With his health condition, it would be wise for him to get along well with the doctor. It was indeed a bit hypocritical at the beginning. Who would have thought that after a few interactions, I actually became friends with Dr. Gu? And Dr. Gu has changed from being serious and polite at the beginning to being a funny guy now. Dr. Gu is Qin Yin's only friend here. The joyful atmosphere in the ward also made the haze in Qin Yin's heart gradually disappear. At this time, ding! The host is detected to be in a sick state, and the best treatment plan is now given. If the host increases the honor value to 5,000 within a week, he can obtain the formula of Space Repair Agent. Space Repair Agent formula? Qin Yin's heart suddenly moved. He knew that this system couldn't be in vain. Although there are some restrictions, you need to increase your honor value to 5,000 within a week to obtain the formula of the Space Repair Agent. But he finally saw his chance. At present, his honor value is 21. Tomorrow is the Beast Taming Final. There is still hope of completing these honor points within a week. Even if it is difficult, you have to give it a try. The battle plan for tomorrow has not yet been formulated, and he cannot waste all his time in the clinic. Thinking of what Dr. Gu had just planned to do to have him hospitalized, Qin Yin said, Dr. Gu, I feel much better now. I don't need to be hospitalized. Okay. Dr. Gu did not insist, but suggested, if you don't want to be hospitalized, then stay in the clinic for half an hour for observation. If you are fine, you can leave. Qin Yin agreed. At this time, Qin Yin's cell phone suddenly rang. Xiao Luo quickly handed it to him. It was my mother Wen Changxiu who called. Qin Yin was feeling exhausted, and it was inconvenient for him to pick up his phone. So he asked Xiao Luo to turn on the speakerphone. Hey Mom. Mom is going back to her hometown in the next few days. Remember to go on a blind date next Friday night. The address is at the revolving restaurant in the South Building. Remember to make time to come. I'm not going. Beep beep. Before Qin Yin could finish his words, Wen Changxiu had already coldly hung up the phone. Qin Yin. This is the trick, right? He won't give in. Qin Yin closed his eyes. The bed in the VIP room of the clinic was even more comfortable than the one in his home. He couldn't help but relax and prepare to have a good rest. When Dr. Gu heard that Qin Yin was going on a blind date, he seemed to have obtained some important information. He sneaked into the corridor and called a mysterious number. Yes, next Friday night. The address is the revolving restaurant in the South Building. It's up to you, miss. Half an hour later, Qin Yin walked out of the clinic feeling relaxed. He looked up at the sky in a good mood. At this time, altocumulus clouds are lined up in the sky. As the saying goes, tile clouds can burn people to death. It's a sign that tomorrow will be hot. Chapter 27. Rules of the game. The sun was high in the sky, emitting rolling waves of heat. The whole street was filled with a burning atmosphere. The Xiaoning City Coliseum is built in Dongshan Forest Park and is divided into 2 parts. One part is a single-person beast fighting arena with multiple venues inside. This is where Qin Yin leads the students of Class 8 for special training. The other part is the Coliseum. The Coliseum is oval in shape, and its exterior is like a bird's nest. It is one of the landmark buildings in Xiaoning City. Any beast taming competitions in Xiaoning City are basically held here. The beast taming competition held by Shenlongmon High School was held here. According to the convention of the college competition, the opening ceremony will be held at 7:30 in the morning. Therefore, students from various high schools who came to participate in the competition started lining up to enter at 7 o'clock. As they walked, Qin Yin introduced today's participating classes. 5 high schools in Xiaoning City are participating in this beast taming finals. They are Xiaoning No. 1 High School, Xiaoning No. 2 High School, Xiaoning No. 4 High School, Xiaoning No. 7 High School, and our Shenlongmon High School. The competition is based on classes, and all participating classes are graduating classes. There are 3 participating classes from No. 1 Middle School, namely Rocket Class 1, Experimental Class 2, and Class 3. Since Xiaoning No. 1 Middle School has almost snatched away the best students in Xiaoning City, the strength of these 3 classes is very strong. There are 2 participating classes from No. 2 Middle School, Rocket Class 1, and Experimental Class 2. Number 4 and number 7 middle schools focus on participation, and each only teaches one experimental class. As for Shenlu High School, since we are the organizer, all 8 graduating classes will participate in the competition. Among the 8 graduating classes of Shenlu High School, there is 1 rocket class, 1 experimental class, and 6 ordinary classes. In terms of overall strength, it is neither too bad nor too bad among the 5 high schools. He is the eternal third in command with a somewhat awkward position. After hearing this, the students of Class 8 had a general understanding of their opponents. Du Yutong counted on her fingers and concluded, there are 3 classes in number 1 middle school, 2 classes in number 2 middle school, 1 in number 4 middle school, 1 in number 7 middle school, and 8 of us, a total of 15. Why is it an odd number? Qin Yan explained. It's an odd number, so in the first 3 rounds, 1 class will get a bye. The classes that have been drawn to receive a bye will not participate in this round and will automatically advance to the next round. The competition will last for 4 rounds before the final champion is determined. The first round is 7 versus 7, the second round is 4 versus 4, and the third round is 2 versus 2. In the last round, the 3 classes will have a final showdown. Hearing this, the students in Class 8 did not react much. They are very confident in their own abilities, so it doesn't matter whether they have a bye or not. Instead, it was the 7 classes in front. Their class teacher Wang Tianlei also happened to introduce the bye system for the competition, which immediately aroused the students' anticipation. Compared with the normal discussion in Class 8 and the uproar in Class 7, the classes behind were much quieter and more disciplined. Li Junyan looked back. After seeing the signs they were holding, he was immediately surprised and asked, are the people following us students from Xiangning number 1 middle school? Hearing this, the people in Class 8 turn around to look. It's true. Why does that girl look familiar? Isn't he the one with the foul mouth in the Colosseum? His last name is Chung. It turned out to be her. She is from Xiangning number 1 middle school. She's from Class 1, so we'll have to face her sooner or later. This made sense, and everyone in Class 8 was looking forward to it. Finally, I have a chance to take revenge for last time. Among the students in the rocket class of the next middle school, Chung Riao also saw the people from Class 8. She didn't expect that the group of losers she saw at the Colosseum that day were actually the students of the legendary Class 8 of Shenlu High School, the last class in Xiangning City. No wonder he's such a waste. There was understanding in Chung Ruiyao's eyes. Then he looked away. In her opinion, this group of people was not worth even a second glance. The other top students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school also saw the sign held by Class 8. They all frowned immediately. Are they students from Shenlu Class 8? Isn't that the last in the city? Why should we stay with this group of people? This group of people are the best in the whole city and even the province. Naturally, they have the confidence to look down on any students from other high schools. The students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school all felt unlucky about the notorious Shenlu Class 8. Ask the teacher to change the position. The teachers at number 1 middle school are quite indulgent towards the students in the rocket class. Just change the position. I agreed immediately. The students from Class 3 and Class 1 were swapped. Class 1 went to the back, and Class 3 was moved to the front, next to Class 8 of Shenlu. The change of shift caused quite a stir. This immediately attracted the attention of other participating classes. After understanding the reason, they all cast sarcastic and cynical looks at the students in Class 8. Shindae Class 8 is really hated by everyone. With their level, are you still willing to participate in the competition? I heard that Class 8 doesn't have any evolved spirit beasts. Are they coming to participate in the competition? Are they here to make fun of themselves? I hope we don't have to fight against Team Shindae 8 soon. Otherwise, people will say that we won unfairly. Who wants to compete with them? I guess even the other classes of Shenlu don't want to. Isn't there a bye? Let them have a bye. The 8th class of the Divine Deer is hated by everyone. Even students of this school are not optimistic about Class 8. Although there is a perfectly evolved Du Yutong, only people within the school know about it. And, in Class 8, only 1 spirit beast, Du Yutong, evolved successfully. In other classes, even the worst one had 2 spirit beasts that evolved. No matter how you look at it, Class 8 still can't change its fate of being at the bottom. No one covered up the laughter coming from each class. The 2 classes that changed shifts were from number 1 middle school. In the end, the Class 8 of Shenlu High School was the one that was embarrassed. The students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school just used a small action to change classes. This directly made Shenlu Class 8 the subject of public ridicule. This is the influence of the rocket class in the entire city and even the province. Shit, what do they mean? You actually insult us in this way? The The people in Class 8 all frowned. Du Yutong clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. I can't wait to fight with the people from number 1 middle school. On the contrary, Li Junyan, who is always easily emotional, looked calm. I say you all should calm down. No matter who comes to provoke us, don't waste your emotions. Let the game take care of everything. The first match in the Colosseum during special training taught Li Junyan a profound lesson. He is well aware of the negative impact of emotional interference on the game, so he specifically reminded everyone. Du Yutong was the first to react and patted her chest. Li Junyan is right. We should not be angry. I almost fell into their trap. Qin Yin also spoke at the right time. To achieve synesthesia, there is another most important training, which is emotional training. The Beast Taming Showdown is a big training ground. Let's treat today as the first lesson of emotional training. No matter how others look down on you, ridicule you, or abuse you, your emotional core must remain stable, and you will be better than them. Chapter 28. A tricky opening ceremony. After the students entered the waiting area, the opening ceremony officially begins. In the first session, participating teams from each class entered the venue one after another from the red carpet, following the host's loud introduction. As per convention, students from the host team enter first. In order, the students from Class 1 came in first. The host introduced the incoming classes with his powerful and rhythmic words. The first to enter the arena were the teachers and students of Class 1, Grade 3 of Shenlu High School. They walked in with high spirits. As the rocket class of Shenlu High School, there are 11 students who have completed the first level evolution of spirit beasts. After briefly introducing the class, the host focused his attention on Class 2. Even though Class 1 had not yet finished walking the red carpet, Class 2 had just entered. The next students to enter are from Class 2, Grade 3 of Shenlu High School, and their homeroom teacher, Mr. Xie. Mr. Xie is diligent in teaching. In just 1 year at school, he has already produced 8 first-level evolutions and 3 perfect evolutions. His teaching ability is first-rate. The host's voice echoed inside and outside the venue. Almost all the teachers and students in the school heard it. Then the whole audience was silent. A few seconds passed. Teacher of number 2 middle school. Did I just hear it wrong? Shenlu High School Class 2 brought out 3 perfect evolutions? Is that true? I heard it too. Since you dare to say it here, it must be true. Is Shenlu High School giving its students elixirs? Teacher of number 1 middle school. I didn't expect that Shenlu High School actually had a dark horse. 8 normal evolutions and 3 perfect evolutions. They're almost catching up with the strength of our rocket class. Don't underestimate it. There are a total of 14 students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school, 3 of which have perfect evolutions and 11 have ordinary evolutions. It only has 3 more ordinary evolutions than Shenlu Class 2, and the number of perfect evolutions is even the same. The students in Class 1 all frowned, as if they were facing a great enemy. Other high schools are not as good as the former Shenlu High School. We can only admire them. And all of this was within Xie Feiyu's expectations. He followed the class team. He deliberately pretended to be neither arrogant nor impatient, and accepted everyone's admiration with a calm expression. But he was very proud in his heart. He was glad that the Xie family accepted the olive branch thrown by Mrs. Qin and got on board the big ship of the Qin family. If not for this, he wouldn't be as successful as he is today. As for Qin Yin, who had only cultivated a perfectly evolved spirit beast, he would not have a chance to come forward. Today's glory belongs only to Xie Feiyu. The 2 teachers, science and warfare, from Class 1 of Shenlu High School were speechless for a moment after hearing the host's introduction of the different styles of the 2 classes. Could this host be arranged by the Jie family? I heard so. In order to give Xie Feiyu a good reputation, they deliberately weakened our rocket class. The Xie family's greed is too ugly. Although Shenlu High School is the organizer of this event, the competition was initiated by the Jie family after all, and they only recommended a host. Principal Sun cannot but give the Jie family this face. After the second shift, following the host's brief and quick introduction, the following classes couldn't help but quicken their pace. Until Class 8 came in, the 15 people in Class 8 formed an orderly formation and walked over slowly and leisurely. When the host saw them, his eyes suddenly lit up. He began to read aloud from the manuscript. The next to enter is Shenlu High School Grade 3 Class 8. As we all know, Class 8 of Grade 3 is not only the last class in Shenlu High School, but also the last class in the entire city. But they still have the courage to participate in this beast taming competition that brings together the elites from various schools. Qin Yin, the head teacher of Class 8, also confidently told everyone that he would win the championship of this competition. Let's applaud their courage. Ha ha ha. Winning the championship? Who gave him the courage? This teacher of Class 8 is really good at talking nonsense. Can he be the bragging champion? Get off trash. The trash class is not worthy of being on the same stage with us. Go down. Go down. After the host finished his introduction, voices urging Class 8 to leave the stage were heard from the audience. I thought the students in Class 8 would not be able to stand this insult, or leave in disgrace. Either that or you're too ashamed to face people and quickly find a hole to crawl into. But unexpectedly, the 15 students in Class 8 were not affected at all. Their formation remains neat, their pace remains leisurely, and their emotions remain stable. At Qin Yin's advanced signal, they have raised their psychological defenses and have treated this as an emotional training course. Mentally strong enough to not care about other people's ridicule. Only those who are truly inadequate inside will constantly belittle others. Not everyone can understand the state of the Class 8 students. Some people are surprised at their strong mental qualities. Someone exclaimed, "Oh my God!" He cursed, "How shameless!" The host didn't react until Class 8's team had completely walked across the red carpet. Quickly introduced the next class according to the manuscript. The next ones to enter are the rocket class of Shanhaijing No. 1 Middle School. The students from Class 3, they. Just when I was about to introduce Class 1, I didn't expect that the sign in front of this class was actually Class 3. The host was caught off guard and frantically found the script of Class 3 and continued the introduction. In the referee's seat at the back, Principal Sun had a sullen look on his face. With a gloomy face, he waved his hand and asked the head of the grade, Chi Li, to come over. Chi Li walked over with a guilty conscience. What came head-on was Principal Sun's harsh criticism. "Director Chi, you are in charge of everything related to the opening ceremony. How did you review the script? How could he introduce our Class 8 like this? Replace this host immediately." Chi Li couldn't help but explain. "Principal, although Qin Yin was lucky enough to come up with a perfect evolution, so what? The company that withdrew its donations has not changed its mind yet. I am doing this for the good of the school." "Lucky?" Principal Sun couldn't help but sneer in his heart. "That's because you don't know Qin Yin's strength. Chi Li, Teacher Jie has taught 3 perfect evolutions. The Xie family proposed to do this, which is also good for the school. Why don't you take this opportunity to—" "Shut up." Principal Sun's face turned completely cold. He is not stupid, so he can naturally see that the host hired by the Jie family is up to something. This is obviously aimed at Class 8. In other words, it was targeting Qin Yin. Although these despicable means cannot do anything wrong. But this does not mean that Principal Sun will allow the Jie family to do this on his territory. "Director Chi, you need to clarify your identity. You are a teacher at Shenlu High School, not working for the Jie family. It's just a change of host. Their Shenlu High School has many talented people who are capable of getting into high positions." Principal Sun called personally and asked Lu Jingyi to come over. "Teacher Lu, there is a competition here that needs you to come over and host it." Chapter 29. Beauty is indeed rare. Duh. The students of Class 8 took their seats in the viewing area according to the order in which they entered the venue. But everyone noticed that the seating arrangement for their class was really bad, as it was too close to the bathroom. "I can't feel anything now, but it will taste good over time." "Hey, why is Class 2 sitting in the middle?" a student noticed. The entire viewing area is arranged in an arch shape. In the middle there is the best viewing area that can accommodate 2 classes. There are 8 viewing areas on each side. On both sides are the bathrooms. If they are arranged from the middle to one side in the order of entry, it should be that the Shinlu Class 1 is in the middle, and the Class 2 is on the side, right? Do I even need to ask this? Gossip King Wang Zile said with a knowing expression. The head teacher of Class 2 is surnamed Jie, so he got in through the back door. Fuck, how shameless. It's fine if you talk a lot of nonsense when introducing the class, but you also have to pick the best seats. Li Junyin's mood became more and more stable. He snorted and said with a smile, "Isn't this better? Others? What's good about it?" Class 2 must have thought that this game was their home game, but they didn't know that we were the protagonists of the game. Ha, the deputy monitor is right. Who's the other position? Soon everyone knew. The next students to enter are from Xiaoning No. 1 Middle School's rocketry class. As the top class in Xiaoning City, they have excellent grades. Among the 14 students, 11 of them have completed the first level evolution of their spirit beasts, and 3 have completed the perfect evolution of their spirit beasts. This configuration reminds me of the students from Class 2 of Shenlu High School who just walked by. These two classes are definitely the strongest in this competition. Who will be the champion in the end? Let us wait and see. Following the host's introduction, the students from the rocketry class of number 1 middle school took their seats under the guidance of the venue staff. The location is right in the best viewing area. This position makes the students in the rocket class very satisfied. In comparison, the students of class 3 of middle school 1, who were the farthest away and had entered the venue earlier than the rocket class but took their seats later than them, looked very unhappy. Because their location is the worst. Not only is it next to Shinlu Class 8, it's also the closest to the bathroom. They really couldn't imagine what it would smell like here when the weather got hot at noon. Although there are special people cleaning the Coliseum, they can't stand the crowds and the heat. Class 8 is also discussing the issue of the bathroom. Would you like to wear a mask later? Goodbye. I'm dying of heat before I die of stink. So you have to choose between dying of stink or dying of heat? A little known fact. The stink won't kill you, but the heat can cause heat stroke. Can masks really block it? It's impossible for it to be hot and smelly. Qin Yin will also lead the team. After listening to the students' concerns, he smiled helplessly. What's there to worry about with such a small issue? However, in order not to affect the students' concentration, he still called the inside staff of the Coliseum. Soon, the Coliseum employees wearing white work clothes sealed all the bathroom doors here and placed maintenance signs in front of the bathroom doors. Then, the Coliseum staff informed everyone, the bathroom here is out of order. Please go to the bathroom outside the door. There is a door next to the toilet on the field. There is another bathroom outside. It's close, yet there's a door between them. You don't have to go far to smell the aroma. Absolutely perfect. Finally, everyone stopped worrying about this issue. All the students in Class 8 knew that this was because of Qin Yin's phone call. Moved. The teacher is so nice to us. Does that mean we are also using our privileges? Although it is true, we are not just seeking benefits for ourselves, but for the benefit of everyone. That's right. The students from the number 1 middle school nearby thought they were lucky until they heard what the students from Class 8 said. Then they looked at Qin Yin in surprise. The teacher of Class 8 can actually command the employees of the Coliseum? What's your identity? After all, they're the organizer. A teacher from number 1 middle school guessed. After hearing this, the students of the first middle school nodded thoughtfully and agreed with this statement. That's true. After all, Shenlu High School is the organizer. The school teacher just ordered the Coliseum staff to seal the bathroom. It shouldn't be difficult, right? Hey, look, the host has changed. Isn't that teacher Lu from our school? Du Yutong said in surprise, pointing at the stage. At this time, on the stage, Lu Jingyi looks stunning in a pure white dress. Pure white, elegant, and mysterious. Lu Jingyi's appearance is very delicate. Now that she is dressed up, she looks more like a perfect work of art, making people unable to take their eyes off her. As soon as she came on stage, she attracted the attention of all the men and women in the audience. Du Yutong secretly looked at the teacher. She really likes the couple of her teacher and Mr. Lu. But at such an important moment, the teacher was actually looking down at his phone. Is it possible? Qin Yin was looking at the high-definition pictures on his phone. The photo should be taken by a mobile phone of someone who is relatively close and was sent to the school group after it was taken. This photo has no beauty or filters, just light makeup. The people in the photos are beautiful, fresh, and otherworldly. It is rare indeed. He took a look at it, saved it, and turned off his phone. When introducing the various universities, Lu Jingyi on the stage spoke directly without a script, and her speech was generous and appropriate. The colleges and universities that came to watch the game included First Beastmaster College, For Symbols College, Ziyang College, Huanhai College, Fulia College, etc. Each of them has a very important background. In the First Beast Taming Academy, the Four Symbols Academy, and the Ziyang Academy are from the largest city in the north, which is also the country's capital, Jing. Huanhai College and Fulia College are from Wunan City, the largest city in the south. Sitting on the platform watching the game. In addition to teachers from the admissions offices of major universities, there were also leaders from the Education Bureau and the vice president of the Xiangning City Beast Taming Union. Shenlu High School has done a good job in this game, but it's just to help us. The teacher of the rocket class of number 1 middle school said with a smile. Teacher, do you have any information about the perfectly evolved spirit beasts in Shenlu Class 2? As the saying goes, know yourself and know your enemy, but we know nothing about Shenlu Class 2. The student from rocket class said worriedly. The rocket class teacher said, I got the news that the spirit beasts of the students in Shenlu Class 2 only evolved yesterday. In such a short time, they are definitely not familiar with their new skills. And as for the combat training facilities at Shinlu High School, you don't have to worry about this match at all. After hearing this, the students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school finally relaxed. In this game, no one is worthy of being our opponent. Next, it is the draw for the first round of competition. Now, please invite Cheng Wang, the vice president of the Shanhaijing City Beast Taming Union, to draw the lots for the first round of the competition. Chapter 30. Shenlu Class 8 has a bye. Vice President Cheng slowly stood up, walked to the lottery box, and began to draw lots. Whenever a pair of opponents is drawn, they will be announced under the projector and announced again by the host. First round of the competition. Class 1 of number 1 middle school versus Class 3 of Shenlu. Shenlu Class 2 versus 2nd middle school Class 1. Divine Deer Class 7 versus Divine Deer Class 4. Class 2 of number 2 middle school versus Class 5 of Shenlu. Class 3 of number 1 middle school versus Class 1 of Shenlu. Class 2 of number 1 middle school versus Class 1 of number 7 middle school. Class 1 of number 4 middle school versus Class 6 of Shenlu. Shenlu Class 8 has a bye. After the class that was drawn to have a bye came out, there was an uproar in the audience. No one expected it. Class 8 is so lucky. I actually got a bye and automatically advanced. Our class got a bye? Du Yutong looked disappointed. So, we can only sit there doing nothing this morning? Qin Yin didn't expect that Class 8 would be drawn to a bye, but not participating in the first round was not a bad thing for Class 8. Since we are not participating in the first round, you can take this opportunity to observe the opponents from other schools, especially Class 2 and the rocket class of number 1 middle school. You should pay special attention. The students nodded when they heard this. Having a bye in the first round is indeed a good opportunity to preserve your strength and observe others. Class 8 was drawn to have a bye, but the Class 7 next door is extremely envious. They are all jealous. I'm just about to go up and grab the bye. Class 8 is so lucky. They got a bye in the first round. Then don't they automatically advance? Why isn't this good thing of automatic promotion for us? There are people in other classes who are envious. It doesn't matter. There are also suspicions that it was an inside job. At this time, Vice President Chung on the stage has something to say. According to the previous process, the head teacher of the class that received a bye is supposed to go on stage and give a speech about his or her promotion, right? Because this process really doesn't work. So generally speaking, as long as the host does not mention this process, it does not exist. But since the guest mentioned it, that's not easy to refuse. Lu Jingyi smiled and invited Qin Yin to the stage. Cheng Qingwang's face was cold, and the first sentence he asked was very sharp. Let me make a joke with Teacher Qin first. I see that Teacher Qin is so handsome. Why doesn't his teaching ability match his appearance? From the moment Vice President Chung called him to the stage, Qin Yin knew that the other party clearly had bad intentions. Qin Yin took the microphone. Since he has been called up, anyone with a discerning eye could tell that his tone was hostile. And you're still calling it a joke? That's kind of funny. He exchanged courtesy with the other party and had a good chat with him. Qin Yin asked calmly. Vice President Chung attacked me with my appearance right from the start. Is it because I'm ugly? As soon as the words fell, the whole audience fell silent. This Qin Yin is so bold. Vice President Cheng's appearance is indeed much lower than average. But you can't bring it up. Cheng Qingwang, who was directly counterattacked by ugly because of his poor ability to attack Qin Yin, suddenly looked gloomy. He was instructed by the CF family to make things difficult for Qin Yin when drawing lots. But he didn't expect that Qin Yin didn't take his position as the vice chairman of the trade union seriously at all and actually broke off relations with him. Vice President Cheng's face was almost as black as charcoal. Qin Yin suddenly changed the subject. It's just a joke. Vice President Cheng won't mind, right? Cheng Qingwang was suddenly choked and couldn't say anything he wanted to say to Qin Yin. After all, he was the one who made the joke first. Of course I don't mind. With a smile that couldn't hide his embarrassment, Cheng Qingwang continued to ask, I'm sure Teacher Qin is very happy to have drawn a bye, right? Qin Yin said indifferently, we can do it. If there is a class that needs this bye, our Class 8 can exchange with them. Anyway, the championship belongs to our Class 8. We can play any way we want. Seeing that Qin Yin had dug a big hole for himself, Cheng Qingwang's expression suddenly relaxed. Haha, Teacher Qin said this because he knows that the lottery quota cannot be changed. Teacher Qin is so determined to win the championship. Does Teacher Qin think that he can keep getting a bye until the champion's turn? As soon as the words fell, there was a burst of laughter from the audience. Can't we in Class 8 rely on our own strength? Qin Yin asked back. It seemed that Qin Yin was still digging a hole for himself. Cheng Wang swung the shovel again and dug the pit deeper. Oh, then please tell us, Teacher Qin, what strength does Class 8 have? How strong can it defeat the two seeded classes sitting in the C position and win the championship? Qin Yin said without hesitation. There are 15 students in our class. Does it count if all of them have perfect evolution? Having said this, the whole audience was silent for a second, and then collectively let out a whoa sound. Apparently no one believed it. What nonsense. This is such an outrageous boast. That's ridiculous. Does he think he's a national-level master of evolutionary design? Even a national-level master can achieve 100% evolution. Okay, not to mention perfect evolution. The evolutionary path designed allows students to evolve 100% perfectly. Not to mention our country, looking at the world, is there really anyone who can do it? Not just the audience. The guests on stage also laughed about this. All 15 students have evolved perfectly. How did he say that? If this is true, I will have diarrhea while standing upside down. Ha ha ha. Everyone knows this can't be true. He's bragging here, and the students in Class 8 are in trouble. Yeah, after all, I have no real power, and I will definitely be laughed at when I go on stage. Among the guests on stage, only Principal Sun of Shinlu High School and the leaders of the Education Bureau look calm. All 15 students evolved perfectly. How could Principal Sun not report such an important matter to the leaders of the Education Bureau? But don't be fooled by the leader's calm expression. The corners of his mouth were secretly moving downwards. After all, under his overall management, Shinlu High School has achieved such impressive teaching results, and it is all his performance. So, Teacher Qin is sure that Class 8 will win the championship because the students in Class 8 are so outstanding. Amid everyone's laughter, Cheng Wang added another sentence. The question seemed ordinary, but in fact it directly blocked Qin Yin's way out, leaving him no chance to cover up his previous words with a joke. In this way, Qin Yin's lies will be exposed in public today. Then he will be cursed by everyone. Lose your job. He would never even be able to make it in the field of spiritual beast evolution design. If he insists that he was joking, it will be a very embarrassing situation. His reputation was ruined on the spot. In short, Cheng Wang believed that no matter what Qin Yin said, he had already stepped into the pit he had dug. Of course, the students in Class 8 are the best. Qin Yin said without hesitation. Having said that, Cheng Wang felt that he didn't need to ask any more questions. He smiled and went back to the guest area to sit down. Chapter 31. Summoner hurriedly gave up his donation position. He didn't deny it? Do you really think you have brought out 15 perfect evolutions? Are you hallucinating? The other guests on the stage were speechless. It would indeed be a bit embarrassing if Qin Yin admitted that he was joking. But it is better than being exposed and laughed at in front of the students when they go on stage to compete later. Is this kind of person qualified to be a teacher? I'm not afraid of losing my reputation. Does a man like him still have a reputation? 2. Hearing the ridicule from all around, Qin Yin was speechless. He laid his cards on the table, yet no one believed him. It seems that we have to wait until the competition to convince everyone. After this extra little step is over. Lu Jingyi looked worriedly at the background where Qin Yin was stepping down from the stage. Then she regained her composure and continued with the competition process. Next, the first match of the first round of the Shanhaijing City High School graduating Class Beast Taming Finals will begin. Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School and Class 3 of Shenlu, please enter now. Class 2 of Shenlu and Class 1 of Number 2 Middle School, please go to the waiting area and prepare. I watched the game all morning out of boredom. The students of Class 8 were almost asleep. They watched the first two games carefully, namely the one between Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School and Class 3 of Shenlu, and the one between Class 2 of Shenlu and Class 1 of Number 2 Middle School. It's just that the battles of other teams that came on later were too uneventful, making it a bit boring to watch. In addition, Class 8's viewing area is quite far from the competition stage. It makes people feel anxious. Qin Yin was too tired these days, so he just leaned back in his seat and closed his eyes to rest. And Wang Tianlei, from Class 7 next door, he took this opportunity to go on stage and socialize. Coincidentally, the person in charge of Number 1 Middle School also went on stage to build relationships with the teachers from the admissions office of the First Beastmaster Academy. At this time, the guest seats. Zhang Nis, a senior executive of the Seminole Group, had just arrived at the Coliseum with a company document. As soon as he got on the stage, he stopped the person in charge of Number 1 Middle School with a smile. The seminary group is the company that withdrew its donations. They criticized Shenlu High School for its inaction, citing Class 8's zero evolution results. The corporate donation withdrawal application submitted has been approved by the Education Bureau. All that's left is Principal Sun's signature, and the donated money can be returned to the account of the Samir Group. Shawnee No. 1 Middle School is the next school that the Samir Group intends to donate to. Hello, I'm Zhang Nis, the General Manager of Seminar Group. This is my business card, Zhang Nis said with a smile. The person in charge of No. 1 Middle School took the business card calmly, raised his head slightly, and asked, General Manager Zhang, is there anything you want to talk to me about? Then I'll be frank. Our seminar group plans to donate money to Xiangning No. 1 Middle School. The person in charge of No. 1 Middle School frowned for a while, then said, as far as I know, you haven't completed the withdrawal procedures with Shinlu Middle School yet, right? General Manager Zhang, you should cut off all the donations here before coming to us. I have something else to do, so I won't accompany you anymore. Seeing that the heads of other schools were also coming this way, the head of No. 1 Middle School couldn't help but quicken his pace and headed towards the position of the admissions teacher of the first Beastmaster Academy. Seeing this, Zhang Nis of Seminar had no choice but to go to Principal Sun to handle the donation withdrawal procedures. When Zhang Nis faced the person in charge of No. 1 Middle School, he had a smug look on his face. But when we arrived at Shenlu High School, he put on airs in a high-handed manner. He threw the donation withdrawal document in front of Principal Sun. Principal Sun, you should sign this donation withdrawal document as soon as possible. Principal Sun, who was reviewing the donation documents, was interrupted unexpectedly and felt a little unhappy. When he looked up, he found that the person who interrupted him from reading the documents was actually Sai Minger's man. Principal Sun simply threw the document aside. If you need anything, please get in line. Can't you see I'm busy? Zhang S. couldn't help but smile and said, Principal Sun, what are you busy with? Principal Sun smiled and replied meaningfully, of course, we are busy screening the companies that donate. If we don't screen, we will inevitably recruit some unqualified people. When a company makes donations and then withdraws them, it is undoubtedly a heavy blow to the school's reputation. Not to mention, after Samir planned to withdraw his donation, don't negotiate with Shenlu High School first. Instead, he directly convened the media to publicly condemn the teaching ability of Shenlu High School. Behave like this. It's no less than making an enemy. Principal Sun was able to speak to the other party in a nice and gentle voice, which shows that he is a well-mannered old man. After saying that, he picked up the donation documents and continued to review them. Seeing this, Zhang S. naturally thought that Principal Sun was just pretending. He was embarrassed by the fact that seminary withdrew his donation, so he is trying to show off here. Principal Sun, the Education Bureau has already approved it. There's no point in struggling. Just give us the money back. Shenlu High School's teaching ability is already notorious. Principal Sun, you can't have a reputation as a deadbeat anymore. Zhang Nis deliberately spoke loudly. Everyone in the guest seats noticed this side. What's going on? Zhang Nis smiled and said, Principal Sun, other schools have noticed this. It will be bad if you delay any longer. Principal Sun saw this. I'm too lazy to talk to him anymore. He took the donation withdrawal document and put his signature aside. Zhang Nis carefully picked up the document and checked it. Seeing that there was no problem, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. The matter of withdrawing donations. Finally done. However, Zhang Nis had just put the document in his arms. Just because the documents on the table were touched by Principal Sun's arm, the official seals of the leading enterprises on them were revealed. Zhang Nis happened to see it. Zhang Nis. How could there be an official seal? Isn't this a lie? Could it be that Principal Sun just said that they are screening donating companies? It's actually true? But why? Those donating companies are all leading enterprises in Xiangning City. Are they all stupid for donating money to Shenlu High School? Zhang Nis was just stunned. Then I heard the next sentence the guest said. What's going on? Didn't Class 2 of Shenlu High School produce 3 perfect evolutions? Why are there still companies that want to withdraw their donations? I don't know. Maybe the company is in financial crisis. Hearing this, Zhang Nis was stunned again. Shenlu High School has cultivated 3 perfectly evolved spiritual beasts? When did this happen? Zhang Nis was stunned for a moment, then quickly calmed down. After all, No. 1 Middle School also cultivated 3 perfectly evolved spirit beasts this year, and compared to Shenlu High School, the students of No. 1 Middle School are still the best. Zhang Nis firmly believes that his company's choice is correct. Little did they know, these leading companies had received first-hand information from the Education Bureau about the perfect evolution of all the spirit beasts in Class 8, and they were scrambling to grab a spot to donate. As for how this donation spot came about, of course it was Semmel who gave it up in a hurry. Chapter 32, if the planet doesn't explode, the stadium will explode. And after Zhang and IS left, Principal Sun was also beginning to feel restless. He pushed his chair away and walked to the side of the Education Bureau leader, who was sitting in the center of the guest seats. It just so happened that several people sitting on both sides of the seat were not there. Principal Sun couldn't help but whisper to his leader, "Why are we the only two who know about the perfect evolution of the spirit beasts of the 15 students in Class 8? I can't hold it in any longer." "Then announce it." The leader nodded. "No." Principal Sun shook his head. "The ultimate trump card is always played last. Let's wait until the students come on stage in person." After saying this, he ignored the leader's speechless look and returned to his seat. Principal Sun didn't notice. A person stood behind like a stone sculpture, motionless, and I was completely stunned. This person is Wang Tianlei, the head teacher of Class 7. He just wanted to come here to build relationships with the leaders and socialize with teachers from various universities. I accidentally heard what Principal Sun said. The 15 students in Class 8 all evolved perfectly. It's actually true. It's true. Qin Yin didn't lie. It really is 15 perfect evolutions. That's so awesome. Oh my god. If the planet doesn't explode, then today the stadium is going to explode soon. The statistical results of the first round of competition are finally out. There are 9 classes that have successfully advanced. Class 1, Class 2, and Class 3 of number 1 middle school. Class 1 and Class 2 of number 2 middle school. Class 1, number 4 middle school. Shenlu Class 2 and Class 4. And the Shenlu Class 8, who got a bye and automatically advanced. With this result, Class 8 undoubtedly received many sarcastic looks again, especially the students from Class 7 next door. They were eliminated in the first game. Naturally, they were very jealous of Class 8, who had a bye and advanced to the next round. He's been acting weird the whole morning. You're lucky once, but you can't be lucky every time. If you can get a bye in the next round, if Class 8 gets a bye again, I'll start to suspect there's something fishy going on. I guess their luck will run out soon. Wang Tianlei didn't know how he got back to the viewing area. But I didn't expect that as soon as I came back, I heard the students of Class 7 mocking Class 8. My heart suddenly skipped a beat. My little ancestors. Who are you mocking? How could you be so blind as to mock Class 8? Those are all the perversions that make the spiritual beasts evolve perfectly. You are mocking them, but aren't you just walking into a gun barrel? In order to save the self-esteem of the students in Class 7, which will soon be shattered into pieces. Wang Tianlei immediately scolded with a stern face. "What are you doing? I asked you to watch the game, but who are you watching? What's the point of doing this one by one?" The students in Class 7 fell silent immediately. Finish cursing. Wang Tianlei walked slowly towards Class 8. He coughed lightly and put on a flattering smile on his face. Not only did he change his usual targeting attitude, but he also spoke to Qin Yin in a very polite tone. The main point is to know the current affairs. "Teacher Qin, can you please sit closer to the inside?" "Qin Yin? There's room in Class 7. Why are you sitting next to him? They don't have a good relationship. Are you crazy?" Qin Yin didn't even look at him. "Not at all. It's okay. I'll just sit here." After saying that, Wang Tianlei went down an ancient mound. He just performed a sitting on the air performance for Qin Yin. Qin Yin was speechless. "You." Wang Tianlei smiled and said, It's okay. Haha, I just want to sit with Teacher Qin." "What's the matter?" Qin Yin looked confused. He also noticed Wang Tianlei's abnormality. He wasn't worried that the other party had something bad in mind. After all, Wang Tianlei is a man who always does bad things openly, so he is not that difficult to deal with. "Teacher Qin, oh no. Brother Qin." Wang Tianlei came over and whispered, "I already know that all the students in your class have evolved perfectly. I just want to discuss Master Ming Yan's evolution from the perspective of spiritual beasts with you. Can you give me some advice?" Qin Yin. Although I don't know how Wang Tianlei knew it, but Qin Yin admired his flexible character. Teacher Wang has 2 faces, front and back. Wang Tianlei looked remorseful. "I was ignorant before. Besides, it was all because of Teacher Liu. This is his personality. He bullies the weak and fears the strong. He never acts arrogantly towards anyone who is a little stronger than him. What's more, Qin Yin is much stronger than him." "Qin Yin? Wang Tianlei's heart tightened, and he quickly pointed to the sky and promised, "Brother Qin, don't worry, I will never have any improper thoughts about Teacher Lu again. From now on, I will work hard on my career. By the way, this is an apology to you." Wang Tianlei took out a long wooden box from his arms. I have to say that when Wang Tianlei wants to achieve something, he is quite efficient. In such a short time, even the apology was prepared. Qin Yin raised his eyebrows. "Giving gifts openly?" Wang Tianlei quickly explained. "Don't worry, this is just an apology, not a request for help. If you are willing to forgive my previous stupid behavior, please accept it. If you don't accept it, I won't be able to sleep at night." The other party spoke sincerely. As the saying goes, don't hit someone who smiles at you. There was no deep hatred between Qin Yin and Wang Tianlei. Since the other party had given in, he had no intention of quibbling over it. "But I have no intention of making friends with him." Qin Yin, "Okay, I'll take it, but this is at school, so we should call each other teacher." Wang Tianlei said happily. Teacher Qin is open-minded. Then, Wang Tianlei took the opportunity to mention Master Ming Yan's evolution from the perspective of spiritual beasts again. Qin Yin, "Haven't you read this theory?" Wang Tianlei gave Qin Yin a look that said, "You're underestimating me. I was indeed very ignorant before, but after listening to your analysis last Tuesday, Teacher Qin, I went back to make up for it and just finished reading it yesterday. In fact, the main reason was that I made a promise when I apologized to Master Ming Yan before coming back to watch." However, when Wang Tianlei said this, he was quite sincere. "Teacher Qin, Master Ming Yan's theory does not have any explanation for the preferences of spiritual beasts. Did you see it in other books? Can you recommend one to me?" Wang Tianlei stated his purpose. Qin Yin shook his head. "There probably aren't any books like this at the moment. If you want to delve into this direction, I suggest you observe the behavior of spirit beasts more, communicate more with student spirit beasts, and do some preference tests." Observe more, communicate more, and test your preferences. Wang Tianlei seemed to be thinking deeply. After a while, "I understand," Wang Tianlei said suddenly. "Thank you for your advice, Mr. Qin. I won't bother you anymore. I'll go back to class 7. Then he stood up but stopped halfway. "Ouch! Teacher Qin, please help me up. My legs are numb from squatting." Chapter 33. Who is Master Ming Yin coming for? At noon, the sun was scorching the earth. A strange fragrance wafted into the semi-enclosed coliseum. Smelling the fragrance coming from outside, the students' stomachs began to growl. The topic gradually changed from Class 8 to what to eat for lunch. The game also reached halftime. As the organizer, Shenlongmon School is responsible for catering for all teachers and students. After a whole morning of preparation, the food truck was already ready outside the venue. Qin Yin asked several classmates to pick up the food. Li Ziyu is the most active one. The speed in grabbing food earned Class 8 the good grade of good at nothing but eating again. After lunch, the time came to 1:30 in the afternoon. Preparations for the second round of competition began. The drawing of lots was still done by Cheng Chenwang, vice president of the Xiaoning City Beast Taming Union. The second round of the competition. Class 1 of number 1 middle school versus Class 4 of Shenlu. Class 3 of number 1 middle school versus Class 1 of number 2 middle school. Shenlu Class 2 versus number 1 middle school Class 2. Class 2 of 2nd middle school versus Class 1 of 4th middle school. Shendayer Class 8 has a bye. As soon as the draw results came out, the whole audience was in an uproar again. No one could have imagined that in the second round of the draw, those who drew a bye would automatically advance to the next round. It's actually Class 8, Grade 3, Shenlu High School. Another 8 classes advanced to the second round. Any one of them can crush Shenlu Team 8 directly. They also wanted to see how embarrassed the students of Class 8 would be when they were exposed. But why is Class 8 so lucky? I actually got a bye again. Automatically advance to the next round. Are you angry? This is too dramatic. I suspect there's something fishy going on. Huh? What's the inside story? Even if you get a bye to the finals, it won't help. After all, the prize is only for the champion. That's true, but Class 8 will have a bye until the finals? You really dare to think so? That was just an analogy. Can Class 8 really get a bye to the finals? However, the draw for the third round of matches. Class 1 of number 1 middle school versus Class 2 of number 1 middle school. Shindayer Class 8 has a bye again. On and off the stage, except for the top leaders of the CF family, CF Feiyu and Vice President Cheng, who was in charge of the drawing of lots, no one was too surprised. Everyone else? Are we really going to let Shenlu Class 8 have a bye until the finals? Is it that Class 8 is so lucky and has the temperament of a European emperor? Or is there really an inside story? In the audience, some students are already shouting inside story. The sound is getting louder and louder. Vice President Chung, who was standing behind the lottery box, suddenly felt his hand tremble slightly. Then he picked up the microphone and said, "There is absolutely no insider information in the draw. Let's start the third round." There are only 2 games in the third round. It went very quickly. After most of the day, the 3 classes that entered the finals were finally decided. After the break, host Lu Jingyi began to announce the results of the third round of competition. Congratulations, Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School, Class 2 of Shenlu, and Class 8 of Shenlu have entered the finals. According to the rules, there are 3 matches in the finals. The 3 classes mentioned above will have 2 matches against the other 2 classes. The class that wins both matches will be the champion of this beast taming finals. We continue to draw lots. The result is: first match, Shenlu Class 8 versus Class 1 Middle School. The second match, Shenlu Class 8 versus Shenlu Class 2. The third match, Class 1 of First Middle School versus Class 2 of Shenlu. Please ask Shenlu Class 8 and Class 1 to come on stage, and Shenlu Class 2 to get ready. Qin Yin led the students of Class 8 to the opposite platform. At this moment, there was a cry of surprise from the stage. This attracted the attention of everyone in the audience. I saw that there was another guest seat on the stage. The new guest was a middle-aged man in casual clothes. This person is Ming Yin. Who is that? I can't see clearly. It seems that all the other guests on the stage have stood up. Damn, that person must be very powerful. On stage, at the suggestion of Principal Sun, Lu Jingyi introduced Master Ming Yin. As soon as she finished speaking, the whole audience suddenly became excited. Oh my God! That person turned out to be Master Ming Yin. I am not dreaming. Oh, Mom, I'm so successful. I actually met Master Ming Yin. Ming Yin on the stage was wearing a mask, so his face couldn't be seen clearly. But the students still didn't want to miss this opportunity, and after they realized what was happening, they started taking photos frantically. At this time, Ming Yin stood up. Lu Jingyi quickly handed over the microphone. Ming Yin said apologetically, "Actually, I was supposed to leave Xiangning City on the flying ship today, but I still wanted to see the results of a teacher's evolutionary design with my own eyes. I'm sorry to come here at this time. I hope I didn't interfere with the competition." Lu Jingyi smiled and continued, "Listen to the cheers from the audience. Your arrival is actually a surprise to us. But I wonder who Master Ming Yin is here for?" Ming Yin said with a smile and a gentle tone, "It's for a teacher in the graduating class of Shenlu High School. He knows more about low-level spirit beasts than I do. I came to learn from him and take a look at the demeanor of the students in his class." Ming Yin left the hook and sat down. Lu Jingyi took over the topic smoothly and said with a smile, "Master Ming Yin came here at this time. It is not difficult to guess that the person he is talking about is hidden among the teachers leading the finals class. Can you guess who it is?" In fact, Lu Jingyi already had the answer in her mind. Who else could that person be? Of course it's Qin Yin. But others don't think so. The teacher of Shenlu High School's graduating class. Still in the final class. There are currently only 2, Qin Yin and CFAU. Which teacher did Master Ming Yin come for? Is there any need to ask? No need to think about it at all. Of course it's GFAU. He brought out 3 perfect evolutions. Is it not possible that it was Teacher Qin? A student who had seen the evolution process of Fat Kanyu asked doubtfully. Pfft. Master Ming Yin came for Qin Yin? Ha ha ha, this joke is outrageous. Is it really that outrageous? Master Ming Yin himself was so eager to carry his flying ship and leave at night after hearing this. Except for a few people, no one believed that Master Ming Yin came for Qin Yin. Most people even skipped the Qin dynasty. They all cast envious glances at CFEU, the head teacher of Shenlu Class 2. He was personally acknowledged by Master Ming Yin as having a deeper understanding of low-level spiritual beasts than Master Ming Yin. Even Master Ming Yin has to learn from him. How amazing! And the protagonist that has attracted much attention is CFAU. But I feel inexplicably guilty. Others don't know. But he knew very well that he did not have the ability to win the attention of Master Ming Yin. Those 3 perfect evolutions were also made by the one from the Qin family, who asked a master of evolution design to design the evolution paths. It has nothing to do with him. If Master Ming Yin comes to ask about the path analysis of these 3 perfectly evolved spirit beasts later, how should he answer? Think of this. CFAU couldn't help feeling a little flustered. Chapter 34 Du Yutong has a stomachache. Poison? The game is about to begin. The students from Class 8 were also walking towards the arena. At this time, Du Yutong suddenly stopped. Her stomach suddenly started to hurt without warning. The pain came suddenly and intense. The next moment, she squatted on the ground, covering her stomach with her hands, her face pale. The expression on his face is very painful. A layer of fine beads of sweat quickly seeped out on the white forehead. "Teacher, help me, my stomach suddenly hurts so much," Du Yutong said in great pain. "Stomachache?" Qin Yin didn't waste any time. He just carried Du Yutong on his back and ran quickly towards the medical staff. What happened to Du Yutong? The other students of Class 8 saw this. They all followed worriedly. A group of people rushed towards the medical team. This scene is very conspicuous on the field. The students in the viewing area also looked over in surprise. What happened? It seems that a student from Class 8 fainted. It looks like she has a stomachache. You're not going to play in the game. Are you scared? When I was afraid of taking an exam, I also used the stomachache trick. The medical staff on the other side of the ring were also rushing over here quickly. Any big competition, there will be a medical team. The medical team invited by the school came from the largest clinic in Xiangning City, Taiping Clinic, and the doctor leading the team was Qin Yin's old acquaintance, Dr. Gu. Soon, the medical staff finally arrived. Qin Yin placed Du Yutong on the mobile bed that Xiao Luo pushed over. Dr. Gu has already started the examination. Only, after some inspection, Dr. Gu was surprised to find that there was nothing wrong with Du Yutong's body. That's strange. If it weren't for the pain, the little girl would have broken out in cold sweat. I guess even Dr. Gu would suspect that she was pretending. Is it phantom pain? Dr. Gu checked again. After repeated examinations, he, who had rich medical experience, suddenly had a bold guess. He said to Qin Yin, "The problem should be with her contracted spirit. If the contracted spirit is poisoned by nerve toxins, the pain will be transmitted to the owner at the same time." Qin Yin frowned. The problem is with her contracted spirit? But her contracted spirit has not been summoned today. Dr. Gu nodded and said thoughtfully, "There are some poisons specifically designed to deal with spirit beasts. They will work once the owner takes them, but just what?" Dr. Gu said helplessly, "We are good at treating people. Because spirit beast bodies contain spiritual power, they can block all internal inspection equipment. That requires a spirit beast diagnostician to do that. Especially since this is a toxin diagnosis. I'm afraid it would require a senior diagnostician, but our Xiangning City is short of senior diagnosticians. So this is really troublesome." "No trouble. I am here," Qin Yin said seriously. "Dr. Gu, is there any way to make her sober for a moment?" Dr. Gu opened his mouth for a moment, then said, "There is a way. But this is no joke. Let me see your badge." Qin Yin took out the senior diagnostician badge. Dr. Gu tried hard to suppress the shock in his heart. Immediately, he pinched the base of Du Yutong's right hand hard. Du Yutong was awakened for a moment by this unusual and severe pain. Qin Yin took the opportunity to say, "Du Yutong, let Nyo out." Hearing Qin Yin's voice, Du Yutong summoned Nyo without thinking. Blue lights flickered in the sky. The fat girl fell down with a plop. Then he rolled over in pain. "Really?" As the ancient doctor said, "There's something wrong with Fatty." Qin Yin picked it up, used the diagnostic hand on it. There was no picture this time. A line of words appeared in Qin Yin's mind. Diagnosis: ingestion of the toxins carried by the roots of the flame flower. Qin Yin frowned. It's the root of the flame flower. Dr. Gu was a little surprised. So it's this thing, then the symptoms match. Although this poison will not corrode the body like ordinary poisons, it will only cause the poisoned spirit beast to suffer unbearable pain. Fire flower is one of the commonly used materials for refining potions. Its roots are poisonous. The detoxification method is also very simple, which is to grind the dried flame flower into powder. I will ask the people from the clinic to send the flame pollen over now. Dr. Gu dialed the clinic's number. Soon, the flame pollen was delivered. He quickly gave it to Fatty Kunyo. Dr. Gu observed for a moment and found that after Fei Kunyo took the antidote, Du Yutong's condition was also rapidly improved. "I felt relieved immediately." He said, "This little girl will be fine soon after some fluid infusion, but this contracted spirit will take a few days to fully recover. She still needs to be observed. Xiao Luo will keep an eye on her." Qin Yin nodded. With Nurse Xiao Luo looking after him, he had nothing to worry about. Only, how could Fei Kunyo be poisoned for no reason? Among them, there is definitely a problem. Dr. Gu, call the police. Clear. Of course, the doctor knows the patient's condition best. Dr. Gu also noticed the unusual nature of Fei Kunyo's poisoning. Although the spirit beast was not under his jurisdiction, Du Yutong had also suffered the same injury. According to doctor's rules, he had to call the police. Even if Qin Yin didn't say it, he would have suggested doing so. At this time, Principal Sun rushed over. After looking at Du Yutong's situation with concern, he said, "Leave the rest to me. You lead the other students to the competition." Qin Yin nodded. Return to the ring with the students. But his face didn't look too good. The after effects of using the diagnostic hand had set in, and he was now extremely thirsty. Qin Yin unscrewed the large bottle of water he got from Dr. Gu, the 2,000 milliliters kind, and drank it in one gulp. As the cool water flows down your throat, it moistens your body. The feeling of dryness and thirst dissipated a lot. After Qin Yin left, an incredible light slowly gathered in the eyes of Dr. Gu and Xiao Luo. The two looked at each other. Dr. Gu said with a sigh, "He is actually a senior diagnostician. Why is he so low-key?" Xiao Luo was so surprised that he could only say wow. Students from Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School and Class 8 of Shenlu took the stage from both sides of the stadium. The two classes had the same number of people on the field, 14. In the eyes of the CF family, Du Yutong, the only student in Class 8 who could prove Qin Yin's teaching ability, was no longer able to play. The remaining 14 crooked and cracked ones are nothing to worry about. Opposite, Chung Ruyao is the monitor of Class 1. "See you on the field." Chung Ruyao looked at the people in Class 8 with even more contempt. "Isn't this the rubbish beastmaster who competed in the Coliseum and lost 15 out of 15? It turns out you are the worst class in the city. No wonder you are so rubbish." Hearing this, a group of people nearby immediately laughed and said, "Haha, with such a bad record, you still have the nerve to brag about perfect evolution. I can handle this group of people by myself." The one who spoke was a petite girl wearing glasses from Class 1. She was wearing a belly-bearing top and long pants, with a loose, long, sun-protective jacket on the outside. She had a pair of almond-shaped eyes, and her gaze was sharp. Chapter 35. This Qin Yin is really not simple. "Okay then, I'm too lazy to fight with them. What do you think, class monitor?" The person who answered was a handsome and cool boy next to the petite girl. He looked at the students of Class 8 with a very cold look. Chung Ruyao also had a look of disdain on her face. "Since there is no limit to the competition format, let's do it this way." Hearing this, Li Junyan deliberately shouted, "Hey, you uncultured guy, stop talking about us. Why don't you talk about how you embarrassed yourself in the Coliseum? Who are you saying has no manners?" Chung Ruyao glared at Li Junyan. "Whoever takes over will be the one," Li Junyan said with a smile. Wang Zile immediately added fuel to the fire. "Haha, we haven't even mentioned her name yet, and she admitted it herself. No quality, blind and no quality." Other students also cursed. Chung Ruyao clenched her fists in anger and said coldly, "Since you are asking for trouble, you can't blame me later." "Oh, I'm so scared. Ha ha ha, she's so awesome." Everyone in Class 8 started to act weird. After Qin Yin's one-day emotional course teaching, deeply grasped the essence of emotional attack. Everyone in class frowned. Why do these people deserve a beating? When does the game start? I can't stand it anymore. As soon as the two classes came into contact, the atmosphere became tense. At the same time, in the guest seats, the head of the CF family looked at the competition field with satisfaction and said to Vice President Chung beside him, "It seems that there is no suspense in this game." Chung Chengwang nodded solemnly to show his agreement. The teacher of Xixiang Academy said with a smile, "These children from Number 1 Middle School are smart and have their own personality. They are really suitable to come to our academy." Upon hearing this, Ziyang College was not modest. "Since everyone is here for a middle school student, then we can only rely on our own abilities later." Fuliu Academy also said, "Since you are all competing for Number 1 Middle School, then no one from Shenlu Class 2 should compete with me." Huanhai Academy. "Ha ha ha, everyone depends on their own ability. Everyone depends on their own ability." Other colleges and universities are discussing Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School and Class 2 of Shenlu. Only He Yangyin from the first Beast Taming Academy did not join in their verbal battle. He Yangyin not only comes from the first Beast Taming Academy, but is also the youngest among the many admissions teachers. He looks to be about 27 or 28 years old, with soft facial features. He looks gentle and has a mature and elegant temperament. Other recruiting colleges are focusing on the students in Class 1 of Number 1 Middle School and Class 2 of Shenlu. He Yangyin is different. He is quite interested in the students of Shenlu Class 8. Before coming, he not only found out that Shenlu Class 8 had produced a perfectly evolved spiritual beast, He even got an analysis of Fat Kanya's evolutionary path. He was amazed by the evolutionary path. According to his understanding, on the same day, a perfect evolution also occurred in the second year of high school. The evolution path was proposed by Qin Yin, the head teacher of Class 8. After learning the news, He Yangyin carefully analyzed the learning level of the students in Class 8 of Shenlu. Du Yutong is not outstanding, even below average. They were all taught by the same teacher, so it doesn't make sense that only her spirit beast evolved perfectly while the other students don't even deserve a normal evolution, right? He Yangyin found it strange, so he paid special attention to the students in Class 8. This attention. Instead, he discovered something very incredible. The confident temperament exuded by these so-called poor students in Class 8 is surprisingly similar to that of the students of the first Beastmaster Academy. The first Beastmaster Academy gathers the best students in the country, and these best students all have a kind of confidence that radiates from the bottom of their hearts. This kind of temperament cannot be faked, but he actually saw it in all the students in Class 8, including the female classmate who suddenly fell ill. This discovery, but it's unprecedented. For a while, Yangyin was interested in all the students in Class 8. They also paid more attention to their class teacher Qin Yin. This Qin Yin is really not simple. Master Ming Yin, who was standing by, happened to hear his mumblings and couldn't help but lean over to praise him. "You have a good eye." Hearing this, Yangyin was a little surprised. Master Ming Yin's 4 short words. The amount of information is a bit overwhelming. Could it be that the person he mentioned before was Qin Yin? He was about to ask Master Ming Yin, but saw that Master Ming Yin had already stood up and left the guest seats. Yangyin was somewhat impatient to get to know Qin Yin. Then he turned around and told Zhao Ziqiang, the intern teaching assistant behind him, "Go and find out about Qin Yin's educational background. I want to know which school this top teacher graduated from." Zhao Ziqiang thought, "Isn't this a question that puts him at risk? Qin Yin, the head teacher of Shenlu Class 8? I know him." At this moment, no one in the guest seat spoke. Zhang Ziqiang's words reached everyone's ears. The 2 words Qin Yin are now hot words. Everyone's eyes were focused on him. "Oh, you know Qin Yin?" Yangyin asked in surprise. "Qin Yin and I were classmates in college." "Qin Yin, well, we're classmates after all." "Forget it. There are some things I really can't say." Zhao Ziqiang looked as if he couldn't bear to say bad things about his classmates behind their backs, and he started to stammer. This appearance actually aroused everyone's curiosity even more. The head of the CF family heard something fishy behind the words and said, "Just tell us and we'll listen." "Oh well." Zhao Ziqiang looked embarrassed and continued. Qin Yin was once attacked by his own contracted spirit, and his beast control space was damaged. Later, he was forced to contract a new spirit beast and ended up becoming a useless person who could never control beasts. The teachers at Shenlu High School should have heard about these things, but everyone must not know why Qin Yin was attacked by the contract spirit, right? "Oh, why?" someone asked curiously. Zhao Ziqiang looked embarrassed and said, "This is because Qin Yin's contracted spirit was stolen. That contracted spirit already had a master and was forced to contract with him. So he was dissatisfied. That led to a series of events that followed. Everyone in our school knows that he has a problem with his character. He deserves this result." Finally, these words that could send Qin Yin to hell were said in front of so many people. A hint of satisfaction flashed through Zhao Ziqiang's heart. "Is the character of Mr. Qin so bad?" said the head of the CF family in surprise. "He actually did such a bad thing as stealing other people's spirit beasts. A person with such character is not worthy of being a teacher. Indeed, this kind of person should be expelled. After all, keeping this bad apple will ruin the reputation of Shenlu High School." Chung Chenwang also said with a serious expression. Chapter 36. Class 8 is the king bomb of Shenlu High School. Yangyin felt that there were logical problems in what Zhao Ziqiang said. Just right. At this time, Master Ming Yin came back with an exquisite box. Yangyin discovered that after Master Ming Yin sat down, his eyes immediately turned to Shenlu Class 8, with a hint of expectation and admiration in his eyes. Yangyin thought for a moment and asked directly, "Master Ming Yin, you seem to be more interested in the children in Class 8? Ming Yin smiled and nodded and said bluntly, "The students in Shenlu Class 8 are smart and have their own personalities. I like them very much." Although Yangyin had some guesses, he was still extremely surprised after hearing Master Ming Yan's words with his own ears. "So, you are here for Qin Yin?" "That's right. It turns out that the person who attracted you here was actually Qin Yin," Yangyin exclaimed. It seems his feeling was right. The students in Class 8 are indeed hidden talents. He Yangyun's words also reached the ears of other guests. Ah, 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 ah. As soon as these words came out, it directly shocked everyone in the guest seats. They were all stunned. It was as if he had never expected things to turn out this way. Did I hear you right? Master Mingyan is not optimistic about CFAU, the head teacher of Class 2, but Qin Yin from Class 8? Look at how excited you are. Teacher, he should just be speaking sarcastically. You were the one who was too excited to think, right? Do you think this is ironic? Suddenly, everyone was confused. What? Who do you think Master Mingyan came for? For Qin Yin? Qin Yin, the head teacher of Shenlu Class 8? Are you sure you got it right? This is a short time. What on earth did they miss? Neither the teachers from several universities nor the special guests from the donating companies could believe it, especially the head of the CF family. After hearing these words suddenly, he was completely stunned. Didn't Qin Yin teach a perfectly evolved student? Why would Master Mingyan value him? And Zhang Ziqiang was completely dumbfounded. He kept repeating one sentence in his mouth. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He's nothing but trash. Impossible. Only. Even if everyone can't believe it. This sentence was also said by a teacher from the first Beast Taming Academy himself. And, the next moment, they also saw Master Mingyan smiled and nodded. Also said, I am indeed here because of him. Guests? Master Mingyan admitted it. Oh my God. Everyone immediately remembered what Master Mingyan had said just now. He knows more about low-level spirit beasts than I do. So, Master Mingyan came not only because of Qin Yin, he actually thinks Qin Yin is better than him? Is this true or false? Master Mingyan looked quite serious, so this shouldn't be a joke. They really take it seriously. All the guests were shocked, but some people still don't believe it. Cheng Chengwang's tone was full of doubt. If Qin Yin is really so powerful, why haven't any students in Class 8 evolved? As soon as he finished speaking, a special guest from a donation company with no sense of existence retorted. Who said there is no? Didn't Team 8 have a perfect evolution a few days ago? Upon hearing this, the 4 major universities were surprised. A classmate in Class 8 also has a contracted spirit that has evolved perfectly? Why didn't you mention that when you introduced me? However, Vice President Chung, who raised the question, looked at the head of the Li family with a bad look. How come even he doesn't know about this? He sided with CFAU's class because of the CF family, and the other party did not even tell him the real information of Class 8. As a result, his words were refuted on the spot. Little did they know that the head of the CF family did not keep silent on purpose. He really thinks it's unnecessary. After all, the only perfect evolution doesn't need to be used. There is no difference between having it and not having it. Seeing that everyone was gradually becoming interested in Qin Yin, the head of the CF family couldn't help but say, that's only one perfect evolution. I guess Teacher Qin just happened to meet a student with good talent. It still can't be compared with the 3 in Shenlu Class 2. That makes sense. 1 could be a coincidence, but 3 is strength. So, Qin Yin is indeed not as good as Teacher Jie from Class 2. Class 2 is clearly the secret weapon of Shenlu High School. There is no comparison. Hearing this, all the guests nodded. After all, 1 and 3 really cannot be compared. At this time, Master Mingyan spoke in confusion. Who said there were only 3? There are 15 perfectly evolved contracted spirits in Team 8. Don't you know that? Ha, ha, ha. There are only 15 students in Shenlu Class 8, right? All 15 students evolved perfectly? How could we possibly know this? We don't know. At this time, a weak voice interrupted. When Qin Yin answered Vice President Cheng's question this morning, he seemed to have said, guest, especially the guest who once said that he would have diarrhea while standing upside down. His face looked extremely embarrassed. If you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. No. Of course, everyone heard what Qin Yin said. Not only did he hear it, he also laughed at it fiercely. But what can be heard is what can be heard. No one believed it at that time. This. They thought Qin Yin was bragging at the time. But these words actually came out of Master Mingyan's mouth. Sky. So, is it true? The contracted spirits of 15 students all evolved perfectly. It's actually true? The thought that this could be true, an inexplicable excitement, spread across the stage. All the guests' hearts began to beat wildly, especially the admissions teachers of major universities. The eyes looking at the students of Class 8 were all glowing red. They all came for good seedlings. I never expected this. The best talents in Shenlu Class 8 grow together. There were 15 students, although only 14 were on the stage. But each one of them is a good candidate for special recruitment. This is good. Special recruitment. This is good too. Special recruitment. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with it all. It took a long time. The 3 perfect evolutions of Class 2 were just smokescreens. Class 8 is the king of Shenlu High School. This is the secret weapon of Shenlu High School. Everyone was stunned. The contracted spirits of all 15 students evolved perfectly. This was even more shocking than when they heard that Master Ming Yin came for Qin Yin. I can't believe it. It's really a perfect evolution for all. So what level is Qin Yin at in terms of evolution design? Who can make all the students' spirit beasts evolve perfectly? I've never heard of it. Even the Grandmaster of Evolution can't do it, right? This is absolutely unprecedented in the country. Crazy. Simply crazy. Master Ming Yin found everyone's reactions very interesting. I couldn't help but sigh. Qin Yin is a genius in the design of spirit beast evolution. His future achievements will surpass mine sooner or later. Listen to this. He Yin from the first Beast Taming Academy suddenly felt something in his heart. He quietly sent a message to the dean of the first Beast Taming Academy. Chapter 37. Instant Kill. This is an instant kill. The game has begun, a guest reminded. Suddenly, everyone's eyes turned to the ring. On the ring, the students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school had no idea what they were about to face. After seeing the contracted spirits summoned by the students of Class 8 of Shenlu, their eyes were filled with contempt. Big-billed duck, white caterpillar, bobo bird, inciting chicken, beetle, spotted mouse, blue shadow ant. And here is the rocket class of number 1 middle school. There are rare golden-winged birds, rare ocelots, rare dam dragon lizards, fire dogs, lava worms. The contrast between the two sides should not be too obvious. That's it. Oh, that's boring. Let's end the battle quickly. Leave it to me, the petite girl with glasses said confidently. After seeing her contracted spirit, the audience finally understood why she was so confident that she could defeat all the spirit beasts in Class 8. It turns out that the beast she contracted was a rare spiritual beast, the leopard cat. Unlike ordinary rose crystal cats, leopard cats are true combat spirit beasts. It has a slender body and long legs, is agile, has strong attack power, and is good at close combat. He is also the most powerful contracted spirit in the rocket class of number 1 middle school. The leopard cat is worthy of being a fighting spirit beast. As soon as it came out, it laid down low and made an attacking posture. The girl crossed her arms and directed leisurely. Leopard, start with that little bug and get rid of them all. The little bug refers to Li Junyin's white caterpillar. When the girl gave the order, Li Junyin also said to the white caterpillar at the same time, Dabai, attach thunder. The leopard cat didn't take the white caterpillar seriously at all. Even elemental skills were not used. He rushed forward and swung his claws. At the same time, Dabai spit out a tough silk thread towards the leopard cat. The thread was thinner than a hair and so light that it seemed like it could be blown away by the wind. Although the petite girl saw the skills of the white caterpillar, she did not take the silk spit out by a tiny caterpillar seriously, so she did not speak to remind her contracted spirit. It is well known that cat-like spirit animals have poor eyesight during the day. The evolutionary direction of this leopard cat does not include vision, so it itself did not see the inconspicuous silk thread. Next second, the thin silk thread quickly wrapped around the leopard cat's neck. At the same time, the silk threads flashed like lightning. Crackle. Immediately, a strong feeling of numbness instantly spread throughout the body, and the leopard cat lay straight on the ground. He was actually electrocuted. After fainting, the body still twitched from time to time. Oh my God! How so? After just one encounter, it was Class 1 that lost? This scene, the students in the audience were stunned. Even most people stood up unconsciously. After all, this is too much of a reversal. Who would have thought? A rocket class that ranks first in the city. The worst garbage class in the city. One is a rare spiritual beast. One is a white caterpillar that couldn't be more ordinary. The two classes had a preliminary fight. It turned out that the garbage class won. Flash sale. This is a one-shot deal. An ordinary spiritual beast killed a rare spiritual beast in seconds. It's unbelievable, especially the students of Shenlu High School. Their feelings are the most explosive. As the same school, they know best how bad Class 8 is usually. But at this moment, their cognition was broken. In the previous few rounds of competition, except for Shenlu Class 2, Other classes of Shenlu Academy were beaten by other academies. The rocket class of number 1 middle school seemed to be an existence that ordinary students, even students of the Shenlu rocket class, had to look up to. But now, the rocket class of number 1 middle school also loses sometimes. And it was the people from class 8 who pulled the trigger for Shenlu Academy. They didn't even know the boy's name. After a moment of stunned silence, I don't know who started it. The students of Shenlu High School all cheered. And on the court, the students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school did not look very happy, especially the owner of the stunned ocelot. She looked at the white caterpillar in disbelief. I just couldn't understand it. It was just a white caterpillar. How could he possibly defeat her perfectly evolved rare ocelot? How could it be? How could Leopard lose? She walked forward and picked up the ocelot. Because the electric current attached to the leopard cat has not completely dissipated. When she touched the leopard cat, she instantly felt her hand go numb. Thunder. The petite girl looked at Li Junyan in shock. Asked, "Why does your white caterpillar skill have lightning? Did you cheat?" Li Junyan twitched his lips and said speechlessly, "Of course it is the mutated skill after Debai's perfect evolution. Why? Only your leopard cat is allowed to evolve perfectly, but my Debai can't evolve perfectly?" Hearing this, the petite girl was even more shocked. Can white caterpillars evolve? She remembered that the initial racial value of the white caterpillar was only about 20. The standard for a perfect evolution of a spiritual beast is that the racial value must reach 100. Her ocelot is a rare spiritual beast, and its racial value is naturally over 50. The evolution path can achieve perfect evolution by increasing the racial value by 50. When her ocelot evolved, its racial value did increase by 55, and now its racial value has reached 107. But if the white caterpillar wants to achieve perfect evolution, it needs to increase its racial value by nearly 80, right? Is that possible? Did the evolutionary path of this white caterpillar really increase its racial value by nearly 80? What kind of incredible data is this? And equally shocked, there are other students from the rocket class of number 1 middle school. As top students in the city, they have richer theoretical knowledge than ordinary students. If it weren't for the lightning mark that appeared on the abdomen of the white caterpillar after its perfect evolution, the evolution marks of other students' contracted spirits are also in hidden locations and cannot be seen by outsiders at all. Otherwise, they can also analyze the evolutionary direction and skill changes of white-haired worms and other spiritual beasts. Now, I can only feel shocked, especially Cheng Ruoyao. It was at the Colosseum. She saw with her own eyes that Li Junyan's contracted spirit was beaten by a fire dog and had no power to fight back. If it was really a perfect evolution, there was no way she wouldn't be able to see it. But the referee didn't call a stop. This means that Li Junyan did not cheat. That being said, it was at the Colosseum. Li Junyan is hiding his abilities. The rest of the people in Class 8 think of a possibility. Cheng Ruoyao's face turned pale. "Hey, do you still want to fight? If not, just admit defeat immediately," Li Junyan urged. For the group of gifted students in the rocket class of number 1 middle school, it would be humiliating for them to admit defeat. "Everyone, come together." As soon as these words came out, everyone started to move. Class 8 is not far behind. They have been looking forward to this matchup for a whole day. Xiaojin Phoenix Slash Attack, Big Billed Duck Sour Water, Bat-on Dragon Lizard, Rapid Tail Swing, Bobo Bird, The Water Ripples, Fire Dog, Release the Fierce Fireball, Incite the Chicken, Skill Deviates. Chapter 38. Perfect Evolution Really Becomes Cabbage. Elemental skills flew all over the field, and the two classes started a melee. Different from the formation where a class stands in a neat row, the 14 people on Class 8 stood in 2 rows, front and back, in a staggered manner. It seemed chaotic, but they were actually attacking the opposite spirit beast in a targeted manner. Qin Yin had analyzed it in advance during the special training, although high school students have not really started learning combination combat yet. However, this time the college beast taming competition is held in a class format, so they must be a whole on the field. To this end, Qin Yin also specially developed a simple tactic for them. The front row has higher attack output and defense coefficients, and they stand at intervals. The back row is auxiliary and long-range attack type. A complete team cannot be without a commander. So, Du Yutong and Li Junyan were the main and deputy commanders designated by Qin Yin. For the rest, Qin Yin let them play freely. In the absence of the main commander, the deputy commander Li Junyan took over the position of main commander. Therefore, Whether Li Junyin's command voice can be heard on the field. The commander of the opposing rocket squad was Cheng Ruoyao. Her command ability is not weak, but no matter how strong their abilities are, they cannot withstand the skills released by the opponent's contracted spirit, which are completely beyond their thinking range. They knew that the elemental skill of the big mouth duck was the water line, but what the hell was acid water? Wasn't this skill a bit shameless? Also, after the inciting chicken used its group skill deflection, their skills were blown off target and none of them hit the target. Who could have predicted it in advance? This mutation skill is simply cheating. Class 8 won the game very quickly. The rocket class of number 1 middle school lost miserably. They were crushed by strength. Not only that, they also discovered it thoroughly through the mutated skills used by the contracted spirits in Class 8. All the contracted spirits of Class 8 are perfectly evolved, and there were only 3 of them. Whenever they discover that their opponent's ordinary level spirit beast has evolved perfectly, their mentality will be greatly affected. Finally, my mentality collapsed. In front of such an opponent, how could they not lose? Teachers and students watching the game in the audience. Many teachers noticed at the first sight that all 14 contracted spirits of Class 8 had evolved perfectly. They were so shocked that they couldn't help but speak out. Du Yutong, the only one who did not play, had her spirit beast evolve perfectly first. This news spread from Shinlu High School to other schools. And when he learned that all the contracted spirits of Class 8 had evolved perfectly, all the students in the audience were shocked. There are 15 people in the class, and all of them have evolved perfectly. This is probably the most shocking news today. When Class 8 finally won the game, the students of Shinlu High School stood up and cheered again. Even jump up and cheer. Just before today, who would have thought? Their Shinlu High School actually beat number 1 middle school. Class 8 still won. This is 2 against the will of heaven. Class 8 is awesome. 15 perfect evolutions. The head teacher of Class 8 is even more awesome. Some students are shouting in their hearts, "Why isn't Qin Yin our class teacher?" We also want a class teacher like this. Guest seats. All the guests watching the game included admissions teachers from several major universities, invitees from donating companies, etc. There was disbelief and expectation in their eyes. Everyone witnessed the battle with their own eyes. Everything has become real. It turns out, it really is. Perfect evolution of the whole. 15 people's contracted spirit beasts, 15 perfect evolutions. For Qin Yin, perfect evolution is really a bargain. However, the head of the CF family, who was sitting in the guest seats, had a very bad look on his face. What the lady from the Qin family told me to do. He can't do it. No wonder the lady from the Qin family wanted to suppress Qin Yin. Just this kind of qualification. I wouldn't be afraid if it hadn't already been done. In fact, the CF family can also win over Qin Yin. Pity, it's too late. The look of regret on the face of the head of the CF family disappeared in an instant and was replaced by a cruel look. This Qin Yin actually got to know Master Ming Yin. If he grows up, he will definitely be a threat to the GF family. In the waiting area, CF Feiyu's expression was even uglier than his father's. They took great pains to design everything. It was destroyed so easily. One Du Yutong is missing. There are actually 14 perfect evolutions. They do all of this. Invest financial, material, and human resources. The stage was finally set up. All of them were actually taken advantage of by Qin Yin. In addition to anger and blow, CFEU also had unresolved doubts in his heart. The evolutionary path is so difficult to design. He couldn't even do a normal evolution and still needed the Qin family's help behind the scenes. All the contracted spirits in Class 8 have evolved perfectly. How did Qin Yin do this? Could it be that there is someone behind him? Right? CFAU seemed to have found a suitable reason. He believed that the evolutionary paths of these students were definitely not designed by Qin Yin. There must be someone behind Qin Yin. Where are the evolutionary marks of these spirit beasts in Class 8 hidden? Ming Yin excitedly came directly to the stage and asked the students. He observed for a long time, but did not find any sign of evolution. By asking this, he was not questioning the authenticity of perfect evolution. He was truly curious. After the competition, Qin Yin also went on stage. He saw that the students were so excited to face Master Ming Yin at such a close distance that they didn't know how to start talking. He pointed at these perfectly evolved spirit beasts and spoke one by one. The evolutionary mark of the white caterpillar is on its abdomen. The evolutionary markings of the beetle have almost merged with the pattern on its back. The evolutionary mark of the spotted mouse is the pattern on its little paws. The evolutionary mark of the big-billed duck is under its wings. Incite the chicken. Following Qin Yin's introduction, the surprise on Master Ming Yin's face was also increasing. After the last sentence was said, Ming Yin seemed to be thinking about something. How could they all be hidden in hidden locations? Could it be that Qin Yin is so powerful that the evolutionary path he designed can even control the position of the evolutionary mark? That's incredible. If Qin Yin knew what Master Ming Yin was thinking, I will definitely shake my head. This is really not something he can control. Qin Yin said, after a spiritual beast evolves, there will be some minor changes in appearance or evolutionary marks. As for where they appear, it actually depends on the spiritual beast itself. According to Qin Yin's understanding, the spirit beasts of the students in Class 8 have been extremely ordinary beings since birth. During their extremely ordinary growth process, they have become accustomed to being cautious. Therefore, the changes after evolution are not obvious. This has instead led them to gradually develop a more introverted character. These hidden markers of evolution are proof of this. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Master Ming Yin looked at those ordinary-level, perfectly evolved spirit beasts with a look of deep amazement in his eyes. Chapter 39. Ding. Honor value plus 299. As the saying goes, an expert knows the ins and outs. Master Ming Yin was studying evolution from the perspective of spiritual beasts. Qin Yin's words immediately reminded him of the key point, and figuring out this key point will undoubtedly be of great help to his research. Master Ming Yin didn't want to miss this opportunity, but he has to catch a plane later. So he asked Qin Yin for his contact information. Qin Yin naturally did not refuse. After the two exchanged contact information, Master Ming Yin left in a hurry. Next, there are 2 games left. Shenlu Class 8 versus Shenlu Class 2. Shenlu Class 2 versus Rocket Class 1. If Shenlu Class 8 wins the next game, there will be no need for the match between Shenlu Class 2 and Class 1 of number 1 middle school. After all, in this final, only the champion will be chosen. Finals, the second game begins. The strength of Shenlu Class 2 is simply not on the same level as the Rocket Class of number 1 middle school. They are no match for Class 8, which easily defeated the Rocket Class of number 1 middle school. In this game, Class 8 won without any suspense. Won the game directly by crushing everyone. And this became the last game of the day. Who would have thought that the champion would be Class 8? Now, these words floated through everyone's mind, until the students of Shenlu Class 8 walked happily to the podium. After directly collecting all the prizes provided by the participating colleges, the students in the audience were still amazed. To be honest, the students in Class 8 are not geniuses, but he is recognized as a poor student in the school. But because of the Qin dynasty, their fates have all changed. Reversal of fate. Good things are happening. Ding! The graduation class Beast Taming Showdown mission has been completed, and the reward is Intermediate Spirit Beast Potion * 15, which has been deposited into the reward grid. Ding! Honor value plus 299. The current honor value is 320. There are still 6 days left for the mission. There's only one chance. Please keep working hard. Qin Yin. Although Qin Yin knew in his heart that the number 299 was already very high. After all, although there are many classes coming today, each class has only about 15 people. Including teachers and guests from various schools, there are less than 400 people in the entire venue. Even though I was mentally prepared, after seeing this number, Qin Yin still felt dizzy. It's far from the targets set by the system. How can I finish it in the remaining 6 days? Why? This game. Shenlu High School wins big. The person in charge of leading the Xiangning number 1 middle school team in the competition finally reacted. Why did Principal Sun of Shenlu High School even take out his own private collection as rewards and try his best to lure number 1 middle school to participate in the competition? It turns out that they were asked to prepare wedding dresses for Shenlu High School. This old Sun, what a cunning old man. When Principal Sun walked onto the stage to give his final thanks, the whole person is extremely high-spirited. Thank you all for coming, and thank you to the high schools. Every expression of gratitude from Principal Sun comes absolutely from the heart. Only, Principal Sun just finished his words. Suddenly, there was a loud, rumbling sound in the sky, like thunder. Seeing this, the leader of the team from number 1 middle school sneered. Haha, I told you not to fool people, get struck by lightning. But then, loud noises were heard one after another from the east of the city. It was as if the air was suddenly torn apart. Immediately, the sky suddenly darkened. This incident, Qin Yin seemed to have thought of something. He looked up to the east in astonishment. Through the glass wall of the Colosseum, Qin Yin could clearly see. In the east, in the deep night, there are mysterious shadows crawling in the dark. Distorted shadows of light poked out from the dark clouds like ghost claws. Weird and mysterious. This scene, people who don't understand will only feel horror. Those who understand will be excited. Not just Qin Yin. The loud noise attracted the attention of people in the Colosseum and even the entire city. Everyone looked towards the east. Some people look shocked. Some people look happy. Some people can't wait. Is this a new dimension coming? And it's so close to Shanhaijing City. But this should be just a prelude. Really? The loud noise passed not long after. An aurora feast arrived as expected. The rosy glow enveloped an area of 100 kilometers, and everyone looked up. Red, purple, blue, green, and other colored lights are intertwined with each other. They are dancing and singing, reflecting the endless mystery and romance of the universe. As if announcing something or calling for something, it was the first time that Qin Yin felt the arrival of an alternate dimension. This scene was incomparably beautiful, yet it also gave him a great shock. This direction? Could it be Jinning City? Qin Yin guessed. Because of this incident, the long acknowledgement speech prepared by Principal Sun was interrupted at the very beginning. In the end, it had to end hastily. The students were also excited and couldn't wait to walk out of the Colosseum to watch the magical scene outside. Inside the Colosseum, only Qin Yin, Principal Sun, and the people from the clinic were left. There were also people from the Spirit Beast Management Bureau investigation team, including Du Mingrui, who had already arrived. They just came back from checking the surveillance. They arrived before the game was over and promptly launched an investigation. By that time, Du Yutong had completely recovered to normal. Then she provided an important clue. Because that kind of toxin needs an entrance to work, Du Yutong ate very little today. Apart from eating the lunch prepared by the school, she also drank the water distributed by the students. Lunch is served in disposable containers, which are thrown into the trash after eating. If someone was behind this, those disposable lunch boxes would probably be gone long ago. But this is because Du Yutong has always had the habit of drinking water from her own cup. She poured all the water she received into her own cup, and the water hasn't been finished yet. After testing by Dr. Gu, it was found that there was indeed something wrong with the water. Then, Du Mingrui checked the surveillance footage of the Colosseum. The culprit was eventually traced back to a student in Class 2, Grade 3 at Shenlongmon High School. I don't even know this person. Why would he want to harm my spirit beast? Du Yutong said puzzledly. Du Mingrui patted his sister's shoulder soothingly and said, "We will continue to investigate the follow-up matters." Principal Sun said apologetically. The school is also responsible for this incident. Shenlongmon High School will fully cooperate with the investigation and will not tolerate any leniency, whether to students or teachers. Hearing this, Du Mingrui's expression eased a little. Qin Yin also looked apologetic. "I am also responsible for this matter." "No." Du Mingrui looked at Qin Yin with great gratitude and said, "Teacher Qin, it is thanks to you that you came to my rescue. Otherwise, Yutong would be in danger this time." Because the motives of the person behind the attack are unclear, further investigation is needed. Du Mingrui took Du Yutong away first. But Principal Sun handed Qin Yin a wooden box. Chapter 40, I've already kicked you. Do you dare or not? For me? Qin Yin took it doubtfully. What's in it? He opened the box and found 3 gold-plated cards with chips inside. This is a bank card? Principal Sun smiled and said, "This is the access card to the other dimension. Ming Yin asked me to give it to you. He said that your analysis of the evolutionary path inspired him deeply. This is a thank you gift to you." It's actually a dimensional card? Qin Yin instantly realized the preciousness of these 3 cards. You know, there are no restrictions on entering the other dimensional space within 1 month of its initial arrival. After the first month, then you can't just enter casually. States will impose access restrictions. The qualification to enter is to obtain the corresponding dimension card. It is not easy for ordinary people to obtain a dimension card. First, you need to have at least 1 level 1 evolved spirit beast. Secondly, you need to make it to the charts. After another dimension descended upon a city, the city will quickly build a checkpoint tower. The top 100 contestants in the challenge tower will be selected every year to gain the qualification to enter the city's other dimensional space. Certainly, there is more than one way to gain entry. This is just one of the ways that works best for ordinary people. And the chip on the dimensional card is not an ordinary item. Instead, it is made from meteorite fragments. There are three-dimensional cards, all with different styles. This means there are three opportunities to enter different dimensions. This is undoubtedly a great gift for Qin Yin. Qin Yin was about to refuse, but Principal Sun said, I am just passing it on, and Ming Yin will never take back anything he gives away, so just take it with confidence. After hearing this, Qin Yin had no choice but to accept it. When walking out of the Colosseum, the sky was still dark. The colorful clouds in the sky continued to burn. According to past experience, this situation will last at least half a month, until the other dimension is truly opened. Qin Yin quickly got on the school bus. I don't know who arranged it, but Class 8 actually sat on the same bus as Class 2. But Qin came late. There is only one seat left in the car. Qin Yin is not picky either. Just sit down casually. But he didn't expect that CFAU next to him would start talking to Qin Yin just after he sat down. Teacher Qin, congratulations to Class 8 for winning the championship. I wonder if Teacher Qin is interested in working for CS. You can ask for any salary you want. Qin Yin raised his eyebrows and understood instantly. Class 8 and Class 2 took the same bus, which should have been a special arrangement by the GF family. In fact, Qin Yin has always been wondering why CFAU has been targeting him. Qin Yin even suspected that Du Yutong's poisoning was related to the GF family. These are just speculations. Still needs verification. Teacher Jie, are you not going to target me anymore? Qin Yin asked bluntly. CFAU smiled and said, that depends on what Teacher Qin chooses. Qin Yin nodded and said, I'll think about it. Afterwards, Qin Yin took off his shoes and even his socks casually. Seeing this, CFAU frowned and pinched his nose in disgust. Teacher Qin, isn't it inappropriate to take off your shoes in the car? Qin Yin lay back on the backrest. It's cool like this. I like it. Is it your business? Along the way, CFAU was in great pain. He even began to regret why he arranged for Class 8 and Class 2 to ride in the same car. You're just asking for trouble. Arrived at school. After all the students got off the bus, CFAU stood up and squeezed past Qin Yin in a hurry, somewhat unbearable. And at this time, Qin Yin suddenly stretched out his foot, kicked CFAU's but hard. CFAU was caught off guard and ran out of the car. Qin Yin followed closely behind barefoot. Another kick, while CFAU has not yet stood firm. One more kick. After kicking 4 or 5 times in a row, CFAU fell directly to the ground. Qin Yin was also extremely thirsty at this moment. But at the same time, the rewards are huge. With every kick just now, he was using the diagnostic hand. At the beginning, he didn't know whether the diagnostic hand could detect the secrets in other people's hearts. Not sure if using the foot pipe will work either. And after he kicked the first kick, some images flashed through my mind instantly. Then, he couldn't stop. CFAU's evolutionary path was provided by Madame Qin. Mrs. Qin is Qin Yin's stepmother. In order to suppress Qin Yin, the CF family hired someone to drug Du Yutong. Besides, Qin Yin even took the opportunity to learn about the unknown family secrets of the CF family. At this time, CFAU finally got up from the ground covered in dust and dirt. He pointed at Qin Yin angrily. Qin Yin, how dare you kick me? The students had just walked a short distance after getting off the bus. Hearing the noise, they all looked over. Qin Yin grinned and asked, I've already kicked you. Do you dare or not? You're looking for death. The anger in CFAU's eyes was about to burst out, but when he heard Qin Yin's next words, it was stuck in his eye sockets. Qin Yin put away his smile and said to CFAU seriously, Do you think I really don't know what the CF family did? CFAU was immediately frightened and broke out in a cold sweat. What did he know? You said I'm too lazy to tell you. Qin Yin thought that GFAU was just a messenger. At 7 o'clock tonight, ask your father to come to the back door of the school to find me. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences yourself. After saying that, Qin Yin left on his own. But CFAU was stunned for a long time. Qin Yin's words made him feel as if something was beyond the control of the CF family. 7 o'clock in the evening. The back door of Shenlu High School. The head of the CF family stepped out of a luxury car, and Qin Yin had just arrived. What do you know? Asked the head of the CF family with a gloomy face. Qin Yin didn't waste any words and directly handed the other party some documents. This was sorted out by Qin Yin after he returned. Paper materials are always more intimidating than verbal statements. The head of the CF family flipped through some documents, and his expression became increasingly gloomy the more he looked. Finally, he just held it in his hand. He knew that the reason why Qin Yin took out the paper materials was to remind him that if he did anything dirty, Qin Yin could make these things public at any time. As expected of him, being the eldest son of the Qin family, how could it be simple? He underestimated Qin Yin. He looked at Qin Yin solemnly and asked, "What are your conditions?" Qin Yin smiled and said, "First, let Madame Qin believe that I am still the Qin Yin who can't make a name for myself. Second, I want a satisfactory explanation for Du Yutong's matter." The head of the CF family frowned for a moment and nodded. "Deal." Qin Yin also made a guarantee. As long as the CF family can do these two things, your family's bad deeds will not be made public. After completing the transaction, the head of the CF family left with a gloomy face. After solving the stumbling block of the GF family, Qin Yin can finally start his honor value improvement plan with peace of mind. I still have to work during the day. Qin Yin plans to give it a try through live broadcast in the evening. Back home, Qin Yin took a shower first and changed into casual home clothes. Open Longwang, the largest live broadcast platform for beast taming communication in China. Start registering an account. Chapter 41. The name is very explosive. What should we name the live broadcast room? It's better to have something more explosive and eye-catching at first glance. Got it. After Qin Yin gave it a good name, I put on the full-face mask I bought on the way back and started the live broadcast. Because it is a newly registered account, the platform will provide certain boost to traffic. So within a few minutes, more than a dozen people came into the live broadcast room. And everyone obviously came in because they saw the name of the live broadcast room. 100% perfect evolutionary path analyst. This is too much. As soon as the audience came in, they started to mock the anchor. 100% perfect evolution. The host is bragging a lot. In order to attract attention, I don't care about my face, huh? He is wearing a mask, hiding his head and showing his tail. It is obvious that he is not a good person. If the anchor has any special skills, show them quickly. Even bragging is fine. Training is so boring. I want to listen to the host bragging +1. Boring +1. Want to listen to the host bragging plus 12,345. As a newcomer to live streaming, I will definitely not be trusted by everyone. Qin Yin had already been mentally prepared for this situation. Therefore, he was not affected by the words in the live broadcast room. Qin Yin said, "You can ask any questions you have about contract spirits." While the host's voice is so nice, it's the kind of youthful voice that sounds very handsome. Just based on this voice, I'm not leaving tonight. Nice voice +1. This voice made me pregnant on the spot. Sisters upstairs, take it easy. This is the boys' channel. Ding. Honor value +4. Qin Yin? Qin Yin in front of the screen was confused. Does everyone have any questions? Feel free to ask any questions you have. As long as they are about spirit beasts, I can answer them for you. Is this all you can say? Can you say something else? Like make a contract with an ancestral dragon. Haha, you're setting a trap for the anchor. The last person who boasted like this was already banned. 100% perfect evolution. The host's boasting is no less than that of Zulong. Now comes the fun. Everyone, hurry up and ask questions and try to get the host's account banned tonight. Who has a question? I have a question for the host. The first person who was ready to ask a question finally showed up. Qin Yin immediately reminded. If you want to ask questions, you can connect directly. The person who said he wanted to ask questions in the live broadcast room was a netizen named Lezerin. Lezerin is a junior student at the first Beast Taming Academy. Last year, one of his classmates' spirit beasts had some problems after evolving. He later sought diagnosis from a diagnostician in the school, but the problem was not considered good. He had just finished his meal and accidentally came across this live broadcast room, attracted by the title. Of course, he went there just to listen to the host bragging and have some fun. I wanted to ask questions, but I just wanted to slap the host in the face and have some fun. After hearing what the host said, he applied for a voice connection with a fun-loving attitude. Prepare to use your classmate's spirit animal to embarrass the anchor. After all, that was a problem that even the diagnosticians in the school couldn't solve. Hello, host. Why did my contracted spirit become irritable and angry after evolving? I thought the host would come up with some unreliable reason like the hot weather to answer, and he even thought of some sarcastic words. Unexpectedly, Qin Yin said in a serious tone, "Since the problem of the spirit beast is related to evolution, I need you to send me the information of the spirit beast and the analysis of its evolution path first." This, Lizzie was suddenly stuck. The spirit beast in question was not his, but his classmates'. How could he have the information about his classmate's spirit beast? Besides, the information and evolution path of spiritual beasts are important in private. It's okay to show it to the diagnostician, but how can it be given to an internet anchor casually? Other viewers in the live broadcast room also raise questions. Is this anchor trying to trick people into following their evolutionary path? This must be a trick. Friends who are connected must not post it. Cannot send. Luzirin. He couldn't send it even if he wanted to. However, he does have videos of his classmates' spirit beasts. Anchor. Do you really need to send me information? Can I send you the video of the spirit beast? Qin Yin nodded helplessly. All right, then I'll take a look at the contract's spirit first. Soon, Qin Yin received a video in a private message. It is a rare spiritual beast, the dream fox. The initial form of the dream fox is very similar to that of the white fox. It is about 1 meter long, all white without any stray hairs, and has a pair of clear lavender eyes. It is an extremely beautiful spiritual beast. The body length of the dream fox in the video is nearly 3 meters, which is consistent with the body size of the second evolution, and it should be about to reach the third evolution state. The fur color of this dream fox has also changed. The originally all-white fur looks like it has been highlighted at the neck, and the strands of purple hair make it look much more beautiful, especially when viewed from the front. The lavender scarf and the lavender eyes are a perfect match. Of course, this is just from a human perspective. The appearance of this dream fox has changed very little, which means that the two evolutions should have followed the same racial evolution path. Qin Yin conducted a reverse analysis based on the appearance of the dream fox. Through this video, he can roughly analyze the basic direction of the dream fox's evolution and genetic fusion. The audience watching the live broadcast were all waiting to see the fun and did not leave for a while. The platform detected that Qin Yin's live broadcast room had a high stickiness, so it pushed 10 times the traffic over. Soon, another 100 or 200 people poured into the live broadcast room. Oh my god, 100% perfect evolution? What kind of live broadcast room is this? Is the host an evolutionary path analyst? Shocked. Is naming like this popular nowadays? Anchor. Have you figured it out? The fun guy urged impatiently. Qin Yin had just finished his analysis and said slowly, the first evolution of this dream fox should have been the fusion of the genes of the snow elves, right? The second fusion was the purple velvet mink, so there is purple hair on the neck? Am I right? Lezerin was stunned again, because this anchor actually guessed it right. He had a good relationship with that classmate, so they both knew the evolutionary path of each other's contracted spirit. But how did you know? Lizzie asked in surprise. Qin Yin answered truthfully. Of course I saw it through the video. I have already made some guesses about the abnormal behavior of the dream fox, but it still needs to be further confirmed in combination with the evolutionary path. I need to think about it. After saying that, Lezerin hurriedly logged off and followed Qin Yin's live broadcast account. After going offline, Lezerin felt that he was a little unsure. Why is this anchor different from what he imagined? It feels like he really has some skills. Not sure. Let's wait and see. Chapter 42. Brother Mao fights against counterfeiting? Qin Yin calculates the ratio on the spot, and the people in the live broadcast room have begun to question. Are you really right? Could that Lizzie be a shill? Definitely a shill. When Lizzie saw everyone's comments, he was speechless. Why are these people questioning him? He is still questioning the anchor. Are there any friends who are connected? Qin Yin asked, if there are any problems with the contracted spirit, you can ask me to diagnose it. If you encounter difficulties in evolution, you can also ask me to design an evolution path. It guarantees perfect evolution. After hearing this, the conversations in the live broadcast room suddenly became more frequent. Guaranteed perfect evolution? Even a national-level evolution master wouldn't dare to say that, right? Not to mention the master of evolution. Even the Grand Master of Evolution has never said this. Haha, if you have the guts, find a spirit beast and evolve it for us. If the anchor can guarantee evolution, I will stand upside down and have diarrhea. I have to say, the messages in the live broadcast room really gave Qin Yin some inspiration. Since everyone wants me to find it on the spot, let's hold an event here. Today happens to be the first day of the live broadcast. For the first viewer who signs up, I can design an evolution path for your contracted spirit for free. At this time, professional counterfeiter brother Mao entered Qin Yin's live broadcast room. He was tagged by his fans. Originally, he just came to take a look, but when brother Mao saw the name of this live broadcast room, he knew that his glorious moment of traffic was coming again. He was the first to sign up. I signed up, but there is a condition. We have to connect online. You design on the spot, and I evolve on the spot to see the results. How do you think? Finally, someone was the first to try it out. Qin Yin was naturally happy and agreed immediately. Sure, send me the information and I can give you the ratio data in 10 minutes. Brother Mao immediately sent over the data of a spiritual beast waiting to evolve. Qin Yin picked up a pen and paper and began to calculate. Big versus like Brother Mao will always mention their names when they enter the live broadcast room. When everyone saw his name, they thought they were dazzled. Seeing his comments, the group of friends who like to watch the fun immediately got excited. Oh my God, Brother Cat is here. This anchor is a pill. I like to watch Brother Mao fight against counterfeiting, but it is too bad for Brother Mao to sacrifice a contracted spirit in order to fight against counterfeiting. Brother Mao also saw the comments in the live broadcast room and said indifferently, "There are too many scammers nowadays. In order to prevent everyone from being deceived, this is just a low-level contracted spirit. Brother Cat will give you as many as you want. As long as everyone can see the true face of the scammer, it is worth it." Oh my God, Brother Cat is so domineering. I am touched. Brother Cat is so awesome. When Brother Cat has something to do, he really goes all out. Brother Mao looked at the time and said, "Brothers, I'm going to go back and start the live broadcast. Look forward to Brother Mao's anti-counterfeiting moment." After Brother Mao left Qin Yin's live broadcast room, he quickly sent a request for a connection. Qin Yin took the time to click yes, then lowered his head to calculate. Brother Mao showed his face during the live broadcast. He looked a bit handsome, tall, and slightly fat. He spoke quite straightforwardly. From his accent, one could tell that Brother Mao was a northern man with a forthright personality. He has millions of fans, and as soon as the show started, tens of thousands of people flocked to the live broadcast room. Mao Ge's fans also know Mao Ge's habits. As long as the show starts, fake news will be exposed. So they opened the comments excitedly. "Brother Cat, are you here again today? I had a great time watching the fake Zulong last week. What level is Brother Mao at this time? Just came from the live broadcast room that was about to be attacked, secretly giving you a spoiler. It is definitely S+ level. Oh my God, isn't that the same level as Zulong's anti-counterfeiting? That anchor said that he could design the evolution path of spirit beasts and make them evolve 100% perfectly. I just laughed." Brother Mao also said at this time, "Hello, my friends in the live broadcast room. It's time for Brother Mao to fight against counterfeits again. In 3 minutes, our fight against counterfeits can officially begin. Perfect evolution. I will use a contracted spirit to fight against counterfeits for you on the spot. Everyone look forward to it." Oh my God, this is outrageous. Look forward to Brother Mao's anti-counterfeiting. The user stickiness of Qin Yin's live broadcast room has always been good, and he has been rated as a high-quality new anchor by the platform in real time. The platform system pushed 10 times the traffic. All of a sudden, more than 2,000 people flocked into the live broadcast room. Seeing that Big V like Brother Mao was there, and hearing his comments and scientific knowledge, most viewers knew that there would be a lot of fun to watch, so they were looking forward to it. Soon, 10 minutes passed. Qin Yin also placed the written evolutionary path and the calculated genetic ratio in front of the camera. "Brother Mao, it's time to start." Qin Yin called the other party's name and reminded him, "Have you finished writing? Let me see." Brother Mao came close to the camera and read as he watched. "Rollerworm, I suggest you fuse the genes of the explosive ball. The ratio is 2G of flame flower concentrate, 18G of tranquilizing flower concentrate, 3G of ground grass concentrate, 5G of ice grass concentrate, and 75G of explosive ball gene fusion agent." Seeing this, Brother Cat couldn't help but laugh. "Oh, you are using good stuff? My friends all know that there is a genetic evolution matching company downstairs from my house. I've seen quite a few of them. To be fair, this ratio really has what it should have, and it looks pretty good." As soon as these words were spoken, Brother Mao's fans in Qin Yin's live broadcast room started laughing. It starts. Brother Mao always plays fair to let the other party relax their guard, and then makes a reversal to slap the other anchor in the face. The one downstairs from Brother Mao's house does genetic evolution matching. To be exact, it's Brother Mao's house. A liar meets an expert. Just ask the anchor if he is scared. The comments in Qin Yin's live broadcast room were all mocking, waiting for him to be slapped in the face and have his account blocked. As for Brother Mao on the other side, his live broadcast style is not to waste time. After saying this, he took his cell phone, went downstairs, and knocked on the door of the Spirit Beast Evolution shop. Purchase the genetic evolution liquid according to the ratio and pay. Then enter the evolution room in the store. Brother Cat summoned one of his contracted spirits, the rolling worm. Brother Cat, let me tell you according to the process. My rolling worm is an ordinary spiritual beast with an initial racial value of 18. According to last month's data, there are only 12 species in the world that have evolved perfectly with an initial racial value below 30. Attention, it's the whole world. There is no perfect evolution with an initial racial value below 20. Therefore, our fight against counterfeiting is actually a foregone conclusion. It's a pity for this ground worm that has just been trained to its evolved state. After saying that, Brother Cat felt a little heartbroken when he fed the genetic evolution liquid to the rolling worm. After feeding the gene evolution liquid, Brother Cat shouted, "Next, it's time to witness the miracle of fighting against counterfeiting." The audience on Qin Yin's side were also frantically posting comments such as anti-counterfeiting, and Brother Cat is awesome. Obviously, no one believed Qin Yin. Even the person who had previously shaken Lizzie by connecting with Qin Yin has now completely sided with Brother Mao's anti-counterfeiting efforts, and even called his classmates to watch Lizzie. Lezerin complained to his classmates, "This anchor is outrageous. I just used Ming Ming to test him." He only watched Ming Ming's video and shamelessly said that he knew what Ming Ming's problem was. I almost believed him. The students next to him curled their lips in silence when they heard this. Even the senior diagnosticians in the school can't solve it, and only he, a host? Ha! Chapter 43. Roller Worm Evolution Completed. Facing disbelief, questioning, and ridicule in the live broadcast room, Qin Yin was not in a hurry to explain, because he knew that no one would believe him if he had no teeth. Just let them see it with their own eyes. They will believe it. On Brother Mao's side, about 2 or 3 minutes after the rolling worm drank the genetic evolution liquid, Brother Mao felt cold all over. "What's going on? Boss, is the air conditioner in your house turned on too low? Forget it. I'd better go home and wait." Brother Cat shivered as he spoke. Qin Yin reminded, "It is not easy for the contracted spirit to move during the evolution process, and the owner may also be affected by the evolution. It is recommended that you stay in the store, and the boss will look after you." In response, Brother Cat didn't take it seriously. "Isn't it just a failure of evolution? I'm familiar with this." Then he picked up the rolling worm and went home. It was late at night, and the shop owner was sleepy, so he didn't force Brother Cat to stay. He said that if he needed anything, he could call him, then sat on the recliner and took a nap. Back home, Brother Cat felt something was wrong. The air conditioner isn't on at home, so why is he getting colder and colder? The body temperature rose rapidly, and Cat Brother began to feel confused. He sat down on the sofa unsteadily. Pointing at the phone, I said, "The one on the other side is perfect. Is there something wrong with your evolution fluid?" In the comments, "Fuck, why is Brother Mao's face so red?" This isn't the case when my contracted spirit fails to evolve. This reaction is definitely not normal. The body temperature rose quickly, and after Brother Cat finished the above sentence, he closed his eyes. Then, he entered an extremely mysterious state, and this feeling seemed to come from his extremely ordinary groundworm. No one can feel Brother Mao's condition, but everyone saw that Brother Cat was in a coma. There was a lot of anxiety in the barrage. Could it be that Brother Mao's spirit beast is experiencing acute genetic incompatibility? Oh my God! Now that you mention it, I remember that this is indeed the symptom of Brother Mao. It's over. Brother Mao is alone at home. Call the police. Qin Yin had guessed this situation a long time ago, but unfortunately when he reminded the other party simply didn't listen. Fortunately, when Qin Yin was watching Brother Mao's live broadcast just now, he paid attention to the call from the boss downstairs to ensure the safety of Brother Cat and the spirit beast. Qin Yin immediately called the owner of the shop downstairs from Brother Mao. After learning about the situation, the boss went upstairs immediately. Fortunately, the door of Brother Mao's house was not closed tightly, and the boss pushed it and went in. He first tested Brother Cat's temperature with a thermometer. The people in the 2 live broadcast rooms only breathed a sigh of relief after seeing the boss coming. Otherwise, they would have called the police. After testing the temperature, the boss said to the phone, "Yes, I have a fever. It's 39.5 degrees. Could this be acute genetic incompatibility? Strange, some parts of it don't look right." It has to be said that perfect evolution and genetic incompatibility are very similar, and both situations are extremely rare. But when most people encounter this situation, the first thing they consider is not perfect evolution, but genetic incompatibility. It's because perfectly evolved spiritual beasts are so rare and precious. Qin Yin replied, "Don't worry, it's not incompatibility, it's perfect evolution." After Qin Yin answered the boss's question, The people in the two live broadcast rooms realized that it was Qin Yin who called the boss. It turned out that he was the one who asked the boss to come up. I just saw the boss's phone number flash by, but I didn't pay attention to it. Whether it is fake or not, this anchor is quite attentive. It's not his fault that Brother Cat has become like this. And he's still talking about perfect evolution, boss. Don't be fooled by him. Yes, he deceived the boss just for his own excuses, but Brother Cat is going to be harmed by him. The owner of the Spirit Beast Evolution Shop has been in society for many years, but he doesn't trust others easily. Although the genetic evolution liquid was prepared by Mousie himself, he was the only one around, so he would have to take responsibility if anything went wrong. How do you know this is a perfect evolution? The boss also saw Mousie's live broadcast and found that the person he was talking to was the other person in the live broadcast, so he asked Mousie's phone. Qin Yin. When acute gene incompatibility occurs, it is always accompanied by pain, but perfect evolution will make both the spirit beast and the master very happy. You can observe the appearance of this rolling worm and Brother Cat carefully. Are their expressions painful or enjoyable? The boss has heard of this statement. He immediately observed the expressions of Cat and Roller. Roller. I can't tell the expression. The cat seemed to be enjoying it. No pain indeed. After watching it, the boss is more inclined to believe that the Roller is a perfect evolution. But he was still a little hesitant. Seeing this, Qin Yin took out his senior diagnostician badge. Also, I am a senior spirit animal diagnostician. This is my badge. I can use it as a guarantee. He called his boss up just in case. But I had to try my best to convince the other party, so I had no choice but to take out this badge. Oh my god, this badge doesn't look fake. But isn't the anchor an evolutionary path analyst? How did he become a senior diagnostician? I feel dizzy. Is this true or not? The shop owner naturally knew at a glance whether the badge was real or fake. All doubts were immediately put aside. So you are a senior diagnostician, then there won't be any problem. Don't worry, I will be here to watch over the cat. Although the boss personally admitted the authenticity of the badge. But in the live broadcast room, most people are still skeptical. Not long after, a yellow light flashed, and the roller worm's evolution was complete. And Brother Cat also opened his eyes excitedly. Finally woke up. Is it really a perfect evolution? The boss asked curiously. Brother Mao was still excited and dazed, and nodded vigorously upon hearing this. If my feeling is correct, it should be. Brother Cat had just finished speaking. The barrage of comments in the two live broadcast rooms stopped for a few seconds. Then, Brother Mao was still very excited and said to Qin Yin on the screen, I didn't expect that I would defeat a real god in the fight against fakes. Perfect. I really want to kowtow to you. Qin Yin, that's not necessary. Is it a perfect evolution? Let's go downstairs and test the data, and we'll know. The boss suggested. Brother Mao immediately agreed and went downstairs with the boss. As he walked, he said, Brothers, we can measure the data downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Barrage. I didn't bring my spirit beast. Brother, I didn't bring my spirit beast. Brother, you fell down, roller worm? When Brother Cat saw the barrage, he patted his head speechlessly and hurried back to pick up the roller who was standing there with a confused look on his face. After testing, type, roller. Racial value, 106. Elemental skills, earth escape, a landslide. Chapter 44, ding. Honor value increased by 4152. Oh my god, Brother Cat was stunned. The racial value actually increased to 106. It really is a perfect evolution. Guys, it really is a perfect evolution, huh? I'm so excited. 18 to 106. Doesn't this mean a direct increase of 88? Live broadcast room barrage. Just a quick question. Is this the world's first perfect evolution with an initial racial value below 20? Brother Mao also remembered this and became even more excited. This is definitely the first case in the world. Haha. In front of the screen, Lezarin's classmate was stunned. He suddenly thought of something and grabbed Lezarin's arm. Lizzie, what did you just say? Lizzie opened his mouth and said, he said he knew what Muming's problem was. Lezarin was immediately excited. Connect. I want to connect. Now that it has been proven, Qin Yin simply cut off the connection with Brother Mao. To the live audience, does anyone have any questions related to spirit beasts? Or is there any need for evolutionary path analysis? You can all connect. It's getting late. Let's connect the last one tonight. Qin Yin's words had just fallen. For a while, everyone connected to the live broadcast room went crazy. The one who grabbed it first was the fun guy. Qin Yin asked with a smile. You are such a cheerful person. Have you thought about it? Another boy's excited voice came from the other side. Hello, Master Perfect. I am Lu Ziren's classmate. The dream fox with problems he just mentioned in the live broadcast room is actually my contracted spirit. You said you know what the problem with Ming Ming is? Is that true? Qin Yin answered affirmatively. Of course it is true, but I need to combine some information about the dream fox and the analysis of the evolutionary path as a basis before I can make a diagnosis. Great. I'll send it to you right away. After reading the dream fox information and the evolutionary path analysis, Qin Yin asked a slightly strange question. Classmate, is the barbershop near your school still open? The fun guy answered in bewilderment. It's on, Master Perfect. Why are you asking this? Let's dye Minghu's hair and bleach the purple area around her neck to white. Ah! The two students were confused. Qin Yin explained, for fox spirit beasts, white fur is the most noble. Fur of other colors is not as noble as white. After fusing the purple velvet mink gene evolution fluid, the white fur that Dream Fox is so proud of turned into purple, which it despises the most. How could it not be irritable? Ah! Is this the reason why Menghu is so irritable? Qin Yin nodded. It was that simple. Intervene early. This night, Tony, the barbershop teacher next to the first Beastmaster Academy, received a special customer. The next morning, as soon as Qin Yin opened his eyes, he received a system prompt. Ding! Honor value increased by 4152. Current honor value is 4,476. Qin Yin woke up instantly. A live broadcast last night actually increased the honor value to more than 4,000? That's great. We have to do it again tonight. Turn on your phone. Qin Yin saw the message sent by Master Ming Yin. My dear friend, did you receive the thank you gift? I wanted to find some time to discuss spiritual beasts with you, but I have a secret research project to participate in. Let's contact each other later. I have to go to the base. I will contact you when I come out. Don't reply. Qin Yin had originally planned to contact Master Ming Yin today, but after seeing this message, he could only wait until later. After washing up, Qin Yin went out for breakfast in high spirits. Because of the arrival of the other dimensional space, the sky outside was still dark. The streets were lit. Those who should go to work should go to work, and those who should go to school should go to school. The advent of another dimension. It has little impact on the lives of ordinary people. Qin Yin just arrived at the school gate. The security guard greeted him warmly. Teacher Qin is here. Qin Yin smiled and nodded. Good morning, sir. Hello, Teacher Qin. Teacher Qin is here. Teacher Qin looks so handsome today. Teacher Qin, along the way. Both students and teachers greeted Qin Yin enthusiastically. Qin Yin has become the focus of Shenlu High School. Qin Yin responded politely to everyone who greeted him. In the end, his face was frozen with smile. I finally arrived at Class 8, but I saw that the students in the class were packing their school bags. Qin Yin was slightly surprised. Why are you packing? Teacher, the principal just notified us to change classrooms. Du Yutong answered excitedly. There will be a parent-teacher meeting at 7 o'clock tonight, and the leaders will also be here to listen. This classroom is too shabby and has a bad influence. We have to switch with Class 7. Change classroom? You're about to graduate. What are you doing? Qin Yin opened his phone speechlessly. Sure enough, I saw 2 notices sent by the principal's office more than 10 minutes ago. He forwarded the notice of the parent-teacher meeting to the parent group. Classrooms changed quickly. The students of Class 8 were in a good mood. The other side, students from Class 7 also came over with their things packed up. Their expressions were obviously unhappy. However, Wang Tianlei, the head teacher of Class 7, looked expectant. Classmates, the classroom we are about to go to has 15 perfectly evolved classrooms. It is the only one in the world. Let's all go and take a look. I personally applied to the principal for this. People in Class 6 can't get one even if they want to. The students of Class 7 walked into this old classroom. They all expressed their disgust. Wow, the tables and chairs here are so old. The light in the house is blocked by the old tree outside the window. It's so dark. Turn on the light. Hiss bang. Ah! Oh my God! What exploded? The light up there? What kind of rubbish classroom is this? Why are the lights still broken? At this time, principal's office. Zhang Nis, the general manager of Seminole Group, was bending over to make tea for principal's son. Zhang Nis said in a flattering manner, Principal's son, please give us another chance. We, Seminar, are very sincere this time. Let's add another small goal. What do you think? Donating to schools can bring many benefits to companies, such as qualification to bid for government projects and reasonable tax avoidance. Even if it is the same donation, the donation to different high schools will be different. A good donation slot can better demonstrate the connections and strength of a company. A good donation position can bring wealth and glory to a company. The top donation place in Xiaoning City was Xiaoning No. 1 Middle School yesterday, but today it is Shenlu High School. The donation spot for Shenlu High School has attracted a lot of competition from major companies in Xiaoning City. The companies that had previously occupied the donation position for Shenlu High School are now almost numb with laughter. And this is all thanks to Qin Yin. Principal Sun was blowing on his tea calmly. It took him a long time to slowly take a sip. Then he spoke very slowly. We at Shenlu High School will always remember the contributions that Seminar made to Shenlu High School. Zhang Ni's eyes lit up immediately. Our seminar has indeed made a lot of contributions. Principal, just remember it. But, Chapter 45 Parents Meeting. Zhang Ni's heart suddenly skipped a beat. And there's a but? Principal Sun took another sip of tea slowly. He said slowly, the donation slot that you vacated yesterday was very popular. It was released yesterday, and the contract has been signed. Moreover, they said they will never withdraw the donation. Principal Sun put down his teacup and spread his hands. Look at the quality of this company. I can't refuse it. Zhang Nis finally understood that even if he kowtowed and apologized, Shenlu High School would not give Seminar another chance. Zhang Nis had no choice but to leave in disgrace after being bullied by Principal Sun for nothing. After the message, parent-teacher meeting at 7 o'clock was sent to the parents' group. The parents were immediately furious. Parents who used to be extremely humble and often absent from parent-teacher conferences are now scrambling to attend. Some parents have a bad relationship. They appear to be in harmony, but are actually estranged, and some even fight just to come to this parent-teacher meeting. Those who are often forced to work overtime due to busy work now have the courage to challenge their boss in order to attend parent-teacher conferences. Some parents simply take a bench and sit at the entrance of the community, showing off everywhere. 6:50 p.m. There are still 10 minutes until the parent-teacher conference begins. This is different from the usual parent-teacher meetings where parents are late or absent. This time, the parents of all 15 students arrived early. And no one is absent. The 2 rows of seats at the back were reserved for admissions teachers from several universities, and Yangyun from the first Beastmaster Academy was naturally there. This parent-teacher meeting was actually requested by the first Beastmaster Academy to facilitate special recruitment. President Sun naturally agreed and called several other universities over. The main focus is to allow several universities to compete. College teachers arrive earlier than parents. Since everyone is here, the Qin year started early. First of all, I would like to thank all the parents for taking the time out of their busy schedules to attend this parents' meeting. I am the head teacher of Class 8, Qin Yin. Just an introduction to the opening remarks. There was a burst of warm applause from the audience. Every parent looked at Qin Yin with respect, utmost respect. According to the convention of the Parent-Teacher Conference, I need to report to all parents on the students' beast taming results. Hearing this, the parents immediately quieted down. Qin Yin began to announce. Du Yutong, the contracted spirit has evolved perfectly. Li Junyan, the contracted spirit has evolved perfectly. Li Ziyu, the contracted spirit has evolved perfectly. Wang Zhao, the contracted spirit has evolved perfectly. The names of 15 students were read out. There was no sound in the class for a long time. Some parents were so excited that they shed tears. Qin Yin smiled and said, "The above is my education report. I hope it does not disappoint the parents." Hearing this, the parents couldn't help but express their gratitude to Qin Yin. Teacher Qin, you teach very well. Teacher Qin, it is my child's luck to meet you. Teacher Qin, I never dreamed that my child could win the championship. You are the best teacher in the world. Ding! Honor value plus 15. Qin Yin let out a breath. It was as if all the suppressed emotions of the past year, such as confusion, reluctance, responsibility, hard work, etc., were exhaled. And with the recognition and praise from the parents, all of it turned into a 100-fold sense of accomplishment and was rewarded to him. The next step was for major universities to take turns to give admissions presentations. The first to come on stage were the first Beast Taming Academy. Following them are Xixiang College, Ziyang College, Huanhai College, Fulia College, etc. After this introduction session, there will be free communication time between colleges and parents. Admissions teachers from major universities flocked to the application. surrounding the parents, handing out brochures, business cards, and asking for contact information. All major admissions offices are vying to recruit every student in Class 8 of Grade 3. This is the dream scene before my eyes. The parents felt as if they were dreaming. I was so happy that my mouth almost reached my ears. Who usually says bad things about their children? Did you see that? All the universities are scrambling to get it. After the parent-teacher conference, the parents all expressed their sincere gratitude to Qin Yin. Teacher Qin, our family is relatively poor, and we don't have better conditions to educate our children. You have changed their lives. Thank you so much. Teacher Qin, I am the general manager of Dafeng Enterprise. This is my business card. Dafeng has been in business for decades, and we still have connections in Xiaoning City. No matter what happens to Teacher Qin, my Wang family has no choice but to help. Teacher Qin, we are from the Li family in Jing City, but we are a side branch. Because of you, Junyan has the opportunity to directly enter the core of the family and receive training. Thank you so much. Teacher Qin, because the parents are so enthusiastic. It was already 11 o'clock when Qin Yin got home from get off work. I even missed the live broadcast time, so let's do it tomorrow. Qin Yin was so exhausted from attending the class meeting that he fell into a deep sleep right after taking a shower and lying on the bed. Little did they know, many people were holding their phones waiting for Qin Yin's live broadcast until midnight, including Brother Cat. There are also Lu Ziren and his classmate Lu Yanchen. The next morning, the first Beast Taming Academy in the combat class. The teacher stood at the front and saw Lu Yanchen's contracted spirit with an unhappy look on his face. I hope some of you students will not put your minds on the wrong things. What is the most important thing when cultivating spirit beasts? Fight, fight, fight again. Dying spirit beasts. Don't you worry that the hair dye is unhealthy. I'm talking to you. Lu Yanchen, what did you do last night? I went to the barber shop. Ha ha ha. The students around burst into laughter. The instructor's face became darker. Under the instructor's questioning, Lu Yanchen had to tell the reason why Menghu was dyed. You weren't being deceived, were you? The teacher frowned fiercely and immediately asked Lu Yanchen to take the spirit beast to find the school's diagnostician. After hearing the reason why they came, what? You said that Menghu's irritability is due to the color of its fur? That's ridiculous, the senior diagnostician said speechlessly. The teacher's face was not very good either. This guy did this because of what a host of Dragon Network said. I'm worried about the damage to Menghu. The diagnostician twitched his lips and was equally speechless. These kids are desperate and are trying all kinds of treatments. Teacher, don't worry. I'll check Menghu. Check completed. The diagnostician stood there in a daze. How is it? Asked the instructor. The test shows that all of Menghu's symptoms have disappeared. Hair dyeing can cure diseases? What's the principle behind this? The diagnostician exclaimed in surprise. Really? The instructor couldn't believe it, and asked Lu Yanchen to repeat Qin Yin's words carefully. Afterwards, the diagnostician was thoughtful. Then he seemed to have thought of something and looked at Lu Yanchen excitedly. What's the name of this anchor you're talking about? Tell me now. Lu Yanchen immediately opened Longwang and clicked on Qin Yin's account from the follow list. The teacher, who was following nearby, also glanced in surprise when he saw this. I secretly made note of it in my heart. Chapter 46, if you don't believe me, ask your father. Things aren't calm over there with Brother Cat either, because Brother Cat is a celebrity himself. The news of the perfect evolution of the rolling worm quickly spread in their local area. This is the world's first perfect evolution with a racial value below 20. How rare this thing is. It even directly alarmed the local beast taming guild. Early Wednesday morning, Qin Yin received a call from Du Mingrue. Teacher Qin, the student who poisoned the student yesterday, confessed, and the mastermind behind it is CFAU, the head teacher of Class 2, Grade 3. It's actually CFAU? Qin Yin was still somewhat surprised. He was surprised that the CF family actually abandoned CFAU. Du Mingrue sighed and said, so early this morning, we came to Shenlu High School, but CFAU refused to cooperate and even put forward a condition to us. What conditions? He wants to see you. Qin Yin didn't hesitate. I'll be there right away. Just walked into the school office building. Qin Yin saw a lot of people gathered in front of the office door. Make way. Qin Yin squeezed past. In front of the crowd, Du Mingrue and other personnel from the Spirit Beast Management Bureau are confronting CFAU. In between the two sides, a second-level evolved molten bird spread its wings and stood in front of GFAU, protecting its master. And he glared at Du Mingrue and others. There was a flame in his mouth. It seemed as if it was about to spew out towards the crowd. And in front of Du Mingrue, there is also a second-level evolved Wolverine. It bared its sharp fangs, bent its hind legs slightly, stretched its front legs forward, and assumed an attacking posture with a faint murderous light in its eyes. The commotion here attracted the attention of Feiyu. Seeing Qin Yin coming, CF Feiyu's eyes moved slightly. Qin Yin, you're finally here. Seeing this, Du Mingrue signaled to his companions with his eyes to protect Qin Yin's safety. The investigators and security guards vigilantly blocked Qin Yin behind them. Qin Yin raised his eyebrows. Looking for me? CF Feiyu looked at Qin Yin calmly. What did you say to my father the night before yesterday? Qin Yin looked at him in confusion, as if he didn't understand why the other party asked such a simple question. What else can I say? Of course I want your GF family to hand over the murderer. CF Feiyu smiled bitterly and shook his head, obviously not believing it. Although he was the illegitimate son of the CF family, he had done a lot for the CF family. How could he be abandoned so easily? You're lying. You must have said something to my father. Otherwise, how could he suddenly abandon me? Qin Yin blinked and started talking nonsense. Maybe because they think you're useless. After all, even the spiritual beast evolution path needs your father to buy it for you, and you have to work for nothing. If I had a son like you who loses money, I wouldn't want him. CF Feiyu was stunned. Qin Yin actually knew this. So, is that so? CF Feiyu's originally calm eyes dimmed visibly. Qin Yin nodded. If you don't believe me, ask your father. That's not necessary. CF Feiyu shook his head and took the molters back into the beast taming space. Seeing that he had no strength to resist, Du Mingrue immediately ordered his men to take him down. CF Feiyu didn't know what he was thinking of. His eyes moved, and he looked at Qin Yin with an inexplicable expression. Qin Yin, do you think I did this to suppress Class 8 and let Class 2 take the lead? There is actually another reason behind it, but I won't tell you. Qin Yin, nervous. Wasn't it that old witch from the Qin family who did it? He already knows. Shortly after CFAU was taken away by the Spirit Beast Management Bureau, Qin Yin received a call from the head of the Lai family. Is Mr. Qin satisfied with the outcome of this matter? Qin Yin twitched his lips speechlessly and sneered. Master Xie, you are asking the wrong question. Ever since my student was poisoned, I will never be satisfied with your CF family. But in this matter, the actions of the CF family are indeed beyond my expectations. They can even abandon their own son. Master Xie is really cruel and ruthless. The head of the CF family smiled nonchalantly and said, although Feiyu is my eldest son, he is not the real first heir of the CF family. We also have brilliant successors in the CF family. Young man, it is better to resolve a feud than to create one. There are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests. I hope you can understand this truth. Faced with the half-educational, half-threatening words from the head of the GF family, Qin Yin seemed to be thinking about something. CFAU is obviously not qualified to be the heir of the CF family. So, who is the real heir of the CF family? Just got back to the office. I heard Wang Tianlei, the head teacher of Class 7, gossiping with his colleagues. Have you heard? The second son of the CF family is coming back. The second son of the CF family? The second-generation rich man with extraordinary talent. Isn't he studying abroad? Why did he suddenly come back? Wang Tianlei whispered. Isn't it almost summer vacation? I heard that he came back for the opening of the alternate dimension in half a month. Teacher Qin is here. Qin Yin nodded and asked, who are you talking about? The second son of the CF family. Teacher Qin has been in Xiangning City for a short time. Could it be that he hasn't heard of the destined heir of the GF family? Qin Yin shook his head and said, I have never heard of it. Is there really anyone who doesn't know the second son of the CF family? Hearing this, the office gossip group felt like they were coming alive, and everyone started introducing this young master of the GF family. The second son of the CF family is named CF Feijo. Not only is he very handsome, but he also has an extraordinary talent for taming beasts. The second son of the CF family is also a top student at Folia College. I heard that his contracted spirit has already evolved to the 3rd level before he even graduated from college. Level 3 evolution? His talent is indeed good. After a beastmaster contracts a spirit beast, he can only be considered an apprentice beastmaster. Only when the contracted spirit completes the 1st level of evolution can one become a true beastmaster. The 2nd level of evolution is to become an advanced beastmaster. Unlike the 1st and 2nd level evolution, the 3rd level evolution is an important hurdle. After completing the 3rd level of evolution, The beastmaster can use the power of the beast, that is, the power of the totem, to achieve a qualitative change in his own strength and truly enter the ranks of masters. A beastmaster who can use the power of totems is called a great beastmaster. A young great beastmaster definitely has a bright future. Qin Yin's expression suddenly became serious. Although he had never taken the initiative to provoke the CF family, after the beast taming competition, he and the CF family had become enemies. He would never believe what Patriarch CF said. He just believed that the other party was not targeting him now, because they were not sure where the secret he held came from. I'm just a little wary of the person behind him. Once the CF family determined that he was isolated and helpless, that's when his troubles came. Not to mention, there is that old witch from the Qin family who was making trouble for him behind the scenes. We still need to improve our strength quickly. 7:30 in the evening. Qin Yin opened Shenlongmon and started the second live broadcast. Chapter 47. Obtain Reward. Recipe of Space Repair Agent. As soon as the live broadcast began, the network started to freeze. Because in just a few seconds, 100,000 people flooded into the live broadcast room. And the number is still increasing rapidly. Countless comments flashed by. Too many to be seen clearly. This accident shocked Qin Yin. Qin Yin? What happened in just 2 days? Qin Yin looked at the barrage and found that most of the viewers came in through sharing a post. Out of curiosity, Qin Yin clicked share and jumped over. Then I saw a hot post with the fire mark. The name of the hot post is The World's First Perfect Evolution. The initial racial value of the contracted spirit is less than 20. Qin Yin clicked on the post. I found out that the poster was Brother Cat. In the post, Brother Mao directly posted videos and test data to prove the authenticity of his post. The storytelling evolutionary experience described in the post also made netizens very interested in the mysterious perfect anchor. As soon as this post was published, it became a hot topic. The post quickly exceeded 100 million views. Finally, Brother Mao was kind enough to share Qin Yin's live broadcast room. Without anyone knowing, Qin Yin gained 2 million followers in 2 days. As soon as the live broadcast started, netizens rushed over after seeing the live broadcast prompt. Wow, is this the perfect anchor? So mysterious. Is it really possible to evolve 100% perfectly? Can I connect? Is the anchor really a senior diagnostician? Anchor looks so awesome. Brother Cat is here too. As soon as he came in, he gave Qin Yin 100 golden list tickets worth 500 yuan each. Qin Yin, live streaming is indeed his way to get rich. Qin Yin, next I will open the connection. Anyone who wants to design an evolutionary path or consult about spirit beasts can connect. The consultation price will be charged according to the market price. With such a great opportunity, Qin Yin opened the paid voice connection channel without hesitation. 100 yuan/time. Paid connections are also used to screen target customers. Let those who are just here to join in the fun back off. After all, Qin Yin didn't want to waste time, although it is charged. But today's first online session was like millions of people crossing a single plank bridge. It's too crowded. Finally, a male audience member with the account name Giant Crab XX successfully connected. Qin Yin, hello Crab, tell me your problem. The Giant Crab XX first rewarded Qin Yin with 10 top rankings as consulting fees according to market charging standards. Then he asked, hello, perfect anchor, can I ask you all the questions about spirit beasts? Qin Yin nodded and replied, yes, you can ask any questions related to spirit beasts. Hearing this, the Giant Crab XX immediately asked excitedly, I heard that you even know the likes and dislikes of the dream fox, so do you know anything about the rare spiritual beast leopard cat? Qin Yin, oh, Salat. Wait a minute, host. Giant Crab XX interrupted Qin Yin quickly. I paid for this consultation. Can you send me the answer privately? Qin Yin, okay. The friends on the barrage suddenly became anxious. I'm curious. You two actually started chatting privately while I was listening. How cunning. I will also chat privately when I am online, but I won't let you guys hear it. Qin Yin sent the leopard cat's personality, characteristics, and other information to the Giant Crab XX. Soon I received a thank you emoticon from the other party. As the number of people in the live broadcast room continues to increase, the number of people watching online has exceeded 200,000. The next friend I'm connecting with is named Fendo Barceonian online. Qin Yin, hello? The young man in the Fendo bar got straight to the point. Hello, Anchor, can you design an evolution path for me? I have sent you the information privately. Qin Yin, wait a moment. What was sent by the young man from Fendabar is detailed information about the rare spiritual beast Garuda. Qin Yin, I have seen the information. You need to wait for me for 15 minutes. The young man in Fendubo agreed. Don't even mention 15 minutes. 15 hours will do. To be honest, the higher the racial value of the spirit beast, the higher the chance of perfect evolution, so the design of the evolution path is simpler. Of course, this only applies to general evolutionary path analysts. This was the first time Qin Yin designed an evolutionary path for a rare spirit beast, and he found it a bit challenging. But it's not difficult. 15 minutes passed. Qin Yin, the evolution path is ready. Do you want to make it public or send it privately? Fendabar San Yin, open to the public. Then, the young man from Fendabar was not in a hurry and directly gave Qin Yin 100 top names on the gold list. After Qin Yin announced the evolution path in the live broadcast room, the other party seemed to be prepared. Fendabar Seonian, host, can I turn on my camera? Qin Yin naturally agreed. The young man from Fenduba turned on the camera. There were many instruments and some bottles and jars in the room he was in, which looked like a research laboratory. The young man from Fenduba smiled and waved to the camera. Hello, host. I am a researcher at the Natural Beast Taming Research Center. This is my studio. Now, I will prepare the proportion of the genetic evolution fluid according to the data you gave me. After saying that, the young man from Fenduba went into work mode. Soon, the matching was completed. He summoned the Garuda and fed it the drink. Then quickly connect the detection equipment for yourself and the golden-winged bird and record the data. Just like all the perfect evolutions before, within 4 or 5 minutes, the body of the young man from Fenduba began to heat up. The young man from Fenduba was not panicked at all and was looking at the data displayed on the instrument very excitedly. It is indeed a perfect evolution, great. It is really great. The data of perfect evolution is extremely precious. Host, it won't be long before we can witness a miracle. After saying that, the young man closed his eyes. 10 minutes passed. Garuda evolved successfully. The young man from Fenduba immediately went to test the Garuda. Soon, the results are out. Species Garuda. Racial value 152. When the young man from Fenduba saw this data, his eyes immediately widened. It really lived up to my expectations. The race value is 156. It directly increased by 101. It's a miracle. 101? It's a perfect evolution. Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Is this the strength of a perfect anchor? It's so terrifying. Mom asked me why I was kneeling to watch the live broadcast. This wave of connections also brought Qin Yin a lot of benefits. Ding! Honor value plus 187,509. Current honor value is 192,000. Host successfully raised the honor value to 5,000 within a week and received the reward. The formula of space repair agent. Qin Yin was stunned. Then he said to the live studio, I have something urgent to do. See you next time. After saying that, he quickly closed the live broadcast. That's why he's in such a hurry. Of course, it was to check the formula of the space repair agent. Chapter 48, Red Order. Qin Yin silently read the storage compartment. A panel appeared in front of him, and the storage compartment was at the top of the panel. The space below is empty, with only 4 large characters on the background. Stay tuned. The system comes with 20 storage compartments. Currently, only 2 of the boxes have items in them. The first grid naturally contains the 15 bottles of intermediate spirit beast medicine. In the second box is a piece of paper, which should contain the formula of the space repair agent. Qin Yin chose view the second grid. A piece of yellowed rice paper appeared out of thin air in Qin Yin's hand. Space repair agent. Repair broken space. Alchemist level. Unlimited. Note: alchemist levels are divided into ordinary alchemist, alchemist master, alchemist grandmaster, Skyfire Alchemist, and Divine Fire Alchemist. Required materials: Space Heartstone ×1, Dragon Crystal ×1, Three-Tailed Phoenix Leaves ×2, Snow Jade Bone Ginseng 50G, Danling Juice 100G. Finished reading. In Dynasty, 0. What is this? After seeing the grade of the refining materials clearly, Qin Yin's eyes suddenly went dark. I almost fainted. You should have said so earlier. All of them are rare materials. Space Heartstone and Dragon Crystal are legendary materials. Not to mention whether you can afford them. They may not even exist in the world. I spent so much time trying, but it's all wasted. I still want to become a beastmaster. I am daydreaming. Otherwise, you should just lie down and be a good teacher. Living and waiting to die is probably my fate. Qin Yin lay weakly on the chair and sighed silently. I thought this life was hopeless. However, the next moment, the system sound suddenly appeared in his mind. And it keeps ringing. Ding! If the host increases the honor value to 10,000 within a week, he will receive 5 space heartstones. Ding! The host successfully raised the honor value to 10,000 within a week and received the reward. 5 space heartstones. Ding! If the host increases the honor value to 20,000 within a week, he will receive 5 dragon crystals. Ding! The host successfully raised the honor value to 20,000 within a week and received the reward. Dragon crystal asterisk 5. Ding! If the host increases the honor value to 30,000 within a week, he will receive 10 three-tailed phoenix leaves. Ding! The host successfully raised the honor value to 30,000 within a week and received the reward. Three-tailed phoenix leaves asterisk 10. Bye! It kept ringing for more than 10 minutes. The honor value reached 130,000. All the materials needed to refine space repair agents are now available. Qin Yin was overjoyed and was about to move. However, it's not over yet. Ding! If the host increases the honor value to 150,000 within a week, he will receive a legendary potion furnace asterisk 1. Ding! The host successfully increased the honor value to 150,000 within a week and received the reward. Legendary potion furnace asterisk 1. Ding! If the host increases the honor value to 180,000 within a week, he will obtain the 100-point medicine refining skill. Ding! The host successfully raised the honor value to 180,000 within a week and received the reward. 100 medicine refinements. Qin Yin. Without the last 2 rewards, the space repair agent cannot be refined at all. These materials themselves are extremely precious, especially the 2 legendary materials among them. Money can move people's hearts. Once leaked, the consequences will be disastrous. He would rather let these materials rot in the storage compartment than look for an alchemist outside. Now there is a potion furnace and alchemy solution. The system's guidance was clearly to let him learn how to refine medicine and make space repair agents himself. Isn't this exactly what he wants? Qin Yin maintained his original sitting posture. Waited for a while. The system didn't ding again. He slowly sat up straight. Then start looking through the storage compartments. The items rewarded by the system have already occupied 16 grids. Among the 13 grids, there are a total of 5 sets of materials used to refine space repair agents. The success rate is greatly increased. Qin Yin tried his best to suppress the excitement in his heart, and after calming down, he withdrew his gaze. Close your eyes. Start to familiarize yourself with the 100 methods of alchemy that you just learned. One of the 100 solutions to refining medicine, spiritual herbs. These are spiritual plants that contain spiritual energy and have medicinal value. For example, the tranquilizing flower has the effect of nourishing blood and calming the mind, and is one of the necessary materials for preparing the gene evolution fluid. The second of the 100 solutions to refining medicine, spiritual liquid. It is extracted from spiritual herbs and is one of the ingredients for refining medicine. Some of it can be used directly as medicine, such as the third solution of the 100 solutions to alchemy, temperature. When refining medicine, the use of temperature is extremely complex. Qin Yin spent 2 hours going over all the methods of refining medicine in his mind. Even though he had mastered the theory, he had never really mastered the art of alchemy. The system only rewards 5 sets of materials for space repair agents. Each one is extremely precious. Don't be careless. Qin Yin planned to buy some common materials to practice tomorrow. The next day, Qin Yin got up early to go to work as usual. As soon as I arrived at school, I received a message from the principal's office. Give Qin Yin some time to go to the principal's office. After checking the time, it was still early, so Qin Yin went to the principal's office. This is a red order issued by the Education Bureau. Principal's son glanced at Qin Yin unhappily and threw a document on the table with a sullen face. Red transfer order? Qin Yin picked it up and examined it doubtfully. The First Beast Taming Academy specially appointed Qin Yin as our honorary professor. Please come to our academy to report at any time. Qin Yin was surprised. My transfer order? It's yours. You've been promoted and transferred to the First Beastmaster Academy. After saying that, Principal's son snorted coldly. His Shenlu High School had finally trained a great teacher, but before he could even get comfortable with the teacher, he was snatched away by the First Beast Taming Academy. A red order that cannot be refused. This is a show-off, and it's gone. Oh, I regret it so much. If I had known, there won't be any beast taming showdown. How nice it would be to keep it secret. But there's no use regretting now. The transfer orders have already been issued. It's too late for Principal's son to regret. Can I not go? Qin Yin asked. It can be postponed to August 30th at your discretion, but you cannot not go. Well, okay, I'll postpone it then. No matter what, I have to finish teaching this grade of students before leaving. The final exam is next week. Although the students of Class 8 were specially recruited, they were exempted from the exam. But Qin Yin still wanted to accompany them until graduation. And the latest extension is until August 30th. That means there are still more than 2 months left. During this period, enough for him to accomplish what he wanted to do. There are no classes in the afternoon. Qin Yin took half a day off. A man took the intercity bus to the city center. Xiaoning City has not descended into the alien space, and its spiritual plant resources are even more backward. Currently, there are only a few shops selling spiritual plants in the city center. Before coming, Qin Yin specifically inquired about the reputation of several stores in advance. The final shop we chose was a shop called Gray Shop. What spiritual plant does the guest need? As Qin Yin walked in, the clerk asked enthusiastically. At this time, there was also a man and a woman in the store buying spiritual plants. The woman heard the voice and looked towards the door. After seeing the Qin dynasty, he immediately sneered and said, Brother Chong, look, that loser Qin Yin you mentioned last time is here to buy spiritual plants. Who? Who is coming? Qin Yin? When Zhao Ziqiang heard this, he was so scared that he turned around and covered his face. Chapter 49. Purchase of Medicine Materials. Brother Chong? Look, it's that loser. Thinking that Zhao Ziqiang didn't hear her, Lily raised her voice and pushed Zhao Ziqiang's arm hard. Zhang Ziqiang on the side. I wish I could just cover Lily's mouth and tell her to stop talking. Although that loser Qin Yin was still a loser in beast taming, he was extremely powerful in another field. If he continued to provoke Qin Yin, even Zhao Ziqiang would have to think twice. In the last Colosseum final, he openly exposed Qin Yin's past, which had already caused He Yangyun's dissatisfaction. If He Yangyun had not conducted a background check on Qin Yin later and found that Zhao Ziqiang was not lying, Zhao Ziqiang will lose this job as an intern teaching assistant. Brother Chong? Shut up. Zhao Ziqiang glared at Lily, then turned and secretly glanced at Qin Yin. Unexpectedly, he met Qin Yin's dark eyes. Zhao Ziqiang suddenly froze. Damn, Qin Yin found out. Zhang Ziqiang didn't want to show weakness in front of Qin Yin, so he straightened his chest and looked at Qin Yin with squinted eyes. When Qin Yin heard his name, he looked over and happened to see Zhao Ziqiang's sneaky eyes, as if he was looking to see if he had noticed. Qin Yin, why is it this guy again? He always runs into Zhao Ziqiang, a scoundrel who likes to flatter others in front of others. He gets annoyed after seeing this happen again and again. Don't want to waste time with each other. Qin Yin retracted his gaze and continued talking to the clerk. Do you sell potion formulas here? The clerk smiled and nodded. Yes, we sell common prescriptions here. Which one do you need? Qin Yin asked. Which one is the cheapest? The clerk directly took out a price list. The lowest price is the recovery potion used by ordinary spirit beasts. The formula is priced at 3,000. If you buy our formula, we can give you a discount on the price of the recovery potion materials. If you buy one individually, it costs 550, and the discounted price is 500 for you. Qin Yin looked at the price list. In addition to recovery potions, there are also strength potions, blood-boosting potions, etc. But they are all for spiritual beasts to eat. Is there any potions suitable for beastmasters? Qin Yin asked. The clerk shook his head. The potions that beastmasters take are all elixirs, and refining elixirs requires at least a master-level alchemist. For novices, it is recommended that you start with refining low-level potions. Qin Yin nodded and asked, Do you recycle the medicine? Although the clerk felt that Qin Yin asked too many questions, he still answered them patiently. The recycled ones are only 20% lower than the market retail price. If it is lower than 20%, it is still within the normal range. Qin Yin thinks there is nothing wrong with it. After all, they opened the shop to do business, not charity. After learning about it, Qin Yin had already thought it through and said, I want a recipe for a recovery potion and 50 portions of materials for refining a recovery potion. 50 copies? The clerk was a little surprised that this was a big deal. Okay, I'll get the goods for you right away. Zhao Ziqiang, who was selecting spiritual plants on the side, was also a little surprised. As everyone knows, almost every alchemist is made with money, and medicine materials are expensive consumables. To put it bluntly, being a pharmacist is not a profession that ordinary people can even dream of. In Zhao Ziqiang's opinion, Qin Yin does have some talent in taming beasts, but refining medicine requires financial support. Just because Qin Yin has a low salary and needs to see a doctor every month, he wants to become an alchemist? What a pipe dream. And Qin Yin obviously knew nothing about alchemy. He even had to buy the recipe on the spot. A novice in alchemy was willing to buy 50 portions of medicinal materials. Was he crazy? What's even more outrageous is that he actually asked the clerk if he would take back the medicine. It seems as if he could refine it. I don't know where the confidence comes from. After twisting his mind for a while, Zhao Ziqiang felt itchy and couldn't help it. Qin Yin, you are a poor loser, and you want to become an alchemist? You really overestimate your own abilities. Do you think anyone can be an alchemist? Qin Yin could no longer tolerate being ridiculed by Zhao Ziqiang again and again. Qin Yin looked at Zhao Ziqiang as if he was looking at a fly and said with disgust, Zhao Ziqiang, besides prostatitis, do you have a mental illness? The clerk next to him couldn't hide his surprise when he heard this. What? This person looks like a decent person, but he has this disease? For a moment, the shop assistants looked at Zhao Ziqiang with something strange in their eyes. Zhao Ziqiang's face suddenly turned red. Oops, I forgot Qin Yin knew this about him. But now, Zhao Ziqiang absolutely cannot admit it. Zhao Ziqiang pointed at Qin Yin with gritted teeth. Qin Yin, you have no mother. You are talking nonsense. I don't have this disease. These words made Qin Yin's expression completely cold. Qin Yin's fixed gaze made Zhao Ziqiang feel cold all over. Zhao Ziqiang stepped forward. What? You still want to hit me? Come on, hit me if you can. Qin Yin, this guy is so mean. You want to fight, right? Satisfy him. Just when Zhao Ziqiang still confidently thought that Qin Yin didn't dare to take action, Qin Yin decisively reached out and slapped Zhao Ziqiang on the head. Qin Yin used all his strength in this slap, knocked Zhao Ziqiang to the ground. Qin Yin felt that one slap was too easy for him, so he kicked him a few more times. Someone is hitting someone, Lily screamed in horror. The shop assistants finally came to their senses, but he didn't intend to intervene. Zhao Ziqiang's head was buzzing, and he curled up on the ground with a look of disbelief on his face. Qin Yin, you actually dare to take action today? Qin Yin looked at him solemnly. Do I need to choose a day to beat you? Qin Yin acted without hesitation, which made Zhao Ziqiang immediately realize that Qin Yin had changed. No longer the useless person who keeps silent when being bullied. Qin Yin is now so ruthless that he can do anything. And the way Qin Yin looked at him now was like a deep pool of ice, and it seemed that he wanted to stab him. Suddenly, Zhao Ziqiang was frightened by Qin Yin's eyes. He got up from the ground and glared at Qin Yin in embarrassment. Qin Yin, let's wait and see. Zhao Ziqiang was helped away by Lily. After Qin Yin finished shopping, he went straight to the Alchemist Guild. If you want to become an alchemist, you naturally need to prepare the alchemy furnace, recipes, and materials. In addition, there is one more indispensable thing. That is the spiritual fire. Ordinary fire cannot refine spiritual plants. Even trainee alchemists need to use spiritual fire when refining medicine. Usually, alchemists must be beastmasters, and the spirit beasts they contract are all of fire attribute. But there are exceptions where some people turn professional halfway through their career. The spirit beasts contracted by these beast tamers who changed careers did not have fire attributes, but there were still solutions. Alchemists who do not have a fire-attributed spirit beast can directly rent an alchemy room from the Alchemist Guild. The Alchemist Guild's alchemy room not only provides spiritual fire, but also alchemy furnaces. There are 3 types of alchemy rooms: elementary, intermediate, and advanced, and they will be equipped with alchemy furnaces of the same level. Qin Yin came to the bar and asked about the price of the primary alchemy room. Chapter 50. First recharge 10,000, furnace explosion deduction 1,000. The waiter looked cold. The primary alchemy room costs 300 an hour. We have a membership system here. The first deposit is 10,000. If the furnace explodes, 1,000 will be deducted. If the balance on the card is less than 2,000, you cannot enter. Qin Yin couldn't help but smack his lips after hearing this. This is too expensive. This was just a beginner-level alchemy room, and the price for 1 hour was actually higher than his 2-day salary. Qin Yin was a regular employee, but his 2-day salary was not enough to rent the alchemy room for an hour. Is there any justice in the world? Qin Yin applied for a membership card. The rewards received from Longlong live broadcast need to be split 50 to 50 with the platform. Qin Yin received more than 50,000 yuan and immediately paid back 15,000 yuan to a certain bank. He just spent nearly 30,000 yuan on buying spiritual plants. After charging this 10,000 yuan, he only had more than 300 yuan left in his card. Waiter. By the way, did you bring the tools to be used for refining the spirit plants? Qin Yin, no. Waiter. 300 for one serving. Qin Yin. Qin Yin paid the money numbly and looked at the two-digit deposit in his account. I felt like my whole temperament dropped a lot in an instant. With just a bowl, he could squat at the door. If he couldn't achieve results, Qin Yin would be left with nothing. Although live streaming can make money, it is too eye-catching after all. This is inconsistent with Qin Yin's usual low-key style. Everyone in this world desires the great power to tame beasts, but a tree that stands out in the forest is likely to cause unnecessary trouble and is not a sustainable solution. Qin Yin had originally planned to cancel his account once he earned enough honor points. There were too many system messages yesterday, so he forgot about it. Thinking about it now, Qin Yin immediately canceled Longlong's live broadcast account. And it was Qin Yin's action at this moment that saved him from a big trouble. At this time, on an island abroad, a group of people are tracking down the personal account information of a Dragon Network anchor. The name of that account was 100% Perfect Evolutionary Path Analyst, and the person they were looking for was Qin Yin. Just when tracing the IP address of this account, the page freezes and the screen goes black. The leader of the faction frowned. What's going on? Let's chase them again. The hacker had to change the machine and try to track the account again. But I didn't expect that the number I tracked down this time was actually an empty number. The hacker was speechless. Did you give the wrong account? The leader of the faction said with certainty. Impossible. It's this account. I chased it for the third time, but it was still empty. The leader of the faction scratched his head. This is weird. The hacker, with his many years of experience, finally came to the conclusion. How can anyone in the world achieve 100% perfect evolution? This must be a smokescreen released by Xia Country. Upon hearing this, the leader of the faction slammed the table in anger. Damn, I got tricked. Qin Yin took the time card given by the service desk and went to the alchemy room in the backyard. When passing by the bounty board in the hall, Qin Yin accidentally discovered that someone here was asking for the three-tailed phoenix leaf and the space heartstone. Qin Yin looked at the reward information in surprise. A plan of three-tailed phoenix leaf was actually priced at 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, more than 10 million. The space heartstone is even more outrageous. One space heartstone is worth as much as 100 million. Qin Yin's heart couldn't help but beat faster. In his storage compartment, there are 5 space heartstones and 10 three-tailed phoenix leaves. Not to mention, there are dragon crystals whose value is no less than that of space heartstones, as well as other precious materials. If he sold these materials, wouldn't he become a billionaire? Qin Yin stood in front of the bounty board for a long time, and his dull look made passers-by laugh. Have you seen enough, you bumpkin? Get out of the way. Qin Yin finally came to his senses, shook his head with a smile, and walked towards the backyard. There are 10 primary alchemy rooms here. Along the way, Qin Yin found that seats 1 to 5 were occupied, while seats 6 to 10 were still empty. As a newbie, there's a high chance that I'll blow up the furnace, so I'd better stay away from others. Without staying any longer, Qin Yin swiped his card and entered room 9. The primary alchemy room is very small, about 5 square meters. The room is small but fully equipped. There are shelves, spiritual plant processing tables, spiritual plant quenching tables, medicine refining tables, medicine refining furnaces, spiritual fires, timers, etc. At first glance, it looks similar to the structure of a sophisticated kitchen. According to the prompts on the desktop, Qin Yin first checked the usage of the alchemy furnace and spiritual fire. The medicine furnace is intact without any cracks and can be used. The spiritual fire is supplied to each room through pipes made of special materials. There is a switch under the spiritual plant processing table and the medicine refining table. Just turn it on when using it. Qin Yin felt that it was similar to using natural gas, and it was extremely easy to get started. It is very friendly to beginners like him who have no basic knowledge of alchemy. After locking the door, Qin Yin first placed all the spiritual plants he had purchased on the shelf, then took out a set of spiritual plants for making recovery potions and came to the processing table. Blood spirit grass, earth roots, flower syrup grass, and white ginseng are needed to refine recovery potions. Among them, white ginseng is the most expensive while blood spirit grass is the main medicine and the cheapest is flower paste grass. Although there are only 4 kinds of medicinal materials, the dosage is difficult to grasp. Qin Yin took out the prescription and began the first step of refining the medicine according to the contents above. Clean the spiritual plants. After cleaning, dry it. During the drying process, Qin Yin continued to wash the second batch of spiritual plants. After the spiritual plants are dried, they need to be refined into spiritual liquid. Qin Yin came to the quenching table and just turned on the spiritual fire when he heard a loud bang. The noise was so sudden that Qin Yin thought he had just opened fire and it had exploded. I almost threw away the spiritual plants in my hands. Fortunately, the room only shook for a few seconds and the sound came from other rooms. Qin Yin opened the door and stuck his head out to take a look. At this time, the alchemists in other rooms also poked their heads out to see what was going on. The door of room 2 opened and a dusty man walked out. Seeing this, people in the other rooms all frowned. Why is it number 2 again? It has exploded 4 times today. That's enough. I failed to control the temperature and the spiritual plant was directly quenched into ashes. I don't want to stay next to room 2 anymore. I want to change rooms. Then, the alchemists in room 1 and room 3 were moved to the room next to Qin Yin. One is on number 8 and the other is on number 10. Qin Yin. No. Are you guys so careless? This may not be a wise decision. However, the alchemists were very efficient. They didn't even say hello or ask about the furnace explosion rate or anything like that. They just closed the door and continued to work. They mainly charge by the hour, and time is money. Seeing this, Qin Yin closed the door again. Start refining the spiritual plants. Each kind of spiritual plant requires different temperatures when it is tempered. Moreover, the temperature of the spiritual plants is different in the 3 stages of tempering: before, during, and after. Qin Yin began to refine the first spiritual plant, the flower jelly grass, according to the requirements on the prescription. Under the effect of the spiritual fire, the flower pulp grass gradually melted into a ball of dark green juice. Qin Yin waited for the juice to cool for a while before putting it into a container. Thanks to Ms. Wen's kitchen training over the past year, he has mastered several different heat levels, including low, small, medium, large, stir-fry, medium-small, and medium-large. Chapter 51. You're laughing like this. Have you never seen a furnace explode? Qin Yin quickly got the hang of the tempering step. After the 4 spiritual plants, blood spirit grass, earth root, flower soap grass, and white ginseng, have all been refined to the specified number of grams. Qin Yin moved to the alchemy table, placed the alchemy furnace on it, and turned on the spiritual fire. Control the heat at the same time. At the same time, put the spiritual liquid into the medicine furnace 1 by 1 for fusion. In the process of refining medicine, the temperature is extremely important, and controlling the temperature well is almost half the battle. Judging from the control of the heat alone, perhaps because he had cooked so much, Qin Yin inexplicably felt as if he was very familiar with it. Making potion is almost the same as making soup. Qin Yin felt relieved and closed the lid out of habit. Next second, bang! The huge explosive force directly knocked the lid of the pot off, firmly embedded in the ceiling. Qin Yin coughed a few times, spewing out a cloud of black smoke, then looked up with a dark face. When I saw the stubborn pot lid, the corners of my mouth couldn't help but twitch a few times. 1,000 is gone. Qin Yin opened the door to let the smoke out of the room. As soon as I went out, I felt 2 murderous auras coming from both sides at the same time. Qin Yin. He said that these 2 people were too careless, and lo and behold, his words came true. Qin Yin blinked and greeted the alchemists in room 8 and room 10 with a smile. Sorry. I'm so sorry. As the saying goes, don't hit someone who smiles at you. Upon seeing this, alchemist number 8 and number 10 retracted their knife-wielding auras and instructed Qin Yin, keep your voice down. Be careful. Qin Yin nodded at them. Then number 8 and number 10 hurriedly closed the door again. They obviously haven't realized the seriousness of the matter yet. Qin Yin called the guild staff to clean up the room and asked them to send a new alchemy furnace. After the staff saw the furnace cover on the roof, he stared blankly for a long while, and the more he looked, the more his shoulders shook. Qin Yin's face was dark. You are laughing like this. Have you never seen a furnace explode? The staff member grinned and said, I've seen furnaces explode before, but I've never seen one exploded like this. Qin Yin. There is a ventilation fan here. You can keep it on if necessary. The staff member hesitated for a moment and reminded before leaving. Qin Yin. Well, thank you. Close the door. Qin Yin turned on the ventilation fan. I started to refine the spiritual plants again, and this step was still going smoothly. Then start refining again. Refine medicine and cook are different. While summarizing experience, we must also learn lessons. This time, we must not cover the lid again. Just as Qin Yin was about to start refining, there was another loud bang. Judging from the direction the sound came from, it should be that number 2 exploded again. Qin Yin got used to the sound of the exploding furnace quite quickly and was not frightened this time. Continued to refine. The process went very smoothly. Soon it was time for the medicinal properties to blend. Just one step away. Qin Yin gradually felt a little excited. However, bang! It exploded again. The ventilation fan senses the thick smoke and automatically increases its power with a buzzing sound. The smoke is so thick this time it's suffocating. Qin Yin hurriedly opened the door and ran out. Cough, cough, cough. As soon as he finished coughing, Qin Yin felt the murderous aura from both sides coming again, and it was a bit stronger than before. Qin Yin also felt a little embarrassed. He looked at the two of them and suggested, "Why don't you go somewhere else? Number 8 and number 10. Change? There are 2 friars, one at number 2 and one at number 9. One on each side like door gods. Do they have a place to change?" Newbie. Number 8 was a thin young man who leaned against the door frame and asked Qin Yin. Qin Yin nodded. Number 8 suddenly realized and said speechlessly, "No wonder that number 2 is also a novice. You two are finally together today." Which step went wrong? The strong man number 10 was quite kind. "Tell me and see if I can help you." Qin Yin would naturally be more than happy to have someone to help him. It was going smoothly at first, but it exploded at the last step. The last step? Number 10 was a little surprised at first. After all, Qin Yin had just admitted that he was a novice. To be able to proceed to the last step showed that he had talent. Number 10 thought for a moment and said, "There may be many reasons for the other steps, but as for the last step, it is most likely that you did not do a good job in refining the spiritual plant. There were too many impurities left in the spiritual liquid, and a reaction occurred during the final fusion, causing the furnace to explode." It's just like what I thought. Number 8 also nodded and said, "Nowadays, spiritual plants are grown in large quantities and have a lot of impurities. They can't be tempered completely according to the prescription. Spiritual plants originally came from another dimension. Hundreds of years of research. Many varieties of spiritual plants have been improved to the point where they can be cultivated. However, since most spiritual plants require a certain number of years to grow from planting to harvesting, the planting cost is high. Even the prices of ordinary spiritual plants are not low. Of course, the price of spiritual plants coming out of another dimension will be higher. This is because the spiritual energy in the alien space is rich and the spiritual plants contain almost no impurities. However, the spiritual energy in this world is relatively thin, and the spiritual plants grown there will contain a lot of impurities. So it's a problem with the quenching. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Just stop blowing up the furnace." Number 8 and number 10 were about to enter the alchemy room after they finished talking, but Qin Yin quickly stopped them. "Wait a minute, do you want earplugs?" These earplugs were originally prepared by Qin Yin for himself. In this situation, the person next door obviously needs it more than him. After thanking Qin Yin, number 8 and number 10 took the earplugs and returned to the alchemy room. Qin Yin understood what the problem was and waited for the staff to come over with an as expected expression on their faces to clean and replace the stove, and then left with Qin Yin's friendly gaze. Qin Yin closed the door again. Then he lowered his head and carefully observed the remaining medicine on the table. Even with the naked eye, you can actually see some impurities. It can be seen that the inferences of number 8 and number 10 were indeed correct. The spiritual energy in the place where spiritual plants grow is thin, so they contain more impurities. There is no problem with his tempering steps, if he tempers it according to normal spiritual plants with sufficient spiritual energy. But these spiritual plants obviously contain a lot of impurities. Then there is something wrong with his tempering steps. After finding the cause of the furnace explosion, when Qin Yin tempered it again, he observed it more carefully. After repeated experiments, he found that explosive fire should be used for quenching in the early stage in order to remove the impurities in the spiritual plants. By the time he found the final refining method, 15 portions of the medicinal materials had been consumed, and 3 hours passed by unknowingly. Qin Yin's stomach began to growl, but he understood the principle of making a concerted effort. "I finally found a suitable quenching method. Now I must not give up halfway." He first took out a dried flower pulp grass. turned up the spiritual fire to the maximum, and began to temper it with explosive fire. The flower jelly grass was first melted into a ball of emerald green liquid, and then under the explosive fire, the inky black impurities in it were refined away, and the liquid gradually turned emerald green. It's done. Chapter 52 Ding. The beast control space has been successfully repaired. Qin Yin turned off the spiritual fire and put the spiritual liquid refined from the flower pulp grass aside for later use. Then he took a blood spirit grass. After all 4 kinds of spiritual herbs are refined, start refining. Qin Yin concentrated on controlling the temperature. After continuous calcination, the 4 spiritual liquids gradually merged perfectly together. At this moment, a fresh fragrance wafted out of the furnace. Qin Yin breathed a sigh of relief when he smelled the fragrance. When the fragrance comes out, the elixir is ready. The recovery potion is finally made. With one successful experience, the next step will be much smoother. As each piece of material was quickly refined, Qin Yin's speed also increased a lot. By the time all 50 sets of materials were refined, it was already past 4 in the morning of the next day. When Qin Yin looked up, he found that it was already dawn. 50 materials, 15 lost, furnace exploded twice. The remaining 35 portions were all successfully refined. And starting from the 21st one, I used the legendary alchemy furnace rewarded by the system. Still no failure. 50 parts were refined into 35 parts, with a success rate of 70%. With this success rate, Qin Yin can make a lot of money. And he still has one most important thing to accomplish. Take advantage of the feeling now. Qin Yin took out the spiritual plants and materials for refining space repair agents from the storage compartment. According to the steps in the prescription, the spiritual plants, such as the 3-tailed phoenix leaf and the snow jade ginseng, are carefully processed and refined, and placed in a container for later use. The spiritual plants rewarded by the system are free of impurities, so this step is actually simpler than refining the recovery potion. After the spiritual plant is refined, finally started refining, Qin Yin turned on the switch of the spiritual fire. Start heating the oven. Then put in several spirit stone materials such as space heart stone and dragon crystal in turn. After calcining for a while, Qin Yin gradually increased the heat according to the prescription. Then add the refined spiritual liquid one by one. The color of the flame turned deep red as the temperature rose. Several liquid masses also gradually merged together during calcination. This is a sign that the potion is about to be fully developed. However, this phenomenon only lasted for a moment, and a puff of black smoke suddenly emerged from the medicine furnace. Cough, cough, cough. Qin Yin took a sip unexpectedly and choked so much that he almost coughed something out of his throat. How could it fail? After cleaning the outer medicine furnace, Qin began refining for the second time. I didn't expect that I would fail during the tempering process this time. Then came the 3rd time and the 4th time. The location of each failure is different. But Qin Yin couldn't find a reason. In other words, he analyzed his operating methods at every step, and no matter how many times he analyzed it, his methods were always correct. But it still failed. Now there is only one last piece of material left. Qin Yin was confused and couldn't help but pick up the prescription again. But I found that there was an extra sentence at the bottom of the prescription. You must refine the furnace 4 times with all your heart before you can refine it once. So, the first 4 attempts to use the medicinal furnace were doomed to fail. The 5th time is the first time. I thought there were 5 chances, but there was only one. Fortunately, when I saw the bounty in the hall, I didn't act on impulse because of the easy wealth. Otherwise, it would be too late to regret it. Qin Yin regained his confidence. Start the last refining. A faint golden light spread across the earth. It was a new day, and it seemed no different from yesterday. In order to grab a number, many alchemists still choose to get up early and rent a pharmacy. They walked into the backyard yawning, and suddenly smelled an indescribable fragrance. The fragrance went straight to their heads, making them feel instantly more energetic. Being experienced, they immediately realized that someone had successfully refined a new potion. The successful refining of potions is seen every day and is not uncommon. But the strange thing is that this kind of fragrance was the first time they smelled it. Who comes so early? What kind of potion smells like this? Why is it so fragrant? It smells so good. They all closed their eyes in ecstasy. I feel as if I am in a garden full of spiritual energy. It is so beautiful, as if I have longed for it. At this moment, the fragrance suddenly disappeared. They were like falling from heaven to earth, with their hearts filled with disappointment. Why is it suddenly gone? Pity. At this time in room 9, Qin Yin drank the successfully refined space repair agent with excitement. The medicine flows through the throat and enters every part of the body. Then he felt his whole body warm and comfortable. The broken space is also being repaired quickly. Ding! The beast control space has been successfully repaired. It is detected that the host is qualified to become a beastmaster, so a new task authority is opened. If the host increases the honor value to 200,000 within a week, the system mall can be opened. At this time, a system panel appeared in front of Qin Yin. There was originally a message "Stay tuned" under the storage compartment. At this time, the word mall appeared. But the mall cannot be opened now, and the honor value needs to be increased to 200,000. Qin Yin's current honor value is 192,000, which is a full 8,000 points short. It's really hard to do without live streaming. Just when Qin Yin was worried, ding! Honor value plus 8,160 from Brother Mao's live broadcast room. Current honor value is 200,160. The host has successfully increased the honor value to 200,000 within a week. The system mall has been opened. Qin Yin? Brother Mao's live broadcast room? This guy is still promoting him in the live broadcast room? I have to say, this is really a timely reign. The mall can be opened. However, after a sleepless night, Qin Yin felt waves of drowsiness coming over him. There is no rush to explore the mall, since he can't escape anyway. He decided to go home and get some sleep first. Qin Yin was awakened by the ringing of the phone. For an office worker, when hearing the phone ringing in the sleep, the first reaction is that you are late for work. The leader called. Qin Yin suddenly woke up with a start. Sit up straight and pick up your phone. When he saw the caller ID, he suddenly remembered that he had taken a day off and didn't have to go to work. His eyelids drooped, and he fell down again. The call was from Wenchang Xiao. Hey mom. Son, remember to go to the blind date tonight. Blind date? What blind date? Qin Yin completely forgot about this matter. Mom knew you would forget. At 8 p.m., the tickets for the South Building revolving restaurant are ready for you. They're in the drawer at the door. You must go. After saying that, Wenchang Xiao quickly ended the call. Qin Yin was left confused. Admission ticket? What is the admission ticket? Do I need an admission ticket for a blind date? Qin Yin climbed out of bed sleepily and opened the drawer of the cabinet at the door. Take out a deluxe buffet ticket from it. When he saw the price written on the admission ticket, his eyes widened. $12.28? What kind of restaurant is more expensive than my fryer? And this is no simple meal ticket. On the back of the meal ticket, the words Xiangning City Beast Tamer Elite Association were clearly printed. A Beast Tamer's blind date? Qin Yin touched his chin. I wonder if this thing can be resold? Chapter 53 System Mall. Looking down, Qin Yin discovered that his name was actually printed on the meal ticket. Note at the end, this party is a real name system and admission tickets are not transferable. Qin Yin. Okay, Ms. Wen, give him this. I guess he feels sorry for the ticket price and is reluctant to go, right? Then she wins. At this time, Wen Changxiu sent another message. The girl I'm introducing to you is Yi Ruxue, 21 years old. I've seen her photo. She's young and pretty. If you don't like her, take a look at other girls. Mom also likes girls with average looks. Qin Yin. If you like it, you should go. If you combine the two sentences into one, I can't tell that you are implying something about me. I looked at the time, and it was past 3 in the afternoon. There is plenty of time. Qin Yin washed his face, woke up completely, and opened the system panel. Enter the mall. Qin Yin first saw 3 prompts. 1. All goods in the mall can be exchanged for points. 2. Points can only be obtained through tasks. Note, task rewards can also be exchanged for points. 3. Each commodity in the information section can only be redeemed once. Qin Yin looked at the goods hanging in the mall. This system mall has 4 sections in total. Information section, materials section, finished product section, and points lottery section. It's just that the materials and finished product sections are gray and cannot be accessed. Currently, Qin Yin can only view the information section and the points lottery section. Open the information section. The first thing that catches your eye is the formulas of various medicines and pills. For example, the potion formulas include recovery potion, strength potion, blood enhancement potion, trauma potion, strength potion, life potion, mutation potion, thawing potion, primary spirit beast potion, and intermediate spirit beast potion. There is also 100 solutions to alchemy and various elixir recipes. Looking further down, there are thousands of books on spiritual animal breeding, such as a comprehensive book on breeding technology for big-billed ducks, a comprehensive book on breeding technology for fat girls, a comprehensive book on breeding technology for fiery dogs, a comprehensive book on breeding technology for white caterpillars, and so on. From ordinary spirit beasts to legendary spirit beasts, we have everything. In addition, there are some other books. Qin Yin was dazzled by what he saw and drooled with greed. Because there were too many. Qin Yin did not look at them one by one. Instead, he first looked at the exchange prices of several potion formulas that he was more interested in. The prices of common potion recipes such as Recovery Potion and Primary Spirit Beast Potion all start from 1 point. Intermediate alchemy recipes such as Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine require at least 50 points. The Encyclopedia of Big-Billed Duck Breeding Technology also starts at 1 point, and books on breeding of rare spiritual beasts start at 50 points. 50 points doesn't seem expensive. Qin Yin used the Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine reward from the previous mission to check the exchange value. I found that the Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine liquid that could be sold for 20,000 yuan per bottle in the market could only be exchanged for 10 points in the mall. Qin Yin. Mall points cannot be measured against real currency. But generally speaking, the recycling price is not expensive. In the column where Qin Yin already has information, Encyclopedia of Knowledge on Spiritual Beasts, 100 Solutions to Alchemy, and Space Repair Agent are all included. Qin Yin also curiously checked the exchange prices of these 3 items. It only takes 1 point to redeem Encyclopedia of Spiritual Beast Knowledge. It takes 100 points to redeem 100 Solutions to Alchemy. To redeem the Formula 4 Space Repair Agent, 100,000 points are required. Qin Yin instantly understood the nature of the system. It's cheap to buy, but expensive to use. However, the system was very generous in rewarding him with a formula worth 100,000 points. Qin Yin's current points are 0, and he can't buy anything. You are also not eligible to participate in the points draw. The most important thing now is to get points. Besides taking on missions, how can I earn points? After the host successfully redeems a mall item, he can start the side quest and will receive generous points rewards after completing the quest. Qin Yin. You just want him to consume, right? His current points are 0. If he wants to purchase goods, he can only exchange points with Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine. The side quest must be completed. Qin Yin used a bottle of Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine to exchange for 20 points. Then I spent 1 point to buy the recipe for the Recovery Potion. He wanted to compare the system's formula with the one he bought at the store yesterday to see if there was anything special about it. Comparing the 2 recipes, it really exists. The system's formula is obviously simpler and easier to understand, and the introduction to the step of refining spiritual plants is very detailed. If Qin Yin had used the system's recipe when refining the Recovery Potion yesterday, the furnace would not have exploded twice. The host successfully redeemed the goods in the mall and started the side quest. Side Mission 1. Please complete a points lottery within 5 minutes. At the same time, the main task 2 is triggered. No time limit, please contract a spirit beast and complete it to receive a random reward. Let's put the main quest aside for now. This side quest is quite simple. Qin Yin opened the points lottery section. As usual, read the rules first. Points lottery rules. 1 point/1 time, limited to 1 draw per day. The longer the interval between draws, the more luck you accumulate, and the higher the chance of winning a rare or higher prize. Lottery. Gain storage space +1. Complete the side mission 1 and get 1 point. Storage slot +1. This reward is not bad. It was the first lottery, and Qin Yin was very satisfied with the result. I can't help but have more expectations for the system. Since the longer the interval between draws, the higher the chance of winning a rare or higher reward. Qin Yin decided not to draw easily in the future and save up some luck first. At this time, Qin Yin's stomach began to growl. After having a simple meal with the ingredients in the refrigerator, Qin Yin went out with the recovery potion he had prepared yesterday. It's still the same shop as yesterday. What do you need, customer? The clerk was just as enthusiastic as yesterday and quickly recognized Qin Yin. It's you. What spiritual plants do you need to replenish today? Beginners often get stuck at the step of refining spiritual plants when they first start refining medicine, and the loss of the same kind of spiritual plants is relatively large. So the clerk asked this question. Qin Yin put his backpack on the bar, said, I am here to sell recovery potions, 35 in total, please order some. When the clerk heard this, his mouth opened slightly and he looked a little surprised. Aren't you a novice? You made a potion on the first day? 35 copies. That's a 70% success rate. This doesn't seem like something a newbie would do. Could it be that the other person is an old hand pretending to be a newbie? But no matter whether you're a newbie or an old customer, this is a big customer worthy of long-term cooperation. The clerk couldn't help but become more enthusiastic. Please sit down and wait for a moment. We need to do an appraisal first. Qin Yin nodded and sat on the sofa beside him waiting. After a moment, the clerk came back with a happy look on his face. The identification results just now are quite good. The appraisers were stunned on the spot. Among the 35 bottles of medicine, 5 bottles have 80% medicinal properties and 30 bottles have 100% medicinal properties. This is definitely not something a novice can do. He and the appraiser agreed that there must be an expert behind this young man. In short, this customer must be grabbed. The identification is fine. We'll give you 80% off the market price. The current highest market price for recovery potion is 2,100 per bottle. 35 bottles cost a total of 58,800. Do you think this price is appropriate? The clerk asked with a smile. According to Qin Yin's understanding, the market price of this ordinary recovery potion is around 1,900, and 2,001 is indeed a high price. Naturally, he would have no objection. After getting the money, Qin Yin looked at the time and took the intercity bus directly to the revolving restaurant in the South Building. Chapter 54 South Building. The glow in the east of the city has not yet completely dissipated, and the sky is still dark blue, beautiful and mysterious. And this doesn't affect people's enjoyment at all. Night is when the atmosphere of city life is at its most intense. In front of the South Building, countless luxury cars stopped by, showing their extravagance. The service staff in the South Building all respectfully came forward to open the car door and lead the way. At this time, a young man in casual clothes came over. He looked up at the top floor of the building. The South Building revolving restaurant is located on the top floor of the South Building, the 56th floor. This is the South Building. It's a bit far from the bus stop. He was almost exhausted from walking all the way here. I'll have to eat more to make up for the loss later. The young man was very tall and good-looking, and he exuded a unique aura of calmness, which made passersby unable to help but take a few glances at him. But when they heard him talking to himself and saw his naive appearance, they all showed contempt. Come to South Building by bus? Get your money back? Could this be a country bumpkin who just came to the city? Dad, is this big brother the country bumpkin the mom talked about? A little kid laughed in childish words. The man next to him immediately covered the child's mouth, smiled apologetically at the young man, and left quickly with the child in embarrassment. Qin Yin, this naughty kid. Qin Yin was about to go in, but he was stopped by the security guard at the door. Stop, you can't come in here casually. Don't hang around here, leave quickly. A security guard who had been observing Qin Yin for a long time said with a cold face, and his eyes clearly revealed a bit of contempt when he looked at Qin Yin. Nanlu is the most prosperous place in Xiaoning City. Even if he is just a security guard in the South Building, as long as he stands at this door, it seems as if he has some extraordinary status and privileges. Especially when facing someone like Qin Yin who was not wearing formal clothes and was walking, the security guard could tell at a glance that Qin Yin was just an ordinary person with no identity. Face obstacles. Qin Yin took out the meal ticket from his pocket. I'm going to the restaurant on the 56th floor. The security guard frowned, not expecting Qin Yin to have a meal ticket for the upper floor. Just as he was about to let him in, the female manager of the revolving restaurant on the 56th floor came over in high heels. He said to the security guard in a high-handed manner, "You guys, those who go to the 56th floor must be screened. It's not enough to have a meal ticket. We also have to confirm that they are beastmasters, okay? Today is a beastmaster gathering. No ordinary person can be allowed in." Yes. The security guard bowed and sent the female manager away. Turning around, he asked Qin Yin to show him the beastmaster badge with a cold face. Qin Yin really doesn't have this thing now. He did have it before, but it was taken back by the Beast Tamer Guild after the space was shattered. I didn't bring the Beast Tamer badge. How about this badge? Qin Yin said as he took out his advanced diagnostician badge. The security guard didn't even look at it. He snorted and said, "No matter what kind of badges you have, we only recognize the Beast Tamer badges." Qin Yin smiled and said, "Even the badge of a senior diagnostician won't work?" Upon hearing these words, the security guard's eyes widened. What? Senior diagnostician? Qin Yin held the badge in front of him. The security guard saw it clearly and said, he immediately showed Qin Yin what it means to change your face at a rapid speed. He immediately knelt down, bowed his head, and smiled apologetically. Please come in, please come in." Qin Yin glanced at him indifferently, put away the badge, and walked in. After Qin Yin left, the security guard's face immediately fell. It's over. I've offended a senior diagnostician. What did he mean by that last look he gave me? Will he ask the manager to fire me? The other security guard nearby sneered in his heart. You always flatter the powerful and look down on the weak, and sooner or later you will fall. 56th floor. Qin Yin got some food and sat down in a corner. At this moment, there are already quite a few people in the restaurant. Men and women stood together and had a lively conversation. It really is a blind date. However, Qin Yin came here just to eat. I have no intention of getting involved. Eat half of it. The two girls sat down next to Qin Yin. After sitting down, the two of them started chatting as if no one was around. Rushue, what kind of person is the blind date your family introduced to you? Haha, it's hard to judge. Tell me quickly. That person's name is Qin Yin. I haven't seen his photo, but I heard he's a high school teacher. He's tall, young, and good-looking. Isn't that great? What's good about that? I heard that his family is very poor. He lives in an old and run-down neighborhood. And he's a loser who can't even tame an animal. Ah, that won't work. How can your family introduce you to someone like this? This guy is not worthy of you. By the way, Lily said she wanted to introduce you to a boyfriend. I heard he's a rich second generation. Oh, Lily told me a long time ago that the other party is the second young master of the seminary group. Strange. Why hasn't Lily come yet? The girl named Rushue was looking forward to it, but she never saw Lily. The girl next to him looked around the crowd and pointed to one place in surprise. Isn't that Lily? Lily, this way. Lily came over arm in arm with a man who was about 30 years old. The man was a little short, not fat but ugly, and obviously not Zhao Ziqiang. Lily, who is this? Yi Rushue asked curiously. Let me introduce you. This is Zhang Yuankai, the second young master of seminar. Young Master Zhang. And these are my best friends, Rushue and Xin. It turned out that the other party was really the second son of seminary. Yi Rushue couldn't help but blush. Zhang Yuankai's gaze was directly fixed on the even prettier Yi Rushue. Seeing this, Lily gave Yi Rushue a look. Yi Rushue was also very sensible. She walked over to Zhang Yuankai with a happy look on her face and said, Young Master Zhang, please sit over here. Zhang Yuankai took advantage of the situation and put his arms around Yi Rushue's slender waist and sat closely together with her. Lily sat on the other side of Zhang Yuankai. The girl named Xin was naturally unhappy when she saw that Mr. Zhang didn't like her, but there was no seat left on the sofa, so she could only sit on another sofa next to it. But Qin Yin was still sitting on the other sofa. Xin sulked and drove Qin Yin away. There are people here. Can you please sit somewhere else? Qin Yin simply ignored the unreasonable request of this woman and didn't even raise his head. Hey, are you deaf? Can't you hear me when I tell you to move aside? Xin's voice was a little loud. Zhang Yuankai was flirting with Yi Rushue, and the atmosphere was interrupted. He frowned and asked, What's going on? Xin looked aggrieved. Mr. Zhang, I asked him to move, but he pretended not to hear. Zhang Yuankai couldn't bear to see a woman being wronged, so he said to Qin Yin, Little brother, there are too many people here, so I can't seat you anywhere else. Please find another seat. The words sound polite, but in fact he is trying to chase people away. If one is shy, he or she might get up and leave out of embarrassment because of the other person's status. Qin Yin sat there without moving, raised his head, and said calmly, First come, first served. Don't you understand such a simple principle? Chapter 55? No fight, no interest. I wish you for a happy marriage. Qin Yin? It's you. Lily was surprised, then sneered. This is a gathering of beastmasters. What are you, a loser, doing here? When Yi Rushue heard the name called out by Lily, she was stunned. Qin Yin? He was actually the blind date that his family had introduced to him? So, when she and Xin were saying bad things about him just now, Qin Yin overheard them, thinking that he already knew his identity. Her intimate interactions with Zhang Xiao were also seen by the other party, and Yi Rushue immediately became angry and embarrassed. Pointing at Qin Yin, he said, You are too despicable. You actually hid here and eavesdropped. Qin Yin twitched his lips and said speechlessly, It seems that you really don't understand the principle of first come, first served. He is Qin Yin? Xian glanced at Zhang Xiao and said in surprise, Rushue, so he's your blind date. Blind date? What's going on? Zhang Yuankai frowned, and the look in his eyes when he looked at Qin Yin and Yi Rushue suddenly became strange. Lily was also surprised. She obviously didn't know that Yi Rushue was here for a blind date. Rushue, were you on a blind date just now? Seeing this, Shin hurriedly covered her mouth and said, Rushue, did I say something wrong? Seeing that Zhang Xiao looked unhappy, Yi Rushue quickly explained, No, it's not what you think. My family introduced him to me. I don't know him at all, and I don't plan to go on a blind date with him. Really? Then why is he here? Zhang Yuankai's expression eased a little, but he looked displeased when he looked at Qin Yin. Qin Yin, right? If Rushue doesn't know you at all, why are you sitting here? Explain. Qin Yin. Qin Yin raised 4 fingers. 4 words. Zhang Yuankai narrowed his eyes slightly, not understanding what was going on. What do you mean? Qin Yin said speechlessly. First come, first served. What a bunch of idiots. 3 fake besties, plus a fool. Today's play was really an eye-opener for him. Unexpectedly, the drama is not over yet. After hearing the words first come, first served, Zhang Yuankai's face turned cold. Who do you think you are? How dare you snatch a woman from me? Qin Yin? I talked about seats and time, and you talked about women. Very good, this wave of understanding is in the atmosphere. Qin Yin couldn't stay there any longer. Stay away from Sabi, the world is still beautiful. No, I'm not interested. I wish you for a happy marriage. After saying that, Qin Yin stood up and left. Stop. Did I tell you to leave? Zhang Yuankai stepped forward and grabbed Qin Yin's shoulders tightly. This was a humiliating action. Qin Yin frowned immediately. Instinctively, he grabbed the opponent's wrist and pulled it forward, while at the same time, he took a step forward with his right foot, crouched down, and took advantage of the opponent's forward momentum to swing forward fiercely. A beautiful shoulder throw. Zhang Yuankai rolled in a parabola in the air, and with a bang, he fell heavily to the ground. Ah! Hearing the screams, many people gathered around immediately. What's going on? Isn't this Zhang Yuankai? Oh my god! Who is so brave as to hit young Master Zhang? Although Zhang Yuankai doesn't have much talent for taming beasts, he always brings 2 beast tamers as bodyguards with him whenever he goes out. This person is going to be in trouble. At this time, 2 men in beast taming costumes came quickly and helped Zhang Yuankai up. Zhang Yuankai held his lower back with a grin, looking at Qin Yin viciously. You two, drag him out and give him a beating. The 2 bodyguards were about to take action. Wait! A middle-aged man in a suit and tie walked over. Among the people present, someone immediately recognized the identity of the middle-aged man. Isn't this Wang Hongyao, the boss of Dafeng Group? I heard that he also opened this revolving restaurant. Not only the revolving restaurant, but the entire South building belongs to him. Oh my god, the boss of the South building! Zhang Yuankai naturally knew Wang Hongyao. His Zhang family ran Semel and was considered a wealthy family in Xiangning City, but they could not even reach the level of the Wang family. It is also said that Wang Hongyao is extremely cold towards others, and many people have tried to strike up a conversation with him, but have failed. I don't know what happened today, but Wang Hongyao came to the revolving restaurant in person. This is a good opportunity for Zhang Yuankai to strike up a conversation. Zhang Yuankai immediately waved his hand to let the bodyguards retreat and stepped forward with a flattering smile on his face. Uncle Wang, you are here too. Wang Hongyao didn't even look at him. Walked straight towards Qin Yin. He held Qin Yin's hand and smiled brightly. Teacher Qin, why didn't you say hello to me when you came to the South building? I could have received you in person. This scene stunned everyone around. Everyone was guessing who that young man was and why the boss of Nanlu respected him so much. Especially Zhang Yuankai. Seeing with his own eyes the usually cold Wang Hongyao trying to apologize to others with a smile, he was completely stunned. And the person to whom he was apologizing was actually the person he just wanted to teach a lesson. Zhang Yuankai's expression suddenly changed. Could it be that he had offended someone he shouldn't have? But Qin Yin was indeed a stranger among the upper-class families in Xiangning City. Could it be that he is from Beijing? Zhang Yuankai was wildly guessing Qin Yin's identity in his heart. Wang Ziyue's father. The other party's call of Teacher Qin made Qin Yin suddenly remember. Yes, Teacher Qin still remembers me. Wang Hongyao was overjoyed to see that Qin Yin still remembered him. He pulled Qin Yin to the window and said, Teacher Qin, you must sit in the best seat. The parents were so enthusiastic that Qin Yin didn't refuse. The main reason was that Wang Hongyao held Qin Yin's wrist tightly, and he couldn't pull it out. Qin Yin really didn't expect that Wang Ziliu was actually a wealthy second generation with a lot of money. This kid usually hides himself very well. Wang Hongyao took Qin Yin to the best seat in the entire restaurant. The diners were left alone, looking at each other in astonishment. Xian asked in a puzzled voice. Rushua, didn't you say that he came from a poor family and was a loser who couldn't control beasts? What's going on? Yi Rushua looked at Qin Yin's back, also filled with shock. I don't know this can't be true. He's just a high school teacher. How could he have such top connections? Upon hearing this, Yi Rushua stood there in a daze. It seems that what Xin said is true. Everyone present with eyes could see that the boss of Nanlu treated Qin Yin with great respect. Yi Rushua could no longer deceive herself and fell down on the sofa in regret. Did she actually miss such a good blind date? It's all Lily's fault. She insisted on introducing Zhang Xiao to her. She looked up at Zhang Xiao and suddenly felt a little regretful. Chapter 56. Mysterious Golden Egg. That Zhang Xiao is short and ugly. No way he can compare to Qin Yin. Seeing Yi Rushue looking unwilling, XNXN secretly changed her mind and advised softly. Rushue, as the saying goes, if a girl chases a boy, it will take a lot of effort. Since you like Qin Yin, you could take the initiative. A glimmer of hope rose in Yi Rushue's eyes. Really? Is it really possible? Xin nodded affirmatively, but actually had her own little thoughts hidden in her mind. Just as the two women were whispering about how to approach Qin Yin, the whole restaurant suddenly became quiet. Everyone looked towards the door. A young woman in a long, light-colored dress walked into the restaurant. The long skirt is finely crafted and well-tailored, perfectly matching her elegance. Beneath the woman's calm and elegant aura, she has an ethereal and arrogant temperament. She has a cold gaze, no extra decorations, and has black hair that falls naturally across her ears. Fair skin, black hair and eyebrows, cherry red lips, and a tall and slender figure. Every part of her makes other women jealous. Many men, including Zhang Yuankai, were stunned. Under the burning gazes of the men and women, she walked straight towards a position near the window. What a nice view. Oh my God. Whose daughter is this? I'm in love. She seems to be looking for someone. Screams were heard. Qin Yin, who was chatting with Wang Xiao's parents, suddenly looked up. Stunned. Ah, this? Teacher Lu? What is she here for? Wait, something's wrong. She seemed to be coming towards me. Qin Yin's heartbeat suddenly accelerated for no apparent reason. Lu Jingyi spent the entire afternoon dressing up carefully in order to come here. Seeing Qin Yin's slightly stunned look at this moment, I suddenly felt that this time was worth spending. Lu Jingyi stopped in front of Qin Yin. He tilted his head and smiled slightly, and even the starry sky outside the window was eclipsed. Teacher Qin, what a coincidence. Qin Yin raised his eyebrows. Coincidence. Upon seeing this, Wang Hongmiao gave Qin Yin an expression that said, I understand, and immediately stood up and gave up his seat. You guys chat, I'll go check out the kitchen. After Wang Hongmiao left, Lu Jingyi stood there and looked at Qin Yin eagerly. Qin Yin, Teacher Lu, would you like to sit down? Only then did Lu Jingyi sit down happily. I heard you were going to Jing City. August maybe. Wow, so fast. Qin Yin, are you free tomorrow? Yes, maybe. And the other side, when Yi Rushua saw this scene, she felt a deep sense of loss in her heart for some reason. The woman named Xin next to her knew that her plan had failed and had already started looking for her next target. Zhang Yuankai lost face and had no intention of picking up girls anymore. He was also confused about Qin Yin's identity for a moment, so he left the restaurant with his bodyguards. Seeing this, Lily followed closely behind. The restaurant became lively again. And at this time, suddenly a loud roar came from the east of the city. The beastmasters were horrified and stood up to check the situation at the window. The window where Qin Yin was standing had no obstructions, so he could see the situation outside clearly. The change came from the direction where the alien space descended in the east of the city, even if the distance is a little far. But everyone could still clearly see that a thick, giant arm covered with thick brown hair stretched out from the alien space. Next came the head and upper body, which were also covered in thick brown hair. Although only half of his body was exposed, one could still see that he was huge, with wisps of black air wrapped around him. But the different space has not really been opened at this moment. At this moment, it forcibly crossed the alien space and came outside and was strangled by the rules. The flesh and blood on its arms were like being tortured, breaking into pieces and falling off. The loud roar just now was obviously caused by it being in pain. As its huge body emerged from the alien space, the flesh and blood on its torso began to tear into pieces. Faced with the stranglehold of space rules, it can only use its spiritual power to protect its head. But even so, it still did not stop him from chasing. That's right. It is crossing the alien space at this moment to hunt down a spiritual creature that poses a great threat to it. Giant spirit beast? Oh my god! The size of this adult giant spirit beast is probably comparable to that of a level 5 evolved spirit beast, right? It is surrounded by black air. It is a spirit beast polluted by foul air. What surprised everyone even more was, this giant beast was determined to hunt down something at the risk of injuring itself and crossing the alien space. It turned out to be a golden egg? A giant beast attacking an egg? This strange scene made everyone open their eyes wide. At the same time, naturally, many people also saw the extraordinary nature of this egg. Lu Jingyi was shocked and said, pollution beasts usually only appear after the alien space is fully opened. This giant beast is risking its life to come to the outside of the alien space, just to kill the egg. Qin Yin was also very curious. What kind of spirit beast egg is this? It hasn't even hatched yet, but it can make the giant spirit beast so afraid. The giant spirit beast is a rare spirit beast, and the level of this egg is definitely higher than that of the giant spirit beast. At least it should be rare. The chase ended quickly. The giant beast's huge palm quickly swept through the air, and the beastmasters in the South Tower could even hear the sound of the air being torn apart. The giant hand soon caught up with the golden egg, just when the giant beast was about to grab the other party and even crush it. But the egg suddenly accelerated and managed to escape from the giant beast's strong pursuit. However, the giant beast was unable to leave the alien space due to restrictions of the rules. It could only stretch out its giant paw from afar and let out an unwilling roar in the direction where the golden egg disappeared. Under the strangling force of space, the giant beast finally had to return to the alien space. The sky became silent again. The colorful glow that was scattered everywhere, showing the unrest just now. The flesh and blood dropped by the giant beast is also a rare material for refining medicine. After the giant beast disappeared, many people rushed towards the direction of the alien space. Of course, more people's goal is the mysterious golden egg. Most of the beastmasters who had gathered here had already left in a hurry. Such a treasure will naturally be obtained by those who are destined to have it. Although the situation there is certainly not peaceful now, wealth and honor are achieved through risk. A beastmaster has to fight for every opportunity on his own. Qin Yin did not leave. Lu Jingyi didn't leave either. You're not going? Qin Yin asked. He didn't go because he knew the consequences. But why didn't Lu Jingyi go? As far as he knew, Lu Jingyi's contracted spirit had completed at least 3 evolutions. In this competition, there is still a chance to compete. But she showed no sign of moving. Lu Jingyi shook her head and said affirmatively, my chance is not there. Qin Yin nodded without asking any more questions. Lu Jingyi couldn't help but confide, our family is quite special. We have our own place to raise spirit beasts, so we don't need to make contracts with outsiders. I raised it myself. It would be a pity to miss this opportunity. At this moment, Qin Yin didn't know that the place where spiritual beasts are raised, that Lu Jingyi mentioned, actually referred to an alien space. He thought it was a breeding base. Chapter 57. Contracting a little black dragon, becoming a great beast tamer. 2 o'clock in the morning. Qin Yin hummed a little song and walked into the house with brisk steps. Because the night sky was so beautiful tonight, he couldn't help but stay a little longer. Fumbled to turn on the light in the living room. However, the chaotic scene in the room immediately made Qin Yin alert. At this moment, the room was in a mess, with clothes scattered everywhere and furniture lying on the ground. The originally tidy room seemed to have suffered a disaster. A thief broke in? At this moment, there was a rustling sound suddenly coming from his bedroom. Qin Yin frowned, picked up the baseball bat at the door, and walked over quietly. Qin Yin glanced around. The bedroom was also very messy, and the voice seemed to come from the closet. Pull me out. Qin Yin shouted at the closet. I'll count to 3. If you don't come out, I'll call the police. 3, 2, 1. At this moment, the closet door creaked open. A round thing with a down jacket on top of it jumped onto the ground with a plop. The size made Qin Yin feel something was wrong. Could this thief be a spiritual beast? He carefully used a baseball bat to pry open the down jacket. A flash of golden light. A round egg appeared before his eyes. Qin Yin? It's actually an egg? Is this egg the cause of the mess at home? And this egg looks familiar, why? The scene from a few hours ago suddenly flashed through Qin Yin's mind. Different space, roared giant beast, golden egg. Qin Yin was stunned. Golden egg? Could this be the golden egg that escaped from the alien dimension? After the golden egg appeared, it did not run away, nor did it attack Qin Yin. Just stood there quietly, not moving. Qin Yin poked it tentatively with a baseball bat. Snap! With a crisp cracking sound, a fine crack appeared on the top of the eggshell. This sudden change made Qin Yin stunned. This. It seems like he didn't use much effort. Just poke it and it will break in front of him. Touch porcelain egg? At this moment, the golden egg shook violently, and the small object inside caused more cracks in the golden egg. So the baby is about to be born. Qin Yin breathed a sigh of relief. This golden egg appeared inexplicably in his house. Maybe it was his God-given opportunity. Fortunately, he didn't portray me as a bad guy. As the cracks get bigger, with a click sound, the eggshell is broken. A chubby and cute snake-shaped creature crawled out of the eggshell. It has horns on its head, scales on its body, and is jet black all over. Judging from the knowledge of spiritual beasts in Qin Yin's mind, it's actually a black dragon cub? Legendary spiritual beast. It's incredible. Qin Yin looked at the little black dragon with shock in his eyes. The black dragon is a legendary beast with an initial racial value greater than 500. The levels of spirit beasts are divided according to their initial racial values. If the initial racial value is less than 50, it is an ordinary spiritual beast. A spirit beast with an initial racial value of 50 or above and less than 100 is called a rare level spirit beast. A spiritual beast with an initial racial value of 100 or above and less than 300 is called a rare spiritual beast. If the initial racial value is 300 or above and less than 500, it is called a rare spiritual beast. When the initial racial value reaches 500 and is less than 1,000, it becomes a legendary beast. As for spiritual beasts with an initial racial value of more than 1,000, there are currently no relevant records. The racial value classification of each spirit beast is recorded in the Spirit Beast Knowledge Encyclopedia. The racial values of different spirit beasts of the same race are not very different, and level down will basically not occur. In the Encyclopedia of Spiritual Beast Knowledge, the black dragon's racial value is between 800 and 850. Therefore, the little black dragon in front of us is definitely a legendary spirit beast. If a beastmaster contracts a legendary spirit beast, then he will directly advance to become a great beastmaster. Gain the power of totems. Use the power of the beast. Directly step into the ranks of masters. But why is it a black dragon? The species of this spirit beast surprised Qin Yin a little. After all, the eggshell is shining golden, so it should be a golden dragon. But living inside was a group of pitch-black baby dragons, which looked strange no matter how you looked at it. Little black dragon? Hello. Qin Yin greeted it in a gentle tone, like a bad uncle who was about to kidnap a child. The little black dragon raised its head and looked at Qin Yin with its big, sparkling eyes, full of curiosity. Qin Yin's appearance was reflected in those innocent pupils. Black hair, black eyes, black clothes. He looked down at himself again. Then it seemed to confirm something. He looked at Qin Yin happily, twisting his chubby body and crawling towards him. He stopped in front of Qin Yin and blinked his big dark eyes to show his friendliness to him. Hey, this little guy was quite friendly. Qin Yin thought it was cute and picked it up. You know what, this little black dragon looks plump and is actually quite heavy. The little black dragon rubbed Qin Yin's arm affectionately, as if he treated him as his own relative. Qin Yin deliberately put on a serious expression, pointed at the mess on the ground, and asked, Little black dragon, did you do this? Xiaolong looked innocent when he heard that and blinked his big eyes. He looked at the clothes scattered on the ground with grievance and shook his head. Hey. It seemed to be protesting against Qin Yin's words. It moved its round body towards Qin Yin and smiled at him. Hey. This invincible cute look made Qin Yin surrender immediately. Well, it's the clothes' fault. They got you tangled up. Xiaolong blinked and then nodded. It rubbed against Qin Yin affectionately, looking very happy. Taking this opportunity, Qin Yin asked, Little black dragon, are you willing to be my first contracted beast? The little black dragon nodded and looked at Qin Yin with anticipation. Qin Yin recited the incantation and naturally completed the contract with the little black dragon. Then a powerful force immediately filled Qin Yin's whole body. From this moment on, he has become a great beastmaster, able to use the power of totems, and has taken a step into the ranks of beastmaster experts. Ding! The host has successfully contracted a legendary spirit beast, perfectly completed the second main task and stimulated the body's fighting instinct 5 hours ago. Reward: a dragon blood fruit and a top fighting skill enlightenment. In an instant, some top fighting skills appeared in Qin Yin's mind. But now, Qin Yin needs to check the dragon blood fruit first. Dragon blood fruit, a legendary spiritual plant, suitable for dragon spirit beasts to consume. It can purify the blood of dragon spirit beasts and directly increase the racial value by 200-500, depending on the absorption situation. Qin Yin was really satisfied with this reward. The system actually directly rewarded me with a legendary spiritual plant, dragon blood fruit. It seems that the quality of the mission reward is related to the degree of completion of the mission. This time the mission was completed perfectly, so a dragon blood fruit was directly rewarded, and the dragon blood fruit is just right for the little black dragon to take. The items rewarded by the system are always tailor-made, which is good. I just don't know what the little black dragon's current skills are. Chapter 58, Taking Dragon Blood Fruit to Improve Racial Value. If you want to know the little black dragon skills, besides letting it demonstrate and using the power of the totem to experience it yourself, there is another easier method: diagnostic hand. Type: Black Dragon. Racial value: 850. Bloodline purity: 65%. Elemental skills: Water Tornado, Water Wall, Water Escape. The Black Dragon is a water-attributed spiritual beast. Its 3 skills are all related to water. 1 for attack, 1 for defense, and 1 for escape. Very good and average. It's a pity that the current environment is not suitable for using the power of totems. Otherwise, I could experience these skills myself. When the little black dragon is just born, it is the most suitable time to take dragon blood fruit. Qin Yin took out the dragon blood fruit and placed it in front of the little black dragon. The little black dragon immediately smelled a fragrance that went straight to the depths of its soul. It swallowed the dragon blood fruit with a roar. Then I soon started to feel dizzy. Qin Yin judged that the little black dragon was about to fall into a deep sleep in order to digest the medicinal properties of the dragon blood fruit, so he took it back into the beast taming space. After the little black dragon completely absorbs the dragon blood fruit, its racial value should be over 1,000, right? The racial value exceeds 1,000, which is equivalent to the 4th level evolution of a rare spiritual beast. I just don't know if there will be any changes in skills after purifying the bloodline. After tidying up the house, Qin Yin stood in the middle of the living room and couldn't wait to close his eyes and recall the fighting skills he had just realized. Some top fighting moves kept flashing in Qin Yin's mind. At the same time, Qin Yin's body couldn't help but move as well. As he continued to practice each move, Qin Yin gradually gained a true understanding of these top-level fighting skills. By the time Qin Yin had mastered all these top-level fighting skills, it was almost dawn. After replenishing his water, Qin Yin lay down directly on the bed. Before going to bed, he suddenly remembered that there was one thing he had not done. That is to name the little black dragon. You can't just keep calling it little black dragon, all the time. That would be too perfunctory. It has to have a real name. But what name should I give it? At this moment, the word obsidian suddenly flashed through Qin Yin's mind. Then let's call him Obsidian. After a few hours, He Yao finally absorbed all the dragon blood fruit. A dark blue light flashed in the air. He Yao took the initiative to appear on Qin Yin's bed. He staggered towards Qin Yin. Qin Yin was awakened by being suffocated. When he opened his eyes, he saw obsidian coiled in front of his chest, making yi sounds at him, as if calling him to get up. No wonder he felt so suffocated. It turned out that this little guy was pressing on his chest. He Yao, you are too heavy, come down quickly. The little black dragon tilted his head, confused. Qin Yin just remembered that he hadn't told it its name yet. Little black dragon, from now on your name will be He Yao. He Yao is you. Remember that? He Yao nodded, obviously understanding what Qin Yin said. He Yao, come down. You are too heavy. Upon hearing this, He Yao directly controlled his body to float up. When Qin Yin saw this scene, he remembered that dragon-like spirit beasts seemed to be born with the ability to fly. Unfortunately, as a beastmaster, one cannot share the innate abilities of spirit beasts through totems. Now that He Yao has woken up, it means that it has absorbed all the dragon blood fruit. I just don't know what changes have taken place in its data. Qin Yin placed his hand on He Yao's body and used the diagnostic hand. Type: Black Dragon. Racial value: 1350. Bloodline purity: 70%. Elemental skills: Water Tornado, Water Wall, Water Escape, Dark Erosion, a Water Spell. The racial value actually increased by 500, and the blood purity also increased by 5%. Besides, due to the improvement of blood purity, an additional skill was added. Dark Eclipse Water Curse. Just looking at the name, it is easy to mistake this for a dark skill. In fact, this has nothing to do with dark skills. Dark Corrosion is an attack method that directly uses water elements to invade the enemy's body and cause hidden damage. Using Dark Corrosion plus Water Spell is an attack method that concentrates the water element and invades the enemy's body, causing continuous damage. When no cause can be found, the symptoms may feel like a curse, but in reality, they have nothing to do with a curse. After checking the changes in Obsidian's various data, Qin Yin also checked the hostile relationship between it and the giant beast. Qin Yin used the diagnostic hand again. Some images kept flashing in Qin Yin's mind. That giant spirit beast is indeed rare. It turns out that the giant spirit beast is a lord-level spirit beast from that other dimension. It sensed the extraordinariness of the dragon egg and was afraid that it would grow up to threaten its position, so it hunted down black obsidian and took its life while it was still young. Qin Yin touched He Yao's round head and said distressfully, "Poor baby, he has to face such danger before he is even born." Yeah. He Yao rubbed Qin Yin's hand very comfortably. Qin Yin played with He Yao for a while and then let it return to the beast taming space. Qin Yin felt helpless as his throat became dry. "I'm thirsty again." Qin Yin had to replenish a lot of water every time he used the diagnostic hand, and he was almost used to it. I looked at the time, and it was already 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been asking for leave since I promised Director Huang to work part-time at the arena. Why don't we go to the arena today? As soon as he stepped into the arena, Qin Yin heard the system prompt. Ding, trigger the side quest, diagnose 100 spirit beasts. Complete it to get a random reward. The arena has always been short of diagnosticians, as the spiritual beasts they have raised have accumulated a lot of problems. It is not difficult to diagnose 100 of them. Qin Yin was caught by Huang Xiaoqin as soon as he arrived at the spiritual beast breeding area. Huang Xiaoqin looked at Qin Yin with some dissatisfaction. "Hey, diagnostician Qin finally has time to come to the arena? You said you would come to work part-time in the evening, but you haven't been seen for several days. I thought you were trying to trick me." Qin Yin felt guilty and explained, "How could that be possible, Director? I really had something to do in the past few days, so I came here as soon as I had some free time." Huang Xiaoqin rolled her eyes at him and said, "Okay, stop talking nonsense. I'll take you to see the iron-eating beast first." Qin Yin nodded. "I'm just about to go." The two came to the breeding area for the young, iron-eating beasts. Since all the work clothes in the museum were changed to white, the mood of the iron-eating beast has obviously improved a lot, but it still doesn't look as lively as when it first came. "I'm really worried." Qin Yin went forward to diagnose it and found that there was nothing serious wrong with the little iron beast. "It's not lively, probably because there are no entertainment facilities in the yard." Qin Yin suggested, "Don't just plant bamboo in this yard. You can plant a few more trees and build a tree house for it to play in. You can also build a swing or something like that. It will definitely like it." "Oh, and don't plant trees that are too tall." Huang Xiaoqin wondered. "Why can't we plant trees that are too tall?" This, Qin Yin didn't know how to explain it. He couldn't just say that the tree was too tall and it would easily kill itself, right? A shorter tree would be more suitable for it anyway. Chapter 59. Working Day at the Arena. Ding. Honor value plus 10,000 from Dragon Network. Current honor value is 210,000 plus. Qin Yin has canceled his live broadcast account, but because of Brother Mao, his 2 live broadcasts are still continuing to ferment on Longwang. Brother Mao's spirit beast evolved perfectly during a live broadcast to combat counterfeiting. It was also the world's first ordinary spirit beast with a racial value below 20 and evolved perfectly. This became a gimmick for Brother Mao to attract new traffic. Now Brother Mao is already a well-known anchor with tens of millions of fans. Because he is also very busy offline, Mao Gu will broadcast on Longwang from time to time. When Brother Mao was telling the story of the evolution of the roller in the live broadcast room, many netizens showed great interest in the mysterious perfect anchor. Even worship. This is also the main source of Qin Yin's honor points in recent days. Qin Yin hopes to have this kind of unexpected surprise every day. This weekend, Qin Yin went straight to the arena. The problem is that there are too many spiritual beasts piled up in the arena. Qin Yin planned to finish reading all of them within a week. "I can only work overtime. Night is coming." Qin Yin left the breeding area for the toady duck cubs and came to the breeding area for the pink crystal cat cubs next door. As soon as I walked in, I heard a burst of chaotic meow meow screams. Then I saw two cat owners breaking up a fight between a dozen pink quartz cat kittens. After all, the rose quartz cat is a spiritual animal, and even its cubs are comparable in size to ordinary adult cats. It's really hard to stop a group fight. Qin Yin walked towards the fence and took a look. The two people who were instigating the fight between the rose quartz cat and the others were acquaintances. These were the two invigilators, Wu Hao and Zhang Yiheng, who were responsible for supervising Qin Yin's examination as a diagnostician. Both of them were covered in cat hair, and their faces and hands were covered in bloodstains. It was obvious that he was badly tortured by these cubs. Qin Yin, come and help. When Wu Hao saw Qin Yin, he felt like he had seen a savior, and immediately waved his hand and called him over. How did the fight start? Qin Yin shouted curiously. I don't know. They started fighting for no reason. Come here quickly. At Wu Hao's repeated urging, Qin Yin opened the door and walked in. However, he didn't know how to stop the fight, so he could only pick up the fattest pink crystal cat in the audience and remove the strongest fighting force in the fight. However, even the strongest fighter in the audience had his ears scratched in the fight, not to mention other rose quartz cats. After a while, Wu Hao and the other man had several new wounds on their faces. Qin Yin dodged and dodged while holding the fat cat, so he was not affected. This won't work, Qin Yin suggested. Does our arena have a healing beastmaster? Skills like mental soothing should be useful. Zhang Yiheng patted his head speechlessly. The situation was too chaotic, and I forgot about it for a moment. Zhang Yiheng immediately put down the three pink crystal cats in his arms. With a flash of white light, a graceful white dove appeared out of thin air. The white dove is a typical healing spirit beast. Before it evolved, it had a group healing skill, light bathing. It is most appropriate to use it at this time. With the use of skills, a white light fell from the sky, and the pink crystal cats were quickly calmed down. Cats are very sensitive animals, and they may fight just because of the slightest disturbance. Now the pink quartz cat's spirits were appeased, and they lay down quietly for a while. After Qin Yin put down the pink crystal cat in his arms, he couldn't help but shake his arms. It's really heavy. This cub must weigh about 20 to 30 kilograms. Worn out, Wu Hao and the other man sat on a stone bench nearby, wiping the sweat from their foreheads. Hiss! Ouch! Why does my face still hurt so much? Wu Hao shook his hands and said with a grin, the work is not over yet. Let's apply the medicine while they are quiet. Okay. Zhang Yiheng stood up while carefully wiping the sweat off his face. I'll apply the medicine. Qin Yin took over the job while holding back his laughter and reminded them, you two should also apply the medicine quickly. Wu Hao and Zhang Yiheng both looked at each other. They were both shocked. Lao Zhang, why is your face so red? Your face too. Wu Hao bared his teeth. Why is it so painful? Come on, go drink a bottle of detoxifying liquid. Qin Yin, the medicine is in the refrigerator over there. I'll leave this to you. Qin Yin nodded and reassured them. When pink quartz cat kittens are not fighting, it is no exaggeration to say that they are the cutest species in the entire arena. Qin Yin checked them one by one according to their numbers. If there were any injuries, he would apply medicine. If there were no injuries, he would just masturbate. Soon, Wu Hao came back. Qin Yin's working hours are relatively flexible, and he can come in at any time, but other employees in the Coliseum have working hours and off hours. Qin Yin was puzzled. It's time to get off work. Why hasn't Brother Hao gone home yet? Wu Hao is about 10 years older than Qin Yin, so Qin Yin just called him brother. Wu Hao picked up the medicine in cotton swabs, and while applying the medicine to the pink crystal cat, he shook his head and said, I'm not going back. I'm staying in the dormitory tonight. My face is injured like this. My wife will definitely misunderstand me when I go back. Cough, cough, cough. Qin Yin didn't expect this to be the reason, and was choked for a moment. I didn't expect that Wu Hao, who is usually serious and meticulous in his work, would be dominated by his wife. You really can't judge a person by his appearance. The two chatted while applying medicine to the rose quartz cat. As we chatted, the topic somehow turned to Long Long Live. Wu Hao mentioned live streaming because he remembered a mysterious anchor he had been following recently, but after just one day, the other party's account disappeared. I guess that perfect anchor must have entered the National Security Department, otherwise why would he cancel his account? Qin Yin, why are you suddenly talking about me? But congratulations, you guessed wrong. The reason why Qin Yin canceled his account was that he didn't want others to know his true identity. It's okay to make a big splash in school. After all, it's just a small circle. But the internet is different. This is an era of universal beast taming and information explosion. If you expose too much, it will be easy to be targeted. After all, reputation is good. Strength is the key to survival. It is definitely not a good thing to be too famous before you have enough strength. Therefore, Qin Yin would not easily tell anyone around him about his identity as the perfect anchor. That should be the case. Qin Yin agreed. Wu Hao then exclaimed, "He is definitely a genius. Not only is he a high-level diagnostician, but he can also perfectly evolve ordinary spirit beasts with a race value below 20. It's amazing. After only 2 live broadcasts, he has become one of the most discussed anchors on Dragon Network. How come I don't have his kind of talent?" Qin Yin, ahem. Qin Yin was a little uncomfortable being praised like this in person by an acquaintance. However, Wu Hao continued, "I heard that many foreign forces are trying to track him down. Now the international community believes that this is a play set up by our country, with Brother Cat and the perfect anchor working together to fake it. To be honest, this speculation does make some sense. How can anyone really achieve 100% perfect evolution?" Chapter 60. It turns out that even a baby face can be deceptive. Finally finished watching, Qin Yin stood up and walked out of the white caterpillar breeding area. The moon was already high in the sky, and the entire arena was silent. After applying medicine to the rose crystal cat, Wu Hao returned to the dormitory to rest. After Qin Yin diagnosed the problematic rose crystal cat, he continued to the next cub breeding area. From 1:30 p.m. to 10 p.m., Qin Yin had diagnosed more than 10 kinds of common spirit beasts, including small-billed ducks, large-billed ducks, and pink crystal cats. It can be said that 1/3 of the total progress has been completed. The speed is still very fast. During the diagnosis process, Qin Yin only used his diagnostic hand 3 times. He had accumulated a lot of diagnostic experience, by the way, and even without diagnostic hands, his diagnostic skills were fully comparable to those of a junior diagnostician. Qin Yin yawned. It's late. He was too lazy to go back, so he found a small bed in the office and spent the night there. Early the next morning, Qin Yin was awakened by a knock on the door. He picked up his phone and checked the time. It was just past 6 o'clock. Who is it? Doesn't the Coliseum open at 8 o'clock? Who is knocking on the door so early? Are you diagnostician Qin? I heard from the staff here that you were in the office, so I came directly here. Can you help me check the spirit beast? Qin Yin stood up and opened the door. I saw a young man with an anxious look standing outside the door. He was not tall, with a baby face, and was wearing a torn and blood-stained beastmaster robe. Qin Yin asked in surprise, "You are not an employee of the arena?" The baby-faced man was a little nervous when asked, and explained, "I came from another province. The reason for the clothes is that I just experienced a battle last night. My contracted spirit had problems during the battle. I searched for a whole night and finally found out that there was a senior diagnostician in the Coliseum." After saying that, the baby-faced man looked at Qin Yin nervously. "You won't refuse to treat me just because I'm not an employee of the arena, right?" "That won't happen." Qin Yin waved his hand to let him in, pointing at the bed, and said, "Where's the spirit beast? Summon it out so I can see." Hearing this, Babyface breathed a sigh of relief. Then he summoned his contracted spirit. It turned out to be a rare spiritual beast, the Grey Wolf. The Songlong has the title of the best in offensive department and is precious and rare. Although this Grey Wolf was just in its growth stage, its body was very large and almost filled the entire bed. It should have evolved twice. Babyface and Wolf. This combination is quite interesting. Moreover, he can contract rare spiritual beasts. Needless to say, this babyface guy has great talent for taming beasts, and his background must be quite prominent. You know, in an arena as big as Xianing City, there is only one rare spiritual beast. The wolf seemed to be in a deep sleep, and even when summoned out of the space, it showed no signs of waking up. The baby-faced man touched the wolf's head with a look of pity and said, "It was like this last night. Unfortunately, my spirit beast is rare, so I can only find a high-level diagnostician to diagnose it. It took a whole night, and I don't know if it will. Don't worry, I'll see what's going on." Faced with a rare spiritual beast, Qin Yin was not overconfident and directly used the diagnostic hand. This time the diagnosis results give a picture. After Qin Yin finished reading, the character of a gray wolf is generally calm and ferocious. Why is the character of this gray wolf a bit similar to that of a husky? Seeing Qin Yin's strange expression, the baby-faced boy's heart immediately tightened, but he didn't dare to urge him and could only wait nervously. Qin Yin said with a strange expression, "The wolf didn't faint because of the battle. It was poisoned. Did it eat something last night?" Upon hearing this, the baby-faced boy's expression suddenly changed. He suddenly remembered that last night when he was looking for the golden eggs in the forest with Songlong was indeed naughty and rolled around in a bush full of red fruits. He might have even eaten a few bites. Could it be that the fruit was poisonous? Yes, I have eaten it, but I don't know what the plant is called. Qin Yin. It is the Dihong fruit. Dihong is also called Sleeping Beauty. No matter if it is a human or a spirit beast, once it is eaten by mistake, it will fall into a coma. The ground is red? Wow, my face is stunned. What? So that's the earth red? I didn't even recognize it as such a precious, spiritual plant. The baby-faced man looked annoyed. The plant called earth red will only appear within 100 miles of the alien space, but it is extremely rare. The rhizome of earth red can be used to refine medicines and even pills, but the fruit is poisonous. However, it is indeed a rare natural spiritual plant. Wawa was annoyed for a moment, then asked Qin Yin with hope. Now that we know what the poison is, can Songlong be saved? Qin Yin nodded. Yes, as long as we make a special antidote for it, it will be fine. However, the other ingredients for this potion are easy to find, but the main ingredient is not easy to buy. The baby-faced man's eyes widened. What main ingredient? I'll go find it. Qin Yin. The ground is still red. The baby-faced boy was stunned for a moment. Then he was ecstatic. I remember where Dihong is. I'll go find him now. The baby-faced man put away the wolf and ran out in a hurry. Hey! Qin Yin looked at the rapidly disappearing figure of the baby-faced man and stretched out his hand. The diagnosis fee has not been paid yet. In just a moment, the baby-faced man disappeared. Qin Yin was helpless. Forget it. Wait until he comes back and collect it together with the cost of refining the medicine. However, it wasn't until 8 p.m. on Sunday, after Qin Yin had finished diagnosing all the common and rare spirit beasts with problems in the arena, the baby-faced man still hadn't returned. Did he run away? Or did something go wrong? Qin Yin was worried that the other party was tripped up by something, so he waited in the arena for another night. As of Monday morning, Babyface still hadn't arrived. It turns out that baby faces can also be deceptive. After returning home to wash, change clothes, and go downstairs, Qin Yin bit off a fried dough stick with force and said angrily, Qin Yin has already arrived at Shenlu High School by taking the intercity bus. The other side. In order to snatch Dihong, Babyface was almost beaten to death. After leaving the Coliseum, Babyface took a flight and rushed to Jining City without stopping. After calling his companions, he walked straight to the place where he had met Dihong. Fortunately, the red piece of land is still there and has not been discovered by others. Just when Babyface was about to pick it, 3 more people came, one of whom was Xie Feizhou, who had fought with Baby-Faced Man last night. Is this Earth Red? Xie Feizhou, the leader, recognized the rare spiritual plant growing on the ground at a glance and immediately winked at his companions. Then, the baby-faced boy was pressed to the ground by Xie Feizhou's spirit beast with one claw. Xie Feizhou and others naturally would not let go of this rare spiritual plant and started picking it immediately. I was the first to discover this spiritual plant. According to the rules, you can't touch it, the baby-faced man shouted anxiously. You discovered it? Xie Feizhou raised his head and sneered. Who can prove it? I also said that I was here first. Chapter 61. This lesson must be taken. The other 2 also chimed in with a laugh. That's right. We were here first. So, what if you found it first? Don't even think about picking a single one? Babyface said angrily. You are unreasonable. Ha! Is this kid stupid? This is not school. Who has the time to reason with him? Naive boy. Just get beaten up and beaten up by society more often. You guys! The baby-faced man's eyes began to turn red. Dihong is the main medicine for curing Songlong and is extremely important for Babyface. Putting aside its value, this spiritual plant is extremely hard to find. Missing this one would be like missing out on the chance to save Songlong for Babyface. You guys are going too far. The Babyface began to struggle with all his might. However, Xie Feizhou's rare level contracted spirit, the swift leopard, had already completed the 3rd level of evolution. It had a sturdy body and immense strength, and the baby-faced man had no way of breaking free. Still want to resist? Xie Feizhou showed a playful smile on his face and waved his hand at the swift leopard. Swift leopard, teach him a lesson. The swift leopard roared and opened its bloody mouth to bite down. At this time, an ice spike flew out from the darkness and quickly moved towards the Gale leopard. Caught off guard, the swift leopard was pierced by the ice spikes and rolled on the ground in pain. Babyface took this opportunity to roll in the other direction. Kai Jinbao, are you okay? The three babyface guys, namely Kai Jinbao's classmates, hurried over with their spirit beasts. Qin Shuo, who was the most handsome and the fastest runner, helped Kai Jinbao up first and asked with concern. It's okay. Kai Jinbao coughed a few times, then explained the matter in a few words. I found the redness on the ground, and they stole the medicine. The ground is red? Such a huge area. Bu Chuntian and Li Jinyan, who were standing nearby, only saw the spiritual plants and were surprised. At this time, Xiefei and the other two also put down the spiritual plants in their hands and stood up. Hey, help us here? Xiefei looked at the spirit beasts of Qin Shuo and the other two with a scrutinizing look and then said with a smile, they are all rare spirit beasts, not bad, just right for my G-phone to sharpen his teeth. When Qin Shuo and the other two came over, they saw the huge swift leopard. After all, it is a rare, level 3 evolved spiritual beast, so it still has some oppressive power. On the other hand, here they are. Kai Jinbao's contracted spirit was poisoned. The contracted spirits of Qin Shuo and the other two have only evolved to the 2nd level. Just now, they just took advantage of the sneak attack. In fact, even the spirit beasts of the 4 of them combined may not be a match for the swift-winged leopard. As a great beastmaster, Xiefei can use the power of totems. Together with the Gale Leopard, it is almost equivalent to the strength of 2 3rd-level evolutions. What's more, the Great Beastmaster has 2 helpers. Beat or not fight? Qin Shuo looked conflicted. Xiefei's face was slightly cold, and he threatened. Why don't you leave? Do you really want to grind my swift leopard's teeth? Let's go. Kai Jinbao clenched his fists and said this helplessly. What else can I do if I don't leave? I'll just be a burden to my classmates. Jinbao. Qin Shuo and the other two knew that Kai Jinbao came here to pick red angelica seeds to detoxify Songlong. If he just left like that, what would happen to Songlong without the red angelica seeds? Kai Jinbao shook his head at them. Seeing Kai Jinbao's determined expression, Qin Shuo also knew that the 4 of them were no match for Xiefei, and they would probably gain nothing by staying. After weighing the pros and cons, he could only say helplessly, let's go. After Qin Shuo and others left, Xiefei then called on his 2 companions to continue picking spiritual plants. The reason why he let Qin Shuo and the other 4 go was simply to prevent them from destroying the spiritual plants through fighting. In Xiefei's opinion, these spiritual plants are the most important. After walking some distance, Kai Jinbao carefully took out a complete plant of red peony from his arms. He took the opportunity to stuff this plant of red earth into his arms when he was pressed to the ground by the swift leopard. Fortunately, it was brought out successfully. So you got the red ground? Qin Shuo was relieved immediately, raised his hand and punched Kai Jinbao's shoulder with a smile. Great, you are really smart. Bu Chuntian and Li Jinyan on the side also looked relieved. With Dihong, Songlong can be saved. You just sent a message saying that the senior diagnostician is in Xiaoning City? Well, I have to go back to Xiaoning City again. Kai Jinbao stuffed Dihong back in his arms and asked, where are you going? Are you still staying in Jining City to look for the golden egg? Qin Shuo shook his head. We haven't found him for so long. He must have been picked up by someone. We plan to go to Xiaoning City with you. It just so happens that I have a cousin there. I haven't seen him for several years. I miss him so much. By the time the 4 of them walked into the urban area of Jining City and then took a flight to Xiaoning City, it was already Monday afternoon. Kai Jinbao and others came to the arena, but found that Qin Yin was not there. They asked the employees of the arena, but could not find out where Qin Yin was. Wait, the senior diagnostician you mentioned is called Qin Yin? He's quite young. Qin Shuo looked dazed. His cousin was also very young and also called Qin Yin. Could it be such a coincidence? Then, Qin Shuo shook his head secretly again. That shouldn't be the case. I remember my cousin was a teacher in a high school. How could he be a senior diagnostician in the Colosseum? It must be a duplicate name. Just when a few people were squatting at the entrance of the Colosseum, anxiously unable to find anyone, Qin Yin was teaching the students of Class 8 with a serious face. I just took 2 days off, oh no, 1.5 days, and I even found a group of teachers to come and substitute for me. Is that how you study? How are your theoretical scores? Don't you have any idea? The college entrance examination is tomorrow. Are you taking advantage of your special recruitment to not pay attention to the theoretical examination? What will you face when you enter college? We are all beastmasters of the same level. In terms of spirit, beast, evolution, and combat, others are not inferior to you. But in theory, you are still at the bottom. I tell you, if you don't have good theory, it's useless no matter how strong your combat power is. For example, yesterday, a beastmaster came to see me with a contracted spirit. What kind of spirit beast was it? A rare level wolf. Level 2 evolution. When he was taking the spirit beast out for field training, he didn't have enough theoretical knowledge. Qin Yin talked for a long time. I even used yesterday's incident as an example. It's quite effective. These kids finally realize the importance of theory. I can calm down and continue reading. The college entrance examination is tomorrow. Qin Yin didn't expect them to improve their theoretical scores much in one day. After all 15 students in the class have been specially recruited. Whether or not your theoretical scores improve tomorrow is actually not that important. His purpose was to make these students realize the importance of beast taming theory. After all, they were specially recruited because of the perfect evolution of their contracted spirits, and it would be very easy for them to develop a contempt for theoretical aspects in the future. So this lesson must be taken. Qin Yin only hopes. When these guys go to college, they will all have their own world. Chapter 62. Cooperate with number 8 and number 10 to make medicine. Evening. Qin Yin took the intercity bus to the Coliseum. He had not planned to come tonight. Just after he got off work, he received a call from Huang Xiaoqin, saying that a child was waiting for him at the entrance of the Coliseum. Child? Could it be that baby-faced one? After Qin Yin got off the car, he walked over to take a look. It's true. He sat on the stone steps at the entrance of the Coliseum, his head nodding, and was almost falling asleep. Hey, wake up, Qin Yin said. Kai Jinbao heard the sound and opened his eyes suddenly. After seeing Qin Yin, he stood up excitedly. Diagnostician Qin, I finally got you here. Where is Dihong? Qin Yin asked. Here. Kai Jinbao handed the complete red hibiscus plant to Qin Yin. You only pick one? There is a success rate for refining medicine, don't you know that? It would have been fine if he hadn't asked, but when he did, Kai Jinbao's eyes turned red. It's just this one. The others have been snatched away. After hearing this, Qin Yin didn't ask any more questions. After taking it, he looked at the rhizome and nodded. This earth red is of sufficient age. Do you want to go to the alchemy guild with me? Or go back to where you live first? I'll go with you, Kai Jinbao said quickly. Let's go then. Wait, Kai Jinbao stopped Qin Yin and asked embarrassedly. Don't you have to pay first? How much does it cost for diagnosis and refining medicine? Hearing this, Qin Yin slapped his head. How could he forget to charge again? This is not a good habit. If this continues, you will lose money sooner or later. After calculating the cost, Qin Yin asked for a high price. 20,000. Kai Jinbao's eyes widened immediately. So, Qin Yin raised his eyebrows. Is it going to be expensive? Kai Jinbao was surprised. Cheap. Qin Yin. Damn. This is the cost of the diagnosis, plus an additional 30,000 for refining the medicine. In addition, you have to buy all the materials for refining the medicine yourself. No problem. Kai Jinbao nodded vigorously and said honestly, your price is much more affordable than that in Beijing. Diagnosis and medicine refining only cost 50,000 yuan. If it were in Beijing, it would cost at least 100,000 yuan. Qin Yin, each place has its own price. Is it necessary for this child to be so honest? If you are so honest when you go out, it would be strange if people don't raise the price for you. Kai Jinbao transferred the money to Qin Yin. The two first went to the spiritual plant store in the city center to buy other materials needed to make the detoxification potion, and then went to the alchemy guild. Qin Yin went straight to the number 9 alchemy room in the backyard. Wait here for a moment. I'll be out soon. Kai Jinbao sat obediently in the yard waiting. This time, Qin Yin still chose alchemy room number 9. I used it last time and don't want to change it. In the yard, Kai Jinbao looked worried. He was worried that he would not be able to successfully create an antidote. After all, Dihong only brought back one plant, and if he failed, he wouldn't know where to find a second one. If it fails, it can't be blamed on Qin Yin. He can only blame himself for being useless. Half an hour later, Qin Yin opened the door and walked out. Kai Jinbao stood up with some nervousness in his eyes. He didn't dare to ask for fear of hearing bad news. Qin Yin smiled and handed him a glass bottle. Here, the antidote. Really succeeded? Kai Jinbao's eyes were full of disbelief. He hurriedly summoned his contracted spirit. Feed the antidote. Soon, Shenlongmon woke up. It shook its body, stood up, looked at its surroundings, with a hint of confusion in its eyes. After the wolf stood up, Qin Yin also saw its full appearance. Its whole body is grayish-white, with beautiful silver blue hair on its limbs, tail, and chest, making it look handsome and majestic, provided you ignore its blue eyes that are full of wisdom. Kai Jinbao happily walked forward and rubbed the wolf's huge head again and again. He thanked Qin Yin again and again before leaving. Hey, number 9, are you interested in cooperating? Qin Yin turned around and saw two young men approaching the door. One thin and the other strong. They were the alchemist number 8 and number 10 who were next to him last time and who had given him guidance. Qin Yin had a good impression of both of them. Therefore, I did not directly reject their invitation. How to cooperate? Number 8 came over and said mysteriously, "We recently received a big order and we are short of manpower. I remember that you are good at refining spiritual plants. Are you interested in helping us? The profits can be divided equally among the three of us." So good? Can we split the money just by helping out? Qin Yin, to be honest, I have only refined materials for recovery potions, and I have no other experience. Number 8 stroked his chin and pondered for a moment, then nodded. That's enough. What we want to refine is the recovery potion. If you are not familiar with refining spiritual plants, you can do the cleaning and drying work. Number 10 also said to Qin Yin, the main reason is that we are really short of people. Okay then. Qin Yin agreed readily. When does it start? Tonight. The finished product must be handed in before 8 a.m. tomorrow. Qin Yin was curious. How many copies do you want to refine? Number 8, 500. We have paid deposits for these spiritual plants. If we can't finish them by tomorrow morning, not only will we not get the money, we may not even get the deposit back. Qin Yin, you're really trying hard. Qin Yin pulled out his card. The three of them entered a large alchemy room. Qin Yin took over some of the spiritual plants and began to process them skillfully. Washing, drying, they saw that Qin Yin was indeed as reliable as they thought. Number 8 and number 10 both looked relieved. They were already very familiar with handling spiritual plants, so they started chatting with Qin Yin. Number 8. We also took over a small portion of this order from others. Many alchemists in Xiangning City have taken it. Qin Yin was a little surprised. Such a large amount? Number 8 nodded. It is said that it is prepared for the south. South? Qin Yin asked curiously. What happened in the south? Number 10 said, the border of Jifeng province has always been in turmoil. The beastmasters from the Black Sun country in the south always come to our Xia country to kidnap and sell spirit beasts. There are constant conflicts between the two sides. I heard that Jifeng province has invited a group of beastmasters to go to the Black Sun country to rescue those kidnapped spirit beasts. Qin Yin nodded. Got it. No wonder so many recovery potions are needed. After the first batch of clean spiritual plants were dried, the three stopped chatting. They all began to concentrate on refining the spiritual plants. After the first batch of spiritual plants were refined, number 8 and number 10 came to the medicine furnace and began to refine them. Among these steps, refining the medicine takes the longest time. Number 8 and number 10 are obviously veterans, as they are each watching over 3 medicine furnaces. Number 8 instructed. Number 9, seeing that your quenching speed and quality are good, I will leave the processing and quenching work to you. No problem. Qin Yin replied, it was a good opportunity to practice his hand speed. This allocation saves a lot of time. Making potions is a very labor-intensive job. As time goes by little, the speeds of number 8 and number 10 are also getting slower and slower. On Qin Yin's side, the processing and tempering speed was getting faster and faster. The spiritual liquid piling up on the quenching table is increasing. It was probably around 4 in the morning. Qin Yin completed the tempering of all 500 spiritual plants. However, on the side of number 8 and number 10, only about 200 portions were refined. Excluding some losses, nearly half of the materials have not been refined. At this time, there are only 3 hours left until the delivery time. Chapter 63. Open 6 furnaces at once. Numbers 8 and 10 also gradually became anxious. Number 8 yawned and asked number 10, Gongzi, how much more can you refine? Number 10 wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, no more than 50 copies. Number 8 frowned. At this rate, I'm afraid we won't be able to finish it. How about asking number 9 for help? Number 10 suggested, even if it lowers the success rate, it's better than not being able to deliver the goods. Number 8 thought so too. Qin Yin was immediately asked to participate in the refining. Since the two of them were quite generous in distributing the benefits, Qin Yin did not refuse. After all, if the goods cannot be delivered, he won't get his share. Qin Yin prepared the refined spiritual liquid, opened the medicine furnace, put the spiritual liquid in step by step, and began to refine. Number 8 and number 10 were also observing Qin Yin from time to time, thinking that if it didn't work, they would stop him in time. I saw his hand's speed getting faster and faster. Unconsciously, the two of them saw a hint of sophistication in Qin Yin's medicine-making techniques. It shouldn't be like this. Isn't he a newbie? What a skilled technique. Each kind of spiritual liquid is added at a moderate time. The most amazing thing is the control of the heat. It is so perfect. Judging from the situation, it must take experience to refine thousands of recovery potions, right? Number 8 and number 10 immediately felt relieved. The two of them no longer paid attention to Qin Yin, but instead focused their energy on their 3 furnaces of potions. Qin Yin has already started refining the second furnace. This time, he also opened 3 alchemy furnaces. Refining 3 batches of potions at the same time was not as complicated as Qin Yin thought. In addition, when he was refining the spiritual plants just now, he had been distractedly observing number 8 and number 10, watching how they were refining 3 furnaces together. As he watched, he summed up the trick. It's very simple. Just stagger the time of opening the furnace slightly, and the whole process will not appear hectic. On the contrary, it is very efficient. Under the burning of the spiritual fire, Qin Yin put the refined spiritual liquid into 3 medicine furnaces one by one. The movements are as smooth as flowing water, even with ease. Then, the third batch. He had 6 furnaces running at the same time. The speed of my hands is getting faster and faster. The temperature in the alchemy room rose sharply. All 3 of them began to sweat profusely. Before you know it, it was already daybreak. After Qin Yin finished refining the last batch, he poured all the spiritual liquid into the prepared potion bottle. Seeing that the medicines in the number 8 and number 10 furnaces would take some time to be refined, Qin Yin did not disturb them and sat on the platform at the back with his eyes closed. When number 8 finished refining the furnace in his hand, he habitually went to take the refined spiritual liquid, but found nothing. He looked back and was immediately shocked. Where's the spiritual fluid? How come there is not a single bottle of spiritual liquid left? Number 10 had just finished training a group and looked over when he heard this. Also shocked. Finished the refining? The two looked at each other and saw the surprise in each other's eyes. They also realized at the same time that this was definitely not done by the other party. Could it be number 9? They both turned around at the same time and looked toward number 9. The mountains of medicine bottles made the two men's faces change drastically. Number 9, he refined so many? Finished. These 2 words flashed through their minds at the same time. As a novice, number 9's speed and success rate are indeed not low. But the most important thing in refining medicine is its medicinal properties. He wouldn't just refine it randomly in pursuit of speed and success rate, right? Does this batch of medicines have a performance rating of 70%? The two of them felt a sinking feeling in their hearts. Doesn't number 9 even understand this? Then both of them realized that number 9 was a novice, and it was normal for him not to understand. Thinking of this, number 8 was immediately annoyed. It's all his fault. He forgot to inform number 9 in advance. Number 8 came to the pile of potions. He picked up a bottle with a sullen look. If the medicinal properties are really lower than 70%, then they can only go to the market to buy finished products and deliver this batch of medicines successfully no matter what. Only in this way can we gain the opportunity to cooperate with that customer for a long time. Number 8 opened the bottle without much expectation, and a strong and refreshing fragrance hit his nose. Number 8 was shocked. This smell! For experienced alchemists, the quality of a drug can be judged by its taste alone. It's definitely above 90%. Really? Number 10 also hurried over to open a bottle and check. As soon as the cork was removed, the rich and refreshing fragrance cleared his mind. How about your bottle? So is this bottle. The two opened a few more bottles at random, and without exception, the medicinal properties of all of them reached over 90%. This result, the two were surprised and delighted. That's not right. No matter how high his success rate is, it's impossible for him to refine it so quickly, right? Number 10 wondered. Look at the number of medicine bottles in this pile. It's impossible to finish them in one furnace, right? Immediately, the two seemed to have thought of something. Look at the row of medicine furnaces. Shocked again. He actually opened 6 alchemy furnaces at the same time. Oh my God, are the newbies nowadays so awesome? Number 8 and number 10 looked at Qin Yin with burning eyes. For words flashed through my mind at the same time. Found a treasure. Qin Yin opened his eyes and was immediately shocked when he saw the looks in their eyes. What are you two doing? Number 8 and number 10 quickly looked away. Qin Yin looked at the time. It was already 7 o'clock. He has to go to school to invigilate the exam today. You haven't asked yet. How are we going to pay the bill? Qin Yin asked. According to common sense, this kind of cooperation must be to get the money first and then divide it. But after seeing how reliable Qin Yin was, number 8 changed his mind and said, I'll pay you half of the money first, and the rest will be given to you after we get the money for the goods. That's fine. Qin Yin nodded and gave his card number. After receiving half of the money, Qin Yin said, I have to go to work later. Let's leave contact information. The 3 exchanged contact information. Number 8 and number 10 pooled their money together and gave half of Qin Yin's share first. I'll call you the remaining half before 7 p.m. Qin Yin invigilates in the morning and goes home to sleep in the afternoon. Evening. The sound of money arriving woke Qin Yin up. Together with the previous amount, the total amount received is 350,000. It is equivalent to Qin Yin's salary for many years. It has to be said that being a pharmacist is a very profitable profession. Unfortunately, Qin Yin's first goal was to become a beastmaster. Alchemy is, at most, a skill that always counts. After all, life is not easy, so be versatile. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Who will come at this time? Is it for collecting electricity bills? Qin Yin yawned and went to open the door. I wonder if there is any medicine that can relieve sleepiness? Qin Yin really needs it now. When I opened the door, I saw a boy of about 18 or 19 standing at the door. He looked quite energetic, but his eyes were a little dazed. Who are you? The young man looked familiar, but Qin Yin didn't know him at all. Qin Shua was stunned when he heard this, and his face was visibly disappointed. Brother? You don't remember me? I am Qin Shua. Qin Shua? This time it was Qin Yin who was stunned. Why does this name sound familiar? Chapter 64? I came here for a free meal, but ended up being the one to treat you. Xiao Shua. After recalling for a while, Qin Yin vaguely remembered it. There was a starry sky glass ball ornament on his bedside table, which seemed to be a gift from a cousin named Qin Shua. As for why he knew it, it was because Qin Shua specially wrote a long blessing and signed it. Qin Yin thought that since he was a member of the Qin family, he should have come from Beijing. It seems that not all members of the Qin family hold ill will towards Qin Yin. Hearing the familiar name, Qin Shua smiled widely, nodded vigorously, and said with a grin, It's me, brother. I thought you had forgotten me. I haven't forgotten, but I didn't expect you to grow so tall. Coming quickly, Qin Yin greeted. No, brother. I'm just passing by, and I came to give you something. Qin Shua handed Qin Yin a package. This is what my dad asked me to bring to you. Brother, please keep it. I'm leaving first. My classmates are waiting for me downstairs. You've come all this way. How can you not come in? Ask your classmates to come up with you. Before Qin Yin could finish his words, Qin Shua bared his teeth, waved his hand, and ran downstairs. Qin Yin. Originally, Qin Yin wanted to ask Qin Shua about the situation of the Qin family in Beijing. This guy runs away so fast. Qin Shua ran downstairs, feeling touched by his own thoughtfulness. I didn't expect my cousin to live in such a shabby place. It seems that his current living conditions are really bad. Luckily, I ran away quickly. Otherwise, my cousin would have spent a lot of money. By then, my cousin's life will be made worse by treating me to a meal. Qin Yin. 6. Close the door. Qin Yin opened the package curiously. There was a bottle of medicine inside. There are big words Space Nourishing Pill on the bottle. Space Nourishing Pill? This is... Qin Yin's heart moved. This is actually the elixir for the recuperation space. There is no medicine on the market that can cure space fragmentation. The elixirs in the recuperation space are also extremely scarce. Yangyun Dan is the best among them. Although taking Yangyun Dan cannot cure the disease completely, it can still have a certain therapeutic effect if taken for a long time. And it's good enough if it has a therapeutic effect. Rare-grade space healing pills like Yangyun Dan are extremely rare on the market, and it can be said that they are in short supply. Is there anyone in the Qin family who is willing to find this kind of medicine for him? This was the most unexpected thing for Qin Yin, although he no longer needs this thing now. But Qin Yin had to take this friendship seriously. Not to mention, Qin Yin will have to confront that old witch sooner or later, so it is naturally important to have helpers within the Qin family. Ever since Qin Yin came to Shanhaijing City, it seemed as if he had cut off all contact with the Qin family. When Chanshu had never mentioned anything about the Qin family to Qin Yin. How many people are there in the Qin family? Who is Qin Shua's father? Should he call him uncle or uncle? Which branch of the Qin family is he from? Qin Yin had no idea. He didn't even know who to credit for this favor. We can only wait until we get to Beijing to talk about it. The street lights are bright, and against the backdrop of the deep blue sky, even the snack street has become very atmospheric. There are many people coming out for midnight snacks. There is a clear rule in this kind of snack street that you are not allowed to release your contracted spirit. So at first glance, it looked no different from the snack street that Qin Yin used to go to often. Just walk past a barbecue restaurant. Qin Yin saw two familiar figures eating with their heads down, one thin and one strong, very conspicuous. Isn't that number 8 and 10? Qin Yin's eyes lit up and he walked over. These two guys just made some money, so is there anything wrong with him going there to get a free meal? You two are so disloyal. You didn't even invite me to the dinner party. Halfway through his words, the rest of them got stuck in his throat. Number 8 and number 10 were both eating steamed buns? Why go to the night market just to eat steamed buns? Excuse me. Qin Yin immediately changed the subject and turned away. The two of them also saw Qin Yin, and their eyes suddenly lit up, etc. Don't go. Qin Yin was grabbed by the two of them. Qin Yin lowered his head and saw two sad faces. You guys, what happened? Something happened. Number 8 smelled the barbecue next to him and swallowed his saliva. He suddenly felt that the steamed buns were not fragrant anymore. He asked Qin Yin, "Can you treat us to a meal first? I'll tell you after the meal." Number 10 was so hungry that his eyes were dull and he could only nod. Qin Yin sat down helplessly. Seeing this, the two of them hurriedly called the boss to order food. He looked as if he hadn't eaten for 3 days. After paying the money, Qin Yin felt confused. He came here to get a free meal, so how come he ended up being the one treating? However, after hearing about their experiences, Qin Yin felt that he really had to treat them to this meal. Number 8 is in Chun and number 10 is Lu Gang. In order to take the 500 orders, the two men paid a deposit of 300,000 yuan to their supplier. Finally, the medicine was refined and delivered on time. Unexpectedly, the other party took the opportunity to go to the bank to transfer money and slipped away with the medicine while the two were not paying attention. Not only did I not get a penny, but even the deposit was lost. The liars simply disappeared. In order to take this job, the two of them put most of their savings at risk. After learning that they had been cheated, the two decided to bear the consequences alone. They pooled their money together and transferred the remaining half to Qin Yin as agreed. Now, they were indeed penniless and had not eaten for the entire day, so they could only come to the night market and eat steamed buns with the smell of barbecue. In Chun, there are many people who cheat and kidnap spirit beasts in the Black Sun Country. We were very supportive of the plan to confront the Black Sun Country this time, but we never thought we would encounter this. Lu Gang stuffed a mouthful of meat into his mouth and chewed it vigorously, saying, "We are not the only ones who have been deceived in Xiangning City. I guess there are 7 or 8 pharmacists who have been deceived." After hearing this, Qin Yin said, "This scammer's trick is quite novel, using the method of cracking down on fraud and trafficking to defraud others." Lu Gang concluded, "You can't do any job that requires a deposit." And Chun nodded vigorously. "You're right. Damn it. But no matter how much you say now, it will be of no use. Since the other party has already made the first move, there is no guarantee that they will not have a follow-up move. It's probably going to be difficult to recover it. Have you called the police?" Qin Yin asked. "No, it's too embarrassing." Qin Yin advised. "Which is more important, money or face?" "Of course, money is important." After dinner, the three of them went to call the police together. This scam is quite novel. Even the police officer was surprised. Sure enough, the fastest changing thing in the world is scam. We will investigate as soon as possible and notify you when there is news. After leaving the police station, Qin Yin finally felt relieved. Since everyone is cooperating, Qin Yin feels that the money he is taking is too hot to handle. "I also had a hand in this matter, and I've returned the money to you." In fact, there was a moment before that when Qin Yin suspected that this was a trick used by the two people against him. But after thinking about it, I feel that it is unnecessary. A liar will take advantage of a person's moral bottom line, but will he gamble on a person's moral bottom line? Obviously not. Chapter 65, Jining City. Jining City, Beast Taming Square. In the distance, 2 men, one thin and one strong, were walking towards us at a very fast pace. The thin man looked calm and reserved. His body was not frail, but perhaps because he had been working as an alchemist for a long time, his skin tone was slightly pale, and the skin on his face was a little dark red and dry. The strong one has a square face, firm eyes, strong chest muscles, and thick arms. You can tell at a glance that he exercises regularly. "Quail, how are you tracking down that liar?" Qin Yin asked. These two people are Quail and Gongzi. Oh, Quail is number 8 on Chuan. Lu Gang has been calling him that, and Qin Yin was led astray by him. The three of them came to Jining City following the swindler, and the information was provided by another alchemist who was also deceived. Presumably by now, the other alchemists who provided the information have also arrived in Jining City. Quail came over and whispered, "We found out about a beast control group called manhwa. Someone saw the scammer in contact with someone from this beast control group. The Beast Taming Organization, whose full name is actually the Registered Beast Taming Group, is a private organization registered through the Beast Tamers Guild. It is under the direct jurisdiction of the Beastmaster Guild, rather than official jurisdiction. This type of organization is like an errand company. The only difference is that all its members are beastmasters, and most of the tasks they undertake are related to beastmasters, such as finding various spiritual plants and materials. Every city has such an organization, but apart from the few large beast tamers on the Beast Tamer Guild rankings, other small organizations are not well known. Is this Moonband Beast Taming Group registered in Jining City?" Qin Yin asked. Quail lowered his lips, twitched speechlessly for a moment, and continued. "If it was really done by the Moonband Beast Taming Group, then they are really bold." After Qin Yin and his two companions reunited with other alchemists, they discovered something shocking. Those recovery potions were indeed ordered by the Banua Beast Taming Group, but the Banua Beast Taming Group and the scammer only had a simple trading relationship. In order to explain this matter, a deputy leader of the Moon-banning Beast Taming Group also came here. The deputy head of the group was probably in his 30s, of medium build, and quite polite. "Hello everyone, I am Zhou Yi, the vice leader of the Moon Beast Taming Group." As he spoke, Deputy Head Zhou took out a document. "This is the information of the liar. He called himself Chongqin. This is the first time we cooperate with him. We didn't expect something like this to happen. However, since this matter is related to the Banua Beast Taming Group, for the sake of the group's reputation, we will not ignore it." Now that Deputy Team Leader Zhou had expressed his stance, the alchemist became much more polite. After some communication, Deputy Group Leader Zhou said, "I will notify everyone in time if I find any trace of him." Deputy Group Leader Zhou's phone happened to ring at this moment. "What? The person was caught? We'll be there right now." After hanging up the phone, Deputy Team Leader Zhou smiled and told everyone the news. "Isn't it a coincidence that the person has been caught near the Beast Tamer Guild?" "Caught? What are you waiting for?" The alchemist from Xiangning City rushed over immediately. "I saw a thin man surrounded by several people wearing beastmaster robes." After seeing people, "That's him," Quail said with a serious face. Several young alchemists in Xiangning City also breathed a sigh of relief. "Very good. Finally found this thing. It's all thanks to the Moon Beast Taming Group that things went so smoothly." Several alchemists expressed their gratitude to Deputy Group Leader Zhou in person. Deputy Team Leader Zhou said, "Don't be too polite. Since the person has been found, I promise that the Moon Beast Taming team will continue to follow up on the subsequent investigation. Within 12 hours, everyone's money will be returned to the account. If you are worried, you can find 2 people to supervise us." "Thank you so much. The Moon Beast Taming Group is quite reliable." "Who's going?" "Gongzi and I will go," said Quail. Everyone agreed that Quail and Gongzi were more reliable. After expressing their gratitude again, everyone returned to Xiangning City with peace of mind. Quail and Gongzi followed Zhou Yi from the Moon Beast Taming Group and left. Qin Yin stood alone on the street, feeling that things were going too smoothly. "I chased him with great fanfare, but just by showing up, I got the result I wanted. It went so smoothly that it felt a little weird, but when he thought about how no one else had any doubts, Qin Yin felt that he was too suspicious. It's probably my illusion." After the little episode, only then did Qin Yin have the mind to observe the streets and environment of Jining City. Jining City, as its name suggests, is a very beautiful city. Qin Yin breathed in the scorching summer air, walked on the bustling streets of Jining City, and looked at everything around him with some surprise. This place is completely different from Xiangning City. If Xiangning City is equivalent to the developed city in Qin Yin's memory, then everything in Jining City has exceeded Qin Yin's imagination. The streets in Jining City are very wide. Just the pedestrian street is as wide as 6 lanes. On the streets, flying traffic can be seen everywhere. Spiritual beasts are even allowed to appear outside of space. Perhaps this street is close to the Beastmaster Guild, so the chance of spiritual beasts appearing is even more outrageous. Running on the ground, flying in the sky, holding in the arms, the various spiritual beasts dazzled Qin Yin. Everything here is much more developed than in Xianing City. This is different from the regulations in Xianing City, which do not allow the summoning of contracted spirits. Here, it seems like the norm for contracted spirits to be exposed outside the space. On the contrary, a beastmaster like Qin Yin who is alone and has no spirit beast by his side would appear particularly out of place. Seeing this, Qin Yin also summoned He Yao. Unexpectedly, the little guy was sleeping. Qin Yin then took it back into the beast-controlling space. As he walked, Qin Yin arrived at the door of the Beastmaster Guild. The main reason why he came to Jining City was for the alien space. It's just that to enter the different space, one needs to check the Beastmaster badge, but Qin Yin doesn't have it. He came here to re-register as a Beastmaster. Arriving at the registration counter, Qin Yin handed the information to the staff. "Hello, I want to re-register as a Beastmaster." "Re-register?" The staff member looked at Qin Yin in surprise. "Okay, Qin Yin, right? Please wait. Under what circumstances will re-registration usually take place?" Of course, it is when the contracted spirit dies, and then a new spirit beast is contracted. The staff carefully checked Qin Yin's information and entered it into the computer. Suddenly, his eyes widened and an expression of surprise appeared on his face. No wonder Qin Yin had to re-register as a beast tamer. It was because of the space shattering that his beast tamer badge was taken back. This is space fragmentation. Re-register? Are you sure you're not kidding? Chapter 66. Re-register as a beast tamer. This discovery made the receptionist burst out laughing. He said to Qin Yin in a speechless manner, "Mr. Yu, please show me your contract spirit." He thought Qin Yin would not be able to take it out, so he picked up the intercom and prepared to call security. Qin Yin immediately summoned Obsidian. One of the talents of the legendary spirit beast is the ability to change its appearance. At this time, He Yao looked a bit like an ordinary black snake. Being called out again, its sleep was disturbed. He Yao yawned and coiled lazily around Qin Yin's shoulders. Before going out, Qin Yin discussed with it that it should hide its dragon characteristics in the future so as not to cause unnecessary trouble. A common little black snake? Now he just looked up and immediately concluded that it was just an ordinary black snake. He curled his lips and said again speechlessly, "Sir, pets cannot prove the identity of a beastmaster. Stop making trouble. Security, come here. There are ordinary people causing trouble." The voice calling for security was heard in the hall. This sound immediately made everyone in the Beastmaster Guild Hall look at him sideways. Every day there are people who dream of becoming a Beastmaster. Look, here comes another one. Why hasn't the security guard come yet? Will he go crazy later? Who knows? Stay away from him. Strange looks and whispers. This made Qin Yin feel very uncomfortable. Is your Beastmaster Guild's attitude towards receiving guests so careless? Qin Yin said unhappily. Before the staff could say anything, a voice of undisguised ridicule suddenly came from the gate of the Beastmaster Guild. The Beast Tamer Guild welcomes beast tamers, not useless people like you with shattered space. Qin Yin, you are a useless waste, and you also come to register as a beast tamer? Haha, you are relying on an ordinary little black snake like you. Qin Yin frowned and looked over. A group of people walked in from the door. The middle-aged man in the lead was wearing a brocade, white shirt, and black trousers, exuding the elegant and calm temperament of a superior. Surrounded by a crowd of people, this person slowly walked into the hall of the Beastmaster Guild. His eyes turned and fell on Qin Yin, and his expression was suddenly stunned. "Qin Chao, your words are too harsh." A slightly reproachful tone came out from the middle-aged man's mouth. Qin Chao's face changed. He didn't expect to meet Qin Yin, the former beast taming genius, here. He couldn't help but ridicule him, but ignore Zhang Xinghe, the president of the Beast Tamer Guild who came with him. Qin Chao immediately lowered his head and admitted his mistake to the middle-aged man. "President Zhang, I just said something wrong." Qin Chao regretted again that he had not restrained himself just now. How could he forget that President Zhang and Qin Yin's mother were old friends? How could he bear to see Qin Yin being humiliated in front of him? President Zhang? Oh my God! Is it Zhang Xinghe, the president of the Beast Tamer Guild? It's him! It's him! The beast masters around were stunned. They never thought that they would see Zhang Xinghe in person in their lifetime. This is the guy at the National Beast Tamer Guild headquarters. Which branch president would have to nod and bow when seeing someone? Qin Yin was also shocked when he heard the discussions of the people around him. But when he looked into the eyes of President Zhang, he inexplicably felt that the other party should know him. Zhang Xinghe looked at Qin Yin with gentle eyes, as if recalling something. But when he noticed the little black dragon coiled on Qin Yin's shoulder, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. The security personnel finally came in, but they noticed that the atmosphere in the hall was different and were hesitant to act rashly. At the same time, after receiving the news, the president of the Jining City Beastmaster Guild rushed out in a hurry. Then he went toward Zhang Xinghe with a happy face. "President, you are so honored to be here. Our branch is sorry for not welcoming you in person. We welcome you to come and give us guidance." At this time, Zhang Xinghe spoke in a light tone. "Don't be polite. I can take a look. Don't delay the people from doing their work." Upon hearing this, the branch president immediately fell silent and waved his hand, asking everyone to continue working. "President Zhang, I'll go to the second floor to do some work first," Qin Chao said, and took a few people to the second floor. Qin Yin also withdrew his gaze and turned to the staff. The staff member lived up to his previous indifference and looked at Qin Yin with an embarrassed expression. "There is no way I could do this for you." In fact, no matter whether it was the light when Qin Yin summoned the contracted spirit, or He Yao's appearance at this time, as long as the other party took a careful look, they would not mistake it for an ordinary black snake. But this staff member had a preconceived notion and did not think that the fragmented space could be repaired. At this time, Zhang Xinghe came over. He said to the staff member, "There is no doubt that this is indeed a spiritual beast." Hearing this, the staff was stunned and stood up in a hurry. "Really? Is it really a spirit beast? But his space is shattered." Hearing this, the branch president couldn't help but glare at him. "It's such an obvious spiritual beast, and you insist on saying it's an ordinary snake? Is there such an unprofessional person in their branch guild?" Zhang Xinghe gave Qin Yin a knowing smile and said, "You can prove it with your skills." Qin Yin still couldn't figure out the other party's identity, so he could only suppress his confusion for the time being. However, showing off your skills on the spot is indeed a good way to prove yourself. Then, Qin Yin moved his palm slightly, and under his deliberate control, a small water tornado slowly rose from his palm. Qin Yin looked at the staff. "So, can you prove it?" Great Beastmaster. How is it possible? How could a person whose space was completely shattered a year ago become a great Beastmaster in just 1 year?" The staff member came back to his senses and nodded in panic. "Yes, I can prove it." After some operation, the staff member wiped the cold sweat from his forehead while handing Qin Yin a great Beastmaster badge. "I apologize for my attitude just now." Qin Yin took the badge and put it directly into his pocket. Then he looked at Zhang Xinghe and thanked him. "Thank you for your reminder." Zhang Xinghe smiled and patted Qin Yin's shoulder naturally. "Xiao Yin, how come you are alienated from your Uncle Zhang after not seeing him for a few years?" "Uncle Zhang, today is such a good day. Not only do I see you become a Beastmaster again, but I also hear you calling me uncle again. Xiaoyan, you are here for the opening of the alien space, right? Are you interested in joining my team?" "Me?" Qin Yin looked at the people following Zhang Xinghe. Judging from the Beastmaster badges they were wearing, they were a group of great Beastmasters and even higher-level Beastmasters. All of them were masters. I was sure that Uncle Zhang must have had a big purpose in coming here. After He Yao took the blood spirit fruit, Qin Yin had already been promoted to a heavenly beast tamer, so it wasn't a bad idea for him to join in the fun. Just now the staff mistook him for a great Beastmaster, so he just went along with it. After all, being too prominent is not a good thing. The level of great Beastmaster is just right, not to be looked down upon, nor to be too conspicuous. However, Qin Yin originally planned to travel alone after entering the alien space. Chapter 67. Gathering at the entrance to the alien space. Amid the astonished gazes of the people around them, Qin Yin and Zhang Xinghe sat in the same car and headed directly to the temporary base where the alien space landed. Qin Chao heard the noise and hurried downstairs. Riding in the president's car, Qin Chao naturally did not have such treatment. He and other Beastmasters who participated in this mission rode on the same bus. Qin Chao, who was sitting in the bus, looked at the car in front from afar. Thinking of Qin Yin's good luck, jealousy appeared in his eyes. He never thought that Qin Yin would be treated like this even though he had fallen to this point. Qin Yin is nothing but a waste. Will President Zhang really appreciate him? The atmosphere inside the car was very harmonious. Zhang Xinghe turned his head slightly, and his gentle gaze like a kind father fell on Qin Yin beside him. "Xiao Yin, now that you have become a Beastmaster again, what do you think about the next plans and arrangements?" "I'm going to Beijing for work transfer," Qin Yin replied. Hearing this, Zhang Xinghe's expression paused. It would be great if you could go back to Beijing. Do you plan to continue being a teacher? Qin Yin nodded. He has put a lot of thought into this job this year. Perhaps because he has put too much effort into it. He feels that there is nothing wrong with being a teacher. The teacher is not bad. Zhang Xinghe naturally didn't think so in his heart. In his opinion, being a teacher is a huge responsibility with very little personal time, and he is afraid that it will hinder Qin Yin's talent in taming beasts. But it might be inappropriate to dissuade him at this time. Arrived at the temporary base, Qin Yin finally saw it for himself. The alien space is coming. How much madness it brings to this city. This temporary base is located on the west outer ring road of Jining City. From the remaining signboards on the ground, it can be seen that this was once an industrial area. But at this time, it was directly pushed into an extremely wide flatland. There are new projects under construction not far away. And on flat ground, rows of tents made up of various colors are like long, colorful dragons lying across the place, with no end in sight. On the other side, there are several camping areas with tents of the same color. From the words printed on the tents, it can be seen that they are all well-known beast taming groups in the country. New alien spaces appear in Xia country almost every year, but there are very few that can attract the president of the Beast Taming Guild. When Qin Yin and Zhang Xinghe got off the car together, the leaders of the beast taming groups gathered to discuss the order of entering the alien space. The entrance to the different space is basically not big, so there must be a first and a last person entering. But none of these groups wants to fall behind. Hence the debate. President Zhang is here. The managers of the Beast Taming Group all showed expressions of respect. Although the Beast Tamer Guild is not an official organization, it is always loyal to the official because each branch president is a retired important person from a special official department, the Beast Tamer Management Department. Before serving as the president of the Beast Tamer Guild, President Zhang was the director of the Beast Tamer Management Department. With such a background, who wouldn't respect him? But when they saw Qin Yin getting off the car with Zhang Xinghe, everyone's faces suddenly showed a puzzled expression. Although he looks very young, he can actually ride in the same car with President Zhang, so his status must be extraordinary. Who is this? Someone couldn't help but ask. Zhang Xinghe put his hand on Qin Yin's shoulder and was about to introduce his identity, but when he saw Qin Yin shook his head slightly, he changed his words temporarily. One of my juniors, I brought him out to see the world. After hearing this, everyone misunderstood. It turns out to be the younger generation of the Zhang family. It looks excellent. That black snake coiled on his shoulder. Could it be the rare spiritual beast Shanhaijing? It looks like, as expected of the Zhang family, their moves are of rare quality. Although rare spiritual beasts are extremely rare, they are far inferior to legendary ones. The rarity level surprised these big shots. If they knew that Obsidian was actually a legendary spirit beast, they would probably be shocked. Qin Chao, who had just got off the car, naturally caught up with this scene. Qin Chao looked at Qin Yin and the obsidian wrapped around his shoulders in disbelief, and a sense of horror rose in his heart. Outsiders didn't know, but as a member of the Qin family, he knew how badly Qin Yin was injured a year ago. Crushing. The kind that can't be glued back even if you stick it on. After not seeing each other for just 1 year, Qin Yin's space miraculously recovered? Also contracted a rare spiritual beast? How is this possible? Was it because the mushrooms that were airlifted in from Jifeng province last night were not cooked properly, causing him to be poisoned and have hallucinations? No, there must be something wrong. Qin Chao kept thinking about it. If there are only cracks in the space, there is still a chance to recuperate. Once the space is completely shattered, it is impossible to repair it. But this explosive fact was placed in front of Qin Chao, forcing him to believe it. Could it be that the news that was sent back to Beijing a year ago was wrong? The managers of the Beast Taming Group followed Zhang Xinghe into the large temporary tent, and Qin Yin followed in. What were you discussing just now? Sitting in the seat in the center, Zhang Xinghe naturally exuded a majestic aura. I was just about to report to you that we have been unable to decide on the order in which we should enter the alternate dimension, and we still need President Zhang to come up with a set of rules. There is also a limit on the number of people entering the different space, but this limit is very random, and no one knows how many people will be restricted from entering the new beast taming space. Therefore, everyone wants to be ahead. Zhang Xinghe nodded and said thoughtfully, the top 10 beast taming teams will be ranked in order according to their total mission points, and the number of vanguards in each team will not exceed 10 people. The vanguards outside the top 10 will enter with their individual beast tamers. Hearing this, some people frowned and some were happy. Limiting the number of vanguards will naturally put the top-ranked beast tamers at a disadvantage. Although the remaining members still have a chance to enter as individual beast tamers, this is not safe after all. This rule is extremely friendly to the beast taming groups that are ranked lower, and they might not have been able to squeeze in the past. There are only about 100 people in the top 10 beast taming groups now, so their chances are quite great. This mission is extremely dangerous. I believe everyone has heard about the abnormality that occurred in the alien space some time ago. An adult giant spirit beast comparable to the 5th evolution level was chasing a golden egg that may have reached a rare level. Zhang Xinghe paused and continued. This means that there may be a rare adult spirit beast in this alien space, or even two. I hope you will go all out in the mission of capturing an adult giant spirit beast. After the mission is successful, in addition to earning a large number of points, our Beast Taming Guild will also give you a very generous reward. If you capture a spirit beast below the rare level in the alien space, our Beast Taming Guild can help you tame it. After saying that, Zhang Xinghe looked at everyone with a dignified expression. Can you help tame spiritual beasts? Even rare ones? Hearing this, everyone couldn't help but show surprise on their faces. Chapter 68, Different Space opens. Qin Yin frowned. As far as he knew, there is a strict hierarchy among the native spirit beasts. Legendary uncommon, rare common. High-level spirit beasts with powerful bloodline pressure can tame low-level spirit beasts. If you want to tame a rare spiritual beast, it must be at the rare level or above. As everyone knows, Zhang Xinghe's contracted spirit beast is of rare level. This benefit made everyone present happy. So Qin Yin guessed that no one present had contracted a rare or above spiritual beast. Otherwise, there would not be such a surprise. Spiritual beasts above rare level are indeed rare. That's why, the rarer the spiritual beasts an organization like the Beast Taming Group possesses, the faster it will develop. But Qin Yin owns a legendary spirit beast. The dragon bloodline is naturally domineering and can directly tame all spirit beasts of rare level and below. Think of this. Qin Yin couldn't help but look forward to this trip to the alien space again. I might as well tell you that this mission is an official requirement. Zhang Xinghe revealed. This mission was led by the government, executed and issued by the Beast Taming Guild, and accepted by various beast taming groups. It was an extremely large-scale government-civilian cooperation mission. Please rest assured, President, it is our honor to serve the country. We will definitely do our best. Everyone expressed their determination. We are all Xia people, so it is our duty to serve the country. Not to mention, the Beast Tamer Guild is very sincere and very tempting. Whoever can complete the task will enjoy generous points and rewards. So what if it's dangerous? For the sake of the country and our own interests, we will never back down. Zhang Xinghe nodded in satisfaction, and then said, since everyone is determined, I will wait and see. However, I still want to remind you that the alien space belongs to the foreign land, and you don't have to follow our country's laws in it. You can kill people, but you can't kill them cruelly. Everyone nodded in agreement. People who are injured or die in the alien space do not really get injured or die in reality. Instead, it is equivalent to being eliminated from another space and being ejected into the outside world at the moment of death. Even if you are killed, your life will not be in danger. But the alien space is a dangerous place after all, and there are all kinds of spiritual plants and treasures. When scrambling for them, all kinds of conflicts are inevitable. Some people, out of anger, may resort to brutal killings in retaliation. Even if the person being tortured knows that he will not die, he still cannot avoid suffering psychological torture. After returning to the outside world, it is very easy for both sides to develop hatred. Although this extremely inhumane thing happens in every alien space, Zhang Xinghe still hopes to avoid it in advance. After agreeing on the order of entry, the managers of each beast taming group returned to their respective tents to rest. The beastmasters who came in groups of 2 or 3 to look for opportunities were also discussing ways and methods to enter the space. Before we knew it, night had fallen. Under the beautiful aurora, bonfires were lit in the tent area. Some of them brought raw food to cook on the spot, while others just boiled water and ate instant noodles. Or it is easier to just eat the compressed biscuits with cold water. The aroma of various foods mixed together, making Qin Yin almost think that he was not in another space, but in some large food plaza. Zhang Xinghe took out the instant noodles he brought to treat Qin Yin. When Qin Yin saw that it was his favorite sauerkraut flavor, he generously took out the Xiangning City specialty ham he had brought with him. It's no problem to make a fire and grill meat outside the alien space. But if you enter the alien space, instant noodles and compressed biscuits are more suitable. Zhang had carefully covered the bowl with the instant noodle bag and pressed it down with chopsticks, while imparting the experience of survival in the alien space to Qin Yin. The aroma of barbecue will attract ferocious spirit beasts. Although there are not many large spirit beasts in the outer area of the alien space, it is generally not too dangerous, but just in case, barbecue is not allowed, and drinking is even more unacceptable. Qin Yin nodded. I know that. Eat a unique dinner outdoors. Qin Yin walked outside the tent, feeling the lively atmosphere around him and smelling the aroma of beer and barbecue in the air. He raised his head and looked at the dark and deep starry sky. The colorful auroras seemed like the stage lights of this temporary base. In such a beautiful environment, it is indeed suitable to have a bite of meat and a sip of wine. In this vast wilderness, it is a blessing to be able to live so freely. Qin Yin couldn't help but be infected by the atmosphere and walked towards the colorful tent area. At this moment, suddenly there was a loud bang like an explosion in the air. Qin Yin looked up. He saw a scene that shocked him greatly. The aurora in the sky suddenly split apart. All the people who were eating, drinking, and chatting in the tent also ran out with serious expressions. They all looked up at the crack. Immediately, a feeling of surprise instantly enveloped the entire temporary base. Even the bonfire in front of the tent couldn't help but burn a little brighter. Under the vast starry sky, hearts are beating violently. There was a rumbling sound in the air, and as the gap became larger and larger, everyone moved forward. The different space is about to open. Quick, hurry up and grab a seat. The location of the beast taming group's tent is naturally more advantageous. Therefore, they were also the first to reach the front. Then came the individual beastmasters. When Qin Yin heard the rumbling sound, he turned around and headed towards the space gate as soon as possible. Therefore, although he was not in the same place as Zhang Xinghe, his position was not far behind. After a flash of extremely strong light, the space crack gradually transformed into an ancient door. The door opens. The beastmasters from several major beast taming groups in front of the door rushed in first. Qin Yin also followed the crowd and successfully entered the different space. But unexpectedly, as the crowd entered, the door closed. Low and violent roars were heard not far away. Isn't it a spiritual beast riot? Why are there spirit beasts rioting in the outer reaches of the alien space? It seems to be getting closer. Run! The earth rumbled, and even layers of smoke and dust rose in the distance. It's good to have a spiritual beast delivered to your door. But the army of spiritual beasts that come to your doorstep can be fatal. When Qin Yin saw this, he ran away immediately. But there were too many people gathered at the door. The several major beast taming groups were relatively well organized. And with the prompt response of their managers, the quality of the top beast taming groups was immediately demonstrated, and they escaped from here in an orderly manner. The panic here comes more from small organizations and individual beastmasters. They were in a panic and ran around. It even caused a stampede. Those who were pushed to the ground never had the chance to stand up again. They were bounced out of the different space one after another. Naturally, the Beast Tamer Guild has people guarding the outside world. They didn't expect that so many people would be eliminated by the alien space in such a short time, and they all stood up in shock. What happened? Chapter 69, Baby. As soon as we entered, we encountered a terrible riot of spirit beasts, said a man who had died tragically at the feet of a spirit beast with lingering fear. Spirit beast riot? How could a spirit beast riot happen? The outside world was suddenly in an uproar. Humans kept popping out of the space gate, and the faces of people outside became more and more solemn. What a huge riot it must be to kill so many people. It's such a coincidence that the riot happened just when the door to the other dimension was opened, someone said with a frown. Could it be that the giant beast is responsible? It's possible that it's consuming our combat power. If this is true, then this mission may be more difficult than we thought. The alien space has just been opened, and it has already consumed most of the human combat power. If it was really done by that giant beast, then we underestimated its strength. I don't know what the situation is like inside. There were bursts of roaring sounds in the different space. Those who didn't have time to escape were trampled to death by the rushing spirit beasts. Then there was a flash of light, and the body disappeared. This scene also made the frenzied spirit beasts focus their attention entirely on the fleeing humans. This undoubtedly exacerbated the sense of crisis among the remaining people. The smell of blood mixed with a strong stench kept wafting from behind. It was as if some sticky liquid had dripped onto the back of his neck. Icy and biting. It made his hair stand on end. Qin Yin didn't look back. He just ran as fast as he could. When he saw the lake in front of him, he jumped in immediately. The water escape skill was activated, and his figure disappeared in the water. As people fled in all directions, the spirit beast riot gradually subsided. Soon, the alien space has returned to its former tranquility. There was a splash on the water. Qin Yin climbed out of the cold lake. He was shivering as he was soaked all over and complained in his heart. The water is a bit abnormally cold. I almost froze to death in it. Fortunately, although there are spiritual beasts in the lake, their strength is very weak. We didn't encounter any danger along the way. There are woods beside the lake. Seeing that there was no one around, Qin Yin took off his clothes, wrung out the water, and put them back on, then summoned He Yao. Hey! After He Yao came out, he seemed to sense something. He pointed at the lake and whispered something to Qin Yin, then dived into the water. Qin Yin couldn't help but feel a little excited. He Yao had just told him that there were treasures in the lake. Obsidian has the attribute of water and is a legendary spiritual beast. It is naturally a dominant existence in the water. It dives deeper and deeper. The water-attributed spirit beasts living deep in the water, after sensing a powerful blood pressure, all began to hide away. Obsidian successfully swam to the deepest part of the lake, circling around a huge clam. It can sense that the treasure is inside the clam shell. However, the clam's mouth was tightly closed, leaving it helpless. He Yao was angry. It revealed its body, which was several times larger than usual, opened its mouth, bit a corner of the clam, and dragged it away. There was a flash of waves on the water. A huge clam was thrown onto the shore. Then Obsidian transformed into a mimicry again and landed on Qin Yin's shoulder. Is this the baby you were talking about? Hey, open it. Qin Yin took out a dagger and cut it in both directions near the clam's mouth, cutting the ligaments on both sides and opening it easily. Then I saw a bead emitting a faint blue light, lying quietly in the center of the clam. As soon as Qin Yin's hand touched it, a cold feeling instantly spread throughout his body. This bone-chilling feeling made Qin Yin retract his hand, as if by reflex. Then Qin Yin raised his hand and pulled out a few leaves at random and held it in his hand. What the hell is this? It's so cold. The reason why the lake water is so cold is probably because of this bead. Although I don't know the origin of this bead, it is definitely a treasure. Qin Yin put it into the system's storage compartment. This bead also reminded Qin Yin that he was lacking knowledge about spiritual plants and natural treasures. Qin Yin immediately opened the system all. I found the Encyclopedia of Spiritual Plants and Encyclopedia of Natural and Earthly Treasures in the information section. The redemption price for both books is 100 points. That adds up to 200. Qin Yin checked his total points. The current score is only 18 points. He still had 14 bottles of intermediate spirit beast medicine liquid as a reward for his previous mission. One bottle can be redeemed for 20 points. At present, Encyclopedia of Spiritual Plants and Encyclopedia of Natural Treasures are urgent needs. So there is nothing to hesitate about. Qin Yin immediately exchanged 10 bottles and obtained 200 points. Currently remaining, 218 points. Qin Yin applied for redemption. Immediately, a lot of knowledge suddenly appeared in my mind. In addition to spiritual plants and natural treasures, do we also need to understand minerals? Qin Yin also found the compendium of minerals needed for taming beasts in the mall and discovered that this book actually required 500 points. It's too expensive. There are still 4 bottles of intermediate spirit beast liquid medicine left. Even if you add the remaining 18 points, it's still less than 100 points. Why do I still have a side quest that I haven't completed? Qin Yin suddenly remembered that his third side quest seemed to be not completed yet. Then check the task progress from the system. Side quest 3. Completed 99 out of 100 spirit beasts. There is still one missing. Let's complete the side quest while exploring. Qin Yin walked into the woods. On the outskirts of the forest, there are basically ordinary level spirit beasts. The strength of an adult ordinary level spirit beast is equivalent to that of a first level evolved spirit beast. Therefore, a beast tamer wandering around the outskirts of the forest will basically not encounter any danger. Half a day passed. We only encountered 7 or 8 spiritual beasts. But everyone is in good health, and there is no problem with any of them. Is it so difficult to diagnose a problematic spirit beast? As Qin Yin walked, he felt a lightness on his shoulders. Eh, where's Hey Yao? He turned around and saw Obsidian floating in the air with a red fruit in his mouth. This fruit is poisonous. Don't eat it carelessly. Upon hearing this, Hey Yao swallowed the fruit in one gulp. Qin Yin. Hey Yao returned to Qin Yin's shoulder, burped, and a stream of red smoke came out of his mouth. Then he started burping. Qin Yin said helplessly, "This red fruit is called the choking fruit. After eating it, your stomach will be filled with red smoke. Fortunately, you burped and the smoke came out. Otherwise, the red smoke would have become more and more and would have burst your stomach." Burp. Hey Yao tilted his head and looked at Qin Yin, and a cloud of red smoke sprayed directly on his face. Ding! The host successfully diagnosed 100 spirit beasts and obtained 500 points. This side quest was actually completed. Qin Yin coughed twice and waved his hand to drive away the red smoke. Hey Yao, are you here to help me? Chapter 70 Pollution Beast. Obsidian tilted his head and burped, spewing out another cloud of red smoke. Then he took off with a happy look on his face, flying back and forth in the smoke. Qin Yin. It seems he was overthinking it. Qin Yin spent the 500 points before he could even warm up to them. At the same time, he also mastered the relevant knowledge of minerals. Ayaya Obsidian stopped burping. Without the red mist, it felt it was not fun anymore and returned to Qin Yin's shoulder. At this time, there was a strange smell coming from the front. Qin Yin looked over warily and saw an adult giant swamp beast surrounded by black mist. Swampmon, an ordinary level spirit beast. An adult Swampmon is equivalent to a level 1 evolved spirit beast, and its elemental skill attack power is not high. Judging from the black air on its body, this giant swamp beast was obviously contaminated. Qin Yin only knew that the black gas came from an alien space, and the specific source was unknown. This black gas would be transmitted directly through contact with wounds and was very difficult to deal with. Spiritual beasts like this one that are contaminated by black air will become more ferocious and violent than normal spiritual beasts. Seeing that Qin Yin had discovered it, the giant swamp beast immediately roared and pounced towards Qin Yin. Although this giant swamp beast was polluted, it was no match for Qin Yin. However, it was the first time that Qin Yin observed a polluted beast up close, so he naturally didn't want to get rid of it quickly. He used a water wall to block the opponent's sight, and then jumped onto the tree trunk with force. The giant swamp beast missed its target, but it soon found out Qin Yin's location. He immediately used the mud-throwing skill towards Qin Yin's position. A large mass of mud rushed towards Qin Yin. Before he could get close, he was taken away by a small water tornado created by Qin Yin. But immediately afterwards, the giant swamp beast used the ramming skill and crashed its entire body into the tree where Qin Yin was. The tree broke apart from the bottom with a snap. Qin Yin was unharmed and returned to the ground. It seems that the black fog did not affect its attack logic. Instead, it greatly increased its attack power. The impact force just now was almost equivalent to that of a level 2 evolved swampert. Seeing the giant swamp beast was about to attack again, Obsidian used a water tornado to solve it. Obsidian immediately released the water tornado skill, and the continuously rotating water flow fell on the head of the giant swamp beast, directly crushing its head into pieces. Water spouts are still very powerful, Qin Yin said with satisfaction. Qin Yin stepped forward, looking at the corpse of the giant swamp beast. The black fog has dissipated with the death of the giant swamp beast. There is no threat now. Rest in peace. Ding! The host has been detected to have killed a contaminated beast, triggering the side quest for kill 100 contaminated beasts. Upon completion, you will receive 1,000 points, plus a mysterious potion formula. Qin Yin. I wandered around the outskirts of the forest for a long time before I finally encountered a polluted beast. As long as I find it, when will I go? However, the points were given generously, and there was also a secret potion recipe. Let's do it. I heard that the closer we get to the center of the alien space, the more polluted beasts we will encounter. It seems that we still need to explore further. Qin Yin immediately changed direction and headed towards the center of the alien space. Along the way, Obsidian looked around in the forest with great interest, with a curious look on his face. Judging from the temperature in the alien space, it was no different from summer, and everything was lush and green. Occasionally, a beautiful flying spirit beast would pass by, and Obsidian would fly over to play with it. The spirit beasts with lower bloodline levels were frightened and fled everywhere. And this has become Obsidian's new fun. When there is no spirit beast, Hey Yao will look at the beautiful plants. Rays of light fell through the gaps between the leaves. When the wind blew, the light curtains moved. A large patch of strange petals kept changing colors under the occasional sunlight, which was particularly beautiful. It seemed that Obsidian was about to pounce again. Qin Yin pulled him back. Don't be naughty. Those flowers may look pretty, but they are actually very poisonous. If you are not careful, you will die. Hearing this, He Yao was so frightened that he stepped back a meter, turned around, and fell back on Qin Yin's shoulder, and coiled up obediently. Qin Yin was also tired, so he simply found an open space here to sit down and rest. There are large areas of poisonous flowers here, and generally no spiritual beasts will pass by here. Qin Yin took out some water and food to replenish his strength. Obsidian also explored the surrounding environment on its own, but it still remembered Qin Yin's words and stayed away from the poisonous flowers. Qin Yin watched and laughed. In fact, legendary beasts are naturally resistant to poison. Those flowers could poison Qin Yin 100 times, but they probably couldn't kill He Yao once. But Obsidian is still a baby in its infancy, so it is always better to be cautious. Qin Yin finished the compressed biscuit in his hand, patted the residue in his hand, and put the garbage bag into his backpack. I was just about to lean against the tree trunk behind me and close my eyes to rest. At this moment, there was an obvious sound of footsteps. Qin Yin looked over. A young man about his age walked towards him with brisk steps, and not far behind him, there were the footsteps of 3 more people. Bu Chuntian naturally also saw Qin Yin, but there were only 4 of them in their group. Qin Yin was here alone, so Bu Chuntian naturally didn't take it seriously. On the first day of entering the alien space, except for the spirit beast riot at the beginning, Bu Chuntian and his companions did not encounter any danger. The ordinary spirit beasts we met along the way did not attack people, and we also picked a lot of spirit plants, so it was a fruitful harvest. Bu Chuntian always felt that the outskirts of the forest were very safe. These flowers are so beautiful. The flowers are dazzling, and beautiful things often lower people's vigilance. Spring is about to pick them. Qin Yin raised his eyebrows and kindly warned, I advise you not to touch those flowers. Bu Chuntian glared at Qin Yin with disdain after hearing this. He took 2 steps forward and pretended to pick some flowers. He pouted and said, What? Are you a forest guard? Do you have to care about picking a flower? Qin Yin didn't want to care, but if this idiot died here inexplicably, his body would disappear immediately after being ejected from the alien space. The group of people who followed slowly behind him couldn't find out the real cause of his death, and they would most likely blame him. A fight is inevitable then. Qin Yin had just finished his meal and didn't want to do any strenuous exercise. Just grab some for fun. Qin Yin, I'm doing this for your own good. They're talking to you. Can't you hear them? Hearing this, Bu Chuntian looked at Qin Yin in surprise. Plants can talk. Qin Yin, of course. Bu Chuntian blinked and thought, Do you think I'm stupid or a 3-year-old child? If you want to fool me with this kind of words, I'll play along with you. Bu Chuntian grinned and asked, Oh really? What did they say? Qin Yin, they said, We are poisonous. You have to be careful and don't pick them randomly. Hearing this, the smile on Bu Chuntian's face froze for a moment. Yes, is it poisonous? Looking at the petals so close to me, a layer of fine beads of sweat instantly appeared on my palms. A gust of wind blew by. The petals trembled in the wind and leaned towards Bu Chuntian's hand. Ah! Chapter 71. Traveling Together. Bu Chuntian was so frightened that he took 2 steps back, but he tripped over his right foot and fell to the ground, falling hard on his butt. Hiss! Bu Chuntian was grimacing in pain, holding his buttocks with all his hands, looking totally unpresentable. And at this time, when Bu Chuntian's 3 companions heard the sound, they quickened their pace and chased after him. Spring! What happened? I told you not to walk so fast. The 3 people exclaimed one after another, and when they ran over, they found that Bu Chuntian had just tripped, and they all breathed a sigh of relief. Qin Yin looked at the 3 people running over and found that he actually knew 2 of them. However, the 3 of them focused their attention on Bu Chuntian and did not notice Qin Yin. Qin Shua pulled Bu Chuntian up and said speechlessly, You screamed so miserably just now. I thought you were going to die on the first day of entering the alien space. Bu Chuntian patted his chest and breathed a sigh of relief with lingering fear. Almost. What do you mean almost? Qin Shua asked puzzledly. Bu Chuntian pointed to the fiery red color over there with an unpleasant look on his face. I'll go. Qin Shaw looked closely at the sea of flowers, then immediately pulled the two people beside him back a step. What a huge piece of broken bone flower! Bu Chuntian's voice was trembling. Broken bones, flowers? Qin Shaw explained. It's number 86 on the poison list. The juice of this spiritual plant is extremely poisonous. If you accidentally inhale the juice, your bones will shatter from the throat. It's very scary. Let's all stay away from it. After listening to Qin Shua's explanation, Bu Chuntian recalled the scene when he was so close to the flower petals just now, and he felt scared. Not bad. Seeing Bu Chuntian's look, Qin Shua guessed the danger he had just encountered and reminded him. The more beautiful things are, the more poisonous they are. You'd better be more careful next time. Bu Chuntian nodded, looked at Qin Yin uncomfortably, opened his mouth to say something, but after coughing a few times, he still couldn't say anything. The other three people then noticed Qin Yin resting under a tree on the other side. Elder brother? Diagnostician Qin? Seeing Qin Yin, Qin Shuo and babyface Kai Jinbao were all surprised. Qin Yin smiled and waved at them. You guys are here too. Qin Shuo and Kai Jinbao also heard the name that the other party blurted out, and they were both surprised. He is your cousin? Diagnostician? I'm not the diagnostician you found in Xiangning City, am I? Kai Jinbao nodded excitedly. Yes, it turns out that diagnostician Qin is your cousin. What a fate. Thinking of his performance just now, Bu Chuntian couldn't help scratching his head in embarrassment and complained in a low voice. So everyone knows each other. Why didn't you say it earlier? The others did not hear his muttering. Brother, it's great to meet you. Qin Shua walked towards Qin Yin happily. Qin Yin took out a pack of compressed biscuits and handed it to Qin Shua. Are you hungry? Hey, thanks, brother. Qin Shua took it happily. Although he had enough food in his backpack, it was given to him by his brother, so it was naturally different. Is my uncle okay? Qin Yin asked. You mean my dad? He's been. The two chatted for a while. With the help of Qin Yin, the old hand, Qin Shua already knew the general situation of the Qin family members. The previous generation of the Qin family had 3 brothers. Qin Yin's father is the eldest brother and works in the social sector with considerable power. Qin Chao's father is the second child and is a businessman. Qin Shua's father is the 3rd child. He works in an official confidentiality department, but his details are unknown. As for that old witch, after her mistress took over a few years ago, she brought with her 2 illegitimate children, a boy and a girl. It is said that they both have excellent talents in taming beasts. Her son contracted a rare spiritual beast, and her daughter contracted an even rarer spiritual beast. Now the old witch lives a very glorious life in the capital because of her husband who holds a high position and her pair of outstanding children. Qin Yin fiercely broke off a branch. The old witch and the scumbag father had to be dealt with, and these 2 little ones were not innocent either. Qin Shua also knew that Qin Yin was upset, so he pursed his lips and comforted him. Brother, I will always support you. Qin Shua was naturally very happy to meet Qin Yin in a different space, but after calming down, he started to worry again. Qin Shua naturally wouldn't guess that Qin Yin had already repaired the beast taming space. He knew that the things he sent last time would probably be a drop in the bucket for Qin Yin's injuries. Qin Yin came here alone, which made him think a lot. Although my cousin has become a senior diagnostician through his own efforts, he still has no ability to protect himself. He must have come to the other space to find rare treasures to heal himself. I don't know how difficult the journey will be. It is better to let my cousin go with them and let him protect my cousin. Unexpectedly, before he could even mention it, Kai Jinbao took the lead. Qin Shua, since everyone knows each other, why don't we ask Diagnostician Qin to join our ultimate beast tamer group on the expedition? Hearing this, Qin Shua nodded quickly. Yes, brother, you can come with us so we can take care of each other. Qin Yin said thoughtfully. I'll think about it. He also has to go to the inner area to look for polluted beasts, and it might be a bit dangerous to take these guys with him. What is there to consider? Bu Chuntian pouted. Don't think you can rest easy just because you are a senior diagnostician. The alien space is very dangerous. No matter how strong your knowledge and ability are, it's useless without strength. It will be safer to follow us. Li Jinyin, who was standing next to him, laughed out loud, patted Bu Chuntian's shoulder speechlessly, and said in a warm voice, Our Chuntian is quite conscious. It turns out that he also knows that the alien space is very dangerous. Bu Chuntian blushed and realized that what he had just said to Qin Yin was a little inappropriate. But his intentions were good. Brother Qin, just come with us? Kai Jinbao also advised. For people looked at Qin Yin at the same time. Faced with those sincere eyes, Qin Yin really couldn't bear to reject their kindness. Okay, what are your plans next? Li Jinyan said. My contracted spirit is a rare spiritual beast, the treasure-hunting rat. It sensed that there is something good 15 kilometers to the north. We are preparing to search there. North? It's the direction of the inner circle of space. Qin Yin stood up and said, let's go. It's best to arrive before dark. Once it gets dark, it becomes difficult to distinguish the polluting beasts. Several people walked north together. Finally, before dark, we arrived at the place Li Jinyan mentioned. They hid behind a huge rock and looked over carefully. In a misty hot spring ahead, a giant ice blue gem was emitting layers of ice blue mist. When the mist touched the stone on the top, it turned into water drops and fell down. These water drops seemed to contain endless vitality and energy. When they fall on the ground, the spiritual plants next to them will suddenly grow a lot taller. Next to the hot spring, there was a majestic golden lion squatting. Its golden hair was as soft and smooth as silk, and its sharp claws were flashing with cold light, which made people shudder. Chapter 72, Golden Lion Spring in Danger. Behind the boulder, several people widened their eyes. Li Jinyan, oh my god, it's actually the Golden Lion Spring. Those golden lion milks are treasures. Kai Jinbao, what is golden lion milk? Why is there a golden lion next to it? Qin Shua, nonsense, without the golden lion's protection. How can it be called golden lion milk? Golden lion milk is the ice blue liquid. It is very rare and can directly enhance the spiritual power of spirit beasts. It is said that after a second-level evolved spirit beast takes it, it can directly reach the evolved state. We have encountered a treasure, Li Jinyan explained excitedly. Then what are you waiting for? Go over and hug her. Bu Chuntian was also excited. Just as he was about to stand up, he was stopped by Qin Shua. Qin Shua reminded, although the spirit beasts in the alien space generally do not attack humans, that is when humans do not provoke them. This adult golden lion has at least the strength of a third-level evolved spirit beast, so we should be careful. I have an idea, Li Jinyan said. I will go out and lure the golden lion away first, and you guys come to collect the golden lion milk. We will meet here in half an hour. This is a good idea. Kai Jinbao agreed with both hands. Qin Shua and Bu Chuntian also thought it was feasible. Qin Shua asked Qin Yin, brother, what do you think? Qin Yin shook his head and said, it's better to wait. I always feel that something is wrong around here. What's wrong, brother? Qin Shua immediately became alert. Qin Yin whispered, if my feeling is correct, there should be more than one pollutant beast nearby. Qin Yin's beast taming level is much higher than the other four, so his perception is naturally much stronger than theirs. Ever since he came within 100 meters of the Golden Lion Spring, he always felt that something was wrong with the surroundings. Until we arrived at the Golden Lion Spring, the feelings seemed to become even stronger. There seemed to be a faint, sickening smell lingering around the Golden Lion Spring. If you remember correctly, this smell should come from the pollution beast. Listen to this. Several people immediately looked around vigilantly. However, the surroundings were quiet, and there didn't seem to be any polluting beasts around. Pollution beast? Where is it? Why can't I see it? Qin Shua asked puzzledly. Qin Yin shook his head. I don't know the location, but it just feels wrong. Feeling? Bu Chuntian looked unconvinced. Can you rely on feeling for this? Are you sure? Li Jinyan asked Qin Yin thoughtfully. Qin Yin couldn't guarantee that his feelings were 100% correct, so he shook his head. Now, even Qin Shua didn't believe it. Bu Chuntian didn't know what he was thinking about. He chuckled and looked at Qin Yin. Are you scared? Okay. Li Jinyan gave Bu Chuntian a look, signaling him not to say too much. After all, Qin Yin was Qin Shua's cousin. Qin Shua also glared at him and told him to shut up. I didn't say anything. Bu Chuntian muttered softly. Although Qin Yin believed that his feeling was not wrong, he just had no evidence. I'm saying this to remind them, these guys can believe it or not. Qin Yin did not let this affect his mood. For him, it is better if there are no polluting beasts in the dark. If there is, it wouldn't be a bad thing to let these guys suffer a little. When the time comes, it will depend on the reaction ability of these rookies. Anyway, these guys come to the different space to train. Qin Yin naturally didn't continue talking. After discussing it, several people decided to follow Li Jinyan's suggestion. Li Jinyan, who was more calm and steady, led the golden lion away, while the rest of the people went to collect the golden lion's milk. Qin Yin had no intention of getting close to the golden lion spring and said, You guys go ahead, I'll be on guard here. Okay. Li Jinyan nodded. Qin Shuo was a little worried, and after thinking for a while, he said, Brother, how about letting my contracted spirit stay with you? Qin Yin refused. No, it's enough for me to have He Yao accompany me. Qin Shuo looked at the little black snake on Qin Yin's shoulder and sighed silently. This black snake looks like a spiritual beast. It looks like a completely tamed spirit beast cub, the kind that can be raised for fun without a contract. But this most common little black snake has no attack power at all. Qin Shuo was still a little worried. Li Jinyan had already set off. I don't know what he held in his hand, but he easily led the golden lion away. Seeing this, Qin Shuo no longer hesitated and walked towards the golden lion spring with Kai Jinbao. The spring followed. You only know how to hide behind others and rely on others. You don't even dare to collect the golden lion lotion. Do you want to follow others and pick up ready-made things all your life? If you don't have the strength, you don't train it. When you encounter danger alone in the future, let's see what you will do. Bu Chuntian said sarcastically in a low voice, despising Qin Yin. Qin Yin naturally heard this whispering whisper. However, he was too lazy to argue with such a simple-minded person. Reality would teach him a lesson. The three of them stood at the edge of the golden lion spring, holding up jade bottles, and began to collect. But there were too many milk droplets on the stone slabs above, and they couldn't collect them all, so many of them fell to the ground. Isn't it a pity that these fell on the ground? The three of them looked at each other and immediately summoned their spirit beasts, asking them to open their mouths and catch the water below to ensure that not a single drop was wasted. Every time a drop is drunk, the spiritual power of the spiritual beast will grow dramatically. This magical scene made the three people even more excited, and they gradually lost their vigilance. Although Qin Yin was also interested in the golden lion breast, he could not ignore that aura. If his perception was correct, then the disgusting smell around him was becoming stronger and stronger. Qin Yin kept observing his surroundings vigilantly. At this time, the treetops swayed slightly. Then a fluttering sound came from the front. Qin Yin looked up, but it was almost dusk and the shadows of the trees were mottled, making it difficult to see clearly. It should be a flying spirit beast coming over. Qin Yin guessed. Can be immediately. He saw the treetops around him shaking. Qin Yin's expression changed. Wrong. Not just one. The leaves beside the golden lion spring trembled slightly. A big mouth full of spikes suddenly opened from the darkness. Evil. Careful. Ah! Bu Chuntian was startled by the big mouth that suddenly appeared in front of him. He couldn't help but scream in surprise. In panic, he accidentally fell into the golden lion spring. But the owner of the big mouth had no intention of letting him go and swooped down immediately. With Bu Chuntian's resistance, he only bit his arm. At the same time, a vine-like spiritual plant that looks like metal spread out from the bottom of the spring. It precisely wrapped around Bu Chuntian's ankle and began to drag him downwards with a powerful force. Under the action of two forces in opposite directions, the skin on my belly tightened up that spring. This seems like he's going to be dismembered. Help! Bu Chuntian shouted in panic. Chapter 73, Successfully Completed Side Mission 4. It has a huge body, strong legs, a beak as sharp as an eagle, and a wisp of black air emanating from its body. This is clearly a polluted scare bird. The evil sound is the sound they make deliberately to scare other creatures. The terror birds usually appear in groups and have the ability to be immune to the pressure of high-level bloodlines. Unlike ordinary spirit beasts, they particularly like to attack humans and are known as the most terrifying predators in the alien space. The appearance of a threatening bird usually means bigger trouble is yet to come. What's more, it is polluted. Qin Yin seemed to sense something and threw a water tornado skill backwards at a rapid speed. Immediately kill a pollution-threatening bird that was about to launch a sneak attack. Eradication of polluted beast progress 2 out of 100. Qin Shuo and Kai Jinbao reached out to help pull Bu Chuntian out as soon as he fell into the golden lion spring. But then, the second and third tainted beasts flew towards them. Two screams rang out one after another, and the two were unable to react and could only dodge quickly. When they saw the appearance of those spirit beasts clearly, they were suddenly filled with horror. It turned out to be a pollution beast. However, what frightened them most was yet to come. Intensive fluttering sounds came from all directions. Countless polluted beasts flew towards the direction of the golden lion spring, covering the sky and the sun. All uncontaminated humans and spiritual animals are their targets. Qin Yin mobilized his spiritual power to cut off his senses of smell and taste. After all, he really couldn't stand the disgusting smell. If you delay it by 1 second, you will have to spit it out. And after cutting off these two perceptions, Qin Yin's sense of touch also magnified at the same time. Gloomy, extremely cold. Clearly the last bit of heat from the setting sun has already shone over. This place suddenly became as cold as a pond, seeing more than a dozen polluted beasts surrounding Qin Yin again. Qin Yin seized the opportunity and released a large water tornado, killing more than half of them at once. Taking advantage of the gap, Qin Yin looked towards Qin Shuo. The polluted beast that bit Buchuntian had been attracted to Kai Jinbao. But the next moment, as soon as spring came, he was dragged under by something in the water. The two people on the shore obviously didn't expect that there was danger underwater, but it was too late to go into the water to rescue. The polluted beasts in the air have surrounded them. Qin Shuo and his companions were college students who had not yet graduated. This was their first time facing the polluting beast, and they were all terrified for a moment. The two of them were surrounded by several polluted beasts, and they were so scared that they stood there, not knowing what to do for a moment. It was about to be attacked by the elemental skills of the polluted beast. Qin Yin immediately used a water tornado skill. With the bonus of the rich water element below, a group of scare birds were killed instantly. Countless corpses of scare birds fell one after another. This scene frightened the two men so much that they dared not move, especially when you intuitively see the snake totem behind Qin Yin. Two people, Kai Jinbao, who said that diagnostician Qin can't tame beasts. Qin Shuo, great beast tamer. His brother is actually a hidden master? Why are you standing there like an idiot? Use your skills to fight. Qin Yin's loud reminder made Qin Shuo and Kai Jinbao come back to their senses immediately. They immediately hid behind the contracted spirits and commanded their respective contracted spirits to release their skills. Seeing the polluted beast being taken away by the skills of the contracted spirit, Qin Shuo and the others gradually calmed down. It turns out that the pollution beast is not as scary as imagined. Just at this moment, evil, followed by an extremely low bird song. A threatening bird that was several times larger than the original suddenly appeared and flew towards the Golden Lion Spring. Qin Yin's eyes fixed. It seems that this scare bird is their leader. As the saying goes, catch the leader first. Qin Yin immediately used a big move to throw it over. Dark Eclipse, with the blessing of the rich water properties of the Golden Lion Spring. Rich water elements simultaneously penetrated into the body of the scare bird and began to flow around. The scare bird immediately struggled. Qin Yin took advantage of this opportunity to throw another water spout. Cut off his head. Without their leader, the remaining scare birds were about to flee in all directions. But Qin Yin had no intention of letting them go. Progress of eliminating polluted beasts 58 out of 100. The mission is not yet completed. How can we let them go so easily? Qin Yin was standing next to the Golden Lion Spring, and he used more than a dozen water tornado skills as if they were free. It doesn't matter if there are few tricks as long as they are useful. The number of completed tasks is also increasing rapidly. When the area around Golden Lion Spring was cleaned up, the number of people killed during the Qin dynasty was also considerable. Progress of eliminating polluted beasts 186/100. The host has successfully completed side quest 4. Kill 100 polluted beasts, reward 1,000 points, and a legendary potion recipe. However, the number of people killed was much greater than Qin Yin calculated. Obsidian should have also encountered the polluted beast. Qin Yin asked He Yao to follow Li Jinyan. Where's Buchuntian? I remember this guy was a good swimmer. Why hasn't he come up yet? Qin Shuo frowned as he looked into the water and said, could there be a spirit beast in this spring? But this is already the Golden Lion's territory. This shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be a spiritual beast. You two should be more careful. I'll go down and take a look. Qin Yin said as he jumped into the Golden Lion Spring and went downstream. Just as he expected, there should be a blue lotus growing at the bottom of this spring. It was only due to the long-term nourishment of the Golden Lion Spring water that mutations occurred. Buchuntian must have been dragged under the water by the mutant blue lotus. The reason why Qin Yin came down was because this mutated blue lotus was a rare spiritual plant. It is a once-in-a-lifetime treasure, even more valuable than golden lion milk. Moreover, the ice blue bead he had obtained before, called the water-hiding bead, has the effect of repelling water and making oneself invisible, allowing him to breathe freely in water. With a dive, Qin Yin saw the blue lotus roots covering the entire bottom of the pool. intertwined and dense. Upon closer inspection, you can see that these rhizomes actually spread from a blue lotus. What a big plant! Because Qin Yin was holding the water-hidden pearl in his hand, the mutated blue lotus, which was busy digesting food, did not notice Qin Yin, the intruder. But Qin Yin actually discovered that Chuntian was tied up by the lotus stems. Since Bu Chuantian's body was still there, Qin Yin didn't need to go forward to check. He knew that he was just unconscious. After all, once you die, you will be ejected into another dimension, without even your body left behind. This guy is still alive? Qin Yin thought that this guy was dead when he was dragged into the water. I didn't expect to be so lucky. Qin Yin took out a dagger and tried to cut off the stem of the mutant blue lotus, but unexpectedly, it was his dagger that was broken. Qin Yin. Forget it, I won't save him. But how do I take this mutated blue lotus away? Qin Yin thought about it. Suddenly an idea struck me. He touched the stem of the blue lotus and silently chanted to take back the storage compartment. It was just as he thought. Next second, the mutated blue lotus that was intertwined throughout the water's bottom disappeared entirely. And at the same time, there was one more item in the storage compartment of Qin Yin's system. Chapter 74. Encountering robbery on the road? Want to rob He Yao? Looking at the blue lotus placed in the storage compartment, Qin Yin was delighted. It actually worked. At the same time, he couldn't help but secretly admire the power of the system. It turns out that you can put an item into the storage compartment just by touching a corner of it. Is this a card loophole? However, Qin Yin felt that this discovery gave him more power to protect himself. I just don't know. Can the storage grid only store items such as spiritual plants and minerals, or can it even store living things? Qin Yin looked at Buchuntian, who was sinking to the bottom of the water. Decided to give it a try. A few seconds later, Qin Yin withdrew his hand in disappointment. Conclusion: living things cannot do this. The current number of storage slots is 21, and 6 slots are already occupied. The items inside are Intermediate Spirit Beast Medicine Asters 4, Space Repair Agent Formula, Legendary Alchemy Furnace, Water Hidden Pearl, Legendary Medicine Formula, and Mutated Blue Lotus. There are 15 spaces left. Qin Yin always felt empty. His eyes were fixed on the huge sapphire. Under the anxious gazes of Qin Shua, his companion, and a cordyceps beast, there was a splash on the water. Qin Yin swam up with Buchuntian. Qin Shua and Kai Jinbao hurried forward and worked together to pull the two men ashore. The cordyceps beast immediately pounced over and licked Buchuntian's cheek with its tongue, trying to wake it up. "Brother, are you okay?" Qin Shua asked with concern. "I'm fine, this guy isn't sure yet." After getting ashore, Qin Yin checked Buchuntian and was surprised to find that this guy had stayed under the water for so long without choking on water. This means that he had already held his breath the moment he was dragged into the water. In the end, even though he fainted, he was still consciously controlling his breathing. It seems he is a master diver. "He's fine. Just wake him up," Qin Yin said. Qin Shua obediently stepped forward and patted him awake. Qin Yin looked at the huge sapphire in the center of the spring, feeling a little regretful. Of course I have to take the sapphire. But not now. After all, under his control, sapphire would suddenly disappear in front of Qin Shua and Kai Jinbao. With such an obvious change, it was inevitable that they would suspect something. I can only find another opportunity. Ahem. Buchuntian took a few deep breaths and finally recovered. He looked very surprised and murmured, "I'm not dead." Qin Shua, "My cousin fished you out personally." "Yes, is it?" Qin Yin looked normal, glancing at Buchuntian, who was lying on the ground looking at him in surprise. Buchuntian's first reaction was disbelief, but among the few of them, except for himself, only Qin Yin's clothes were wet. He couldn't even deceive himself. But Qin Yin didn't even dare to get close to the spring to collect the golden lion milk. How determined did he become to muster the courage to go into the water to save him? Is he really so good? For a while, Buchuntian looked at Qin Yin with a hint of shock, as if he was touched by the unique personal charm of Qin Yin. Qin Yin didn't expect Buchuntian to be so imaginative. If he knew, he would probably tell him, "Just overthinking. You seem very tired," Buchuntian said to Qin Yin, and then under Qin Yin's puzzled gaze, he let the cordyceps beast release a healing skill on Qin Yin. A green light fell on Qin Yin. Qin Yin felt as if he had had a sound sleep, and the tiredness after the battle instantly disappeared. This was the first time he felt the power of a healing spirit beast. This effect surprised him. It seems that spiritual beasts with healing properties are essential for outdoor adventures. Qin Yin looked at Bu Chuntian with appreciation. Your spirit beast is very useful. Just when Bu Chuntian was awkwardly trying to say some words of thanks to Qin Yin, a faint noise suddenly came from not far away. Did you hear any sound? Kai Jinbao asked with his eyes wide open. Qin Yin released his synesthesia, and with his sharp ears and eyes, he picked out a familiar voice in the crowd. Li Jinyin is in trouble. Qin Shua's expression changed. Let's go and take a look. Probably because of embarrassment, Bu Chuntian ran the fastest. When Qin Yin and the other two rushed over, they saw Bu Chuntian shouting at the other side. Are you sick? You said you don't have any, so you are blind and deaf, right? I saw it with my own eyes. How could it be false? If you know what's best for you, hand it over quickly and I can let you go. Why waste time talking to these two idiots? Why not just snatch it away? That's right. Since they don't know what's best for them, then we'll have to work hard and send these two little white kids home to feed early. Ha ha ha. The 5 people from the beast taming group looked at the 2 men fiercely, as if they were about to take action. It seemed that these people were all dressed the same, with a uniform logo sewn on the collar of their coats with the word Extreme written on it. They should be members of the Extreme Beast Taming Group, which is known as one of the top 10 beast taming groups. The badges on their chests indicated that the arrogant man with a mustache who was the leader among the 5 of them was a great beastmaster, and the other 4 were advanced beastmasters who had enabled their spirit beasts to complete the 2nd level evolution. If the 4 of them were to encounter these people from the Extreme Beast Taming Group, the situation might be bad, but now that Qin Yin is here, Qin Shua and Kai Jinbao are not worried at all. Qin Yin and the other 2 had already approached. Seeing that these 5 people came with ill intentions, his expression naturally became stern. What's going on? I don't know either. These people suddenly showed up and forced me to hand over the rare-level spirit beast Tengying cub. It's really inexplicable. If I had a rare-level spirit beast cub, would I still need to contract a rare-level one? Li Jinyin frowned and said that he had just lured the golden lion away, but soon encountered a group of polluted beasts. He finally escaped and was about to breathe a sigh of relief when these people suddenly appeared and kept asking him to hand over the rare spirit beast cub. No matter how he explained, the other party did not believe him. Hearing this, even Qin Shua frowned. The arrogant man with a mustache took a quick look and saw that the newcomers Qin Yin and others were very young, so he didn't take them seriously. Extreme Beast Taming Team? Do we have a grudge against each other? Qin Shua asked puzzledly after listening to Li Jinyin's explanation. After all, he didn't believe that these people really saw the rare spiritual beast cubs. It was just an excuse to find trouble. The mustache man sneered and replied, It's not a festival, it's just robbery. Robbery? Such a blatant robbery? Bu Chuntian was immediately furious. You are from the 10 beast tamers. How could you do such a thing? Stop talking nonsense. We all saw that rare cub behind him just now. The mustache man threatened. Hand it over quickly. Otherwise, all 5 of you will die together. Behind me, Li Jinyin saw that these people spoke as if it were true, and for a moment he could not tell the truth from the false. Qin Yin, who was standing aside, silently glanced at the obsidian hidden on the branch and suddenly understood. Chapter 75. Go to the inner circle. Goal. Kill the giant beast. Li Jinyin lured Jinshi away. Sensing the danger around him, Qin Yin asked Heiyao to follow behind Li Jinyin and protect him secretly. It should have been seen by these people during the battle. It seems that the rare spiritual beast cub that the Extreme Beast Taming Team mentioned is obsidian. Someone has indeed said before that obsidian is like the rare spiritual beast Tengying. Qin Yin sneered in his heart. These people mistook a legendary beast for a rare one. Their eyesight was indeed not that good. But since they have already seen Heiyao, he and Heiyao will give them a ride. Qin Yin gave a look to the obsidian on the tree, telling it to prepare to take action. Obsidian immediately threw a giant water tornado over. A legendary spirit beast with the equivalent of a 4th level evolutionary strength could easily deal with several beastmasters of the 3rd level or below. Before the members of the Extreme Beast Taming Group could react to what was happening, their figures disappeared in the water waves. Until the water waves and human figures in front of you all disappeared. Li Jinyin and Bu Chuntian haven't reacted yet. However, Qin Shua and Kai Jinbao had seen Qin Yin use this skill with their own eyes, so this scene did not surprise them too much. Brother, where is your spirit beast? Qin Shua asked curiously. Since the battle at the Golden Lion Spring, he hasn't seen Qin Yin's contracted spirit, the little black snake. I didn't pay much attention to it just now, but now I remember that the little black snake might be the Tengaying beast they were talking about. Apparently Qin Shuo wasn't the only one who thought so. Kai Jinbao also had an expectant look in his eyes. Qin Yin waved his hand. He Yao jumped down from the branch and landed on Qin Yin's shoulder, still in the form of a little black snake. It's here! Qin Shuo was certain in his heart that the little black snake was the Tengaying beast. The little black snake turns out to be the rare spiritual beast, Tengying. Kai Jinbao said in surprise as he looked at the little black snake. This is the first time I see a Tengaying beast. It really looks like a black snake. No wonder I didn't notice it. Qin Shuo also exclaimed. So what they said about seeing the Tengaying cub was actually true, Li Jinyan said in a daze. He also guessed that it was Obsidian who was protecting him in secret, which was why he was able to escape from the contaminated beast so easily. What? Zenzenten? A rare spiritual beast? Bu Chuntian was so shocked that his tongue got tied, and he looked at Qin Yin with disbelief. Qin Yin? It seemed they all misunderstood. However, Qin Yin did not intend to explain. Sometimes it is better to make the best of a mistake. Qin Shuo and his companions were a little surprised when they learned that He Yao was a rare spiritual beast. The fact that Qin Yin is a beastmaster. The one that was hit hardest was naturally the spring department. It was really hard for him to digest. Because of Qin Shuo's words, he had a preconceived notion that Qin Yin could not taming beasts. Unexpectedly, Qin Shuo also made a mistake. Qin Yin is not only a beastmaster who has contracted a rare spiritual beast, but he is also a great beastmaster who can perform special skills with his bare hands. Such a young beastmaster can definitely be called a beast-taming genius. What on earth did he say before? Bu Chuntian fell into endless regret and entanglement. After Qin Yin collected the spoils of war, some spiritual plants dropped by several members of the extreme beast-taming group, they returned to the Golden Lion Spring to continue collecting golden lion milk. Since he had nothing to do anyway, Qin Yin just collected some. Although this thing is not that useful to him, it is better than nothing, and it would be nice to exchange it for money. The golden lion milk here can be produced continuously. As long as there are enough containers, it doesn't matter if you collect it here for 10 days or half a month. But Qin Yin didn't plan to keep it for that long. He planned to leave early tomorrow morning and continue exploring the inner area to find something more useful to him. Just when several people were collecting golden lion milk, the earth suddenly shook without warning. Several people's expressions changed. Isn't it another spirit beast riot? The spirit beast riot they encountered when they first entered the alien space left them with a great psychological shock. But this time it's not the case. Qin Yin raised his head and looked towards the east. The color of the sky over there actually changed as the ground shook, revealing a fiery red color, as if half the sky was on fire. Qin Yin judged. Something happened in the inner area of the alien space. Several people also saw the strange phenomenon in the eastern sky and then breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the distance is far, so it doesn't affect us. Just don't delay us from collecting the golden lion milk. Ding! Triggering the main mission 3. No time limit, please go to the inner circle of the alien space and kill the polluted giant beast. Complete it to get a random reward. Qin Yin was thoughtful. System tasks were always linked to the current situation. This unusual movement may be related to the giant beast. It seems that he is leaving early. I'm going to go take a look inside, Qin Yin said. The inner circle will be very dangerous, right? Li Jinyan said worriedly. But there are many opportunities in the inner circle. With Brother Qin's strength, he can give it a try. Let's forget about it. It's more practical to stay here and collect the golden lion milk. Qin Yin, it's not bad to stay outside, at least it's safer. Brother, then you better be careful, Qin Shuo said. Qin Yin nodded, turned, and left. Be careful. Bu Chuntian hesitated for a moment and shouted from behind. Qin Yin waved his hand with his back to them, and soon his figure disappeared among the layers of woods. After saying goodbye, Qin Yin walked in the direction of the unusual movement for nearly 4 hours. Then we found a place to rest for the night and continued our journey the next day. The alien space has boundaries. The direction of the space gate is in the west of the entire alien space, and the area closer to the space gate is called the outer area. The further east you go, the closer you get to the inner circle. Ding! Triggering side mission 5. Destroy 1,000 polluted beasts. Complete and receive 10,000 points as reward, and plus 10 storage slots. 1,000? This number really shocked Qin Yin. It looks like the road ahead is not going to be peaceful. Qin Yin was a very fast runner, and after leaving Qin Shuo and his group, he actually increased his speed a lot. Along the way, Qin Yin, relying on his extraordinary perception ability, has hunted and killed hundreds of polluted beasts near the road. The man and the dragon quickly approached the location of the change. After traveling for a week, Qin Yin and He Yao gradually approached a valley. This place is very close to the location where the mutation occurred. When Qin Yin was looking for a place to rest, he even saw a lot of station tents around. It seems that the changes here have attracted quite a few people. Along the way, we have encountered adult spirit beasts with a strength comparable to that of a 4th level evolution. Further in, it should be the giant spirit beast. Qin Yin hid in a tree, gazing into the distance at the top of the mountain. It's probably not easy to kill a giant spirit beast that is comparable to the 5th level of evolution. Moreover, as a Lord-level spirit beast, it is estimated that there will be many low-level spirit beasts driven by it. Qin Yin is a cautious person and will never act rashly unless he is sure. After thinking for a moment, Qin Yin secretly decided, since there are many beast control groups rushing over, why not let others take the lead first? Chapter 76. It feels very handsome. Ah! A shrill scream came from the front, breaking the silence in the forest. Those who rushed up the mountain first had the misfortune to encounter a powerful pollution beast. Qin Yin was not surprised by this. Now that they were close to the area where the giant beast was, there was no telling how many hidden dangers there were. If you go up the mountain rashly, this will be the result. However, the incident on the mountain steps did not stop people from thinking about it, and many small beast taming groups continued to move forward. The results were the same. They all popped out of the alien space after being killed by the polluted beasts. The difference is that those below the level of Great Beastmaster died at the bottom of the mountain, while those who were slightly stronger died halfway up the mountain. Such a scene seemed to tell everyone that in the alien space, strength is everything. Who doesn't want to become stronger? Qin Yin stood up. It seems that there are indeed a lot of polluting beasts hiding in this mountain. I wonder if there are 1,000 polluting beasts at the bottom of the mountain? Since he had already figured out part of the situation, Qin Yin did not stay any longer and went straight into the mountains to start a sweep. When you are tired, just quit and rest. When the spiritual power is gone, drink a sip of the golden lion milk collected not long ago. In one day and one night, Qin Yin killed more than 800 polluting beasts. Progress of eliminating polluted beasts 950/1000. Almost all the polluted beasts at the bottom of the mountain died at the hands of Qin Yin. The news that a great beastmaster had gone crazy killing in the mountains quickly spread around. I heard that he cleared out all the polluting beasts at the bottom of the mountain by himself. This kind of low-level spirit beast corpse is of little value. It's a thankless task. What do you think he wants? Is it possible to be a good person and do good things? He's probably a good guy. Ding! Honor value plus 66. Current honor value 25W plus. Qin Yin, who was resting, was a little surprised. This is the only time in recent days that I have received honor points outside of Brother Mao's live broadcast room. Quite refreshing. Help! An urgent cry for help suddenly came from behind. Similar cries for help happen several times a day. Everyone is used to it and no one cares. But when Qin Yin saw that the person being chased by a huge polluted beast was Qin Shuo, he immediately jumped down from the tree. Help! Qin Shuo accidentally tripped over the vines under his feet while escaping. The ghost-faced spider jumped and landed on him, activating its spider web skill, binding Qin Shuo so that he could not move, and its spider legs like sharp blades were slashing towards his neck. This horrifying scene made him close his eyes, resigned to his fate. Just when he thought his head was about to be separated from his body, he waited for a long time but felt no pain. Qin Shuo was puzzled. Could it be that he died too quickly and didn't feel it, and he had been ejected into the different dimension? Qin Shuo opened his eyes, but he saw Qin Yin, who was smiling at him. Qin Shuo was immediately delighted. Brother, it's great to meet you. Then, Qin Shuo saw the ghost-faced spider with a very miserable death look. Its huge body had been completely chopped into pieces that could not be put back together. Looking at the scene in front of him, Qin Shuo's eyes widened. Brother, you are too cruel. I was just trying to save you, and I couldn't control myself for a moment. Qin Yin said, touching his nose. Do you know how much of a shock it was to my young mind when I opened my eyes and saw this scene? Qin Shuo complained. You are so old, but you still have a childish mind. Aren't you ashamed? Qin Yin stretched out his hand and pulled him up, asking, Why did you come to the inner circle? Why are you alone? Where are Kai Jinbao and the others? I almost forgot. Qin Shuo pointed hurriedly behind him. We were together 5 minutes ago, but over 50 ghost-faced spiders suddenly jumped out. We ran away as soon as we saw we couldn't defeat them. The three of them should have run back. More than 50? The ghost-faced spider can barely be considered a rare spiritual beast, but this kind of spiritual beast generally does not appear in groups, so there must be something fishy. Qin Yin, keep going forward. That's the garrison. It's safe. I'll go look for them. After saying that, Qin Yin called He Yao to rush over to where the few people were. Not far away, Kai Jinbao, Li Jinyin, and Bu Chuntian were struggling to resist the attack of the ghost-faced spider. There are too many of these contaminated ghost-faced spiders. Even if we can work together to kill the one in front of us, we can't kill the group behind them, Bu Chuntian said somewhat desperately. Li Jinyin, who was blocking in front of him, said rationally. Our goal is not to kill them, but to delay time. We are not far from the central peak in front. If Qin Shuo can escape successfully, we may be rescued. You mean Qin Yin will come to save us? Hearing this, the hope of life was rekindled in Bu Chuntian's eyes. If he knew, he would definitely do it. Kai Jinbao had an inexplicable trust in Qin Yin. The three of them finally worked together and managed to kill the ghost-faced spider in front of them. But then, the group behind started chasing after them. The three were about to turn around and continue fleeing. However, unexpectedly, there were more than a dozen ghost-faced spiders surrounding them from the other side. Oops! They are surrounded. Each of these ghost-faced spiders is half the height of a tree, casting a huge shadow on the ground. It crawled over with a sharp blade in hand, as if preparing to eat them. The three of them felt their scalps tingling. It would be painful if I bit this thing, right? Maybe he'll come just in time to collect our bodies. You're overthinking it. It's just a death, not a real death. There won't even be a body left behind. Damn it, I haven't had the chance to take revenge on that bastard who stole our golden lion milk, just when a few people thought they were going to be in trouble. A huge waterspout appeared out of nowhere. The situation immediately reversed. Wherever the waterspout passed, it was like a harvester, leaving limbs, broken bodies, internal organs, and mucus all over the ground. It only took a moment to clear out all the ghost-faced spiders. The three of them were stunned at the scene before them. We don't have to die. Then Kai Jinbao was excited. This scene is so cool to watch. This familiar sense of security. Li Jinyin breathed a sigh of relief. Bu Chuntian was incredulous. He actually arrived so quickly. Besides, a thought flashed through the minds of the three people at the same time. This terrifying strength is definitely not just that of a great beastmaster. Half an hour later, Qin Yin strangled all 50 or so contaminated ghost-faced spiders. The forest was in a mess, filled with a stench so strong that it was nauseating. However, Kai Jinbao and the other two seemed to have not smelled anything at all, their faces filled with joy at having survived the disaster. The three of them all focused their attention on Qin Yin, who was not far away. Although he had been through a brutal massacre, Qin Yin's body was very clean, without any stains from the ground. He just stood there with a calm look. It feels very handsome. Chapter 77, Spiritual Plant Picking Point. Ding! Complete side mission 5. Eliminate 1,000 polluted beasts. Reward 10,000 points. Storage slot plus 10. After returning to the foot of the mountain and reuniting with Qin Shuo, Qin Yin said seriously, with your strength not even reaching the level of a great beast tamer, are you coming to the inner circle to die? Before entering the alternate dimension, Qin Yin had heard this sentence. In the alternate dimension, ordinary beastmasters are only qualified to operate on the periphery. Even he knew it, so Qin Shuo and the others must have known it too. After all, Qin Yin had been a teacher for a year. He is quite majestic when he lectures people. The four of them lowered their heads and dared not say a word. Then, Qin Yin asked, did anything happen to you four? For advanced beastmasters, golden lion milk is considered to be the most practical top-grade treasure. There is no reason for them to give up the treasure that is within their reach and put their lives at risk on something unreliable. Qin Shuo gritted his teeth, clenched his fists, and explained, brother, we didn't want to take risks, but after you left, we ran into the extreme beast taming group again. This time there were more than a dozen of them, and they came to grab the golden lion spring. If it weren't for my contracted spirit's fast movement skill, we would have almost been unable to escape. It's like this. It seems that there are problems with the work style of all members of the extreme beast taming team, not just two of them. Next time I see a member of the extreme beast taming group, I have to be more careful. Qin Yin frowned and continued to ask, then why did you run to the inner circle? My treasure hunting rat's perception has improved after drinking the golden lion milk. It sensed that there is a treasure in this direction, or maybe the treasure's presence is too strong. Anyway, we followed its guidance, but we didn't expect to encounter the group of polluting beasts while walking. After Li Jinyan's explanation, Qin Yin roughly understood why they came here. After all, it is the inner circle of the alien space, so there is naturally no shortage of rare treasures. As Qin Yin came along, he found quite a few rare spiritual plants, most of which he put in the storage compartment, and the remaining less important ones were placed in the backpack. But in such a place, opportunities and crises coexist. There are many treasures in the inner area, and naturally there are also many dangers. You are really brave, running to the inner circle to look for treasure. Li Jinyan hesitated for a moment and said, in fact, we haven't found it yet. The treasure hunting rat sensed that the treasure is on the back of this mountain. Most of the people who come here are here to reach the top of the mountain. But Li Jinyan said that the treasure hunting rat sensed that the treasure was on the other side of the mountain. This made Qin Yin think more. Is there another world on the back of the mountain? Could it be related to the giant beast? We have already realized our own strength, Li Jinyan said helplessly. In order to stay in the alien space for a few more days, we decided not to go. Qin Shuo and the other two were very self-aware and shook their heads with lingering fear. No, no, no. The specific location should be halfway up the mountain. As for whether there are spirit beasts guarding it, I don't know. The reason why Li Jinyan explained it so clearly was to tell Qin Yin the news of the treasure hunt. Brother, did you accept the mission issued by the Beastmaster Guild and come here to capture the giant beast? Qin Shuo asked. Before the system's main mission was released, Qin Yin had no intention of carrying out that mission. After all, that giant beast was equivalent to a level 5 evolution, while his strength was equivalent to a level 4 evolutionary beast tamer, a difference of 1 level. If he wasn't trying to capture the giant beast alive, then he would be courting death. The system's task is to kill the giant beast, which seems to be much easier than capturing it alive. However, Qin Yin did not tell the 4 people his real purpose. Yes, I accepted the mission to capture the giant beast. Qin Shuo was startled and immediately said timidly, then you do it yourself, brother, we won't participate. Rest here first. If things get chaotic here later, you can try your luck in the valley over there while the spirit beasts are gathering here. If I'm not mistaken, there should be quite a few rare spirit plants there. That valley was originally a spiritual plant picking spot marked by Qin Yin. Since Li Jinyan told him the location of the treasure hunt, he naturally couldn't be stingy. Not long, 2 giant flying spirit beasts appeared in the sky. Judging from their sizes, they had reached the 4th level of evolution. There were 2 people sitting on the back of the spirit beast. The appearance of these 2 masters immediately attracted everyone's attention. It's actually a flying spirit beast, a 4th level evolved beastmaster. These 2 should be the masters brought by President Zhang. Surprisingly, the 2 masters did not stop when passing the call, but flew straight to the top of the mountain. They're going straight to the summit. According to the convention for large-scale missions, as long as we are close, we will be considered to have assisted in completing the mission. Hurry up and follow me. The people in the valley broke camp one after another. He hurriedly ran up the mountain to complete the mission. Qin Yin had cleared out the polluting beasts at the foot of the mountain, but there was still a large group on the mountainside. Most of these people did not actually enter the forest, so they did not know the specific situation on the mountainside. In a few hours, from the mountainside came bursts of creepy screams. The people below paused for a moment out of fear, then gritted their teeth and continued to move forward. It's time, Qin Yin reminded. Qin Shuo and his companions nodded, said goodbye to Qin Yin, and headed towards the relatively safe valley. Qin Yin and He Yao rushed to the middle of the mountain a few hours later. However, this time he did not stop to kill the contaminated beasts. Instead, he hid from the scattered contaminated beasts and ran to the top of the mountain. The higher you go, the fewer polluted beasts there are. This also gave Qin Yin great convenience. Whenever a polluted beast nearby discovered Qin Yin's trail and chased after him, Qin Yin had already run to the area where the polluted beast above was on guard. Soon, he successfully reached the top of the mountain. However, he only saw the 2 masters of the beast taming guild here, and did not even see the shadow of the giant beast. The 2 masters obviously recognized Qin Yin and nodded slightly at him. Qin Yin stepped forward and asked, "Why don't you see Uncle Zhang?" President Zhang said that he didn't want to compete with young people for resources, so he didn't come in. One of them replied with a smile. Qin Yin nodded and didn't ask any more questions. There are many people like Qin Yin who do not want to fight and just want to hurry on. Soon, more than a dozen people came to the top of the mountain. Where's the giant beast? Are we in the wrong place? Everyone was confused. Qin Yin looked around and found someone who looked familiar. It was Qin Chao, Qin Yin's cousin whom he didn't get along with very well. Qin Chao had obviously seen Qin Yin. After hiding the surprise on his face, he walked towards Qin Yin with a few people. Qin Yin, you a loser, are here to join in the fun? Chapter 78. I don't want to be associated with you. President Zhang really thinks highly of you. He actually let his subordinates take you, a useless person who holds him back, on the journey. The other person beside Qin Chao pretended to be surprised. What? Bringing a burden? Aren't you afraid of being implicated at the critical moment? Hearing this, the others also burst into laughter. But they didn't notice the strange expressions of the two masters of the Beast Tamer Guild. Such a young, great beast tamer is a waste? Then what are they? Extreme Beast Taming Group. Qin Yin noticed the uniforms worn by Qin Chao and the people behind him, as well as the uniform logo on the collar of the uniforms. It turns out that Qin Chao is a member of the Extreme Beast Taming Group. Oh, are you still thinking about our Extreme Beast Taming team? Qin Chao raised his eyebrows when he heard Qin Yin's words. But what he said next was beyond Qin Yin's expectation. That's right. After all, you're also a member of our Extreme Beast Taming Group. Speaking of which, you are a waste. How come our Extreme Beast Taming Group forgot to remove you? Qin Yin was stunned. I never thought that I would be related to this shameless Extreme Beast Taming Group. Qin Chao looked even more proud. Qin Yin, I forgot about you, the one who slipped through the net in the group before. Now I have been promoted to the deputy leader of the Extreme Beast Taming Group. I have the right to directly remove you. How come he isn't scared? After Qin Chao said this, he acted superior, as if waiting for Qin Yin to beg him. Unexpectedly, Qin Yin not only did not show the slightest fear, but even looked indifferent. When did Qin Yin become so patient? I don't know what's going on. Qin Chao couldn't stand Qin Yin's current attitude even more than his genius look in the past. Qin Chao was furious and arrogantly repeated, Qin Yin, you don't deserve to stay in our Extreme Beast Taming Group. I will expel you from the group on behalf of the Extreme Beast Taming Group. Hearing this, people around looked at him sideways. He really was expelled. This will directly affect one's personal reputation. Being expelled from the Beast Taming Group is equivalent to having a criminal record. What on earth did that young man do to deserve such a severe punishment? Qin Yin showed no expression on his face when facing Qin Chao's bossy attitude. He just glanced at Qin Chao calmly and asked, Are you done? Are you done? Qin Chao's eyes suddenly widened. What do you mean finished? Does he think he is too long-winded? Still, he was not taken seriously at all. Qin Chao interpreted the three words, I'm done, as Qin Yin's contempt for him. But in fact, he interpreted it correctly. Qin Yin was just looking down on him. If a well-educated person heard this, he would at most sneer and fight back. But Qin Chao's self-cultivation was obviously not good enough. He frowned and pointed at Qin Yin. What do you mean? Qin Yin added, You talk too much nonsense. If the previous sentence required interpretation, then this one is naked contempt. Qin Chao's face suddenly turned red, and his anger was about to burst out. Qin Yin, you are really relying on President Zhang's support. You are so confident. Do you think you can continue to stay in the Extreme Beast Taming Group? But you are wrong. Even President Zhang cannot interfere in the internal affairs of the Beast Taming Group. Except for the two masters, their expressions are still very interesting. The other people watching the fun on the top of the mount were a little surprised. I didn't expect that in just a few moments and a few words, such a big shot would be brought up. But I'm not a member of the Extreme Beast Taming Group. Isn't it going to affect his personal credit if he is removed from the group? Qin Yin directly denied it. As soon as these words came out, the people watching the fun were once again shocked by this reversal. If it's not, why remove the name? This expulsion is indeed a bit strange. Qin Chao was also confused. Why doesn't he play by the rules? Nonsense you are. This time it was Qin Yin's turn to question him. You said I was a member of the Extreme Beast Taming Group. Do you have any evidence? Evidence? Qin Chao was stunned for a moment. Isn't evidence something you take out when you prove yourself? How could he have it? Is there really one? Qin Yin asked again, raising his voice a little. No, but Qin Yin interrupted Qin Xiao's but. He continued, if you don't have any, shut up. How short are you of the extreme beast taming group? You catch a person and claim that he is yours. As far as I know, the extreme beast taming group is notorious for robbing other people's spiritual plants and spiritual objects. Such words were immediately echoed by others. Apparently, some of the people present had experienced the same thing. You actually said that? You wrote the application for joining the group yourself. Qin Xiao suddenly remembered something, and his face lit up. Oh, right, the application for joining the group. I have your application photo. Then, he found a blurry photo from his mobile phone, enlarged it, and showed it to Qin Yin. Although the handwriting was a little different, Qin Yin had studied his previous notes and recognized it at a glance. It was indeed his handwriting. He actually produced evidence. Qin Yin was speechless, and then said, okay, don't bother yourself. Even if I have applied before, I will take the initiative to leave the extreme beast taming group from now on. I don't want to be with you. I don't even bother to associate with him, is a shocking statement. After everyone had been talking about it for a while, they already knew that Qin Yin had no ability to tame beasts. However, a young man who is unable to control the beast can say the 4 words, I don't want to be associated with it, under the pressure of the other party. The opponent is the extreme beast taming group, which is known as one of the top 10 beast taming groups. It can be seen that he is a young man with attitude and integrity. Oh, that's a good boy. Come from behind, strike back, be decisive and straightforward. This is a step back to advance. Young people are quite smart. Qin Yin's ridicule made Qin Xiao lose face. Qin Xiao resisted the urge to take action and asked through gritted teeth, take the initiative to withdraw? Have you really thought it through? Qin Yin raised his eyebrows and asked, what else? Qin Xiao, okay, then do you know that if you want to leave voluntarily, you must challenge a member of the group and win to be eligible? Then it's you. Qin Yin raised his hand and pointed casually at Qin Xiao. You want to challenge me? Qin Xiao found it unbelievable. He thought that Qin Yin might be very brave. Otherwise, how could a useless person who didn't even have a contracted spirit dare to challenge him? A great beastmaster. Who gave him the courage? That ordinary black snake? Okay, then I'll teach you a lesson. Qin Xiao summoned his contracted spirit. It is a mountain lizard that has undergone 3 stages of evolution. According to the rules, a duel between spirit beasts is to take place. But Qin Yin, why can't I see your contracted spirit? Why don't you summon it out? Qin Yin raised his hand and pointed at the obsidian on his shoulder. You didn't even see this. Are you blind? Chapter 79. This looks like a toilet. It's just a black snake. Qin Xiao looked carefully at the obsidian on Qin Yin's shoulder. His expression suddenly changed, and he stopped talking halfway through his words. Why does he look a little strange? The texture of snake skin. The unique pattern on the top of this snake. This can't be the rare spiritual beast Shanhaijing? Qin Xiao said stutteringly, with an incredible look on his face. Qin Yin naturally didn't have the patience to answer his questions. Just a gentle wave of your hand. The classic water tornado move once again demonstrated its power. Qin Xiao naturally wanted to strike first, but he was one step too late. Facing a giant waterspout that seemed to be able to tear him into pieces, he realized how much he had taken things for granted. The size of this waterspout. Qin Yin, I'm afraid he has already become a beast tamer, who is 1 level higher than him. Qin Xiao's face changed drastically, and he hurriedly wanted to escape with the contracted spirit. But could he escape? Wrong predictions delayed response speed, and the psychological collapse in an instant. Qin Xiao's fate was already determined. With a scream, the water tornado crushed him to pieces. In other words, before he was completely shattered, he was bounced out of the alien space. It's really a bargain for him. Qin Yin felt it was quite a pity. Even though Qin Xiao would be seriously injured after leaving, Qin Yin still felt that it was too easy for the other party. The remaining accounts can only be settled later after I leave. However, the remaining few people from the extreme beast taming group cannot be kept. Qin Yin, do you want to die on your own? Or do you want me to do it? After a brief moment of daze, the remaining few members of the extreme beast taming group reacted. They immediately ordered the contracted spirits to launch a skill attack on Qin Yin. Qin Yin was prepared and threw another water tornado over. Send them out of the different space in an orderly manner. Then, Qin Yin looked at the pile of objects that exploded on the ground. I was a little amazed in my heart. Qin Xiao and his people really had a lot of good things. I don't know how many of them were stolen. But now, They're all his spoils. Qin Yin picked up these items one by one. There are so many that my backpack can hardly fit them all. When Qin Yin picked up the last piece, he was suddenly pushed hard from behind. The body suddenly fell uncontrollably towards the edge of the cliff. Qin Yin, finished, got ambushed. He knew that he couldn't carry anyone behind him when picking up something, but the problem was that there was no one behind him just now. He finally managed to somersault and steady himself. I saw the face of the mastermind behind this. The stone under my feet cracked with a click. Immediately, Qin Yin experienced the thrill of bungee jumping, the kind without the rope. The two masters on the top of the mountain did not intervene when they saw that Qin Yin was able to steady himself. But they did not expect that the rocks under Qin Yin's feet would break. When they hurried to the edge of the cliff to check, Qin Yin had already fallen into the clouds below the mountain and disappeared. Both of them felt quite sorry. What a pity! We are missing a powerful helper. I guess he has left the alternate dimension. At this time, Obsidian, help me slow down my fall. Without Qin Yin's reminder, Heiyao quickly restored his original size when Qin Yin fell, grabbed his collar tightly, and tried his best to fly upwards. However, the effect was minimal. After all, it was just a baby in its infancy, and it was so chubby that it had difficulty flying. So how could it possibly carry Qin Yin? Qin Yin could feel that his falling speed had slowed down a little, but if he continued like this, he would still die. Although you won't really die. Once you are ejected into the alternate dimension, the main quest will not be completed. Qin Yin wanted to take out the dagger and use it, but when he reached out his hand, he remembered that the dagger had been scrapped long ago. It seems there is really no other way. Hey Yao, let's go back to the beast taming space. It is enough for him to experience the feeling of falling to death. Hey! Obsidian's black eyes flashed slightly, and suddenly a huge force burst out. He pulled Qin Yin to safety and landed on a thick branch extending from the cliff. Turn danger into safety. Qin Yin quickly calmed down. Unexpectedly, Heiyao fainted in front of him immediately afterwards. Obsidian. Qin Yin quickly used the diagnostic hand to investigate. After getting the result, I breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Heiyao was not seriously injured, he was just exhausted. Thinking back to the close call just now, Qin Yin touched its round head with gratitude and put it back into the beast taming space. Then he began to take stock of his current situation. But it really is, you can't see the top from above, and you can't see the bottom from below. He was trapped on a tree on the cliff, etc. This tree, it's actually the rare spiritual plant water cloud tree. Am I so lucky? Qin Yin looked at the strange-looking tree beneath him in disbelief. Only then did he realize that the tree was already bearing clusters of blue fruits, which were growing very well. The strange appearance matched, and the blue fruit also matched. According to the complete collection of natural resources and treasures, the water cloud tree only grows in places with both running water and clouds. If there are clouds, then running water. Qin Yin looked towards the roots of the tree. Sure enough, I saw a trickle of water coming from the cliff. There's living water too. It really is a water cloud tree. This is a rare spiritual plant. Qin Yin tried very hard to resist the urge to store the entire water cloud tree directly into the system storage compartment. After all, if he did that, he would be no different from volunteering to die. We have to find a solution that satisfies both parties. Qin Yin lay on the Shueyin tree and observed carefully, and found a cave covered by vines about 20 meters below the tree. This height is worth a try. I just don't know whether the vines will bear fruit. Qin Yin looked back and carefully climbed backwards towards the cliff. Climbed behind the head. He tried grabbing the tangled vines on the cliff with one hand and found it was quite firm, so he put the whole water cloud tree into the storage compartment. Then Qin Yin began to climb down along the vines until he successfully entered the half-hidden cave. Qin Yin sat down on the ground and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. It would be more convenient to have a flying skill as soon as possible. Qin Yin couldn't help but start pondering Obsidian's secondary evolution. As a legendary spirit beast, Obsidian's evolution method is naturally different from that of ordinary spirit beasts. Ordinary spirit beasts need synthetic gene evolution fluid because of their serious blood defects. The bloodline of the legendary beast itself is very perfect. If you want to promote evolution, you must consume legendary treasures from heaven and earth. Natural treasures of this level are naturally extremely difficult to find. Obsidian's first evolution was from eating the blood dragon fruit given by the system. Qin Yin also knew that he couldn't rush the second time and could only rely on chance. After a short rest, Qin Yin began to look around the cave. Although the entrance of the cave is a bit narrow, it becomes wider as you go deeper. The air in the cave was a little turbid and even had a slight smell. There seems to be another world in here? Isn't there some kind of inheritance left by a master? That's what's written in novels. As we walked further in, the stench became stronger. A few minutes later, Qin Yin looked at the huge piles of poop on the ground in front of him, and his whole body was stunned. There is indeed no inheritance. This looks like a toilet? Chapter 80 Contract with Golden Cicada. You can see both old and new. Oh my god, it stinks. Qin Yin pinched his nose to avoid the excrement on the ground and walked into the cave. Based on these giant excrement, Qin Yin believed that this place should be connected to the lair of some spiritual beast. But what kind of spiritual beast would excrete into its own nest? Walking and walking, Qin Yin came to a fork in the road. There is a passage ahead that turns sharply downward, and there are 4 or 5 on this side leading to the cliff. The path ahead probably leads to the lair of the spirit beast. As for the direction leading to the cliff, there was light and smell. Qin Yin guessed that they should be the toilets specially dug by the spirit beast. This spirit beast even knew to make a ventilation hole in each toilet. It's quite particular. Qin Yin continued walking forward for about 10 meters and suddenly stopped. There was no way forward, but a vertical hole appeared in front of him. In dim light, Qin Yin grabbed the cave entrance and looked down. The hole was bottomless and completely vertical, without any curves at all. The most surprising thing is that the hole is a standard cylindrical shape, a very standard one, so standard that it looks more like a hole punched by a machine than dug out. If this hole was really dug by a spirit beast, then the other party must be a person with obsessive-compulsive disorder holding a ruler. At this moment, a harsh sound of metal rubbing against the stone wall came from the depths of the cave, and the sound seemed to be getting closer. It should be that spirit beast coming up. Qin Yin stepped back hastily. He retreated to the fork in the road and chose the passage he came from to hide. Unfortunately, the spirit beast also entered this passage. Qin Yin could only continue to retreat, exit the cave, and hang on a vine on the side. I originally thought that the spirit beast came here to defecate. Unexpectedly, it did not stay in the cave but went straight out of the cave. It climbed up the cliff, waving its pure white, seemingly immature front legs. Only then did Qin Yin see its appearance clearly. It turned out to be a rare spiritual beast, the golden cicada, but at this time its body was translucent and filled with fluid, making it look like it was suffering from edema. In fact, this is a unique physical sign of cicadas. As its tender front legs scraped across the stone wall, the familiar sound of metal friction appeared again. This made Qin Yin marvel. Its front legs are already so strong, even though it is still a larva. I wonder how sharp they will be when it grows up. If Qin Yin's guess was correct, this golden cicada should be about to enter the metamorphosis period. The golden cicada circled at the entrance of the cave and passed by him. The hooked claws rubbed against the cliff wall, and the sound of metal friction passed by his ears. Perhaps because the smell on Qin Yin's body was covered by the smell in the toilet, it did not discover him. Qin Yin couldn't help but lower his head and smell the clothes on his body. Well, it does smell like smoke. At this time, the golden cicada suddenly turned around and looked in Qin Yin's direction. Qin Yin. The man and the beast looked at each other for a moment. Just when Qin Yin thought he had been discovered, the cicada simply adjusted its downward position and continued to climb upwards. Qin Yin. I remember now. Although the eyes of young cicadas are very big, they are covered with a layer of white fog, cloudy and unclear, and have almost no vision. No wonder I didn't notice him just now. I climbed about 20 meters. The golden cicada stopped in confusion. Then Qin Yin saw that it kept crawling around there, as if looking for something. Isn't it looking for the water cloud tree? Before the golden cicada is about to transform, it will have some sense and will look for a safe place to transform in advance. According to the habits of the cicada, it will only metamorphose on the tree. The water cloud tree grows on the cliffs, surrounded by clouds and mist. It has extremely strong concealment and safety, and is obviously an excellent place for transformation. As soon as the golden cicada came out of the cave, it went straight upwards, obviously heading towards the water cloud tree. Unfortunately, the Shuiyin tree had been plucked away by Qin Yin. It was spinning in circles in a hurry. The big head filled with water obviously couldn't figure out why the tree that was there yesterday disappeared today. The time of transformation is approaching. In this case, it has to quickly find another place to transform. Qin Yin watched the golden cicada return, but did not stop when passing the cave entrance, but continued to crawl down. Since there was no way out in the cave, Qin Yin followed the vines down. In addition, Qin Yin was very interested in this golden cicada. It's a good time to see what the young cicada is going to do. Can you take the opportunity to capture it? Qin Yin's descending speed was naturally not as fast as that of the golden cicada, which had 6 legs and was good at climbing. About half an hour passed. Qin Yin finally climbed out of the cliff covered by clouds and mist, and saw the back of Jinshan from afar below. It has stopped next to a huge old tree, and under the ancient tree, there was an extremely wide platform. Below the platform is a steep slope. It seems that as long as we can reach that platform safely, we can go down the mountain smoothly. Qin Yin increased the speed of descent, and soon successfully landed on the platform. He hid behind a huge rock and observed from afar the young cicadas that were climbing up the ancient tree to mark the site. Before coming to the alien space, Qin Yin prepared some tools in advance, according to the guide, including the spirit-catching net. He was going to wait until the cicada was about to return to its nest. Just throw out the spirit-catching net to capture it. Just as Qin Yin was quietly waiting for the opportunity, a loud roar suddenly came from the bottom of the steep slope. Immediately following, the giant beast's huge body leaped onto the platform. When it landed, the entire platform shook violently. The golden cicada cub on the ancient tree was unlucky enough to be shaken down. Roar! The giant beast immediately discovered this uninvited guest who had entered its territory. This tiny cicada is just right for its dinner. The young cicada felt something was wrong and immediately turned around and hid behind an ancient tree. The giant beast naturally would not let it go so easily, and it went around the ancient tree and chased after it. The golden cicada used its agile movements to circle around the ancient tree and the giant beast. This little guy is quite smart. Qin Yin hid aside and watched the fun silently. After turning around a few times, the giant beast was enraged. How could a giant beast like it be toyed with by a tiny cicada? It lowered its chest, then used its arms to hug the old tree, and with a loud roar, pulled it out by the roots. Oh my God, this huge force. Qin Yin was simply stunned. But the golden cicada is in danger at this time. Qin Yin immediately threw out the soul-catching net and pulled it to his side. The golden cicada was caught in the spirit net and was about to struggle. But unexpectedly, the net suddenly disappeared the next moment. Golden cicada cup. While it was confused, Qin Yin tried to start the contract. A few seconds later, the golden cicada suddenly disappeared from the spot and entered Qin Yin's beast-taming space. Golden cicada cup. The roar of the giant beast just now pierced the clouds and was heard by everyone in the mountains. The 2 masters of the Beast Taming Guild immediately rode over on their flying spirit beasts. The 2 of them hovered in the air, observing the man and the beast on the platform. Oh my God, is that Qin Yin lying behind that rock? It turns out to be him. The giant beast seems to have discovered him. Should we go forward to rescue him? It's too late. As long as the giant beast is killed, Qin Yin may be fine. You can't kill him. Our mission is to capture him alive.